it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not jealous. You are not a phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tikyo, coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not jealous. You are not a phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
Go 語彙は全くダメですよ。 僕はまあ14年前来
Your boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bird. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I think that you are not jealous. You are not the phenomenon. You told me you think any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. People know their mind.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来
Your boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
that's worse. Never limit myself to one style. People know their mind.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前、right?
Good old boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, my friends, the time has come to raise the roof and have some fun. To throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on, play on, play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, karamu, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, karamu, fiesta, forever. Come along and sing along. All night long, all night, coffee all night long, all night, all night long, all night, coffee all night long, all night, the gummies, Tiko, the gummies. Oh man, coffee, don't worry, we got it. People dancing all in the streets. See the rhythm all in their feet. Yeah, take you the gummies. Life is good, so wild and sweet. Yeah, coffee. Let the music play on, play on, play on. Feel it in your heart. Feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. We're going to party, liming, fiesta, forever. Come along and sing along. We're going to party, liming, fiesta, forever. Tiko, the gummies just kicked in. No, all night long, all night. Tiko, please just start the live stream. The gummies, they're controlling me. Coffee, you got it. How many gummies did you take? Oh shit, no. Coffee. No! Coffee. Oh, Tiko, I'm reaching the third plane of existence. Coffee, look out, he's got a gun. Just tell me what you guys meant by you people. You know, I'm not getting angry. Okay, I just want to know what do you mean by that. You know, that's all. Why is it I got congested right before I started talking to you guys? I don't know. Karamu, fiesta, forever. Come along and sing a song. I just bleached my hair the other day. Ugh. My hair smells all chemically. It's nice though. Look, there's no black roots. I got rid of all my black roots. Oh God. Don't worry, they'll be back in like a week or two. Look at that. It's all green screen effect on the hair. Isn't that cool? Anyway, hi everybody. We just did a 3-hour video, October life update video premiere on my second channel, ADV Japan. The link's up there. Or wait, oh, is it? I need to pin it. But anyway, the link is up there, and it is ma'am. And that bill is very real. You need to pay me right now. What is your problem, man? I am Wayne the Blaine McLean. Frylock, you know, what is it? I want a dog. Okay. Well, Frylock, I want some money. Yeah, well, why don't you get a job? But he gets what he wants, you know. Come on, man. I love Aquatine. It's so pure, like the cocaine. Anyway, yeah, I just pinned the video, so go check it out. Go click on it, bookmark it for later. And boys, oh my God, Swimmer Nick. Oh my God, it's Swimmer Nick, guys. I got Swimmer. I got all your mixtapes, Swimmer Nick. I never released any mixtapes. I got all your cassette tapes. It's so good. MC Chris, I got all your cassette tapes. I never released any cassette tapes. Man, I want candy, bubblegum and taffy. Now I want candy too, and I don't know why. Carl, look, I'm Batman. I got a grappling hook. I'm Batman. Yeah. You know, what are you doing in my house without my permission? Anyway, hi, everybody. Welcome back to another Tkyosam live stream. We got a lot to talk about today. But first, let me do self-promo. I don't have any new big projects to work on. But look, we got a tattoo fund. If you donate money, super chat, become a member, gift a membership, you get to extend the time limit on today's live stream. And the live stream is usually an hour long, and so $1 extra equals 1 extra minute. And Ramses became a member during the premiere, so that's 2 extra minutes right into the clock right now. But anyway, yeah, we got a lot to talk about. I'm going to talk about Swimmer Nick. So Swimmer Nick, boys, you guys should stay around because it's going to be funny. I'm going to talk about you guys. I'm going to talk about you and your crew, Nick. I'm going to talk about you and your gang signs. Yeah, guys. Anyway, so yeah, if you like my videos, you like these live streams, do me a favor ahead of time and just smash that like button. Leave a comment. Secret comment of the day is Panda Notebook, because I've got a Panda Notebook right here, and I like anime, I like Pokemon. But yeah, anyway, don't forget to do that. It helps out the channel a lot. And yeah, if you remember, this channel is funded by viewers like you. So you know, go get your dad's credit card. But I'm a 30-year-old man. Go get your dad's credit card and just you know what to do. Not me though. I mean your stepdad, the guy who actually raised you. You know, not your biological father, who is me, by the way, and it is ma'am. But anyway, yeah. Smash the like button. And check out the newest video, guys, and throw money at me. Let the boy wouch. I don't know why, Nick. Whenever I see you harassing Ned, when I say let the boy watch, I kind of mean, like, in my own words, like, let the Ned, you know, like, let Ned be Ned, you know, like, let Ned do his thing. And so when I say let the boy wouch, I mean, like, just leave Ned alone. Leave him alone. But you guys are never gonna stop. I've told both of you to stop fighting and feuding, but you guys both get off on it. So I'm just like, let the boy wouch. Yep. Don't you raise up on me, boy. Don't you? You are my property. You are my possession. You know. You heed my word, or you will feel my lash. I'm old school South. Big ups to Sam. Hope you're well, mate. Dude, The Crow. I love that movie. Rest in peace, Brandon Lee. You were the coolest guy ever. Brandon Lee was so cool. I remember when he died. What was it like? I remember a lot of the people because my mom was a teacher. Like all of her high school students were so sad that day. And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, how did he die? And they're like, he got shot with a gun. And I'm like, what, on the street? And they're like, no, they were filming a movie and they shot him. I'm like, why do you shoot people while you're filming a movie? I don't understand these things. Ned's currently blacked out. Strong zeros with Sam's actually staying black. Dude, you guys leave Ned alone. Just leave him alone. Like, you know, leave the Ned alone. Yeah, like Ned showed up on my stream the other day, not the other day, like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, Nick told me you're talking shit, and he's like, I'm not talking shit, and I know Ned's talked shit about me before, but like, I like Ned. I like him. I think he's fun. He's a fun character. I think it's fun that he's streaming these days, but yeah, I love Ned and Nick's feud. It's just funny. It's fun to watch. Like Nick is such a fucking funny character, and Nick is so self-destructive. I love it. Yeah, for all of you guys who don't know, Nick is one of my viewers who turned into a streamer. He moved to Japan, and he was retarded, and then I basically saved his life. And then, since then, to repay me, he started live streaming, because Nick's actually a funny character. But Nick likes to self-destruct himself. He likes to get really good, rare jobs and then just, like, do stupid shit on the internet. But the funny thing is, like, Nick's really funny. He's funny, but then he'll, like, threaten the life of a CEO of a company and then get banned. And he'll be like, what? I thought this was America. What happened? What's going on? And then, like, Nick's like, people are talking shit about me on the internet. I need to go double down and give all those people my attention because, you know, reasons. And, yeah, I do it to feel alive. Nick's like, I used to, you know, I'm a super fit man in my late 30s, and I've got a woman that loves me. And that means that I need to go and fuck everything up. Go start fights on the internet. Not literally exaggerate, live streaming while passed out. Yeah, you know, well, Ned's gonna Ned, dude. You leave that boy alone. He used to sleep stream, and it's a classic. Sharon, yeah. That video will stay up for a week. What video? Tonight, you. Yeah, that's right, Ham Banana. How are you? What's up, Agitated Alligator? How you doing? Sam, who's your favorite gay person? I don't know. Richard Simmons? Donald Trump? I don't know. Everybody's gay. $20 is $20, you know. Everyone remembers where they were when Brandon Lee died. Another Wisconsinite. I really do it to feel alive in Minecraft. Yeah. I'm getting my passport next month. Get in there, Snafu. I believe in you. Be the ball, son. Be the ball. Yeah, Nick, I never, I don't, not never, like, I sometimes catch your streams live, but usually, like, you're streaming, like, right while I'm doing stuff, so I have to go back and check the VOD, and it's really funny. George Matthews, oh my God, is that, like, the first ever, like, super chat from you? Thank you, son. Holy shit. There we go. Thank you, George Matthews. I don't know how much that is in freedom dollars. How much is 10 euros in freedom dollars? Anybody know? Thank you, George. You just extended it by 10 minutes. You're awesome. The monthly update video, then it goes private after a week. I don't know. Maybe, I haven't really, like, hard decided that, nobody. I think I'll just keep that up for, like, a week or a couple weeks. Like, because, like, it's nothing, like, private or, like, stuff that I don't want people to see. It's just that those videos are usually, like, super fucking long. And so, even though, like, quite a few people stay and watch the whole thing, it's just, like, you know, for that channel, I don't really have that many membership benefits. So that's why I was like, okay, I need to make at least one video a month, membership only. But I know that a lot of you guys like to watch those, so I'm like, okay, I'll just leave it open for a month, and then I'll just membership it. But like, the membership for that channel is like $1, dude. It's literally like 90 cents or something. So if somebody's like, that's bullshit, man, why are you privating videos? It's not privating. I just put it, like, I gave you like a whole week or a month to watch that. Like, I'm like, I thank you for enjoying my life update, but like, it's still there. You can still see it. Equals 10. Okay, thanks, you Tex. Okay, I'm gonna give 11 minutes then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 11, yeah. 13 minutes. 13 minutes extended. Thank you. Thank you, George Matthews. George Michaels. Thank you, MC Chris. I love you. I love your mixtapes. Oh, yeah, by the way, since I'm done shouting my shit out. Okay, boom. Okay, damn you, Scuba Steve. Let me do the 60-minute timer start? I forgot to push this so you guys get extra minutes, I guess. Okay, there it is. 60 minutes starts. Let the boy wouch. Yeah, Nick's always just fucking feuding with everyone. Nick likes to pick on this Australian guy for some reason, too. I don't know anything about it, but Nick's just like, yeah, like, just criticizing this dude. But, I mean, to be fair, Nick, if you ever want to call out trust fund people on your stream, feel free, you know, because those people, like, I didn't realize that so many trust fund kids were in, like, Japan, like, foreigners, until I saw your Shibuya Zombie streams, which are pretty funny, man. But, like, yeah, you do harass people quite a bit. Like, that guy, Big Sus, like... Dude, it's so funny, but it's just like, leave the boy alone. Let the boy watch, you know? Ned makes Nick look like 100% well adjusted. No, I mean, like, I like both of them, though. You know, I'm not picking sides on either one, you know? I think Ned's a character, and, like, Ned's actually really smart. He's just, like, I don't know. Something happened to Ned. He got, like, hurt by somebody, you know, and he hasn't recovered yet, you know, but Ned's a character, man. Like, he's got the Nigerian army and stuff, man. He's cool. I like the way Ned talks, too. His voice is cool. And I like how Ned can, like, code switch with his beard. He can go, like, either super, like, rogue Santa Claus, or he can go, like music producer by just, like, shaving his beard and putting on that like, poet guy hat or something, whatever you call it. It's funny. Yeah, for all of you guys who don't know, again, for all three people who are watching the stream, Nick is one of my ex-viewers. He does live streams now, and he started a fight with one of these guys who, like, basically Nick and Ned are two people who are in Japan who used to watch a lot of live streamers, and then they started live streaming, and for some reason they started fighting. And like, you know, just like they've turned each other, like, they're like I don't know, I'm trying to think of, like, rivals. It's like Gary Oak and Ash Ketchum or something. They're just like, I'm the better Pokemon trainer. No, I'm the guy. And they just love talking shit about each other. But it's fun to watch because, like, I've told both of them to stop. They don't listen, so I'm just watching it play out now. Ned makes Nicholas, what is it? Ned lost his visa. Nah, dude, Ned is smart. He's got money. He's not like, dude, he bought a house here, man. Like, I don't think Ned's gonna be kicked out of the country. He's gonna be in Japan for a long time, dude. You know? Can you extend your visa while in Japan? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course you can. He'll be fine, dude. Ned's got resources. He knows people. But yeah, I mean, to quote a good TV show with Kenny Powers. Yeah, fucking, what is that? You know, I gave that, you know, at that party the other day. You know, those gentlemen, they were not Japanese. It turns out that they were Korean, and geishas are not Korean. They are Japanese. It turns out the Orientals are quite sensitive. I would have never guessed that the Orientals, Koreans, would be a sensitive people. Who would have guessed? Oh, God. Eastbound and Down. So good. Ashley Schaefer. Oh. Because I was told that there was going to be sex here. God, that TV show sucked ass so much. Did any of you guys watch Alice in Borderlands? I watched that show of Nick. And, yeah, it's just so convoluted. It's so fucking stupid. The whole show, the only reason why I got famous is because they had that one famous scene where they're in Shibuya and nobody's there during midday. And, I think they did that, with a studio or something. And a bunch of green screens, maybe. But, that was, there's, like, Season 2 was fucking stupid. Most of Season 1 was fucking stupid. But the season, I think it was episode 4 or whatever, when they're in Yokohama and they're fighting that naked guy, I thought that was like a really good episode. That one was great. I really liked that. You know which episode I'm talking about, guys? The one with the guy who was from Ikebukuro Westgate Park, the Yamapi guy. I love that. I love that at the end of the episode where he's like, I don't want you to die. You know, I wish we could have been friends. And then the guy's like, what are you talking about? We've always been friends, you know? We just found each other again. And I'm like, yeah. And then he dies. And I'm like, oh. I was like, that was such good writing. That was, like, really good writing for that fucking show. And then the rest of the show just sucks. It's just so bad. It's like a little nugget, you know? It's like one good piece in a full course meal kind of thing. I didn't hate it, but it wasn't the best show. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, it had its moments, you know, but it was way overhyped. I guess that's what I'm getting at. It's like, I'm not hating for the sake of hating. I just think that it's like, I don't like it when somebody says it's the best show ever when they're only talking about, like, 2 or 3 scenes, you know? But yeah, Nick and I were watching that, and then, because Nick was like, you gotta watch this show, man. And then there's a scene where the survivors of this, like, game show or whatever, they're in this, like, hotel resort where all the other survivors are, and like the guy who runs the resort, he's like this skinny dude who looks like really high, and he's wearing sunglasses, and he's like, in my resort you do whatever you want, man. You do drugs, you drink, you party, you have sex, just do whatever you want, man. And so it's like, yeah, they're giving out drugs and like alcohol to everybody, but they're not really, like, they didn't really explain in detail what the sex thing was. And Nick and I were just making fun of, like, how like, what if, like, some incel dudes, like, went there, they're like, you know, on the tism, and they're like, they're there for like 3 full days, and they're like, so yeah, no, I don't want the drugs. I was told that there would be sex. Like, I was specifically told that there would be... So, like, am I supposed to, like, rape people and I get away with it? Or, like, you know, do I just need to ask? And then, like, how does it work? I was told there would be sex. It's like the whole thing. It's like, dude, we're trying to survive here by playing games and, you know, not getting murdered. Yeah, I understand that. But I was told... Come on, dude. That was great. Yeah, I watched it. Hey, but what's the best show? Yeah. But anyway, yeah, guys. Did any of you, show of hands, did any of you guys actually watch the new video that I just put out? Because it was fun. That was, God, I can't believe I talked for 3 fucking hours on that. That was cool. That was pretty badass. All things considered, that was good. You know, I had a lot to talk about. That was fun. I watched it. Thank you, Trip. Oh yeah, Triple. I don't know if you saw that in the chat, but I'm gonna be down in Osaka for Christmas. So I don't know if you're leaving Osaka for Christmas to go visit people or something. But yeah, I'll go say hi to you. I'll go visit you while I'm in Osaka. Like my buddy just basically like my buddy closed like a big deal or something, and he's visiting me. Like, my buddy's, I don't know what he does. He works for a startup company, and he basically, like, he just closed, like, a really big contract of another company, and so he just made, like, a bunch of money, like, this month, and I didn't know that. And anyway, he comes to Tokyo to visit for a business trip every couple months, and when he does, I hang out with him, and you know, we were talking about how he throws a Christmas party every year in Osaka, and he's invited me for the last, like, 4 years or something, and each time I'm just like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't go, like, you know, because it's like, to go down there, I either need to fly or I take the bullet train, and either way, that's going to cost at least $300, like 30,000 yen, like $300 Japan money, and just for a round-trip ticket. To go there, and it's like, well, you could take the overnight bus, and I'm like, dude, I'm fat, I'm old, I'm not traveling unless there's some comfort involved. You know, so and also, like, I gotta pay for a hotel, and that's probably like, you know, $50 to $100 depending on if I can find one during that Christmas time. So, and that's for at least like 2 nights, so it's like, you know, probably like $400 to $500, like 40 to 50,000 yen to go down there, and just for a thing. And I'm like, I want to go, dude. Like, it's not like I don't want to go, it's just I don't want to spend that money. And he took out this like big envelope of cash, and he's like, here, 1 2 3 4 5, here, 50,000 yen, you're coming to my Christmas party this year. And I'm like, okay, thank you for your service, sir. Okay, I'm going down. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. So I'll be in Osaka for Christmas this year. And now that means I have to get him a really good present, though. So that'll be fun. Tex Machina, you sexy man, you. 5 gift subs. Look at this guy with his giant titanium balls. Such a metallic and heavy nature. Oh my God, we got all these people who love Pokemon. We got Steves, the P's, the Adrians, the Hughes, And we got the Bijoux. Hey, what's up, Bijou? What's up, man? How's it going? When are you coming back to Japan? Oh, yeah, Bijou Mike, if you are in the chat, thank you for sending, thanks for sending my buddy those manga, dude. He's going to start bringing those. My friend is going to bring, like, some of them in November. It's going to be cool. I don't have plans yet, so that would be cool. Hot sex, Kuda, please. What's up, Deep? Yeah, I feel like the same about Tokyo and the city, but getting there is just hard to justify. Exactly. I mean, that's all it is. It's not like I don't want to go. It's just money-wise. It's that. Spam the Chibis. Yeah, guys, we got all these new memberships thanks to tech, so let's do it. That's extra 2 times 5. 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 23 minutes extended. Thank you, Text Machina. Thank you for your service. Thank you, man. You're too sexual. Too sexual. Tie hand sexual. Kuda, please. But yeah, guys, anyway, yes, I'm going to go down to Osaka for Christmas. That's going to be fun. My buddy, he likes to collect books, and so, I don't know, I got to get him something. Actually, where's my necklace? Where'd it go? Where did und Weine Popenschaft go? There we go. This is the same buddy who gave me this necklace. I usually wear this on my neck, but I need to redo the twine or whatever for this. So, yep. I gotta redo the necklace before I put it back on my neck. But yeah, thank you, Tex, you sexy man, you. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, see? The necklace is supposed to be like basically using this fishing line or something, so it's extra tight. But made it too tight to actually go on my head, so I'm like, God damn it, so I gotta redo it again. Boo! Boo, Wendy Testaburger. Boo, boo, Wendy. Wait, are you saying boo or boo earns? Boo! I was saying boo earns. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be cool. Gonna go see my buddy, get some Osaka takoyaki. I got a tattoo already in all the places around Osaka. Maybe I can go to Nara, or Wakayama or something, and get a tattoo when I'm down there. What's up, KO? How you doing, bro? How you doing, my bro? I'm South African. This is how we talk, bro. Yeah, but anyway, it is man. Yeah, what else? So, did you guys watch that reaction video I did to Abroad Japan? What did you guys think about it? Did you like that? Should I make more? I'm gonna make more regardless, but that got pretty decent views. I'm surprised. You know, you guys really jumped on that, and I love it how I didn't choose the thumbnail. Like, YouTube chose like the most like cringy thumbnail for that, and that was pretty funny. Yeah, we need more, Sam. That was good. I think it was fun. I was talking to Oriental Pearl about like that style video, and she hates it. She despises reaction videos. She said that if anyone does a reaction video to her stuff, she will copyright strike it and like fucking knock that video down. And she's like, I don't get any publicity out of it. I don't get any benefit from somebody doing a reaction video to me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you get like publicity, and like they're barely making any money compared to you, like what you did. And she's like, fuck them, I did all the work, and they just get to watch a video and then they get to monetize that. Fuck that. And I'm like, oh man. I was like, that's really petty though if you do that. And she's like, I don't give a fuck. And I'm like, okay. So yeah, so like, note to self, do not do not do reaction videos to Oriental Pearl. She will copyright strike you. Yeah, you know, it's white women. What are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? I mean, Deep's cool, but Deep's the outlier to this. But yeah, I was surprised. But yeah, I want to make more like reaction videos, because that was fun. You know, like everyone's always like, oh, Tkyosam, you're so cool, you're down to earth, you're chill. I like how you're not like all fucking like fake on camera and shit. And I'm like, okay, so like, why don't I just utilize that more, and I'll just make reaction videos to people who make like really, really good quality videos, and then give my 2 cents on it. And like, you know, I think that would be fun. Chillin', how is your stuff? I'm doing fine, KO. We're just chilling, dude. We just released a new video and we're just hanging out. I'm drawing in my journal right now. I'm coloring in here. Make videos that get views, Sam. Well, yeah, obviously. No, I'm just saying it's like a backup video, dude. You know, that's what I'm doing. Let's see. Come on. Color. 2 times it was sweet. Yeah, that's how YouTube works, though. It's better for worse. Well, I mean, I'm just saying at the end of the day, like, it's exposure, you know? Like, it's good that people know you. Like, I hung out with Colin Abroad last night, and he's a pretty big YouTuber. He's got like 1 million subscribers. I didn't even know he had 1 million subscribers. I forgot. Because I always watch his videos on Facebook, since those ones pop up more than on YouTube. And I was out with him and my buddy, like halfway through talking, he's like, haven't I seen you on YouTube? And Colin's like, yeah, I do videos about, and he's like, what kind of videos do you do? He's like, well, I walk around to street markets. And then my buddy was like, dude, you're the bargaining guy who goes to like street market. And he's like, yeah, holy shit. He's like, I knew I saw you from somewhere. And so, I don't know. I think it's good to put yourself out there, but I don't know. I think it's like when you don't want to do a reaction, like when you're afraid of people doing reaction videos to you. I don't know. I feel like it's great promotion, you know, regardless. And I don't know. It's just like I feel like it would spark drama if you're like copyright striking people, who are, you know, because it's like my videos aren't interesting, you know. So I understand if people don't react to my shit, but I think you know, it's like for big YouTubers, like when you're putting yourself out there for like millions of people to watch. I mean, come on, dude. You gotta kind of roll with the punches. You could react to her video and then do a reaction to the copy strike. Yeah, no. I mean, you know, Pearl's my friend. I don't want to fucking start stupid shit over that. If she wants to do that, that's fine. But it's just like, I get it. She's like, I spent like 60 plus hours on a video, and I made a certain amount of money, and then somebody like, because she was talking about how Asmongold is like, he's like a live streamer, like who watches people's videos and then reacts to them and makes clips of them and puts them on his YouTube channel. And sometimes those videos get more, his reaction videos get more of a response than the actual original video. And most of the people that watch that video don't go over and subscribe to that person. But I don't think that's true, because he did a, at least in my case, he did a reaction video to some video. I forgot what it was. But like I saw that video and I was like, shit, I want to see more of that person's videos. And I went over to the channel and I subscribed directly. So I might be an outlier, or I might be rare, but like I think when I see a reaction video to something that I really like, I'm not going to look for more reaction videos to that channel. I'm just going to go directly look and search for that channel. So and I think, I don't know, I'd like to think that's what most people do. Let's see. You could react, what is it? What happened to Vimeo? What, did the Vimeo website go down or something? Vimeo's always been a place where, like, you had to pay to upload videos. I didn't like it that much. I feel like uploading old music back, brought back vinyl sales. So, yeah, exactly. No, I think, yeah. You know? That was the thing that was so funny. Like, I think Dragon Ball Super was only popular because of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I think if Dragon Ball Z Abridged hadn't gotten so big, then people in America probably wouldn't have given a shit about Dragon Ball that much. But Dragon Ball Z Abridged was so funny, and so many people did reaction videos to it, that more people wanted to see Dragon Ball. So when Dragon Ball came out, they were super hyped about it. And then Toei Animation's like, nope, we're going to sue you. Yeah, Japanese companies, they got no chill. They got no chill. They don't understand free marketing, you know? Like, it's like, this was marketing that you didn't even have to pay for. They're like, yeah, but they're monetizing our IP. And I'm like, who gives a shit, dude? Shut up, bitch ass. Bitch ass, motherfucker. Punk ass, bitch ass, Barbara Streisand ass, assin ass, bitch ass. Gotta call her. What is it? Siegfried and Peanut. Whittle wood of your body. Fruit Group. I think Asmongold got canceled for having an opinion about Israel-Hamas conflict. Yeah, that's so stupid, man. You know, he was just saying that Islam's a bad fucking religion. Like, that's what he was trying to say. He's like, who do you want in charge of a region more, Jews or Muslims? And I'm like, I want Jews. You know, for me personally, I want Jews. I like the way Jews run stuff and how they don't bomb fucking random buildings and cars in fucking Europe and shit. You know, I like how Jews don't oppress women or gay people. At least not, you know, in Israel. I can't speak about Israel, but I have a feeling that Jews are more willing to work with people than Muslims are. And it's like, I had one of my viewers in my Discord be like, have you ever even gone to a Muslim country? I'm like, no. have you? And he's like, no. And I'm like, he's like, well, Indonesia's all Muslim. And I'm like, there's a difference between brown people Muslim and like Asian people Muslim, you know? There's a big difference, you know? And like also, Indonesia's where Bali is, where everything's like more kind of chill and touristy and shit, so they gotta flex it. But like if you go to brown people like Islam place, like I don't know, like literally any country in the Middle East, like, you know, like I think every gay protester for Islam countries need to go to actual Islam countries to do that. I bet they'll be fine. Just let them go. It's okay. They're gonna be totally fine. I don't know. It's a backward ass religion, man. Like I don't think people should die because of it, but I think we've seen just from the news and everything that it's not a good religion, and the moment you buckle to people like that is when you start having society fail. So they can have their religion in their part of the world, but you don't bring it over here, man. It's that simple, you know? Like, I love gay people. I love women. And I like dogs. And it's just like, yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's just, it's not a good religion, dude. And it's like, well, have you ever been to, like, those countries? I'm like, no, but I know people from those countries, man, like, who have told me about their experiences. And I trust them over some fucking idiot on, because I don't want my fucking Discord to be an echo chamber, but at the same time, I'm not going to spend my time arguing with anonymous bitches on the internet, you know, despite if they watch my stuff or whatever, right? Yeah. Are you voting for Trump? I'm not voting at all, but if I was voting, I would vote for Trump. Florin, we're becoming a member. 23 months. Thank you, son. 2 extra minutes added to the clock. 1, 2. Thank you, Florin. Thank you for your service. Guys, spam the chibis if you got them. Spam the chibums. I'm back from the shower and to continue the show. That's right. Indonesians surf. Dude, Indonesians fuck white chicks, man. Like, that's how cool they are, you know? They're just fucking, like, they just surf, sometimes smoke some weed, fuck white chicks that are on vacation, you know? Indonesian people are based. They're pretty cool. We had a big group of Indonesian guys come to the guest house, and, like, they're all Muslim, and we still got drunk as fuck, dude. We all partied and shit. It was fun, man. Like, I kept making fun, and, like, I kept being like, how many white chicks did you fuck on your beach? Come on, bro. You know it. And, yeah, I don't know, man. It's cool. I like them. They're good people. Yep, is Mira living that? I don't know, man. Like, Mira's doing whatever she wants, dude. I don't know. I think her being off the internet is better for her. I think if she did a channel where she wasn't showing her face or, like, piggybacking off of her old internet fame, she could probably do well. She made good videos. It's just, like, she engaged with trolls too much, and she just... I don't know, man. It's like, there's plenty of ways that you could make, like, a faceless YouTube to, like, make good videos and stuff, but some people need to have their face there, you know? They need to have it there. I just do the face thing because it's like, well, you know, I don't really care. I think, like, this part of, like, confidence building is you put yourself out there, you know? Like, that's why it's like I don't really like Reddit that much, because Reddit's just, like, a bunch of people that are too afraid to put their face out there, and then they're gonna, like, and they're, like, you know, making up stories online for internet, like, gold points, you know? It's like, God, just, you know, that's the place where normies go to brag about their stupid normie life. And, like, I love Reddit for, like, if I have a technical problem, like, for computers or motorcycles, I can go there. But, like, for all the rest of the shit that's, like, non-Q&A stuff, it's just so fucking toxic, dude. Like, ugh. Like, if somebody's like, I spend all my time on Reddit, then I'm like, I don't really want to... You can kind of tell the kind of person that spends a lot of time on Reddit, you know? Like, those are the kind of people that will never talk shit to your face, you know? But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Dad, Michael and I are watching you while having a sauna. Yes, he has those liver spots all over his body. Well, you tell Sir Michael Caine that I say hello, Biggie. You tell him that for me. You tell him that Papa Ticos gives him a greeting of a bob with a hat, you know, or a bottle of water. Tell him that I love him in that movie with the Batman where he's like, Master Bruce, why do we have gay sex? What? What, Alfred? It's because we need to get back up again. What? I don't think that's a quote, Alfred. Alfred, are you okay? Master Bruce? Master Bruce. Why do you only have sex with white chicks, Master Bruce? What? There's plenty of hot Asians out there, Master Bruce. need to go bang the hot chick. I don't know, man. Like, you know, like, what is it? Like, I'm okay with multiculturalism if the government has their shit together, but it's just never the case, man. You know, like, that's the whole thing. It's like you can plan and hope for like the best thing ever, but if the people in charge don't have their shit together, then it's just gonna be a shit show, you know. Like, racism is bad, you know. It's not good, but the people in charge don't keep the bad ones in check, and then, you know, blows up, gets angry, you know. You gotta be careful. That's why I love homogenous society Japan, you know. It's like, you pull any of that fucking fatherless behavior here, you're gonna get, I don't know, man. I mean, like, you know, you just gotta fucking, just gotta, I don't know. I hope Japan doesn't become like the West with trying to be woke and shit. Like, the moment that trans people want to go into the onsen, the other part of the onsen, that's the time when, like, I'm like, okay, that's it. I gotta naturalize and become a Japanese citizen. This shit's gone too far. Like, you know, I don't think Japan is going that way for another 10 years or so, but you just gotta be careful, man. I'm really, I don't know. I don't have any trust in the electoral system in America. I think it's all rigged. You know, like, you don't need an ID to vote and all this bullshit. Like, fuck that, dude. Like, you know, I really hope that Trump becomes president, because it's just going to be a massive change, you know. And even if somebody tries to take him out, or he dies of old age or something, like, there's still that Vance guy seems pretty base. He seems pretty down to earth, and I don't know, man. America needs a big radical fucking swift kick in the ass and a big change, you know. Need to drain that swamp, you know. And Kamala's just gonna make it worse, dude. She's gonna make it all censorship. She's gonna tax the fuck out of everybody. It's gonna be, if Kamala becomes president, it's gonna be great for rich people, because rich people that, like, you know, don't want other people to be rich, it's gonna be awesome for them. That's why all, like, the fucking billionaires and like all the celebrities are endorsing her, because they're like, yes, we'll get more money. I mean, that's why, like, I don't know, dude. It's just like, I understand that people want to vote for her because of her policy, like, you know, democratic policies or something, but nah, dude, like, that's not, like, you know, you need somebody who's strong, who doesn't take shit, you know. And but yeah, I think that they're trying to rig the system, though. They want to, like, you know, that's why it's just, I hope that Trump wins, you know, because if he wins, I think there will be a massive change for the better in America. And if Kamala wins, the rich people are going to be happy, but everyone else is going to be fucking just, it's going to be bad, dude. It's going to be bad news bears, man. So yeah, if you guys are in America, I suggest use your judgment, you know. If you think I'm wrong, then you don't need to vote for Trump, but I think the more you look into it, the more you'll like Trump. Like, I like that Vance guy, man. That Vance guy, at first I didn't like him at all, but then I did, you know, I looked into him and I watched his interviews, and I'm like, and he just owned it, man. Like, he owned it. They're like, you said all this shit about Trump before, and he's like, dude, I'll be honest, I didn't know much about the guy. And then I sat down and I got to learn more about him, and I realized I was lied about him by a bunch of people. And he's like, yeah, and I own that. I fucked up, but he's like, now I think he's cool. I wanna support him, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome, man. There you go. That's great. Japan is a perfect example of racism done right. Yeah. Nobody. I don't know if you're following my Twitter account, but I retweeted this funny tweet that went viral yesterday on Twitter. I love Japanese Twitter, man. Japanese Twitter, like, really, because Japanese people, I'm sure they use, like, Instagram and Facebook, but they love Twitter. Like, Twitter's like their crack cocaine to Japanese people. And so there was a picture that went viral yesterday, and it was in Japanese, or it was a picture that was outside a restaurant or something in Kyoto, and it said in English, sorry, no vacancy. And then in Chinese it said, sorry, no vacancy. And then in Japanese it said, if you can read this, then come on in. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's the way to do it, dude. That's the way to fucking do it. I love it. But I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, if the powers that be were actually good with integrating people, then and it actually, like, they made it so people could really get into Japan and really become part of society, then yeah, like sure, it's fine. But we all saw how that worked out for Sweden and Germany, you know. It's just they want cheap labor. I mean, like, dude, come on, dude. Like, if living standards weren't so high, I would love to start a family, man. Like, I want to, like, you know, if I, like, let's say, for instance, like, Tokyo gets, like, too expensive or something. I hate boredom, dude. Like, I don't want to live. I've lived in the countryside. I've lived outside Tokyo. It's so boring. It's not fun. But, like, if it's just, like, I got priced out of Tokyo and I had to move to the countryside, fuck it, I'm doubling down, man. Like, I'm finding myself a best anime waifu, and I'm just, like, gonna have as many kids as possible. Like, fuck it. Go full Mormon. Full Mormon. Just have all the kids. And, yeah, just do it, man. Make a soccer team. I don't know. Like Japan, it's so expensive to have a kid, dude. Well, no, it's not expensive. It's just if you want to keep up your current lifestyle, it's expensive, right? Like, I want to stay in Tokyo, you know. I don't want to be on the outskirts of Tokyo. I don't want to live in like Chiba or Kanagawa or like Yamanashi. I want to be in Tokyo, you know. I don't want to have a car to go everywhere. I don't like seeing like just like what do you call it, vegetation growing like rapidly and like nobody cutting it, you know. Like, that's the thing that you get when you're outside of Tokyo. You see neglect everywhere. You see the shits, like the trees are fucked, the roads are fucked, the buildings are all just old and decrepit. You know, like everybody, like, you know, it's always the fucked up shit you hear about outside of Tokyo because those motherfuckers aren't kept in check. I like that thing about Tokyo, how it's like when you go outside, you dress good, or at least I dress good, you know? Even if I'm just going to like the fucking like, I don't know, shop or something. Like if I'm going somewhere for like an hour or whatever, it's like you're not gonna like fucking, you know, put on a fucking pristine suit or something, but you're gonna actually try to look good, you know? When you're in the countryside, so many motherfuckers just put on a hoodie and sweatpants and then like a baseball cap just because they don't want to fucking do anything. And I don't know, man, it's just like it's so lonely. In Tokyo, you're constantly having to deal with people and meet people, and I love that. I like it so much. It's good. I like it like I like anime and Pokemon. Nobody's fault. Yeah, ethnicity. Yeah, what? Trump was the swamp. You got it the other way around, Dad. No, Trump. See, Ray. The problem is that a lot of people, they don't care about the smaller people, are in charge. And I'm not saying Trump's going to be the end-all, be-all, but I'm saying he's going to make some changes that are probably going to be better. You know, you can't argue with so many illegal immigrants coming into the country. You can't argue about the fucking, you know, the way that we left Afghanistan. You can't argue with the prices of rent and food. You know, you can't argue about how, you know, like they're like, oh my God, the Capitol got stormed. There were people dying. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Think of all the Black Lives Matter protests and all the stupid fucking dancing and shit they did during COVID. Like, God, dude, all of you guys who got the vaccine, man, it's sad, dude. I have 3 friends now, personally, that all had miscarriages after they got the vaccine. And I don't think that's dude, even my cousin, she got her booster fucking... I'm not going to tell her how to live her life, but she got her booster fucking vaccine. She had a miscarriage, too, right after that. Like, I don't know, man. You know, the government, all these big media corporations, they do not have your... they do not have your best, what do you call it, your best intentions in mind, dude. Like, they don't care about you. And Trump and Elon might not care about you, but I don't know, man. Trump's a business guy, dude. Like, there's no benefit for him to become president. Like, he could just keep doing the same thing he's doing, but he wants to change shit. And same thing with Elon, man. Elon lived in South Africa. Now, I haven't lived in South Africa, but I have plenty of friends that are from South Africa, and they've got stories, man. And, you know, it's like, you just see what happens when people with good intentions get knocked out of power, and then you give it to all these fucking idiots who don't know shit. You just ruin a good thing, you know? And so, you know, that's why I think Elon and Trump are like the last bastion of keeping America the way it was supposed to be, you know, having freedom, having rights, having the chance to live a good life and benefit your country at the same time, you know. I think all those people that are voting for fucking Democrats, I mean, the funny thing is, like, Democrats used to be the Republicans now, you know, like they were the ones fighting off the evil bad guys who just wanted to rule the land. So it flip-flops always, you know. And this time the Republicans are on the side of logic and reason and benefiting America, you know. Democrats, you got to remember, like, you know, who was in the KKK, right? It was Democrats. It wasn't Republicans, you know. Who freed the slaves? It wasn't Democrats. It was Republicans, you know. It's like all this shit. You can just Google it. It's not that hard. People want to forget that shit, you know. They conveniently don't want to remind you, or like, you know, that's the thing, man. Like, people want to fucking, they want to have an argument to say why they're so good about stuff, why their side's awesome, but then as soon as you present facts to them, then they just like, well, fuck you, Nazi faggot, and then they just tell you to, they try to fucking delete you, you know. They delete the conversation in real life. They're just like, nope, I don't care. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm like, you brought it up, dude. Like, don't start a fight if you're not willing to finish it, man, you know. Smash the likes, boys, and join the Discord. That's right. Sam, have you ever been to Toronto or Alaska? No. I have friends from Toronto. I have friends that lived in Alaska. Yeah, dude he is wearing 100% wearing eyeliner. Who are we talking about? Michael Kine. Smash the like button, Jeju. Hey, keep Japan great. Yeah, I mean, like, look, dude, I'm just saying, like, I hope for the prosperity of most nations, and I think that nationalism and having pride in your country and like pride in your culture is a good thing, you know. And if other people want to be a part of it, fine, but they got to assimilate. They can't just be like Canada, where they're like, or like England, where they're like, okay, cool. You come to my part. If you're coming to my party, you're, like my costume party, you're putting on a costume, you know. You're not just gonna come here and be a little bitch and then complain about it. Nah, fuck off, dude. I don't owe you shit. And all these Western countries just fucking, they're all the people that are in charge is all these weak white people that are afraid of being racist, you know. It's just like, shut up, dude. Just fucking like own the possibility of being called an asshole or racist, you know. Like, you gotta, whenever you're in charge, you gotta have people calling you out and saying you're an asshole, but like, you know, you gotta think of the bigger picture, you know. And besides, like, when people say like, oh, you're racist or you're sexist, like, those people are usually the ones that don't want the finger pointing at them, so they start the fights. They're the ones being like, oh, if I call out this person, then nobody will look at me and the shit that I've done. And you know, those are the people you gotta be careful about, you know. Romney was the business guy. Trump was not so good. He had his run in the 80s, but messed up in the 90s. But that changed night before Nixon's time. Yeah, but no, I'm just saying, look at his track record when he was president versus Biden. You know, Trump didn't start any wars. He fucking talked to North Korea. You know, he was in, like, you know, we were still on good terms with Korea and China. Well, not really China that much. He put a lot of sanctions on China. Look, I don't know a lot about politics, but I just know that a lot of people were a lot happier when he was in office. And I don't know, man. It's just like, at the end of the day, it's like I don't like when people don't like someone, so they just make up shit about them. And I feel like a lot of people do. And, like, especially with Trump, you know, it's like, oh, he's a Nazi. Okay, tell me some Nazi things he did when he was first in office. Oh, he nothing? Well, why do you think he's going to do it again if he didn't do it the first time? Like, he didn't do it the first time. So, like, shut the fuck up, dude, you know? I don't know, man. It's like, I do what? I'm from Toronto and it's poop. Yeah, there you go. But it's okay. Who you like? Well, I mean, I'm just saying, dude. It's like Eminem, like, saying to vote for Kamala. Like, Eminem's always tried to have, like, the black vote. You know, he's the white guy for black people. So, of course, he's gonna endorse Kamala. And he's probably got some Diddy blackmail tapes on him, so he doesn't want to fucking start shit. So, that makes sense. But, you know, it's, hey, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? You know, fun. Politics is fun. I appreciate you letting me give my opinion here. That's titanium balls. Not, dude, like, look, as long as you're not attacking anybody, man. As long as you're not just starting shit for the sake of starting shit, I don't mind having a conversation here. This isn't an echo chamber, you know? Like we should, like, this is what adults do. You have civil conversations and, like, civil disagreements with each other. Like, you know, it's just, like, that's why I'm, like, worried that, like, That's why I want Trump and the Republicans to take control, is because like those people that are like I saw AOC the other day on Twitter, like that not black chick, the Mexican, I forgot where she's from, the brown chick, with the titties. She's like, I was almost raped and murdered during the Capitol Hill riot or something. And then it's like the first reply was like, you were not even there. You were not in the building. You were nowhere nearby. Like, you know, you exaggerated piece of shit. And I'm not saying that Republicans don't do that either, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like the number of people exaggerating shit just to emphasize their part of the story are more on the side of Dems, and you gotta be careful, bro. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, my dunk. Coffee, why won't they let us be together? Why? I don't know, Tykyo. Come here. Give me big hugs. Big smooches. Thank you, coffee. Are you guys gonna play any new video games? I was talking to I ran, so this week it's pretty fun, guys. Did anyone see me on Nomadic Gaijin's live stream 2 days ago? Anybody? Nomadic Gaijin's live stream. Nomadic Gaijin was oh man, whew. Still hungover. Yeah, I drank 2 days in a row, and I don't like doing that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, I was on Nomadic Gaijin's live stream the other day, and that was really fun. And I got to hang out with him and Ninja Monkey and Oriental Pearl, and we all just got drunk. It was great. I like Harris, but I'm curious if Trump delivers. That would be sweet. I could just shrug and move, and I owe you a beer. Yeah, I mean, like, whatever, dude. Like, at the end of the day, I just hope it works out for everybody. That's all I care about. You know, save some good stuff for the little guy. I played the open beta for Monster Hunter Wilds. Cool. How was that, Michael? Yeah. Morning, Dad. What's up, Steel Breed? How you doing, bro? Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty good. Yeah. So on Monday, I was just translating at home, and sometimes I'll browse live streams in the middle of like translating, and I saw that Nomadic Gaijin was in Kabuki Cho, and I was like, oh shit, Nomad, Luke Sama, what's he doing here? And so I was just like, hey, Luke, gotta hang out. Sorry, guys, I'm feeling a little nausea all of a sudden. Ugh. Okay, I gotta go to the toilet. Hold on. Okay. Apologies, sons. Ugh. I felt like I was gonna puke, but it wasn't a puke. It was almost puke, but it was not a puke. Oh man. Yeah, beer shits. No, I just I don't know why. I get like well, I mean, I know why. It's because I was drinking last night. But I'm not. I'm just saying I don't know why, because I'm not that hungover though. I did my what do you call it? Like I did my routine, which is I did my drinking routine, which is like you drink Pocari Sweat and everything, and take a shower before you go to bed. But I did not shit this morning, and I did not take a shower, so I'm probably dehydrated and shit too, Beer shits, you know it, dude. Take one monster shit. I'll probably have to do it at the end of this for show. Here, turning on the timer again. Did you eat some bad natto? I don't know, man. Might be the milk I put in my coffee might be bad. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Stay hydrated. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My stomach's all fucked. I mean, I normally wake up, take a shower, and take a shit, but this morning it was cold, and I was dragging ass, so I didn't take a shower, and I did not shit yet. So I got a backed up stuff, But what is yous gonna do, right? I got my cheap rice balls here, so maybe I should eat something. I'm just worried that I might puke it up. But what is you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm of the very I'm in the camp of that. If you're hungover and you need to puke, just puke. Don't try to like fight it off. Just puke it. But last night I didn't drink that much. It was cool. My buddy from out of town came, and we linked up with Colin Abroad, and we were supposed to link up with Matt versus Japan, but he showed up late, and we both, like, my friend and I both didn't check our phones, so Matt came to Shinjuku, and poor boy couldn't link up with us. I felt bad. But we went to the karaoke bar, and then we went to Torikizoku, which is great. I don't know, have any of you guys ever been to Torikizoku? You know what I'm talking about? Got that rice ball. Hell yeah. Or in Pokemon, the jelly donut, right? I don't normally drink this much. I'm usually a 1 to 2 times per month kind of guy, but Monday was like a rare meetup with other YouTubers, and then yesterday my friend called me out of the blue, and he's like, I'm in Tokyo today, and I'm like, damn it, you didn't tell me that, dude. Fuck. And so whenever he comes out, we go drinking. So that was 2 days in a row I went drinking. So today, taking it easy, not going outside, just chilling. Yeah, you're backlogged. Yep. I don't understand why people that don't drink sometimes like Gatorade when they have a hangover. It makes such a difference. Yeah. Not for me. Like what is it? When I drink, if I'm drinking a lot, especially if I mixed alcohols like beer and hard liquor throughout that night, what I'll do is I'll drink what do you call it? Before I come home, I'll buy some Pocari Sweat, which is like Japanese Gatorade, and I'll like chug half that bottle, sometimes the whole bottle, and like while I'm taking a shower, and then in the morning I'll drink some more, because you need the electrolytes. It's not just about water, you need electrolytes. Who is that? Your buddy from out of town, Fushido. Who was that? That was my buddy that he's a Japanese citizen. He's a pretty cool guy. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, it was fun. It was good to hang out with him. Yeah, he does like he works for like startup company or something. And so he came like last minute because he lives in Osaka. And he's like, hey man, I'm here. And then Colin Abroad was here too. And I was like, let's all go to Golden Guy and chill. And so we went to my favorite karaoke bar. And then we went to Torikizoku, which is this awesome izakaya. And it was really good. It was good. Like, we went there, and those guys just got fucking hammered, dude. It was cool, because my friend used to be, he grew up with his dad was like a pastor or priest or whatever you call it. And so I got to ask him a bunch of questions about Christianity. Not that I want to become Christian. I was just curious. Like I was like, in America, when people move and they're Christian and like they were like a Baptist or something, but like they move to a new area where there's only Methodists, do they switch churches or do they just stop going to church and they just do like self-church study? And he was like, no, like, you know, if it's something small like those two things, then he's like, yeah, usually they just go to the other sect of the church because it's all the same shit. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he taught me all the stuff that I had no idea about like the King James Bible and how it was translated and stuff. And it's funny because it's like he knew a lot, so I just wanted to let him talk, let him tell us. But yeah, that was funny. That was a good night. And then we went to this whiskey bar that I hadn't been to before. Because like each time a friend comes from out of town or one of you guys signs up for my tour, one of the things I do is we usually go to a bar that I like the karaoke bar, and then we'll go to like a new bar that I haven't been to yet. And there's like over 200 bars in Golden Guy, and so I always try to find a bar that like doesn't have that many people in there, and it looks like it has comfortable seating. And yeah, it's great. We went to this whiskey bar, and the guy had like over like 100 different kinds of whiskey. Like I was like, I don't really know like the differences between whiskey, but I told him about Lost in Translation and how like if anybody likes Japan and they saw that movie, if you say for relaxing times, like they'll say automatically make it Suntory time. And it's cool. The bartender and I had a lot in common. And the bartender's friend was there, and he was fucking shit-faced, like, just drunk. And the guy thought I was, like, a scammer or something. Like, he thought I was there to, like get him into a Ponzi scheme or something because I had so much in common with the bartender. And, like, the guy's like, you what? Like, you know. But the guy was just, like, the bartender's like, I'm sorry, my friend's, like, he's like, I'm sorry, my friend's all drunk. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, let the guy rant. Let them have fun, you know. Like I don't like it when people get drunk and they come into my chat because I'm like, nah, this is not your bar to come and be a drunk idiot. But like if I'm out in public and like I'm just at a bar and like some Japanese guy's been working all day and he hates his wife and he's drinking to blow off steam, like I don't care. Like well, whatever, dude. Hey, he's like, you're a scammer, aren't you? And it's like, why? It's like, because the bartender lives in Nakano Shimbashi, and you said you used to live in Nakano Shimbashi, and I'm like, I did, like, you know. And he's like, I don't know, it's just so funny. And like the bartender's like, don't worry about him, he's drunk. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Let the guy spiel. It's fun. But yeah, that was great. Yeah, and that was fun. That was good. Like we talked about American politics and shit. It was fun. Like I was telling him how I don't think foreigners should get the right to vote in Japan, and they're trying to make that happen. And I was like, I'm very against it. Like if you wanna vote in a country, become a fucking citizen of that country. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Thanks for the reminder. I'll buy a Pocari Sweat today. Oh, you're hungover, Jay? How did you cut your drinking to 2 times monthly? I'm in Seoul and Tokyo. There's big drinking culture here. I don't know, man. I mean, like, just like. I don't mind not going out, you know. If I go out, I go during the day. But I mean, like, it's not always perfect, you know. Sometimes I'll drink 3 or 4 times a month, but I just don't like what is it? Like I don't like being like fucked up the next day and like losing my productivity. You know, it really fucks up with my translation work. It fucks up with my YouTube work. And so I try not to drink more than like once a week, if like at max. So, but because it's like the reason why I do that too is because like when I drink, I don't want to have to like discipline myself. I don't want to have to limit myself. Like if I go out and drink, like I want to go full hardcore. I want to spend like $100. You know, I just want to like I want to have fun. You know, and so it was great. Like last night, God, how much did I spend? I spent like $8. $30. I spent like $38 last night. It was nothing, you know. It was great. We got tons of drinks, got tons of food. It was great. But yeah, I don't know, man. Just depends on what you want. Like for me, like I'm not like some people, they need to recharge their batteries by like being social. Like that's what makes them happy. That's what makes them like feel better. And for me, it's like I like being social, but if I had to choose being alone or being social, I'd probably choose being alone. I'm more productive when I'm alone, and I just have more fun that way, you know. Sounds like you got blasted multiple bars. Yeah, well, the last bar that we went to, I only had one drink. And it was cool because the guy, he gave me like that ice ball that he puts in the whiskey cup. And, I don't know, it's like, whenever I go to like an alcohol, Sen Monten, like an alcohol specialty place or whatever, where it's like they only specialize in one alcohol, and they're like, what kind of alcohol do you want to drink? And I'm like, give me the alcohol that's good for a beginner that's just getting into this stuff and isn't too expensive. And so, yeah, that was fun, dude. Like last night, I just had like a regular whiskey on ice, and then the guy kept giving me water. So, yeah, I mean, like I make it a rule that you don't, I try not to drink a lot of beer. Like, if I'm going to drink beer that night, I got to go, like, all beer, you know? Yeah, well, last night I had Hapolshu, though. I had, like, the big cup, the big mug at the izakaya. That's, like, the malt liquor beer. That was pretty fun. You probably mentioned this before, but did you see the black guy being disrespectful breakdancing in the Japanese train? Yeah, I saw that, you know. But it's like, what are you going to do, right? You know, Japanese people aren't going to stand up to that guy. And I don't, you know, I think overall Japan's like, we want tourist money. Like, Japan's probably thinking, we want tourist money, and this shit's going to happen every once in a while. But, like, overall, they don't want to be strict on tourists. They know that they make a shit ton of money from tourism. So if they start being strict or they start caning these assholes, then it's going to be really bad for the tourism stuff. So they don't want to do that, you know? But, yeah, you know, it's, blacks being disrespectful at Japan, getting tired. You know, I just want, you make the yen stronger again, you know? Just make the yen stronger. And, those, I don't know, man. I mean, people like that, it's like, what are you going to do, man? Like, I'm not going to jeopardize my visa status to call out another foreigner and be like, hey, asshole, stop that. But, I don't know, Japan's got to come up with something. Like I suggested during a John Dobbs stream, is that, like, when somebody does something like that and the cops are there, the cops should take down that person's name and their passport number. And so when they go to the airport, they have to pay a fine. And if they don't pay the fine, then they don't get allowed back into the country for a certain amount of years. If they do that, then a lot more people will stop fucking up like that. You know, call it like a public disturbance fine or something. But it's just like, I had that sushi video, right? So it's like, I feel like I'm not the person to lecture anybody on. I feel like I've grown as a person, and I wouldn't do that shit again. But, you know, people, like, whenever I brought it up on Twitter, and someone's like, when are you going to make another sushi video? I'm like, yeah, I get it. You know, so it's like, I don't have 100% pure track record with being a good boy. So, even though that video caused no trouble whatsoever to anybody, but at the end of the day, you know, it's save the people calling out people like for John Dobbs. John Dobbs, 100% pure Christian boy like Nomadic Gaijin. So, I'll leave them doing that, right? Yeah, minus 300 social credit score. No, Xi Jinping, please, no. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like, it's like, if they weren't going to deport that piece of shit guy who said Hiroshima and Nagasaki after all the shit he did and after him getting arrested, I really doubt Japan's going to do anything about these people dancing, you know? Yeah, so, I mean, whatever. You know, that's the one thing. But, I don't know. Just be, like, if you're in Japan and you see that, feel free to call it out. But I'm just like, like, I'll let Japanese people deal with that Japanese stuff, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, it's their country. They got to take care of it, you know. They're the ones who are in charge of dealing with that bullshit, right? But I don't agree with it either. But it's like, what can I do, you know? Japan wants that tourism money. Like, they don't want to innovate. They just want cheap tourism money and cheap labor. And maybe that's not what Japanese people want, but that's what Japanese people that are in charge want. And that's why you got to be careful. He recently got his ass. Yeah, I saw that. But nah, I mean, like, that's nothing, Michael. You know, I remember in 6th grade, I got jumped by all these fucking Mexican kids. And they knocked me to the ground and they fucking wailed on me, dude. Like, it was bad, you know? And like, yeah, like, like that guy getting like kicked or punched in Korea, that's nothing. You know, that guy needs some beach justice enacted on him. You know, make it hard so he can't walk for a week kind of thing. But, you know, that's not going to happen. People are going to go up, punch, and then run away, and it's nothing, you know. If you're gonna possibly catch a charge for something, you go all out. You don't do half, you know, you don't half-ass it, you know. Japan wants easy tourist money, so that's all it is, you know. Sam learned about diversity at a young age. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, there were white boys in that group that beat me up, too. You know. But what are you going to do? I don't know. It's funny. We were cool afterwards because I didn't snitch on them. So, I don't know, man. Just depends. When you're in certain environments, you got to go by what rules don't make sense sometimes. But I don't want to get jumped again. That hurt a lot. So, like, you know. But, when you're stuck in certain places, you got to earn people's respect somehow, right? But yeah, anyway, I don't know. We'll see how shit plays out. I hope Nicky Boy gets his Kick account back though, because Nick's going full DJ next. So you know, I think I don't know. I like Nick's takes on stuff, and again, I like you and Ned's feud. I think it's funny. Like, you know, you guys are just made for fighting each other, and it's funny. How did Nick lose his kick? I don't remember. Oh, I think like he got banned a couple times, but I forgot why. He can probably tell you in the chat. But yeah, I don't know. Nick likes to hit the bee's nest, you know. But whatever. It's fine. But yeah, guys, anyway, it's going to be, this is like, it's only 2 days left, and then it's November. I'm wearing a muscle shirt. It's not even that cold, you know. Wearing a muscle shirt, so it's fun. But yeah, did you guys have a fun Halloween? This one bar that I go to, there's this Chinese chick that I always give her shit, and I call her my, what is it, like, I keep calling her my Chinese wife, and she asked me what I'm doing for her Halloween, and, like, she was asking me if I wanted to go and do something with her for Halloween, but I don't know, I don't want to, like, I don't know, man, like, the first, like, you can go on YouTube and check my Halloween video. I think it was 2015 or 16 when like Halloween was really popping in Shibuya, and now it's become like super neutered just shit, and so I don't really care. And then like they're having a bunch of different Halloween parties around Tokyo probably, but I don't know, man. I'm not really into it. Like you know, I don't know. I remember one year my buddy and we dressed up as Ken and Ryu, and that was really fun. We went to Roppongi, and I hate Roppongi, but that was fun though. That was cool. Isn't Nick like 40? I think it's time to grow up a bit. Nah, you know, like what is it? Nick, let the boy watch. You know, Nick's stupid, but let him do his thing. It's fun. Ned has 1 week left. Nah, dude, Ned's gonna be in Japan for a while. It's fine, you know. Ned's a big boy. Go climb the Great Wall of Vagina, Sam. That's right. Just gotta get in there, bro. Nah, that chick's fun. She's funny. I love giving her shit. I'm just like, ni hao to shay shay to shao shima. She's just like, is Coffee Cut Talk going to cosplay for Halloween? I don't know. I haven't talked to Coffee in like a week. I got to catch up with him. That's sexy Coffee. I love him so much. Oh God, the beeping. Oh no. Okay. Wow, that hour went by quickly. Even though it's been like an hour and 30 minutes, but I got that first 30. We were streaming, waiting for it. Okay, 25 minutes left, unless you guys want to extend the stream. Remember, the stream donation goal is for tattoo fund. I don't know. I'm doing a tattoo project. In November, I'm definitely going to release a new tattoo video. I've been saying that for a while, but I will do it this time. And it's going to be good. It's going to be on probably my tattoo when I went to Hyogo or Kyoto. And anyway, yeah, guys, if you're donating cash, that's going to go towards my tattoo fund. I'm getting 47 tattoos in 47 prefectures in Japan. And yeah, so if you guys want to contribute to that project, that's where the super chat money, that's where the gift sub money is going. So yeah, if you want to extend the stream, that's what you do. Yeah, $1 equals 1 minute from now. But anyway, we've gotten 25 minutes extended so far, so we're gonna keep going for 25 minutes because Pokemon. Have you been to Taiwan before? Yeah, I went to Taiwan, I think twice. Yeah, Taiwan. I got a tattoo in Taiwan. My tattoo in Taiwanese, Chinese, it says "Practice makes perfect." It's cool. That tattoo artist didn't speak any English, and it was so fun. That was fun talking to him. Taiwan has Quiznos. Wait, is anybody here in Taiwan? Does Taiwan still have Quiznos? I gotta find a new toasted sandwich place here. You know, I gotta find one. I bet they have. I mean, there's Harry's Sandwich Shop in Harajuku, and that's good. But I mean, like a Quiznos style. I guess. Well, his shop is like a Quiznos one. I guess what I'm saying is I want some like cold deli cut sandwiches. You know, some like pastrami with olive oil and fucking just vinegar and stuff, and just cheese. Subway, I don't know, man. Subway in any country sucks ass. I don't really like it. Oh, don't let Sam go, guys. Subway, eat fresh. Quiznos was great. I miss that. Yeah, I miss like toasted sandwiches, you know. But it's okay. I like, you know, for Mexican food, I can make my own Mexican food, so I don't got a problem with that. But it's like getting a good sandwich, getting a good crunch. Yeah, I was complaining to the bartender the other day because he when I was at the whiskey place, and he's like, "What food do you miss from America?" And I was like, "I guess I miss bagels." And because I was telling him that I like going to Gyomu supermarket to buy bagels, but they only have cinnamon or plain bagels at there. And I was like, bagels are like ramen, dude. There's like 30 different kinds of plus of bagels, and that's not even including the different kinds of cream cheese. And I was like, yeah, it's a big culture back in America, and I miss that. But you know, what are you gonna do, right? But at least if you live in Japan and you go to Gyomu supermarket, you can get cheap tortillas, and you can get cheap cheese. Well, not cheap, but cheaper than the normal supermarket cheese. And so if you want to make tacos, like you can do it here. But for making like stuff like bagels or something, like really, I mean, they have a place in Roppongi, and he's like, you can't get New York bagels in Japan. I'm like, you can, but you gotta go to Roppongi, and I hate going to fucking Roppongi, you know. Roppongi, and he's like, why do you hate Roppongi? And I'm like, because all the rich people are there, and it reminds me how poor and unsuccessful I am. You know, I was like, that's where all the Zuckerbergs live, and he's like, yep, and that was pretty funny. He was telling me how we were talking about like food we don't like or something, and then I was like, you know, in America, kids don't like broccoli for some reason, but in Japan, kids don't like carrots. And I was like, kids in America, or at least my age, like we grew up watching Bugs Bunny, so we thought eating carrots was cool, and we copied him. And like Popeye ate spinach, so we like spinach. But, and he's like, my daughter hates vegetables, and I'm like, well, I was like, have you tried giving her multiple like different variations of vegetables? He's like, yeah, she hates them. I'm like, I was like, so what do you? He's like, but I found a way to get her to eat vegetables. I'm like, how? And he's like, well, I make hamburger steaks. So there's hamburger steaks, right? There's it's like a hamburger, but it's just like wet and thicker, and I don't know, they're not that good. But he's like, I just cut up vegetables to really small pieces and I put them in there, and she eats it like that. I'm like, okay, I guess, you know. Fuck, man. I don't know how I could deal with that if like I have kids and they don't want to eat like good food. Cause like in Japan they love just like feeding the kids like crap preservative shit. I'd have to be like really on top of what I'm feeding the kids. I used to like cheese danishes. That doesn't sound too bad. Jared Fogle ruined Subway. Yeah, no tuna DNA in a tuna. Whole wheat, just coloring. Do you like mattress stuff in the bread? Yeah. I would miss Chick-fil-A. I never got to try Chick-fil-A in America. Is it good? Salisbury steak. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do they have corn tortillas? I found a place that sells corn tortillas one time, but I don't remember where it was. I thought Roppongi was a red light district. It used to be like a really heavy bar and club district, but that's kind of moved to Shibuya and Shinjuku now. Good evening from my toilet. What's up, Jim? How's it going? What a burger. There's a generation that have no idea what Grimace is. The purple butt plug that was Ronald's bestie. Yep. Oh shit, Sir Jobs! Speaking of men who drink weird drinks, Sir Chubbs posted a video one time on the Discord, and he was drinking like this weird like round bulb. Like it was like a glass bulb drink, but it had a soda can opener on it. I've never seen something like that. It was cool. A guy was drinking like a bunch of sample drinks or something. It was pretty fun. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's a cool drink right there. Oh. Buzzballs, they suck. What's up, Sir Chubbs? Guys, say thank you to Sir Chubbs. He just extended his stream 20 minutes. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for your service, Sir Chubbs. Thank you. Thank you, son. Drinking a glass of red now in a coffee cup, paper cup. That's classy. What kind of, what's the, God, there's literally like thousands of fucking wine brands. I don't know how anyone keeps track of all that shit. It's like, I don't know, man. Alcohol is like a hard hobby to get into. There's like so much to learn about. Like when I went to that whiskey bar last night, it was just like, what whiskey do you want? There's 100 bottles, dude. I don't know any of this shit. Just give me something that like is good for starters, you know? Oh. Buzzballs are the worst. Shirazes, yep. I've had buzzballs, are garbage, but they're cheap. Yeah. Yeah, the whiskey guy was like, my buddy that I went to the whiskey bar with, he's like, do you have anything that has a cherry wood aftertaste to it? And I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, get him the cherry wood thing, I guess, then. Doing a big celebration, tough client, finally approved work. Nice. Way to go, Sir Chubbs. You taught that bastard who was boss. Anyway, extended for 20 minutes. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 38 minutes extended thanks to Mr. Guy, Mr. Buzzballs, Mr. Sexy Black Man. There we go. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. Like, do any of you guys, like, is there any alcohol that you guys know a lot about? Like, I feel like I'm a very basic bitch when it comes to alcohol. Like, I know the basic brands, the overall general, like, you know, like, what do you call it? The big major brands, you know? But it's like, when it comes to types of alcohol, I know that. But if you're like, how do you make a cocktail of this or something? I don't know how. Like, my friend was like, I love, there's a bar in Golden Guy called Albatross, and they know how to make real cocktails. And my friend was like, I love going there. They know how to make a grasshopper. And I'm like, what the fuck's a grasshopper? And I'm like, I'm guessing that's a green alcohol or something. And then I looked it up, and it's like, there's 2 ways to make it. And one is like the clean way, and I guess grasshopper is like an alcohol drink that has 3 different colors to it, and you have to be careful while you drink it, but you also gotta be fast about it too. And it's like, yeah, man, like there's a lot of it's like called mixology or something. Like there's a lot of work that goes into like learning about alcohol and cocktails. There's a guy called like Whiskey in Japan or something, and I met him. His name's like Michael or Matthew or something. He's a really nice guy, and he has a whole channel dedicated to whiskey in Japan. I should do a collab with him, man. He knows a lot. I know a right bit about whiskey and dark beers, yeah. I don't know a lot. I just know my faves. What are your guys' faves when it comes to alcohol? I really like, okay, like, if not just like beer, right? If it comes to alcohol, I like oolong hai or ryocha hai. So I like green tea or oolong tea, shochu mixing with like ice. Very basic, but very easy to drink. I like the Godfather, which I think is amaretto, bourbon, and vermouth or something. I don't know. It's like 3 things, but I just mix amaretto and bourbon in my flask, and that's pretty good. You need a book for that? Yeah, I do whiskey tasting with him. Cool. I go to Tito's and soda with a slice of lime. What's a Tito's? It's Tito's like tequila or something? Hazy IPS or a mild browns UK. Yeah, what kind of beer do you guys like to drink? For me, like in Japan, I like Sapporo. Sapporo is probably my favorite brand for can. If I'm gonna drink a bottle, I like to drink the Sapporo Black. It's kind of like their version of Guinness. It's really good. If I'm gonna drink a draft beer, I like Kirin Heartland. Kirin Heartland is awesome. It's so clean. It's so good. It so tastes good, like the cocaine. It's really nice. Tito's is vodka. Okay. Or I do a shot of Makers with a red bud. Okay. Yeah, like, do any of you guys do the Red Bull vodka shit? Like the energy drinks mixing of stuff? I don't really do that much. But when I was younger, I used to love drinking Red Bull vodkas. Like, yeah, now like I'm kind of like old man stuff. I'm not against drinking cocktails. I just don't want to pay for it, you know? Like if somebody's like I had a roommate who had like 20 different bottles of hard liquor, and he would always try to like experiment and make cocktails, and he would like give me like free samples. So I liked that. But like I'm not gonna go out of my way to like try a new alcohol unless I go to my my bar where my friend works, and she subscribes to a bunch of bartender like Instagrams, and so when she wants to try something new, I'm like, okay, yeah, make me something new, and that's fun. I like my sangria. Sangria is just wine mixed with fruit, right? I used to do that when I was younger. Yeah. I don't know. It's like for me, like, if you go to Hub in Japan, they have, what do they got? They got this drink called the Tarantula. It's really good. Oh, my dick. Yeah, Tarantula, and I don't remember what's in that, but it's basically grapefruit juice and some kind of hard alcohol. It tastes really good. I like to drink with milk, whiskey, and Kahlua. Oh, like White Russian, right? Like vodka, Kahlua, milk, right? Yeah, I like making White Russians. It's just that's too much milk, man. You know, like it's too much. Like Kahlua and Bailey's is expensive for the amount of bang you get for your buck. So I have a bottle of Bailey's in my freezer, but I only do that when I'm making Irish coffee kind of thing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's just fruited wine, but I love it. Yeah, it's you know, I had a Spanish boss for a while, and he liked sangria. Yeah. Wait, what is in a Black Russian? Is that just instead of milk, it's coffee, or like what is that? I don't know, man. Like alcohol's fun, but my go-tos are just the tea mixes or a beer. Last night we had a thing called Fireball, which is pretty cool. It's just like cinnamon whiskey or something. It wasn't that bad. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, since we extended the stream, do me a favor, since I see a lot of new people in the chat, smash like button, please. Kuda, please smash the like button, and also check out the newest video. I put it at the top of the chat right there. Go click on it. It's an update about stuff, and it's 3 hours long. So if you got chores to do or whatever, that's something you can get into later. So yeah, go and do that, sons. Get in there. Get the fuck in there, lad. Yeah. Malt liquor and vodka. There you go. Are you a coffee guy, Sam? I like coffee. I got coffee right here. I got coffee and milk. And my ice. That's why I had to throw up earlier. I mean, I didn't throw up, but that's why I probably felt like I had to throw up. I have all these new fucking supplements. Oh, shit. That's why I was feeling nauseated. I didn't eat a banana. Fuck. That's fucking why. Yeah, I bought all these new supplements recently. And, yeah, if you take those on an empty stomach, you're fucked. That's why I felt so sick. Shit. Okay. Hey, check it out. This is my, my new supplement thing. I got tons of fucking new supplements in here. I went on iHerb yesterday and I just bought a bunch. Yeah, where is it? Oh, I can show you guys. I got Tonkat oh, you can't see the label, but anyway, I got Tonkat Ali. It's a pain in the ass to bring all this shit up, but yeah, anyway, I got a bunch of supplements in the mail yesterday, and it's good because even though I'm eating like vegetables and fruits every day, it's always good to have that pick-me-up at the beginning. I love iced coffee even in winter. Yeah, I don't really drink hot drinks, man. It's not really my style. You know, when you're a big guy, you already got like a lot of heat generating from you, inside and out. So I gotta constantly cool the jets, you know. Gotta cool them, bro. Do they still have beer vending machines over there? I don't know. I haven't. It's been a long time since I saw a beer vending machine, dude. You know, I think tourists or I don't know. Somebody must have ruined that, you know. I once took a bunch of vitamins on an empty stomach, started throwing up a bunch of orange foam. Yeah, no, I bought a bunch of new vitamins, and what did I buy? I went on iHerb, and I got D3, vitamin C, B12. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. Yeah. So like right now, I have like zinc, B12. So multivitamin, zinc, B12, D3, vitamin C, fish oil pill, and Tonkat Ali. That's all the supplements I'm taking in the morning. I don't know, it's good. You cover all the angles like that. But yeah, you gotta have like some I had protein powder too also, but that's because I'm gonna work out later. My back's kind of fucked. I think I overstretched it or something. It hurts, but that just means I'm not gonna do any back exercises later. I gotta do my workout B today, which is overhead push or whatever it's called, and then I gotta do the row bell push, and then I gotta do the elevated push-ups, then I gotta do the barbell hammer punch or whatever, and then I gotta do the tricep swing back thing, then I gotta do lateral raises, and then I'm gonna do squats, and then I'm gonna do calf raises or calf exercises. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, for all of you guys who want to work out too, man, I'm putting all of this down in the Discord. So if you guys want to work out with me, come join me in the Discord. It's pretty fun. Excuse me, princess. Well, oh, dude, yeah, supplements have done that to me before also. Supplements and alcohol double up on the liver. Do them separate, yeah. Well, I mean, the alcohol was like, what, 12 hours ago. So, you know, it's fine. You feel the Tonkat? I don't know. My friend suggested as like a testosterone booster that I should get on Tonkat Ali, and it wasn't that expensive. I use iHerb because the shipping after like $50 is free, and they ship within a week. So I got Tonkat Ali, D3, vitamin C, and B12 in the mail. So yeah, and then I got a buddy of mine bringing me some multivitamins later this month, so it's all good. I don't know. I mean, like everyone says, like, oh well, you're actually pissing out those vitamins, and I'm like, nah, whatever. Like I love the taste of chalky vitamins in the morning, dude. Like I always took Flintstones vitamins as kids, and I just love the flavor. I like that habit. I keep it up. But yeah, like it's a lot of chalky vitamins in the morning, but I don't mind. You know, it's peace of mind. It's like $150 a year for all that shit. It's not that big a deal. Don't forget the fish oil and omega. Yeah, so I have the fish oil. I take I bought the small fish oil one. You know, you're supposed to take the small one 3 times a day. I only take it once in the morning though. It's just for my joints and for my brain, allegedly. They seem to have a multitude of coffee in a can in Japan. Yeah, but it's all full of preservatives and sugar. You don't want to drink that shit. Even though I have some here. I still have some leftovers. The coffee with the hat guy is Mr. Brown Coffee. You do pee out a lot of vitamins, but you absorb a decent bit too. Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's just like peace of mind stuff. Even if it's just placebo effect, I like it, you know? Yeah, like I've got a whole drawer now filled with just, I got B12, D3, zinc, vitamin C. The vitamin C stuff looks cool. I like it. The vitamin C one tastes great too. Yeah, the Tonkat Ali, I don't know if it actually works or not. Tonkat Ali is like this, it's this supplement that they like make out of like a ginger root in Vietnam or something. And it's supposed to boost your testosterone and like give you more energy. And I do feel different when I take that. At first I was experimenting for like about 2 or 3 weeks of only taking it every other day. And I did notice, it wasn't a huge significance, but it was like, I felt something, you know? So, yeah. One of my favorite things about Japan is the coffee vending machines, Boss Coffee. Yeah, I mean, like, coffee here is great, man. Like, you know, you can get it anywhere, not just in a can. But, yeah, I mean, like, compared to America, where you don't have that, for sure, dude, you know? Do you like Strong Zero, Sam? Actually, Poondog, I got, when I first came to Japan, there was no Strong Zero. Strong Zero happened after I moved here. Before, it was just Chew Highs. And I loved Chew Highs when I first came here, dude, because it was basically alcohol Sprite, you know? You drink that and you get drunk, and like if you couldn't handle hard liquor. But I drank too much of it within like the first like 6 months of being here. It was like not even 6 months, like first 3 months of being here. And now I can't drink that shit. I got like a gag reflex. If I drink, I just throw up. So yeah, I mean, but like, hey man, if you like it, dude, like go for it. I know strong zeros for those people that are like casual alcoholics in Japan, you know, like they have to have a drink after work because they don't want to fix their life because it's so shitty. So they want to drink away the pain. But nah, I mean, I prefer if it's like we're talking about like convenience store alcohol, I prefer to get like a can of Sapporo or something, or just like a can of beer. That's my go-to. I will live forever because I drink so much Boss coffee. Hell yeah. Yeah, Don, you're gonna be like Tommy Lee Jones, man. Fenugreek ups testosterone, ginger anti-microbial. Okay, yeah. Well, I like every day I have so every day I make a stir fry, and that stir fry usually has not ginger but garlic and chilies. And as an appetizer for lunch, I usually eat natto. So I've got like my probiotic, antibacterial, whatever the fuck thing covered. And the garlic is a great immune system booster. And also it helps with the busting. It's nice. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's good. I noticed those highball drinks are everywhere in Japan. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Are you talking about the highball cans? Yeah, dude, like just as a rule of thumb, man, like, you know, you drink your alcohol clean, man. Like make it yourself. Don't buy those pre-made cans. I don't know. I mean, whatever, dude. Do what you like. But for me, I can't drink that stuff. I get like dirty hangovers from that stuff. I prefer like cocktails have to be like mixed in front of me. I don't want to like buy it pre-made in a can. It's just ghetto ass. Like it's I don't know. It's like the equivalent buying like cocktails in a can in Japan is like the equivalent of buying like a Mickey's or like fucking Old English 40 back home in America. Like sure it'll get you drunk, but it's not classy. It's not good. But what are you gonna do, you know? I drink coffee with Brett's mom. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Don, you lived in Asia for a while. What was your go-to drink? We're talking about alcohol, Don. You sexy man, you. Yeah, I gave Don shit the other day, guys. Yeah, Don, I'm telling everyone I gave you shit the other day. Don always messages me, and he's like, he's got a Japanese wife. And he was like, man, fucking America. Like, just the government's fucking with his wife. And they want to move back to Japan. But, you know, in America, they just drag ass on everything. At least in Japan, you can get everything done in a relatively quick manner. But in America, they're just like, they're fucking dicks about it. And he's like, fucking America, fucking bullshit. And basically, they can't move back to Japan until his wife gets her visa shit settled in America. Because if they leave in the middle of the application, they won't be able to redo it. So it's just, he's like, fucking America, fucking bullshit. And Don's been telling me for years, 17 years, that he's going to move to Japan. And he did it for like a year. But I don't think Don's ever going to move back to Japan. I think he's going to be stuck in America. He likes having his big cars and his big houses. And you know, I think Don sticks where he's successful. So, I mean, Don's successful wherever he goes. But I think that Don's too used to being in America. I think he likes Japan temporarily. But he'll always go back to America, I think. Don will always make excuses to stay in America. The green card process sucks. Can't leave until travel approval. But yeah, work because taxes. Yeah, you know. You know, Don, I'm just saying, buddy. You got to get... I want you here, Don, because I like hanging out with you. It's fun. Like, Don's just this guy who, like, wherever we go, like, I don't need to do anything, you know. He's the life of the party. Like, Don's this, like, stubbier, fat dude who's just, like, you know, you see him and you're like, what the fuck? And then, like... He just gets everybody in the bar talking to him. It's fun. I get a day off. I get the time in the bar off, and he's just so energetic. And, like, all these people just want to talk to him whenever we go anywhere. It's fun, you know? I just need to open a toggle top business. Yeah, you need to, like, work for, like, a Japanese, like, company like Hitachi or something, and then become a CEO. And then they, like, let them out you. Like, they kick you out because you fixed the company, right, Don? Like that one guy. What's his name? Gon? You're going to be like Gon. You're going to fix the company, and then they're going to kick you out. And you're going to be like, fuck you. I'm taking all my money. Fuck you guys. Yeah, Don, you got to do it that way. But Sam needs to get all the ladies. Yep. You send her out of the country and come back at a border illegally. That'll yeah, right. No. It's oh man, I don't know, dude. America land, alcohol, America, fun stuff. I don't know. Is there any Japan news you guys wanted to talk about? Let me look up the news today. Let's see what's going on. Onagawa reactor in Miyagi Prefecture restarted after 13-year hiatus. Cool. Nuclear power's cool. Small Japan opposition party hints to policy link up. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Sam, new delivery date is your birthday. Cool, dude. Don's working on the third kid, man. Way to go. Foreigner accidentally allowed to vote in Japanese election ballot will remain valid. What? Oh, that's funny. Like, who's going out of their way to vote, you know? If you're a foreigner here. Yeah, let's look at the crime section. Crime's always fun. Here's a knife. Do something with a knife. Oh, I love it. This guy's like all based in the comment section. Just because we pay taxes doesn't mean we should have a vote. Getting off a boat, working for a year, paying tax shouldn't mean the minimum reason to give someone a vote. No taxation without representation is an American throwaway phrase from the colonies. The world doesn't revolve around American perceptions of democracy. Sadly, my Japanese isn't good enough to get a Japanese citizenship, so for many reasons, but maybe I've lived here 10 to 15 years, maybe have a family, own property, pay taxes. Yes, a vote would be a good idea, but to get a vote just because you pay taxes is something stupid. Yeah, make it... I mean, I think at the end of the day, if you want to vote, just become a citizen of that country. That's all it is, dude. Just become a citizen of the fucking country, man. Foreign man arrested for grabbing former AKB-48 model on Tokyo Street, forcing her to the ground. What? Oh man, that's fucking... Ooh. That's fun. Get a free NYC apartment. Yeah, that's right. I heard they're treating the store clerks like crap. Customers always right attitude. Yeah, what the fuck? I saw that, right? Yeah. What is that? Haruna Kojima became one of the inaugural members, blah, 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 recycling. Okay, Kojima may no longer perform on stage, but that doesn't mean she's completely out of spotlight. Since leaving AKB for 36-year-old model has fashion model become blah, blah, blah. Okay, oh, dude, she's hot. Yeah, dude. I think I follow this chick on, dude, I follow her on Twitter. Yeah, dude, she's hot. She's got boobs. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm into that. The man who's in his 40s and foreign national. Why don't they disclose his nationality? However, after a happy night for Kojima, it took a frightening turn of events. After leaving the building shortly at 9 p.m., Kojima was on the street walking towards the car and waiting for her to take her home when a man suddenly approached her, grabbed her from behind, maintaining his grip on her. The man then forced Kojima to the ground before the staff could restrain him and call the police. The man, who is in his 40s, is a foreign national, though it has been disclosed whether he's a tourist of Japan or a foreign resident. Investigators believe that he is a fan who knew Kojima was attending an event in the building and was lying in wait. What? Nojima did not suffer any injuries. Yeah. God. What's the... Where is the guy from? Oh, wait. Oh, somebody wrote it in the comments section. Apparently, he's a 42-year-old man from Taiwan who was here on a student visa. Okay. I don't know, man. Those idol groups, like, I don't know. Sometimes they have good music, but it's just like, I don't know. I was into like listening to music and stuff like K-pop and shit when I was younger, but I don't care, man. It's all just like, it's like Justin Bieber shit, you know. You gotta find a cute Japanese store clerk, treat her like a queen. She's all yours, yeah, you know. Yeah, dude. Can I? Where's her Twitter? I'm pretty sure I follow her on Twitter. Come on. Why don't they let me click on the link here? Oh, is that just a picture? Oh, okay. Do I follow her on Twitter? I follow, like, basically, I use my Twitter as, like, just a Rolodex of everything. I find something that's interesting. I'm just like, okay, I follow it. You know? Let's see. Koji. Yeah, do I follow her? I think I already follow her. Oh, no, I don't. Wait, Koji. Oh, wait, that's not that. That's a different chick. She's still hot, though. Gotta follow that chick anyway. Yeah. Yeah, she knows what she did. She knows what she did. She's a dirty birdie. Koji Haru. What's her thing? Koji Haru _book. Don't worry, guys. I'm doing the research for you. Uh-huh. Oh, I wasn't following her. Oh, yeah. Well, now I am. Dude, Japanese women who are hot, it's really nice. Oh, wait, she doesn't look... What? Okay, this looks way different from the picture in the article. She's not even... Nah, I'm not really into it. Kind of meh. Nobody is ever going to be cuter than my Japanese waifu, Rina Hashimoto, dude. One day, she will be mine. Oh, yes. She will be mine. You're never going to get it, Wayne. Live in the now. Oh, no. Oh, yes. She will be mine. Bro, she's the same age as me and looks 20. Yeah. Gotta do the thing. I use my Twitter as an info dumping and stalking place. Never interact there. Now, I like, if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, you should. I do base takes on Twitter every day, man. It's fun, dude. I really like my Twitter. I wear it as a badge of honor. If somebody wants to know my opinions about stuff very clearly, you just go on my Twitter, dude. I share wholesome stuff. I share base stuff. I share hot chicks. I share jokes. Like the other day, I posted this this fucking picture. Somebody made a Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force version of Heihachi and Tekken, and it's so fucking funny. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, guys, go follow me on Twitter. If you have a Twitter, you should follow me. I post every day there, man. It's fun. It's great. I love that. Yeah, like I posted the other day, the party that says men can get pregnant wants to control disinformation on the internet. I'm like, yeah, that's right. There you go. Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's good stuff. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. It's cool. And my Twitter's fucking badass. Rena has bigums. Yeah, dude. She's mine. Remember, don't look at her. Don't look at her, guys. She's mine. That's right. She's mine. Stop looking at her. Yeah, fucking Sean Connery. Sean Connery, such a sexy man. He knows a lot about Sean Connery, though. That's hardly a substitute. Man goes on trial for killing wife and 1-year-old. Yeah, that's not good. Four arrested over the death of man found naked in Hokkaido Park. Oh, I saw that on the news yesterday. What was that about? Yeah, there was like a naked guy in like a park or something in Hokkaido. They were showing on the news the other day. Like this guy was... 2 young women and 2 youths were arrested over the death of a university student found in Hokkaido collapsed naked with multiple wounds to his face. What? The victim was found by a resident lying on the pathway in the park of Ebetsu in Japan's northern prefecture, identified as 20-year-old Tomoya Hase. An autopsy indicated the cause of death as post-traumatic shock. What does that mean? Hokkaido police say that they have arrested 2 yeah, okay. Yagihara was arrested, something inflicting injuries to his death. Yagihara is believed to be in a relationship with Hase. The 4 suspects are friends, though it's unclear why. Hase's clothing and belongings were not found. Yagihara called the police station on Saturday while the remaining 3 turned themselves in on Monday. What does post-traumatic stress mean? Does that mean that they beat him so bad that he died or what? Or like that he hit his head or something? Huh. That's fucking weird, dude. Yeah. Don't kill your friends, okay? Just don't do it. Damage after the fact. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the thing that like people don't ever think about for fighting. It's like all you need is if you hit somebody in the head, it's not the punch that kills them. It's them falling down and bashing their head on the ground. That's what kills them. So that's why it's like if you ever fight, you know, you gotta. I don't know. I heard a great quote from like an Israeli dude, like one of those like crazy hardcore like Navy SEAL kind of guys, and he's like I never fight. He's like never try to fight, always try to get away. But when you do fight like it's like the fight of your life, you know. Never half-ass a fight, you know. Like fight like you have the intent on killing that guy, like you know, because it's like. And he's like, that's why you shouldn't fight. You should be prepared to fight, but never do that. And I'm like, yeah, that's true though. Like you know, I mean, it used to be back in the day that gentlemen could have a fight. And they, you know, they'd fight, get it out of their systems, and then move on. But these days, like, it's so unsatisfying when you see somebody, like, two guys getting in a consensual fight, and then you see some woman or some beta dude come out, and they're like, hey, man, cut it out. Stop fighting. I'm like, nah, dude, let them fight it out. You just got to let them fight it out, man, you know? Just got to do it. That means never fight or be ready for prison. I don't know. I think that never expect the other person's going to hold back, you know? That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know if I'd follow through with that, but like, but I think that's a good quote to have, though. You know, knock them out one hit, yeah. You know, I don't know, man. I mean, like, come on, dude. Like, how many of you guys have seriously ever been in a fight? I haven't been in that many fights, but I've been in like maybe I don't know. I could count all the fights I've had on my hand, like for real fights versus like sparring or something in karate. Yeah, man, like it's uncoordinated. You get thrown on the ground pretty quickly. You know, people go for the head. They'll kick your head. They'll punch your head. I don't know, man. Like when I fight, like especially if it's not like a gentleman's fight, like somebody started it, I fight dirty, dude. Go for the nuts. Go for the eyes. I always carry around a roll of 10 yen coins with me. So if somebody's starting shit, it won't ever happen, but if somebody starts shit, just grab that and just knock that fucker out in the glass jaw, you know? Just one boom, you know? Just fucking go in, sucker punch, you know? I don't know. That's the whole thing, man. Like, don't start a fight unless you're willing to get your ass kicked. You know, that's the thing. Where did you grow up, Dad? I grew up on the hard knock life, buddy, you know? I don't know. It's just like, don't ever expect to go through life without getting at least your ass kicked once or twice, you know? I don't see myself I don't see myself lagging. I don't know. Grim, if it's freezing, just refresh the browser, dude. But I don't know. Yeah, like 2 fights, yeah, you gotta fight dirty. I mean, I don't want to fight dirty. I'd like to fight like a gentleman, but at the end of the day, you can't expect other people to fucking live by your gentleman code of conduct, you know? But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's good to learn to fight, you know? It's good to learn to defend yourself. Yeah. I don't know, man. My dick. Okay. How much time do we got left on here? 6 minutes. Oh, no. 6 minutes. I feel like I talked so much during that life update video that it's like I got kind of everything that I wanted to talk about out of the way. But if you guys want to extend it, I'm down. This is Wednesday, dude. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling all today. Yeah, even if we don't continue the live stream, I'm just gonna be at home chilling. So, but yeah, if you guys want to keep the stream going, you know what to do. Smash like button, and super chat, guys. Remember, any super chat money goes towards the tattoo fund. I think the next tattoo place I'm going to go to is either Kanagawa or Yamanashi, Saitama, someplace close to here, you know. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Look at these arms, guys. You can't really tell, but the workouts I've been doing, it's like bicep, tricep, shoulders. So like my arms and chest are getting bigger. I'm still a chunky boy, but I like it. I was watching Nomad stream the other day, and I saw me in there, and I'm like, yeah, looking good, looking big, looking like doing the stuff. Yeah, you know, gotta keep that, gotta keep it going long, hard, and fierce. Yeah, dude, gotta do the fierceness. Yeah, fuck. Oh, God. I was supposed to be coloring this the whole time. What was I doing? Yeah, I don't know. Are you guys, it's gonna be November soon. How many of you guys actually do, Thanksgiving? Oh, Sir Chubbs with the 20 buccarinos. Thank you for your service, Sir Chubbs. Giant titanium New York balls and steens. Thank you so much. You're too pure. Thank you, guys. Spam the Papa Ticos in the chat if you got him. Sir Chubbs just saved the live stream. What a sexy man. What a big sexy man. Hey, what is this? This is new. I haven't seen this before. Goal. What is this? Make a super chat fun with a goal. Pick a goal. Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this before. This they must have just added this. 10 super chats, teal and higher. Choose the super chat colors that count. 10 super chats. Okay. 15 super chats. 20 super chats. Okay. Set a timer. What do you share if you'll celebrate? I don't know. Oh, Grim, the goals are new, huh? Okay. Grim, have you fucked with this yet? I don't know. I'll fuck with that later. They went live today. Okay. Goals are new. Yeah, you got 10. It didn't went through. Really? Yeah, Florin, I have like my thing queued up here. It says it didn't go through. It says Sir Chubbs went through, but not yours. Okay, Sir Chubbs, and an extra 20 minutes to clock. Thank you, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 23 minutes, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Appreciate you. Sir Chubbs, such big cocks. Such big quacks. They went live again. Yeah, Vera's using it right now. Okay. Grim, what were the goals? Like, what did you guys decide to try? Like, what? Like 10 super chats? Like, what's your, like, what do they get if they hit the super chat goal? Yeah. Yeah, guys, the radiation for the powerful penis. That's right. That's right. Are you guys gonna do Thanksgiving? One of my friends who's like a mod in here, Juan, my buddy Juan, he always does Thanksgiving every year, and usually I'm not there when he does Thanksgiving, but I go over to his house and he gives me leftovers, and he does the whole thing. He does the whole like green peas and the cranberry sauce and the mashed potatoes and the turkey. He goes to like Costco and gets a turkey or something. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I mean, I've done I don't think it was last year, but the year before or something, I went to Hard Rock Cafe for Thanksgiving. I forgot who I went with. One year I went with a chick, and that was fun. One year I went with a viewer of mine during a Patreon tour, and that was cool. Nothing other than celebration. Thank you. We set them up 5 memberships, 5 super chats. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. I'm doing Thanksgiving. Polish Thanksgiving is best Thanksgiving. What's the difference between Polish Thanksgiving and other Thanksgiving? Do you guys eat pierogi or something? Pierogi kicks ass, dude. It's so good. Just cheese ravioli. Awesome. Poland does it Thanksgiving. They have what is it? If you go to Hard Rock Cafe in Tokyo, you can get a Thanksgiving like kind of like dish platter thing, and they cover everything, and it's like $30. But I don't know if I'll go this year. I don't know if my buddy Kid Shoryuken wants to come with me, then I'll go. Yeah, my buddy Jim wants to go, then maybe I'll go. He's my hetero life mate. Gotta go celebrate with a buddy. Amount it takes to screw in a light bulb. There you go. Chicago Polish. Yeah, word. Yeah, we do Thanksgiving, but my family often roasts hams. Don't eat ham, so I always bring KFC. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. Like, why does everybody always do the whole roasted ham shit? Like, I it's not that I don't like pork. It's just I don't like cooking like I don't like cooking pork like a steak, you know, like a big chicken or something. Like, you know, pork's one of those things where it's like I want to have thin slices and then I cook it in the frying pan. I don't want to like roast a pork. I never was. I don't know, man. Like one of my viewers during like a gaming live stream I did recently, he said he likes pork chops. And he loves to eat pork chops, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's just I like pork. I'm just saying I don't like pork chops. Like I'd rather have the thin sliced ones or like bacon or something. Like I don't want like a big chunk of pork. You know, I want like, you know, what do you call it? Not like what do you just say thin sliced? Like because like in Japan they have this thing called hosokiri, which is just like, it's not bacon, it's just really thin sliced pork. So I like that one better. But like having a ham, I don't know. Are you guys the kind of people that like ham or pork chops? I was never really into that. You know, it's not my thing. Not, hey, to each their own. But yeah, I'd prefer a chicken or a turkey on Thanksgiving. It was a cheap Chebisky pig thing. Yeah, thin pork chops cooked on a grill with tons of sweet baby rays is great. I guess, man. I like the barbecue pork or whatever. The, what do you call it, pulled pork or something? That shit's good. Exactly. I eat pork, but I don't like thick cuts. It just grosses me out. Well, I'm just saying, like, I like thick cuts for, like, beef, you know? That's, like, the only thing. Like, even chicken, man. Like, I don't really... I like chicken, but I don't know. I like having chicken as one of those things that I eat out to eat. Like, I don't like cooking chicken at home. You know. Pork... what is it? Thanksgiving is turkey or get the fuck out, yeah, you know? I do Thanksgiving on Plymouth Rock. Yeah, that's right. What's on the menu? What's on the menu for what? Thanksgiving? Well, I mean, isn't Thanksgiving like, you get turkey, you get cranberry sauce, mashed potatoes, some kind of pie. You get some greens, like collard greens, or like some green beans or something. I don't know, man. I mean, like, it just... Oh, yeah, stuffing. Yeah, you need stuffing for sure, dude. And gravy. Yeah, gravy's the shit. I don't know, man. Like, I like customizing my stuff. Like, I don't need it to be... There's some traditional things that I don't like. Like, I like green bean... I like raw green beans, but I don't like them cooked. But it's like... And, you know, cranberry juice... what is it? Not cranberry juice. Cranberry jam or whatever it is. The cranberry sauce. That's all right, but... Just by itself is kind of like it's got to be mixed with something, you know. But like like putting it on stuffing or something. But like for me, like I don't know about you guys, because you guys probably aren't going out drinking at like restaurants if you're not in Japan. If you're in what do you call it? If you're in Japan, like whenever I go out drinking in Japan, I always get I make sure to get like vegetables and shit, you know. Always got to get the veggies, man. I love eating veggies. Veggies are good, dude. Like, even last night, we had a bunch of cucumber. Like, at Torikizoku, we got a bunch of fucking cucumber. And that was great. It helps with the poops. Sam likes it raw, that's right. Yeah, Grim, are you guys going to do Thanksgiving at your house? My wife adds her Caribbean stuff to Thanksgiving. I don't know. That sounds good, though. I like Caribbean spices. Those are nice. What's on the menu? Haruka's ass. Yeah, Haruka number 8. Sam likes the rock. Collard greens. Oh, yeah. And pecan pie. Dude, pecan pie's great, man. I got to try that, like, once in Japan. It's really nice, dude. I don't know. I always thought nuts would be, like, salty or, like... I don't know. I just didn't think you could make something sweet out of, like, nuts. Penis nuts, you know, but I guess you can. It's pretty good. Sweet potato pie, yeah. Jerk chicken, dude, yeah, jerk chicken is, oh, dude, it's so good. You gotta find somebody who cooks the right jerk chicken, though. There's this guy in Golden Guy who makes jerk chicken, and it just sucks. It's not that good. He's like an African guy pretending to make Jamaican jerk chicken. It's not that good, though. Yeah. No, I mean, like, for me, it's like gotta have like a salad. You know, gotta have some kind of like veggie dish. You know, it's just nice, and it is, man, and it is nice. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna, like, I wouldn't have like a party at my house. I would probably just like bring like a potluck thing, like go over to somebody else's house and bring some food. Do you guys ever do that with your friends? Like, you go over to their house and like you just bring a food item with you? Like, I mean, that's the thing, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm never like, you know, I don't make any money ever, but I'm not a cheapskate when it comes to like, if I get invited over to somebody's house for like a party or something, I'll bring I'll bring something. I'll bring alcohol, I'll bring food. Like, I don't ask me to pay money, but I will bring stuff, you know? And especially stuff that I can eat if other people don't like the stuff that was out there, you know? Or if I don't like the stuff that they made. This one guy, I went to this house party in West Tokyo last year, or maybe it was this year. I made a rant about it, or I mean, I haven't released it yet, but I made a rant about it. And this guy brought like homemade jalapeno poppers, and it was good. But the thing is that he used pickled jalapeno poppers, and so it was just so salty, dude. You could feel my blood pressure going up just by eating that stuff. And so it's like, if you're gonna make jalapeno poppers, you gotta use the fresh jalapenos, which are very hard to get in Japan. So yeah, that was a bit tough. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, dude. Like, you don't ever want to go hardcore on like salted stuff, you know, like salted pickled shit, you know. Is Haruka the Japanese equivalent to the name of Lindsay or Emily? A lot of 30-year-old chicks say, yeah, pretty much, UL, pretty much. I dated like multiple girls. Like, the inside joke here is that I dated a lot of girls that had the name Haruka. Like, at least 7 girls I dated casually, all named Haruka. So that's the inside joke here. Yeah, the Japanese bartender last night was very proud to hear that my favorite experiences dating women in Japan have been with Japanese women. And he's like, yeah, damn right. Find your soulmate, Homer. Bark, bark. What? Yeah. We do a second Thanksgiving at my home. Thanksgiving to go to the in-laws. Cool. You ever go had a Texas Twinkie? Sure. What's that? Christmas is one of the loneliest days of the year. That's why it's better to celebrate in Japan where it's not a big deal. No, I like Christmas, man. Christmas is fun. But, like, if you don't... Jay, are you saying you don't have friends? This year I'm going to go to Osaka for Christmas. Like, I was saying earlier in the live stream, one of my friends, he basically gave me money last night, and he's like, I'm tired of you never coming to my fucking Christmas party, so here's money for the train fee. Come on down to fucking Osaka. And I'm like, okay, I'm going, dude. Can't stop me. I'm going now. Oh, yeah, guys, how's the music? Before I change before I turn up the volume, how is the music to audio microphone level ratio right now? Is it good, or do I need to change it? Like, can you guys hear the music at all, or no? Let me know. It's all good. You can hear the music in my mic, okay? Okay, good. Do you do the raw ass egg on everything, like the main dishes in Japan? I mean, you don't do it on everything, Michael, but like you can, yeah. It's okay. It's 10 out of 10. It's good. Okay, and then I won't change the audio at all. Okay. It's jalapeno cream cheese brisket wrapped in bacon, smoked. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. I could eat 100 jalapeno poppers, but I don't care what the price is. I have to pay later. Yeah, Jim, you're a masochist for pain, dude. For spicy asshole pain. No family. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, Christmas is one of those things where it's like, it's not a big deal unless you make it a big deal. But I love Christmas, man. Christmas is fun. You get to watch all of the Christmas movies, like Die Hard and like Muppet Christmas Carol. And then you get to spend it with friends and, or family, you know? It's cool. Yeah, 10 out of 10 can hear it good. Yeah, like my buddy in Osaka, he throws a big Christmas party every year. He just bought his own house, straight up cash. And, well, not straight up cash. He's got like a 40-year loan on it. A 40-year loan. And, but yeah, he throws a big Christmas party every year in Osaka. And he's like, I'm tired of you never coming down. And I'm like, dude, it's like $500 to come down there, man. For the train and the hotel and shit, dude. And like, I love you, but I don't love you for $500. And he's like, well, I love you for $500. And then he just gave me 50,000 yen. He's like, come down this year, god damn it. I'm like, okay, I'm coming. Now I gotta go. But I told him, I was like, I'm actually going to Osaka in January. So, like, if you just wait. And he's like, no, it has to be Christmas. And I'm like, nah, dude. Like, I was like, in January, I'm getting, like, paid to go down in Osaka. He's like, no, fuck it. And I was like, okay, that's cool. See, that's awesome. When you have friends that are just like, I miss you. Here's money. Come. I make a lot more money than you. $500 is nothing to me. Come see me. I'm like, okay. Okay, I'll go. But now I have to get him a really badass present, though. And he likes collecting books, so I gotta find him like a really cool book or something as a fucking Christmas present. See, that's the thing in Japan. Like, it's made me feel obligated. So if somebody gives me, like in Japan, if somebody gives you a present, you have to give them a better present or an equally good present. And I think that's a good rule of thumb. If somebody does something nice for you, you do something nice equally as much back. He's actually the friend I'm talking about. He's the one who gave me my necklace that I always wear. I don't have it on though because I need to replace the string for it. I know a joke. I've been watching you for years, bro. Yeah, right. Sakura Haruka. Can you just take the train anywhere? It was crazy. Like, I lived in Taiwan. Yeah, you can take the train anywhere, but it's just to take the bullet train down to Osaka is like $150 Japan money, and so it's like $300 round trip. So it's quite pricey, you know. You could take an overnight bus for like $80, and I'm not doing that. I'm gonna miss Taco Bell. They have Taco Bell here. It's just not that good. You can Greyhound everywhere. Don't recommend it. Taco Bell's the last good fast food chain. Yeah, Taco Bell in the States is good. I wouldn't do it here. Shot in the dark. Anyone here know UX, UI designers looking for work, looking to hire if possible? Yeah, if any of you guys are UX, UI designers, Sir Chubbs, if you are in my Discord, just like ask there too, man. I bet there's somebody. Remote 100%. Also, I'm drunk. There you go. Yeah, dude, find that guy. Grim, I am Amtrak's train, several places, pretty cool, but sometimes... Yeah, Grim rides the train. Oh, no. My thing ran out of memory. You bullshit. You bullshitter. There you go. Oh, shit, hold on. Don't you hate it, like, when everything's, like, updating in the background, and you're like, what? System warikomichu. Nande? It's like everything in the background decides just to start like updating, and you're like, can you not update when I'm doing other stuff? And they're like, okay, so you want me to update now? No. Update like when I'm sleeping. Okay, so you want me to update right now when you need the memory? No. Don't do that. Do you have a setting where I can change that? No, we're just gonna update whenever we want. Sorry. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, Bennett. Greyhound does not go everywhere anymore. Look at the route map. Yeah. I got Sapporo now. Nice. Sapporo. Hell yeah, dude. Sapporo's the best. I use Amtrak all the time. Yeah, I unironically love Taco Bell. I love the highway system. It's great. Shit, that's right. Yep. You can get me Axl Rose on vinyl something. Yeah. I use Amtrak from Boston to DC all the time. Yeah, I'm craving Taco Bell, damn it. I don't know. Taco Bell, I remember in high school, I used to go to Taco Bell and get the soft tacos back when they were less than $1, you know? If I was feeling like a fancy girl, I'd get a chalupa or something, but didn't have money back then, so just soft tacos all the way to go. Fire hot sauce, soft taco, get the water cup, and then just fill it up with soda when the person wasn't looking. They didn't give a fuck. It was fine. My friend worked at Taco Bell, and he would just load up the ingredients for us sometimes. It was nice. I like Taco Bell, but they've even gotten expensive. Yeah, like, we don't get free Starlink in the hood. Oh, no. Fuck. I did that for the wrong day. No. Okay. Damn it. Okay. That's supposed to be blue. I did that for the pink day. Damn it. Damn it, Peggy. I told you that boy ain't right. Oh, no. I did that for Wednesday, too. Oh, shit. 2 Wednesdays. Okay, I'm gonna have to color over that then. Oh no. Damn it, Peggy. Oh yeah, dude, are any of you guys hyped to see the new King of the Hill? I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do. I heard that, like, I saw that they posted what Bobby looks like now, and it looks funny. He looks like one of those, like, binging with Babish chef guys, you know? Like, you know, he's got the tattoos and the stubble and stuff. He's like, I'm gonna show you how to make a real steak, boy. I'm like, okay, there you go. Yeah, I've been, somebody uploaded all the seasons of King of the Hill to YouTube, so I've been watching those on and off, and it's great, dude. Fucking King of the Hill. Dude, King of the Hill is awesome. I did not appreciate King of the Hill enough when I was younger. Now that I'm older, I love it so much. I love it so much. That's like my guilty pleasure is watching King of the Hill recently. Yeah, somebody just uploaded all the fucking seasons of YouTube, so I've just been watching them on and off. And like somebody made like a bunch of compilations of like the best of Dale Gribble, the best of Boomhauer and stuff. It's awesome. How's the weather, Papa? Blue Hippo, it's sunny, dude, which is great because my laundry's been up for days because it just keeps raining, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna keep it up until it eventually gets warm enough to dry. Are you Chinese or Japanese? You sit here by the edge of the ocean. It's part of the ocean, yeah. Have you watched Japanese King of the Hill? Only on occasion. They don't really have it anywhere, man. If they had it on a streaming site, I would definitely watch that. But I don't know, King of the Hill is one of those things where I actually really do like the voices, though. So, like, if you're changing it to Japanese, I don't mind for The Simpsons so much, but, like, for King of the Hill, you can't, you know, it's like Game of Thrones in Japanese. It's all right, but it's like I watch it for the accents partially, too, you know? Like, that's a big part of the people's character, you know? Dale's voice is so unique. Boomhauer, Bill, you know? They sound similar, but she's not the same, man. King of the Hill forever will be one of my favorite animes, right? Yeah, dude. King of the, what is it? I've been working for a short while, about to crash for the night. Get in there, Natty. Be the boss, son. We believe in you. Don't watch it. My in-laws are like that in real life. Oh, God. Yeah. Japanese dubbed. Yep. Connie better be with... Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be really sad if Connie and Bobby didn't hook up. You know, they're gonna do some bullshit where it's like they dated and then they broke up and now they're friends or something. I don't know. Mike Judge is pretty based, so he might not have done that. But that's cool. Have you talked to DeBito recently? I don't know. I talked to him like maybe like I don't know, a month or so ago. Why? DeBito's cool. I'm still like you know, I still talk to DeBito. He comes to you know, like, what is it? He doesn't live in Japan now, but he comes back every once in a while. At least like a couple times a year. And when he does, we always talk about Steven Seagal movies and coolness. Dad, what's up, Jakey, my hot gay son who eats pizza from... Dude, Jakey, we're eating pizza like that from now on, dude. Like, I've you know, like, I'm hooked, man. I'm gay 24 or 12 months a year now for pizza, dude. I like eating it from the crust first, dude. I like that crunch. You gotta get that crunch in there, dude. Pocket sand. Yeah, right? Oh, it's so good. I agree. I appreciate it a lot more as an adult now. Yeah, dude. It's just better. Granted, Garland, Texas is based on pretty much Mexican now. Okay. Yeah. Texas. Dude, if Texas wasn't so hot, I wouldn't mind if I went back to the States to live in Texas. But it's just so fucking hot, dude. And, like, you guys have, like, no mountains in Texas, right? Like, I want to be where the mountains are, dude. I love mountains. Mountains are what get me. Rocky Mountains, dude. Gotta get, like, gotta go, like, Yellowstone and, like, you know. Yeah, Grim made me all sad, like, a month or two ago because he's like, you know, Yellowstone is a bunch of volcanoes, and when it erupts, it's gonna kill everybody. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, we're all gonna die. Grim is like the mean kid who, like, if you made him angry at school, he'll find out something that you don't want to hear, and then he'll say it to you, and then just ruin your day. Like, I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, man. Like, with all the lava, I was like, lava can't kill people, and he's like, it's all the ash, man. All the ash goes in the air, and then it's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill everyone. Sorry, Dad, it's true. I didn't want to hear it, Grim. La 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 la. I can't hear you. La 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 la. You know. Even as a kid in the 90s, yeah. Dad, from back where is flavor, mouthful of ingredients, is better pizza, better results, Papa John's, right? Yeah. Does Japanese have the Kansai dialect? I don't know, man. Almost compact arcade in the ghettos, yeah, dude. I know Amtrak hubs look for the Amtrak Mac, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. It's hot as fuck now, nice. Dad, I wished upon you start eating it from the back, that's right. Even kids in the 90s. Yeah, eat the pizza first. 90 degrees. Fuck. Did you ever, like, dude, I loved Beavis and Butthead. I love Beavis and Butthead now. Beavis and Butthead's great. Dad? Sorry, Dad, it's true. Too hot. Yeah, there was a guy on Twitch that was streaming Beavis and Butthead 24/7, and I think he got in trouble because he's only streaming, like, other MTV shows now, which sucks because I really enjoyed watching Beavis and Butthead recently. Fire rules. Yeah, that's right. Hey, if we're going to, like, Washington, we should go, like, see Hole or something, you know? Yeah. Oh, man. I've actually been, like, exposed to some, like, really good music thanks to watching Beavis and Butthead. Like, I found that Henry Rollins song, Low Self-Opinion, thanks to Beavis and Butthead. I found that awesome Canadian song, My Cigarette Dangles, as well. What? Oh, man, I wasn't paying attention to the fucking timer. Shit. Okay, here. God damn it. I was in the middle of talking about Beavis and Butthead and Pokemon. Okay, guys, the timer was fucking, wow. That was shit. Okay. Here, I'm going to give 3 more minutes to you guys. If you want to extend the stream, you know what to do, guys. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships to people. And, yeah, you know, that's the way to do it. Sir Chubbs extended by 10 minutes. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Yeah, guys, if you want to keep the stream going, you know what to do. Reverse child support. Pay your dad money to keep him here and away from the drugs. There you go. The Japanese UX team blows ass. Yeah, fuck them. Plants all over the state. That's right. Sir Chubbs, your balls are massive. Yeah, guys, spam the Papa Tico emojis. Celebrate this man and his giant titanium New York balls. Shit. That time went by quick. Okay, 10 minutes extra. Guys, remember, if you want it to keep going, you got it. You know what to do. Super chat, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 minutes extended. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Giant titanium New York balls. Yeah, guys. Dad, never drugs. I don't really do drugs, man, you know? I mean, to be fair, when I was in the States, I liked smoking weed a lot, but it was always my thing with weed though is that like I always had to finish doing stuff and then I could do weed. I could never just smoke weed and then like you know expect that I could work. I can't do that, you know. Like some people they can get drunk or you know they can smoke weed and get their work done. I wasn't one of those guys, man. You know, it's just not. Sir, dude, Sir Chubbs, you're always coming in here and supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. You sexy man, you. Guys, Sir Chubbs just gave an extra hour to the stream. Look at this guy. Guys, can we get some hype in the chat for Sir Chubbs? He basically kept the stream alive. One hot sex at a time, dude. Holy shit. 60 more minutes. Okay, let me put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, so 60-minute extended, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service, dude. Kate Beckinsale's dress. Yes, thank you. Let me finish this stuff up and then we'll do a bonsai, dude. Fuck yeah. My thing is weed is in the dispensary. Kate Beckinsale's The Art of Reverse Intelligence. Yeah. Yeah, dude. What is it? My thing on weed shit. Yeah. Spaced. If you're on the Discord, you should, and you want to talk to somebody who is who knows a bunch of IT people, you should message Don Kellogg on the Discord. He works in IT, and he probably knows somebody or can connect you to somebody. I think. Just search for him on Discord and just send him a message. Titanium balls of steel. That's right. Sir Chubbs keeping dad in the apartment. Thank you. That's right. Hey man, I was out of my apartment for more than half the day, 2 days in a row. I just want to stay home and be a veg, and just like what do you call it? Decompress, vegetate. You know, I just want to chillax for Rizite. Ain't that a shizzle, my nizzle. Yeah, dude. Do you remember DeBito's T-shirt, Japanese only? Yeah. Yeah, some people don't like DeVito, but I like him. He's fun. He's like my Japanese dad, you know? I like DeVito. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't like somebody, you gotta like just get drunk with them. Get drunk and talk and like figure out what TV shows they like. Just because you have different ideologies for like activism or like politics doesn't mean you guys can't find some common ground. Like, DeVito's pretty badass, man. We like Seagal movies, we like Star Trek, and we both like Duran Duran. Like, DeVito's so cool, dude. He knows like all the good 80s, like all the 80s bands, and I'm so jealous. He gets to go and watch all these 80s bands play now because he's like older and he's got money. So like he gets to go and watch. he showed like he got to go see U2 and like and Tears for Fears and stuff. It's so cool, man. No, DeVito is a guy who, like, when I first came to Japan, there were a lot of bloggers, not video bloggers, but actually like writing blog people. And there was this guy named DeVito, and he was the first guy in Japan to write a blog about becoming a legal Japanese citizen. And so I found out about him because of that. Because like back in the day, I was just super into reading. And so, and I was at like the school, right? I was an ALT. So during my free time, when I was a teacher here, I would just, I would be in the teacher's room, and to look like I was busy, I would just study Japanese on the laptop, and then I'd read a blog while I was studying Japanese. And so, sometimes I would read DeVito's blog, and DeVito had a whole series about like his Japanese life here. So a lot of people knew DeVito because he did activism stuff here, where he was like, hey, you bastards talking about Pokemon or something. And so a lot of people didn't like him because he was talking about activism shit. And but I didn't watch him for that, or I didn't read his stuff for that. I read him for his like Japan life stuff. And so he did a lot of blogs about like going on bicycle trips in Japan. He did blogs on how to become a Japanese citizen. He did a blog on how to build a house in Japan. And so, and I got to meet him when, like, the first year I moved here, because he was doing he was living in Hokkaido, and I got to meet him, and I did a interview of him, and a lot of people that know him or know about him, like knew his history or something, they were really impressed with my blog or with my interview, because he was fucking like, I did my homework because I really loved his blog, so I watched all the stuff, I knew all the lore and shit. And so I asked all these questions that weren't on his blog, and it was really cool, you know? But anyway, yeah, like, we got drunk and we ate fried chicken. And so, yeah, I don't know. My whole thing is that I never judge somebody based on what other people say. I have to go meet them in person and then make my own assumptions, you know? Because most of the time when people talk shit about somebody, it's just exaggerated bullshit from a bitter person, you know? It's not the reality. And so, yeah, it was nice. IT person, people who couldn't make it a program. There you go. I had an award around Japan. The only Japanese person left. The real was just Danny DeVito. Yeah, but anyway, DeVito, he became Japanese, and then yeah, he just did a bunch of stuff, and now he lives like in and outside of Japan. And yeah, when he comes to visit Japan, I get to go see him and stuff. I saw Rush R40 last. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I've seen Rush 6 times. Fuck yeah, dude. Depeche Mode. I don't really know much of Depeche Mode. I was talking about DeVito back in 2001, yeah. Make Japan based again, that's right. Egypt Love of 10 years ago was epic. Yeah, it was pronounced debit, yeah. Alright, Always Sex, yeah. First concert, 89, hell yeah. 108, I remember that guy got big in the 90s showing Japanese-only bathhouses. I remember he got pissed because he was asked appetizers. Yeah. Yeah, good memory, Song and Wind. Yeah, well, it turns out she was Chinese, you know, and also we were at like a foreign correspondence place or whatever. So, yeah, they were told to like speak English to the guests, so it wasn't a racist thing. But yeah, I remember people got kind of pissed off about that in the interview. They're like, "Oh, dude, you're the foreign correspondence English." Yeah, but you know, but no, like DeVito's cool, man. Like, you know. Like, that's the whole thing, man. Like, all these people that don't like other people, you gotta go meet them in person. Don't just believe what you read on the internet, you know? Like, that's why I was friends with Apple Milk. That's why I was friends with, like, fucking Canada Gin, you know? Like, I've mentioned it multiple times, but, like, Canada Gin was, like, a roommate of mine for, like, 5 or 6 months. She was barely ever home, but she paid her bills on time. She was very quiet. You know, she cleaned up the house. She cleaned up all the like the shared areas and stuff. Like she was a great roommate. You know. But yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. Like she just misrepresents herself so bad online sometimes. And I'm like, Mira, you're such a nice person in person. Like, why do you keep shooting yourself in the foot? Emily Apple Milk, you know, she had like a lot of haters online and stuff, but she's like the nicest, most down-to-earth person ever, and she's so funny, and she's so based, she's so cool. And now she does live streaming now on Twitch. Her name is Sad Apple Tea. You guys should go follow her. She's pretty cool. You can have dual citizenship? No. I think he's in Hawaii, yeah. Remember, got pissed. What is it? Not everyone wants to be a programmer. I see, but isn't it like Japanese wouldn't do that? But isn't like, yeah, programmers are people that couldn't DOD clearances against cybersecurity. I believe what Dad tells me. That's right. How was meeting Matt versus Japan? I was supposed to meet him last night. I'm sorry, Matt, if you're watching this. I was supposed to meet Matt last night, and he got there late, man. You know, all of us met up at like 6 p.m., and Matt came around like 9:30, and I wasn't checking I have my phone turned off for like all notifications, and but I thought Matt had Matt has my friend's phone info, so like he could call, what do you call it? Like, you know, where's my thing? Like Matt could have called my friend, and my friend wasn't looking at his phone either, and so poor Matt came all the way to Shinjuku, and then we didn't get to meet up with him. But yeah, I met up with Matt on randomly on Monday. I ran into him. He was on a date. He was on a date with a cute girl, and I buttered him up for her even more. I was like, you know, this guy's so smart. And Matt was looking good, dude. Like, I told Matt, because Matt tried to do the whole old man thing look for a while, and I was like, Matt, you're a cute young boy. Do the cute young boy angle. And I don't know if he started doing it because of me, because of what I said. But yeah, he like doubled down, and he like let his hair grow out. And he's doing this like cute boy style, like with his clothing and hair now. So yeah, man, he was on a date with this cute girl, and I was like, you know, this guy's so smart, and I'm so proud of him, and he's my hot gay son. And he's like, what? And yeah, anyway, but I was like, let's hang out tomorrow. And then he came to Shinjuku, and I assumed that he was gonna message my friend instead, and my friend didn't pick up the phone. So poor Matty boy. But Matt had a good time, I think, regardless. I gotta make it up to him next time, though. But yeah, I don't have a problem Matt versus Japan, you know. Yeah, that's another person that people like seem to have beef with. But again, like, it's kind of like Canada Jin. He like shot himself in the foot, you know. Like, just you know, don't pay bad gossipy bitches no mind, you know. I mean, like, and don't be stupid, you know. Like, that's it too. Don't be stupid. Like Philip DeFrago says, like, don't be stupid, you know. That's all you gotta do. Just to remember, don't be stupid, man. But yeah, let's see. I remember Apple Milk, Natsukashi. Yeah, I love Anne-Marie. Whatever happened to Canada Jin? Canada Jin, I don't know. She married like some dude, and they like, I think they left Japan. Yeah, went full Muslim. Ugh. Is she still in Japan? I don't know, dude. I mean, I have her contact information, and like I can message her whenever I want. But I don't know, man. It's just like I don't really care to know, you know. As long as she's offline and like not shooting herself in the foot anymore, I just hope that she's happy, you know. Some people just need help, and hopefully she's getting the help from that religion that she wanted, you know. Hell, maybe she even has kids now. Who knows? He goes back and forth between Osaka and Tokyo. Who are we talking about? Matt? No, Matt lives in Tokyo now, I think. I'm sure Japan beats the shit out of Oregon. Yeah, dude, Oregon's like all rainy, man. It's just full of rain, and those people in Portland who are SoundCloud rappers who like take over city blocks. It's mostly peaceful protests, I swear. Are you sure? That doesn't look really peaceful. No, dude, it's like peaceful and stuff, you know. Did you meet up with Luke the other day, or was that the other one you were talking about? No, I met up with Luke and Nathan, Ninja Monkey, and Oriental Pearl. I feel bad because Oriental Pearl always asks me to come out, and it's just like it's either bad timing or it's raining. Like, I have a thing where I don't go out and meet people if it's unless, like, you know, if it's raining for the most part. Last night it was raining like crazy, but my buddy came all the way from Osaka, and I only get to see him like a handful of times each year, so I wanted to make it count. So I went out in the rain and hung out with him, and that was still good. We made a really good night out of it. But yeah, what is it? Yeah, Ninja Monkey. Ninja Monkey's cool. If you guys are ever coming to Japan for touristy shit, go to Ninja Monkey. I think I have a command. Somebody type in ! Ninja Monkey, or Ninja or Monkey. I think I made a command for him. But yeah, he has a whole YouTube channel where he talks about all the updated shit for tourism, and he's badass, man. Like, he's so cool, and he's like he's funny too. He kind of shows it in his videos a little bit, but like when you talk to him one-on-one, he makes some dirty ass jokes, dude. I love it. It's funny. Nathan has been to every Oh, I didn't know that, Gabe. Okay. Here, guys, I'm pausing the timer for a second. I gotta take a huge dump. So, question. Who are some YouTubers that you watch that are Japan related? Answer that. I'm gonna go take a dump, but I'll still be in the comment section. Be right back. Oh, God. Oh, God. Coffee. Here. Oh, don't worry, DQ. Use the gummies. No coffee, not the gummies. Ah. Oh, shit. Alrighty then. Okay. Oops. Oh, my tongue. Oh, my neck. Oh. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you were told, but it is ma'am. It's ma'am. Oh, that was a good chunky boy right there. Woof. I feel like I lost 5-10 pounds. Ugh. That's what Dad needed right there. Small-brained American is legend. Yeah, who is? I gotta look that guy up, man. Here, hold on a second. Let me grab my balls for everybody. Can't do that. Dad, Sand is back. He's back, yeah. Cause it's ma'am. Who is that small? I'm gonna have to YouTube search him. Yeah, my friend was like last night. He's like, I want to see that guy. That small-brained American guy. He's coming to Japan in like a week or two. And my buddy's like, really? I want to meet him. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. I gotta see his face. YouTubes. Is that the guy who made the video about like I smoked a Japanese cigarette or something? Small-brained. Oh, is that the guy who said he hates India or something? Oh, yeah, see, that's the guy who made that video of, like, smoking a cigarette in Japan or whatever. Yeah, India sucks. Okay, I know this guy. Yeah, okay, I should react to some of his videos, dude. Yeah, his videos are, they're really well labeled and stuff. I love it. He, like, pissed off India by saying that, like, India sucks. And it's like, even Indian people are like, yeah, he's not wrong, you know. Salute to both of y'all. Okay, let me catch up on the chat really quick. Okay, and here, let me start the timer again. Boom. Thank you again, Sir Chubbs, for being the man of the people. Okay, let me scoop up here. Catch up on the chat. I'm sure Japan beats the shit out of you. Do you have some... did you meet up with... Yeah, Nathan... Do you have some sort of tactic that you use when you speak Japanese, but some Japanese that you just meet that speaks English back? I mean, what do I do if somebody speaks English back to me? I don't really care, you know? I don't give a shit, man. Like, I'm not... Like, this isn't like a contest where I have to show people how good my Japanese is all the time, you know? Usually, if somebody wants to practice their English, you can say, I don't know. For me, probably, like, I just play along. And then if they're Japanese, if they don't understand the English I'm saying, then I'll just say it in Japanese, and they're going to be like, oh, Nihongo wakaru janai ka. And they're like, okay, Nihongo. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, you don't need to get, like, I'm so, like, embarrassed if I look back and I'm like, yeah, there were times where I would get, like, triggered and be like, why are you speaking English to me? And I'm like, I really don't give a shit, man. Like, you got to, like, get the ego out of that stuff, you know? Like, it's just part of talking to people. Like, you know, stop giving people power over you, you know? Do you have some sort of tactic when you speak Japanese? What is it? Hell yeah, 4 a.m. laundry. Here, hold on a second, guys. Let me... gotta... Had to use some air freshener. Where's my other little fan? There it is. Oh, Lord, Sherman. Lord have mercy. I don't watch anyone, Dad. Scott Mallon, because you're right. Dude, I love Scott. Scott's badass. Hey, everyone. I am an American in Bangkok. Suck my dick. Like, that's Scott Mallon for you. He's the best. 4 a.m. laundry. Yeah, 4 a.m. laundry's cool, man. He puts out good content. I watch Real Rural Japan X Chapter. Those guys are great. I got bread from the convenience store. I got a pancake sandwich and a chocolate thing. I bought those when I was drunk. Ugh. But that's the thing. I only eat sweet stuff cold, so I had to put it in the fridge and wait overnight. Focuses on being a programmer. Yeah, Pim is 4 a.m. laundry's cool. Eric Surf 6, hell yeah, dude. Chick Voyage, Nomadic, yeah. Daddy T Japan, thinks he's in the Navy. Cool, dude. He lives near Yokosuka. Yeah, I know you love Yokosuka. Reminds me of when I lived there. Yeah, poor dad is there taking a Browns to the Super Bowl. That's right. I'm gonna say that from now. Taking a Browns to the Super Bowl. Yeah, he's not from Japan. He does Japanese travel. Yeah. Sam was a solid turd. Yeah, it was pretty solid, dude. He came out, no struggle. You know, it was nice. Usually after I have my stir fry, because I use quite a bit of olive oil. When I have the stir fry afterwards, the oil just lubricates my the body, the stomach just comes all out. He found the rest of the old dude's sex pot. There you go. Kagamu's life. Girlfriend's hot. Huge knockers. Hell yeah, dude. Lucky guy. Kind of crazy. I've been watching you for over a decade now. And then I met Destiny FOMO, and I was like, yo, you know Tkyosam, she got probably jealous that you were bigger than the star than her. Yeah. Destiny's cool. Yeah. Dad, Sand is back. Is he online right now? Toilet seat, so much scale. You take a shit, how much weight you lost. Yep. You would love him, Sam. Okay. Yeah. The Japanese subtitles are hilarious. Dad, when you complete the goals, nothing happens. YouTube is small-brained, but it has some celebration thing. Yeah. Yeah, I lost about 15 pounds. Anata wa omoshiroi ne. Arigato. Do it. Your vids are great. His videos are great. It's one of sex stand with old dudes. Nice. When truth hurts, I like it because he has a mustache. Cool. Do you have like no battery or something? What's going on here? Get that steady airflow in here. Luckily I found an Aussie. Hell yeah, dude. I like him because he has a mustache. That is cool. Toilet round 2, Mr. Burton, Jack Burton. Round 5. There's a retro tech programmer called Usagi Electric. He goes to Japan. A lot of married to Japanese shit. Cool. It's a chocolate bar and a croissant. Pretty good. Pretty scrumptious. What, is the internet lagging for you guys? I keep having like memory failure here. There we go. Ah. Wine ball number 2. Hell yeah. What's better, guys? White wine or red wine? I think I like red wine better. I don't know anything about the winemaking process. I just like the taste of red wine better. That's right. That's right, Grim. How's Ryan Balance doing this? Has he updated his thing since the hurricane? I don't know. Let's check. I talked to Ryan like a week ago. He was doing fine. Let's see. Did he upload anything new to his Patreon? I'm on his Patreon. I just don't check anybody who does Patreon shit. Dude, Aki Dearest keeps making reaction videos to people. I'm going to start making... I already made a reaction video to her. I'm going to keep reacting to her reaction videos. It's going to be funny. Oh, man. She always picks, like, low-hanging fruit where she's like, I'm a better person than these people. So let's just grift and make fun of them. Ryan Boundless. Let's see. Yeah, because he's got 2 channels now. Okay. No, I'm caught up on all of his videos. So he must have uploaded something to Patreon. Yeah, he told me he's doing fine, though. Like, he told me that basically when the hurricane happened, he just moved south. Because the hurricane went, like, through. Like, horizontally through. Not, like, down and under. Through Florida. So that's... He said he just dealt with it that way. He just, like, went down. Do they still have those wasabi tuna rolls? Wasabi ones? I don't know about that. I got the regular tuna onigiri. The tuna mayo. Or whatever. I already had 2 of those this morning. It's great. I prefer sparkling wine or champagne. Okay. Yeah, I don't care if it's pronounced champagne. Ever since I saw Futurama, from now on, it's always champagne for me. Red and dry. That's right. Red wine. If she reacts to your reaction, then you react to that, and it will be the ultimate suck. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm curious to see how she reacts, because, yeah, like I said earlier, Oriental Pearl said if anyone reacts to her video, she's just going to copyright strike them. She's going to be like, fuck you. That's my video. Don't you dare talk about my video. So I wonder if Aki Dearest is going to do the same with me if I release a video reacting to her. Because, like, that's so petty to do that, man, in my opinion. I'm not a big YouTuber, but I'm just saying that, I think if you're giving, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, because that's what people used to do, man. They used to make reaction videos. Remember when YouTube first came out, you could make a reaction video, and then if that person who made the video approves your video, then your video would be underneath them, and that would be, that was for a reaction video, you know? And that was cool. But it's like now, they're like, nope. But, like, yeah, I brought up to Pearl. I was like, you use people's videos without their permission all the time. And she's like, yeah, but it's transformative. I'm telling a completely new story, and I'm just using a clip of theirs. I'm not reacting to the whole clip. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's very different when you're talking about it like that. Like, using a clip for reference versus just sitting there and reacting to a clip. But I don't care. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make reaction videos part of a thing now on my channel. I was talking to Grim about that on Discord, and I think I'm gonna make that like a weekly upload thing. Once I make enough backlog of them, I'm gonna release one a week. I think we'll see how it goes. I'm glad Ryan's okay. Yeah, Ryan lived in Africa forever. He'll be fine no matter what situation. I used to talk to Ryan when he lived in Japan a few years ago before he bailed. Yeah, Ryan's he's boundless, man. He is literally living the name. He's boundless, dude. Now, Ryan's cool, man. Like, I've always respected Ryan for just, like, people are giving him shit for, like, living in a car, but it's like he wanted to live in a car. Like, it isn't like, oh, no, he fell into hard times and he's living in a car now. Like, no, he had the intentions of going to America, buying a car, living in there, and pocketing, like, most of the money that he makes and not spending it on rent. And he's doing it, man. He's owning it. So, like, Ryan's badass, dude. Copyright strike doesn't work that way. Let's just ask to tag in the videos of us taking a dump. I used to talk to Ryan when reaction videos are legally transformative works. YouTube itself has said that. Which African country is Ryan in now? No, he's in America, dude. He's in Florida. He's in Florida making money. I'll react to Oriental Pearl's videos. Just give you some time. Nah, I mean, like, whatever, dude. Do what you want. I mean, we'll see. Maybe she was just talking about that. But I think that, in my personal opinion, you should let people do reaction videos to your videos. I get it. She's like, I spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of time and energy on this video. And then somebody like Asmongold, because she wasn't talking about small people like me. She's talking about how she doesn't want big people like Asmongold or the XQC guy to react to her videos, because those videos get so much views and the guy doesn't do any work. He just like reacts to it. So she's not talking about guys like us who barely have any subscribers. She's talking about big people who their whole Twitch existence is just reacting to reacting to videos and then clipping that and putting on their YouTube channels. So, like, she was talking about that. She wasn't talking about smaller people. Like, she doesn't really give a shit about that. But I told her, I was like, isn't that good advertising though? And she's like, nah, fuck that. I don't care. They're making money off of something I worked really hard for. And they're just sitting down looking at a fucking camera or something, Movie comes out, gets reviewed in newspapers. Isn't that a YouTube equivalent? No? Yeah. You can react to multiple clips on forum. It allows it. Pearl can do it, but no one else can. She needs to look up fair use for fair dealings. If it wasn't moving to Japan was seriously going to buy a van and just live in it. You could probably do that, if you find like a remote job that has a visa or something. Like if you worked at a Japanese company and you did like a remote visa thing or like a remote work thing and got a visa through them, you probably could do that. Ryan is a soldier. Dude, Ryan's cool, man. He's always been straight up in his videos pretty much. And you gotta give him balls, dude. He's like fucking 50 years old, like almost 50, man. And he's just like owning it, dude. Like he's enjoying life. And Ryan's always been a guy who had sex with a lot of chicks. And I saw people in the comments being like, oh yeah, well he can only get laid in third world countries. No. When Ryan was in America, he got laid a lot. And when he was in Japan, he got laid a lot. So, I don't know. I think that you can only apply the sex pat thing when people have to pay for sex. And I've been friends with Ryan for a long time. And I know for a fact he is so cheap, he will never pay for sex. Like he is very anti paying for sex. Hell, he doesn't even pay for dates half the time, man. It's good. Let's see. Asmongold has reacted to Vara Dark videos multiple times. It was great press. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Well, I mean, like, you guys have, like, 100,000 followers, right? Like, Pearl has, like, 1 million now, right? So, I don't know. It must be different. What's the deal with Soapland? Is it a Jack Shack? Sure, dude. Soapland, you can go in there. What is it? Remember sending him an audio file of me doing Yakuza impression. Stop fucking with me. Where'd you get the audio from? Yeah, where's the deal with Soapland? Dude, did the deal with Soapland is strange. Asmon caving in kind of made me shy away from his stuff. Yeah, dude, he buckled. But we already talked about that earlier. You guys scroll back like an hour or two. We talked about that. There's nothing wrong with getting laid in another country. Yeah, he's having a horse cock. Yeah, Ryan's good at the sex, man. He's 50 in a car and living alone. Yeah. Yeah, he lives in a car and he's saving up his money. And he either wants to spend that money going abroad or he wants to buy a piece of like rural land for cheap somewhere and start like doing homesteading. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like I think that the whole thing is that there's a difference between falling into something and then like versus owning it. Like you planned on doing that, you know? I don't know. It's like I don't think I think it just depends on like how do you value your life, you know? Like what do you find value in, and are you happy? Are you content? And you know, Ryan wanted to come back to the States. He wanted to buy a car. He wanted to like explore. He didn't want to like just rent an apartment and stay somewhere. He wanted to be mobile. He wanted to live the car life, you know? He's just doing it, bro. Like, I mean, I think there's a difference between it's like, oh, I could never be alone. I could never be alone. I have to have a family or wife, and I have to own property or be renting. And I'm like, well, that's good for you, man, but you're not everybody, you know? Some people have different values than you. And like, I don't know. It pisses me off when those kind of people look down on, because I got shit like that all the time when I lived in the guest house. Oh my god, dude, like he's an adult and he's like sleeping in a box, and I'm like, yeah, and I was saving about $1,000 a month doing that, sometimes more. Like, you know, it's like 12 grand a year for doing nothing. Like it's awesome, dude. Like I owned it. I got to meet so many cool people. I got to learn how to cook. I saved so much money, and I'm like, if I don't have a problem with it, why do you have a problem with it, you know? Well, I live in an apartment. I have a career. Are you happy? Okay, let me see your life. Let me see your life. This isn't about me. Well, if you're going to judge somebody, you got to put up or shut up, dude. Like, what makes you so much better than me, you know? What makes you so much better than anyone? You show me your life, and I'll find 10 people in 5 seconds that are better than you. Like, on that regard, you know? I have an apartment. I know a guy who has a bigger apartment than you. I have a career. Yeah, well, for your life, shouldn't you have already gotten a higher career point? Like a better job position by now? I have savings. Well, I know a guy has more savings than you. I have a girlfriend. Well, your girlfriend's not as hot as this guy's girlfriend. It's like, come on, dude. It's all subjective, man, you know? Like, I had some guy in a live stream, and somebody else's live stream I was in, and they're like, you're over 30, and you work freelance. Like, what do you contribute to society? And I'm like, motherfucker, I worked for like 10 plus years full time, like for Japanese companies, dude. Like I learned the language, man. I assimilated like crazy. Like, you know, like after doing that for so long, if I want to just work part time and do my own thing, I'm allowed to do that, you know. You go live your life, man. You be the change that you want to be, you know. Stop trying to push your values on other people. Just let them live. I loved his Dream Crusher. He should buy land. Well, I think what he's done, like there's still some places in America where you can buy some pretty cheap, like 1 acre land. And so he wants to go there and buy something, you know, get a shed, get like a cabin or something, just start homesteading. That will simply value for the rest of the life. Yeah, take the land from Indians. Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely a level of freedom that most people don't see. You do life the way you want. Wouldn't fuck with those homes. Never live up to other people's standards. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, don't live your life to be fucking to get what is it? To get validation from other people that you don't care about. You know, the only people that you should care about are the people that are in your life that care about you. You know. I had a friend who had an RV and his wife traveled the country for years and she still got pregnant. Nice. I'm not miserable. Yeah, freelance is a great way to fucking live. Yeah, I'm doing great freelancing. Exactly, dude. Dude, I've been freelance all my life except for 6 months stint. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Fucking props, Song and Wind. Hell yeah. There are people who only work freelance and they make bank. Yeah. It's a business as well. It's called self-employed and your own fucking boss. Yeah. Why work for the man when freelance is shit? Yeah, cheap land. Ray of Light, richest person I met was when I was a skateboarder. Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm rocking it. Fucking dropping dimes on a YouTube live. That's right, dude. The need for validation fucks so many people up. Yeah, I feel like I did that for so long, dude. Like I'm talking from experience, you know. Like I you know, like in Japan, there's like this big whole fucking me versus you gaijin community here or whatever, you know. Oh shit, fuck freelancers. F King freelancers. Holy shit, Sir Chubbs. the god, the goats. My students taught me that recently. Greatest of all time. Sir Chubbs, $100. Thank you, buddy. Holy shit. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He knows what's up. Sir Chubbs understands. Sir Chubbs doesn't judge me. Sir Chubbs understands, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck them, dude. Own your shit. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's just add 100 minutes to that timer. Ugh. Let's get this all the way to 99. Fuck yeah, dude. Sir Chubbs extending the stream arena, bro. Hell yeah, man. Okay, we're getting this up to 99, and then I'm going to add one more minute to the other thing. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and then boom, one more. Dude, nice. We got like, what? What is that? Like 2 hours. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, man. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, fuck them. Legend. Do your own thing, boss. Fuck yeah, dude. Guys, hype in a chat for fucking Mr. Sexy, Mr. Sir Chubbs, dude. I'm spamming the Papa T. I'm adding to my own hype here. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna spam my own emojis, because I'm not part of your system. My dad's not a phone. Am I still muted? What? You're not... Are you muted? I see you. I don't think... Did somebody mute you or something? What is it? Fuck yeah. Is my audio fine? OBS says my audio's fine. Fucking legend. Own boss. That's right. I'm going to try freelancing for the first time when I move over. Interact lets you do side job. Understandable given what they pay. Yeah, exactly. Fuck yeah. I'm crazy for love of sketchy girls. Yeah. Sir Chubbs is the GOAT. That's right. Wow, I was on there. Yeah. I was for a while. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you can do both, right? You could work part-time for a company and you could work on a side hustle. I think just at the end of the day, like, you got to find what works for you, dude. Like, I have a friend who works in the medical industry here, and he prefers working for a company. He gets paid really well, and like his company, they pay him to get more credentials. Like, they'll pay for him to take tests that usually cost like $200 or whatever, and they'll just pay for it. And like, he doesn't need to compensate them when he quits the job either. So like, you just got to find whatever works for you, dude. And for me, like, when I was 15, my uncle told me, he's like, you're never going to work for a company. You're never going to be happy. You're like that. You're going to eventually do something that you really like that doesn't involve listening to other people. And he was right. It took me till I was 30 to realize it, but you know, I was just trying to be part of everyone's system. I thought that if I did everything that everyone else does, that I would feel good with the conformity. But some people do, man. But I'm just not one of those guys, you know. I'd rather be poor and do my own thing than be rich. Like, what? It's that old saying, right? Like, crumbs with good company will always be better than a banquet in hell, you know? Yeah, you got to just figure out what's good for you. If you're moving to Japan this day and age, what do you do anything differently? What's your advice on moving to Japan as a recent college grad and B, mid-career something besides learning Japanese? That's a good question. What do you guys have any suggestions for Eric's question? Yeah, you can do that. What works for you? I think Nightbot did it whenever I overspammed the Tkyos. Really? Fucking piece of shit, Nightbot. Cause text, it's supposed to tell me when that shit happens. Fuck, I didn't see that. Message me on Discord later if you can. Yeah, I'll talk to you later on that. YouTube is a bit sensitive with censoring. Yeah, well, no, I have my auto censor thing on high just because, you know, you got to do that when you're live streaming. But it's supposed to show me when it blocks somebody, and then I just I'm like, okay, yeah, approve the message. So if it didn't show me that, then that's something I gotta change. Hey, Papa, how much to drop in and community gyms there? They're pretty nice. If you want to go to a community gym, last time I went was like a long time ago, and it was like $5 or $7 for like 2 hours. But if you want to go to like a regular like 24-hour fitness, or I don't know, what's the other one? The one that I went to by the guest house was called Vital, 24-hour Vital. But they have like gyms all over the place. I think when I joined them, it was like $80 a month. But it could be bigger. If you have tattoos, I stopped going because I have tattoos, and I didn't want to. If they find out you have tattoos, they can take your money for like 2 months worth, and then they don't have to compensate you. And I didn't want to do that. When I worked at IT company in Tokyo, they assigned me a few different extra tasks for like ordering bentos. Nice. I'm 36 and moving next year to teach English using my university degree at some point in the country. Yeah. I think, but yeah, just message me about that on Discord later so I can look into that, because that's not supposed to happen, especially for people who are members. I don't know, Eric, I think the different advice I would give to somebody who's like a young recent college grad or like a mid-career person, if you're a recent college grad and like I just met you like right after you graduated and you just moved to Japan, I would say if you don't have any clear career goals, then just come here, teach English with the intention of doing it for 2 to 3 years, live very below your means, get a super cheap apartment or super cheap guest house, save as much money as you can, and immerse yourself hardcore in Japanese for 3 years. And by the time you're done with that, you'll be so good at Japanese that you'll be able to figure out what kind of job you want to do next, you know. And there's plenty of jobs for foreigners to do that can sponsor your visa still. Like you could do international sales, you could do translating, basically like anything that involves foreigners you could get into. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, just experience Japan, man. Like I lived in the countryside and like a smaller city for like the first 4 years of being in Japan, and it's good because I never want to go back. You know, I love and like also like I lived in a small apartment on the main train line. I lived in a big house that was off the main train line and like on a suburban train line. And I didn't like either of those. I mean, they were good. I'm happy I did it. But now I live in Shinjuku, which is like the biggest train station in all of Japan. And yeah, and like I can ride any train to go anywhere from that train station. And I love it. I love like my apartment. I love my lifestyle now. It's very nice. So yeah, it just depends. But if you're coming here in your mid-30s, I would suggest just take everything with a grain of salt. If you don't have like any like real good career, solid, like you said, mid-career, right? So just try to take everything with a grain of salt. Don't be hypersensitive to shit, and really double down on your Japanese. Don't think about the whole like, old dogs can't learn new tricks or something. No, that's bullshit. You just got to try harder. That's all it is. You got to really put in the effort to make your Japanese immersion stick, and you got to do the flashcards. And that's the thing about getting older, is that we get so ingrained in our ways that we don't really want to change our routine. But you know, Theo Vaughn said this recently. It's like nothing changes if nothing changes. So it's like, yeah, you got to change, you know. You just got to actively own it and just change, you know. YouTube's a bit censoring. Some comments get deleted. Yeah, dude. YouTube, like, even when I reply to your guys' comments, sometimes it won't even post it. I have to repost it again. It's fucking stupid. Dad, Fukuoka has apartments for like Gaijin for $400 a month. That's not bad. Great advice. Fuck yeah, man. But the stress and working hours were too much. The earliest that we could leave was around 9:30. I hit a company fridge, chug a beer. Yeah, I don't know, Song and Wind. You're gonna have to tell people more about your situation, because I think people like to put themselves in these situations where it fucking sucks, you know? And you got to remember that you have goals. Like, I mean, like, you have options, dude. Like, it isn't like America where your visa is tied to your job. If you don't like your job, quit. You still get to keep your visa. You know, you can find another job in the meantime. I can't even mention my favorite drink without Nightbot deleting my comment. Really? I don't know. Yeah, dude, it's racist. What can you say, man? It's to avoid shit. Japanese companies are more open to mid-career employees now. Yeah, it sounds like you gotta teach them in person. Yeah. Class tuition, yeah. Anti-food diets. Yeah, you need to start a class for Gaijin to live there. Well, I have a consultation. I have a consultation option on my Patreon. And if people join the Discord, we have a I Live in Japan section on the Discord where you can ask people questions, you know? About, like, you know, oh, hey, I don't know how to pay my internet bill. Does anyone know how to do that? It's nice. Pancake sandwich, guys. Green screen, mossy fucking pancake sandwich. Pretty scrumptious. Yeah. It's a leaning tower of cheesy. Yep. Max, dude, guard this with your life, bro. Principal, what's up, brah? Yep. Oh man, I love Goof Troop. I love anime. I love Pokemon. It's funny because when you write Black Russian, it's not the opposite. Oh, okay. I don't know, man. I'm trying. We got like one mod in here. I gotta get another mod or two just for these live streams. We got enough mods in the Discord, but I do need another mod or two here. But yeah, guys, I think that it's just at the end of the day, it's simple. If you don't know what you want to do, then come to Japan, get a job, get a visa, and just live below your means to save money, so that when you do find a job, you have enough money to float yourself. When you do get a new job, if you need that money, and also just you know, study your Japanese, save money, and try a bunch of shit out. Meet a bunch of people. Figure out the kind of people that you don't like. Figure out the kind of job that you don't want to do, and you'll figure out quickly what you do want to do and the kind of people you want to be around. I did quit, yeah. Yeah, Song and Wind, tell us more if you want, though, you know? Looks like a bit of CD. Yeah, real OG question for you. Are you still in touch with Cats? Yeah, somebody asked that earlier. Nah. Cats like cut everybody off, including me. Like, he made his money and he bailed. He was just like, fuck that. Cats is a very interesting guy. I hope he writes a book about his life one of these days. He's got a lot of stories, but it's not my place to tell him. I'm here just multitasking. Yeah, don't worry, Deep. I know you're here. Sometimes the Bucho would scream, work harder. It was crazy. Yeah, Song and Deep, if you want to get into it, man, go tell us from the beginning what happened. What's your favorite place to meet chicks at Ikebukuro? If you want to meet chicks, I haven't done that in a long time, Mr. Severe Beast. But when I was in Tokyo, Ikebukuro is right next to Rikyo Daigaku, Rikyo University. And there's like 3 other universities around there. And so if you want to meet chicks that you can talk to, you can go to the hub. And I know people shit on the hub there, but not every hub is, what do you call it, created equal. Like the hubs in Ikebukuro, God, I haven't been there in so long, but there's always a nice steady supply of chicks there, and they're young and they're hot. I met the last Haruka at the hub in North Ikebukuro. I was there with Juan, one of my mods, and yeah, that was pretty funny. That was fun, but yeah, I don't know. Hub is I have like a rule that I don't meet chicks at bars, or at least I don't date chicks at bars. That one chick was an exception though. She was really nice. I was a piece of shit boyfriend. I should have been a better boyfriend. Almost 20 years later, I've learned English and Japanese using his strategy. Fuck yeah, dude. What's dope about Japan is you can live below your means and still live a good life. Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, you can't do that in the States. Yeah, it's very hard, right? I'll be in Japan in January. I'll be university for... Oh, Grim, you just told me that. What? Grim, when was that decided? Shit. Yeah, dude, we're definitely meeting up and having some beers. The university for Tokyo for a week or two. Yeah, dude. Well, Grim, you got my information. Hit me up, man. Grim's one of my buddies that I know from another stream called Krakenfjör, or as the Cracky Reads, or the Best of the Sands. Yeah, he's a buddy from a fellow live streamer. I only stayed for 6 months. Company went bankrupt 6 months later. Actually wasn't abused too much. You know, the Gaijin card, LOL. Yeah, that's cool. I was born and raised in Paris, France. I used to watch Tkyosam back in the days because I wanted to move to Japan. Ended up in NYC. Cool. NYC is badass. Well, I don't know about now. Actually, I'll take that back. I don't know about NYC right now. My cousin lives in NYC right now. And, yeah. She's one of those people that's like, if you don't got nothing nice to say, you don't say it. You don't say anything at all, you know? Yeah. It's fun. New York City. I don't know, man. It's just like, I think that the whole point is, though, is that you have options, though, dude. So, like, if you're working for a shitty company and you don't want to tough it out, because sometimes you just got to tough it out, dude. Sometimes it's like you got to, it's tough at the beginning, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad. But you know, the thing is that, like, if it is one of those things where it's just, like, toxic and the guy's being an asshole and you can't talk to them about it, or, like, they get fucking, like, hey, what do you mean, you people kind of thing, then, yeah, you just got to get out of there, you know? Like, but, I mean, the whole point is that you have options. So if you're in, like, an abusive, like, situation, you don't need to stay there, you know? You can get out. You can just be like, yeah, fuck you, dude. You don't talk to me like that. Yeah, I'm not there now. Let's just say it changed. Yeah, sounds like a New Yorker to me. Yep, there you go. Yeah, that Xiao Ma guy, he was living in New York, and he moved to Jersey. Because he's just like, fuck that. He's paying so much for, like, city tax. Dude, isn't, like, the mayor in a big scandal right now or something, too? That fucking idiot. That fucking piece of shit. Like, fuck that guy, dude. I didn't like that guy from the very beginning, man. He reminded me of the mayor in The Wire, you know, just getting his dick sucked and just not giving a fuck. You know, just caring about lining his pockets. He doesn't give a shit about, like, I mean, to be fair, it's the idiots that voted for him that are the ones in trouble. Like, they're the ones that should be pitchforked, you know, like getting angry with the pitchfork and tiki torches, you know. Yeah, New York. I was born in New York City, New York. Dude, the best New York East Coast underground hip hop soundtrack is from the movie Boiler Room. You guys ever watch that movie with the Giovanni guy? That movie was awesome. I love Boiler Room. That's like one of my favorite movies. Very East Coast vibe. Vin Diesel, the Giovanni guy, that one guy from that wrestling movie. What is it? Not the Jewish guy, but the guy from Boston Public too. That was good. My dick. Manhattan and Queens, yeah. Best Chinese food in NYC is so good. Yeah, no. That's some good food. I saw on Destiny FOMO's stream, she did a stream where when Milky Puff came to visit, where they went and got some, fucking real Chinese food. It was nice. I think it was in Brooklyn. Xiao Ma is making bank of his courses. Oh yeah, dude, that guy's fucking rolling in the dough, man. Best Chinese food I have is in Austria, next to the fatherland. Really? What kind of Chinese food was it though? Was it like orange chicken and like fried rice, or was it like the Japanese Chinese food where it's like sour pork and like liver and beets and onion? I'm trying to get it killed in a video game. Nice. Hell yeah. Amherst is first. Sorry, went great. Oh shit. Speaking of New York, superfood. Dude, look at this guy with his giant New York balls. Fuck yeah. What's up, Mr. No Name? Dude, No Name. We're talking about New York right now. You want to tell us some of the food that you like to eat in New York? No Name's one of my subscribers that lives in New York City. And he loves to get stoned and go for walks. Tell us some of the food that's good, because I know you're cook. Oh, wait, no. He says that he cooks at home, though. I don't think he eats out that much. That's some classic-ass shit. That's right. Dim sum. Oh, you went and got some dim sum. Okay. Oh. Thank you, No Name. Hey. Extra 10 minutes. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. Maybe in Yokohama, Chinatown. Dude, I love to go use Duke Togo. What's Duke Togo? Some classic ass shit. Is that Chinese food, Search Hubs? I don't know what that is. Hell yeah. Oh, some Greek food. Okay. I don't think I really ever got to try Greek food, dude. What is Greek food? Is Greek food like kebabs? In Vienna and Salzburg, it was great. Isn't dim sum just dumplings? Gyros, yeah. What's the difference between a gyros and a kebab, dude? Is it just the meat or whatever? Your alert, the anime is a dude, Duke from Togo. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't notice. I don't know. I just picked that because I liked that GIF. I haven't really watched a lot of Golgo. I know Golgo, but like I've only watched it in the background for like music videos and stuff. I never sat down and actually watched it. It's cool though. I like it. Dude, it's the shit. Fuck yeah, man. Let's see. When someone pays, gyro spoke sandwich. Okay. Dim sum is very little foods. Golgo. Okay. Greek food, feta cheese, and olives. Oh, dude, olives are really good. But I mean, like in Greece, what meat do they eat? Do they use lambs or like what is it, lamb meat, or is it beef, or is it pork? Like what's fish? I don't know. I don't know much about Greek food. Wait, so gyro is the same as a kebab, but it's just the stuff inside is different? A lot of lamb and fish. Is it like seafood, or is it like freshwater food? Freshwater fish. You're a fucking hooker in that game. Hell yeah. Best ass Famicom game. Hell yeah, dude. I got damn Greek food. It's so good. Nice. I don't know. I bet they have some Greek food in Tokyo. I never looked for it, though. Tokyo has everything, dude. Did you ever go to those yeah, like Song and Wind, they had a kebab place in Nakano Shimbashi, like where the guest house used to be, and they put way too much salt on everything, man. Like I would eat that and I get heart palpitations. Like they were pieces of shit, man. Like they put way too much salt on there. It was not good. I went to Roppongi like a month ago, my private student, and I took him God, I can't remember. I think it was Turkish kebab or something. It was right near the Don Quixote. And is it still, guys, question, because I don't know, is it still a kebab if you're using a tortilla instead of pita bread, or is that not, you don't call it a kebab then? Because the inside's still the same, right? It's just the bread that's different, right? But I went there, and that was really good. That was like the best one that I've had, like in all of Japan. It was like $10. It was really nice. Henry G, thank you for becoming a member. Hell yeah, hot sun. Way to go, dude. Thank you for your service, Henry. Hell yeah. That's Durum. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier. Okay. Damn, I missed that kebab places. Yeah, I don't know, man. The kebab places are always hit or miss, dude. They put way too much salt in the kebabs in most places here. I don't like it, dude. It's not fun. They had one near Shinjuku Station, Minamiguchi. Oh, really? I haven't seen it. With an hour line, okay. Is that like dollar pizza, or is that just like actual quality pizza? Thank you, No Name. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. Here we go. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Thank you, No Name. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. Let's see. Donors are kebab donor. Okay. Hero could be wrong. Tokyo has you, Dad. That's right. I ever thought about hosting a Discord chat for subscribers? I don't know, man. We could do like a Discord chat sometime. I mean, you asked that last time. Like, you were here. You're like, can we do a chat live? I don't know, man. Like, I don't mind doing like a chat like one-on-one, or like maybe a group chat just for Discord. But like, I don't want to do that while I'm live streaming though. I like the live streaming, like the barrier between us. Plus, if I give the platform and then somebody just says the N-word, I get in trouble, right? So I'm not giving all that power over to somebody, you know? Can we invest in Sapporo Wins? That's the real one. There you go. But thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. What kind of pizza are you guys eating? I was trying to explain to the guy at the bar last night, the bartender, that like New York pizza, it's not like California pizza. They just mix everything together, and it's just shitty. But New York, you usually get one slice, and it's either 2 toppings or 1 topping. They don't mix a lot of shit, unless it's like a Supreme pizza. They don't do the Domino's pizza bullshit where they give you like 10 different toppings. It's just like simple, like, you know, mushroom, or like anchovy pepperoni. Oh, yeah, anchovies. Or like onion or something. Like like New York's pizza, they don't need to try. It's good, you know. Like a weekly group chat on the Discord, a voice chat. I don't know, man. We could think about it. I don't have a lot of participation. Like, there's a lot of people in the Discord, but there's not a lot of participation there. So, I don't know. We could try it out as like a once a month thing. And if people, like enough people join, then sure. But if not, it's like, whatever, you know. I don't know. I like my, I like to limit like my communication with people. Like, I don't really want to do like a group, like, a boys hangout thing. I don't mind doing it if we were watching a movie, but it's just like I don't know. It's like when people joined my Japanese lessons, that was fine because we all had like a goal of like studying Japanese together, right? But if it's just like a hangout, shooting the shit and getting drunk thing, I don't know. I gotta think about it. But I might be down. We could try it out. Oh shit, Blue Hippo.
Keep up the great work. Pizza Closet Streamland.
Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you today. Holy shit. Keep up the closet stream went. Yeah, I gotta clean out the closet, Blue Hippo. I got a lot of crap in there. I gotta clean it up. Well, I mean, it's mostly just my camping gear and stuff. Yeah. Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you, Blue Hippo. Thank you, No Name. Fuck yeah. Chicago Jeep Dish. We love the NYC pizza with people. Well, I mean, to be honest, I love Chicago more. But I like them both. But if I had to choose, like, automatically, it's probably New York.
10 please. Cheese slice. By the way, you can charge a subscription. $30 per month. And those will do a weekly video chat.
Charge like a subscription? Oh, you mean for like for a weekly video chat? Like, well, we could do a group. Yeah, that could be like a Patreon thing, or we could do like a group chat maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like one of the things is like I don't want like tourists in there, you know? Like I want people that actually support the stream that like aren't just going in there to troll or something, right? Here, let me add an extra 20 minutes. Thank you guys. Thank you, Blue Hippo. Thank you, No Name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 42 minutes extended. Fuck yeah. Plus the 99 already. Thank you. Thank you for your service. The Kieran City is near Minamiguchi. It's like there. Yep. Can we get Tkyosam eating a delicious pizza stream? I don't know if I want to order pizza today. I gotta like settle down my stomach a little bit. Chicago deep dish, the best. I love Chicago. I love New York too. But New York's just got that crunch, you know. Like Chicago's great for the gooiness, but I just love crunch, you know. Anchovies are so dude. Not enough people love anchovies, man. I gave anchovy like pizza to my students without telling them it was anchovies, and they loved it. Papa, have you seen those clips of poor Japanese tourists in India getting scammed? That was a Korean guy. That wasn't Japanese, right? Add the minutes, Papa. Yeah, I just did. Man, Chicago deep dish is pretty good though. I mean, they're both really good. Gaijin Talk. Oh yeah, Patreon. That's what I'm saying. Like subscribers. Yeah, I guess if enough people wanted to participate in like that group call for like patrons only, where we did like a group hangout, then sure, man. Sure, but mostly I'd want you guys to talk while I'm just hanging out, you know? People who you put down, yeah. I've seen a lot of pizza in New York City over the years. It really depends on the place. Yeah, I mean, because New York, I heard like a lot, because of the gentrification, there's a lot of places that pop up, and all the old places, like only the places that really had hardcore people that could like invest and keep the place afloat during COVID stayed. I like that's one of my guilty pleasures is I love going on YouTube and I'll type in New York City pizza review, and like they've got like Action Bronson or whatever his name is, and he'll go and he'll like show off a pizza joint that's like been like there for like 100 years or something. Those are fun. I love looking up like New York hot dogs, like they got pineapple hot dogs or whatever it was called, and that place that's such a fucking funny ass combo. I remember my dad used to like going there. The pineapple hot dogs. I never really liked it. I like the hot dogs. I just didn't like the juice, but yeah. I like the chain restaurants and bars in Japan. There was a lower chance that you wouldn't be refused service. What smaller places? You never know. Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? You know. Can we get more of a take on California pizza? Do you guys like California pizza? I didn't think it was that good, man. I remember when I was in LA with the Rocket guys, we would sometimes get this weird pizza delivery that was really cheap by the Airbnb, and they had this chicken tandoori pizza or something, California Pizza Kitchen, yeah. And I don't know, man. It was just kind of meh, you know. Nothing, because like people don't understand. It's not about the branding of pizza. It's how it's made, dude. Like it could be any fucking brand, dude. But it's just New York pizza, Chicago style pizza, hell, even upstate New York pizza. It's just when you're getting it from a local mom and pop shop, you're not getting like this cookie cutter fucking copy and paste recipe that's been around for like a million different places, and the ingredients are usually more fresh, and it just tastes better. Yeah, like my uncle lived in Schenectady, and he'd always want to get Sicilian style pizza. I didn't really like it that much. Now I'm okay with it, but I didn't really like it at the time. I like chain restaurants. What is it? Yeah, because like happy hour chat, drink a papa. Yeah, no, I'd be down. Like I said, Sir Chubbs, if like we can get people to if people want to like actually participate and we could schedule something, I'd be down. But we just got to get more than just one person, you know. But yeah, that would be fun. Get like all the big patron supporters together, and like we have like a drink session where we all get drunk on stream. That would be fun. You haven't lived until you tried pizza in Cleveland. Coffee style pizza? I don't know. How's that work? Hot Pockets pizza. Fuck yeah. I never had a bad pizza in my life. Yeah, pizza's like sex. Even when it's bad, it's still good, you know? Fucking microwave Tostitos pizzas. Dude, I loved pizza rolls in America. That was like my favorite college food. I'd have it in a little toaster oven, and I'd put the pizza rolls in there, and then when I took it out, I'd put Tabasco sauce on there, and I'd have ranch. I'd have cold ranch dressing, and I'd put that in a little bowl, and then I'd use chopsticks, and I'd eat it like dumplings. And it gave me horrible shits afterwards. But yeah, that was fun. Family's from Schenectady. Was he at GE? I don't know. I used to, what is it, like my God, I don't know. It was a while ago. I was in, was that Schenectady or Albany? I was in Schenectady when 9/11 happened. And my uncle was, because my uncle lived there. And he had three TVs. And he wouldn't let me, change the channel to watch Cartoon Network. And he had to record everything. He had 3 TVs, one in the kitchen, one in his bedroom, and then one in the living room. And he had VCRs hooked up to all of them. Like, he loved recording stuff. And I was like, can I please watch cartoons? And he's like, Samuel, do you not understand that we're going to war? How do you not understand this? I was like, dude, I just want to, like, I don't want to be here right now. You know, it's like, I want to, like, you know, we only came up here because, you know, other family members feel guilty about not talking to you that often. And yeah, I just remember 9/11, drinking Diet Mountain Dew, and then watching like Dexter's Laboratory. Like that was it. But the food wasn't that bad. But what is GE? I don't know what GE is. Yeah, I got family all around upstate New York. Fucking what is it? Catskills, Albany, Syracuse, Buffalo. Yeah, dude, upstate New York sucks, man. I hate it. We had to go there a lot when I was a kid, and I don't like it at all, man. That's fucking, it was just, I don't know. The thing people don't tell you about, like, New York is that, like, New York State sucks ass, dude. It's like, it's all flat hills. It's like Massachusetts or something, or like fucking, like Baltimore. So I don't know, not Baltimore, but Maryland. It's just like either flat or some hills, a lot of trees. There's like nothing, dude. It's just like, ugh, it's so ugly, you know? And, I don't know. People, it's just like, eh. I mean, Grim, if he's still in the chat, Grim lives he lives in New England, and it's just, eh. I don't know, man. That's why it's like, I love mountains, dude. Like, you gotta have mountains, because at least you can climb up and look out, you know? If you're just like in flatlands and shit, like I just got done rewatching True Detective season 1, and I was talking to somebody in Golden Guy, and they were like, you know, like, oh man, yeah, I don't know why season 2 or season 3 of True Detective was so bad, and I'm like, I know. And he's like, why? I'm like, well, you had way too many characters, and you made it like the people don't understand that, like, when you make a TV show, there's always an extra, like, the main character isn't just the actors or the main character, it's the setting. And in first True Detective, it's Louisiana. It's all this flat fucking, no giant trees, no mountains. It's just this flat forever land of just shittiness. And like this hopeless feeling you get just being there. And like when you make it in California and like the desert and shit, it's just lame, dude. Like, I think, is season 4 True Detective, was that the Jodie Foster one? I watched that, but I don't know if that's True Detective. I watched that, and that was interesting, but it was still, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't bad, but I don't think it was that good, you know? Unpopular opinion, I like season 2. Season 2 wasn't, I just think that, like Demi, if you look up on YouTube how to fix True Detective season 2 through editing, they just talked about how it was a good concept, but the editing was really bad. And so this guy did a whole video essay on how he could have changed it to make it better. And I agree. It would have been better if they had edited it a certain way. Here, where is it? Here, hold on, guys. Let me scroll up. Sorry. Papa, I got a friend in Fukuoka that could show me around. I don't mind paying. Do you have a friend in Fukuoka that could show you around? Let's see. I have a subscriber of mine that moved down to Fukuoka. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. No, everybody who I know that lives in Fukuoka, they moved out of there. I can think of 5 dudes off the top of my head that lived in Fukuoka and then they moved back to Tokyo. I'd be down. Dad, talk about that uncle. He was just an old guy. Just an old white dude, pasty old white guy. I don't really, I don't know much about him, like what he did for work or anything. He's just a normal, old, like, you know, middle class white dude, middle class house, you know. Pop, you got a friend? What is it? It smells bad in New York. Yeah, that's why I don't live there. I am. Yeah, Lake Champion area is nice, and the people are toxic. Yeah, a lot of mountains here. Top show then. New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, lots of mountains. Yeah. And the Adirondacks are a nice place to visit during summer. Adirondacks, yeah. A lot of skiing. Lake George, Azabu Chasm. Always wanted to go. Unpopular opinion. Yeah, season 4 was Jody. Yeah, I watched that in Japanese. They had it on Unext. It was pretty good. Pete Santalito episode of Burlington, Vermont was badass. Cool. Yeah, that guy's cool, man. I really like his YouTube stuff. They did? Tokyo Lore. Hell yeah. Yeah. If you guys subscribe to Unext, you can get the Japanese dub of mostly new TV shows. Only like certain old shows they have the dubs of. Texas, New York, and Maine are crazy. Yeah, they're crazy, huh? It's shit. Well, I can understand New York, but Maine? Oh, wait. Is MA Maine or Massachusetts? It should be Maine. There's only like one A there, right? Massachusetts has like what? I guess it got like 2. I don't know. Okay. Whenever I think of Massachusetts, I just think of that the Saturday Night Live one with Bill Burr and when he does the Samuel Adams like a Halloween one, and then the one with Ben Affleck's brother when he's doing a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Yeah. When they say tri-state, which one is it? I don't know, yeah. I don't know. The Peter guy is good, yeah. M.E. is Maine. Whenever I think of Maine, I just think of lobster, Stephen King, and Sharpie. Sharpie. If you type in ! Dad, I think he's the only guy in my chat that gets the formal name of Dad besides me. Here, let me see if he comes up. Hold on. Dad. Let's see. Yeah, he's the first guy I ever followed on Twitch, and he is so fucking cool. Nothing came up, huh? Okay. Maybe Sega Dad or something. Hi, Dad. What's up, Larry? You sexy man. How you doing, dude? Tri-state is New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Oh, even though Connecticut is part of New England. Okay. Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. Okay. Just got home. What's up, Larry? That Duncan SNL skit is so good. Vanilla ball taps. That's right. Okay, there's Sharpie. Yeah, Sharpie's my buddy. He played through all of the Sega Genesis library. He beat all of them. He beat the games. He didn't just play them. He beat them. He played all the Sega Saturn and Sega Game Gear, and now he's going through the Sega Dreamcast library. So yeah, he's played, and he even played all the Sega Master System. Well, I didn't even know that was a system. I thought Genesis was the first system. I didn't know Sega had their own, like, what do you call it, Famicom, their own NES called the Sega Master System. Let's see. Dad, 2 dads. Just got home. Dad, are you investing at all in Japan? No, I want to, though. There's a guy who I follow called CT Japan. I think that's his name. I retweet him sometimes on my Twitter, and he talks about investing in Japanese stocks. I really want to. I want to start doing it. Like, I know that you can't make a lot of money with it, but I just like learning about Japanese businesses and supporting my local home teams, you know? Because Japan's my home. Gundam Rise from the Ashes. Fantastic. Oh, is that the new Netflix one? Grim was telling me I should check that out. Vermont, New York, Tri-State. Dreamcast games are great. Dude, Dreamcast is OP, man. You got to tell them to put a fucking DVD player in there, though. Wow, Devotion. I hear the new Sega jingle. Yeah, hell yeah. New England is beautiful. New Hampshire is the best. Live free or die. Okay, there you go. Hell yeah. It sounds like we got a couple New England boys here in the chat. Some good old boys. He's just a good old boy. It didn't mean no harm. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I think New England, I just think like brick buildings, you know, the standing seafood fried restaurants, Dunkin' Donuts, cold, windy winters, seafood that's too expensive to buy unless it's crap seafood. Just fun stuff. Oh no! Did I call it the wrong one? Oh, Shizen. I was so used to doing this on autopilot, I fucked it up. I couldn't convince anyone to buy a Dreamcast. Yeah, those bastards. They didn't understand. I had a Dreamcast. I was saying boo earns. PS2 killed it. It was there. Yeah. It was a Dreamcast game. Yeah, I suggest you guys check out Quebec. Montreal is based. Because everyone was waiting on the PS2. Yeah, PS2 killed it. I don't know. Do you guys think that if they had put a fucking DVD player in there, do you think they would have fixed it? Would they have saved the Dreamcast, or was it just too late? Dreamcast had a lot of good multiplayer games, though. Nope, Sega had no chance. Nope. Sega, yeah. Oh shit, no name here. Hell yeah, dude. Did you reference The Simpsons? Yes, I did. As fuck.
Sega is awesome. I went a bit nuts and bought a few Nomads and a bunch of games, like Castlevania Bloodlines.
Oh, that was a good one.
Kadash.
What's Kadash?
Genesis is amazing.
Yeah, dude. I was never really a Sega Genesis kid, but I appreciated the Sega. Thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. Another 10 buccarinos. Thank you, guys. You guys are really helping out with Dad's alcoholism today. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dad, you can't go to the store. I gotta go to the store. I gotta buy cigarettes and Pokemon. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your service. EA ditched them and killed them, yeah. Onimusha, fuck. Onimusha was good. PS2 is weak. New Hampshire. PS2 was awesome. I loved PS2. I have a lot of PS2 games here still. Yeah, Dad, now the jingle's in your head. Dreamcast was great. What killed it was not the PS2. What killed the Dream? I think that if you had a DVD player in there, it would have fixed it. Maybe. I mean, you know, I don't know. If the Dreamcast had if they had put a DVD player in there, do you think that would have made a difference at all or not? After Nintendo did N64 instead of Nintendo PlayStation, dude. Okay, guys. Question: what was better, N64 or GameCube? I think N64 was more important because that was the first time where you got to play 3D Nintendo games. And GameCube was good too, but I really loved N64 games. They were so fun, and I don't know. It's just platformers, you know, all that stuff, dude. Sir Chubbs, you sexy man, you. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at him.
I am gonna pay $20 for this. I am a huge Sega fanboy.
Sega fanboy.
Had a Sega Master System, but Dreamcast at THHE time was already 2 steps behind Sony before the PS2 came out. PSX brand
Was too strong, really? Okay. What do you guys think? Is Sir Chubbs on the money there? Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Okay, I gotta add that timer to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 55 minutes extension. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. 1, What killed the Dreamcast? After Nintendo N64, PlayStation changed their entire trajectory of consoles. How so? Steves. What's up, Steves? New Hampshire would be great for traveling. International airport, having to go 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, fuck that, right? Larry understands. Shenmue was one of the big things that got... Yeah, Shenmue... My name in Japanese is Ryo Hazuki. You know, that's... and it's thanks to Shenmue. Shenmue was one of the big things. N64, GameCube, N64. Oh, wow, it's kind of divided. GoldenEye rules. GoldenEye was good. Dad, I love all the game systems. Yeah, but which one do you think, okay, not talking about historical shit, but which one do you think just had a better game roster? Because I'm kind of divided on that. I loved N64, but, like, they both had, like, really good game selection. N64 had Mario. The GameCube had Sunshine. I mean, like, did they have a Wave Racer for GameCube? They must have. They didn't have a Banjo-Kazooie for GameCube. I cannot pick. N64. Mario Kart, yeah, that's good. Wait, what was the difference between Sega Master System and Sega Genesis? Like, it was just graphics, right? Was the controller different at all? Also, Sam was right. In competition, the PS2 came with a DVD player. Yeah, I think so. I'm old. Yeah, we're all old. Atari 2800. How many Ataris were there? Seems like there was like 5. No one wanted Sega. GameCube was okay. Nintendo Wii was the best hack. I'd say GameCube. PlayStation, that is. I was there. PlayStation, that is. GameCube had more than N64. N64 had good games. It was back then. It was region locked. GameCube had a better library. Yeah, it was called Wave Racer Storm, but it was good. Music sucks. Sega Master System was NES version. Okay. Atari 7800 sold over 2600. I don't know. Whenever I think Atari, I just think Pac-Man or like Donkey Kong. GameCube had a better library. How many games were there for each system? Well, back then, they were region locked. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Sega had a lot more money competing with Sony. Star Wars Rogue Squadron was the reason why I bought a GameCube. Yeah, I remember I bought an Xbox just so I could play Jet Set Radio Future and Shenmue 2 because I wanted to play the English version. And I bought a PlayStation 2 just because I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 2. That was like my first thing. That was the first reason for getting it. Fucking Jet Set, right? N64 was massive library, yeah. But Japan, Asia had a real fucking library, yeah. Sega had a lot more trouble competing with Sony. Why? Why? Just because of the DVD player, or just like they just like didn't the CEO of Sega America say something about that? He had like a famous quote. I can't remember what exactly he said, but it was like, yeah, they fucked up with the marketing somehow. N64 was terrible compared to PS1 or Saturn. How so? It ran smoother. Like PlayStation 1 games sometimes took forever to load, you know? N64, you could have like the fucking Resident Evil 2 N64 version was pretty good. I had Apple Lie in 83 and Atari 2600 and 81. C4. Are those all computer ones? I had a ColecoVision. Was that a computer one too? I know the name, but I don't know specifically what it is. I'm biased because I collect N64 stuff. Oh, okay. Mr. Mosquito. I remember that game. Like the chicks in the bath and you gotta suck on her titties. Space Fury. Dreamcast had some gems, but damn, it was small window. Yeah. I have a Coleco 1980s DVD plus third parties. Oh, okay. Atari had Pitfall game. I mean, Square, Enix, Capcom, all behind PS2. Oh, I thought they were working with Sega too. No, I guess not, right? I always dreamed. Wait, what company did Skies of Arcadia and like Grandia and Evolution? Was that Square? I thought that was Square. It was because everyone was copying Dreamcast games. Yeah, fucking nail in the coffin. Wow. You can do the damn reel if you wanted it to. We had Apple LES, Allies, Pet Commodores, BCs because it's hard. Sega was Skies. Yeah, I don't know. JRPGs were awesome. Capcom supported the shit out of Dreamcast, yeah. Because, like, a lot of fighting games, like, Dreamcast seemed like a really good multiplayer system, you know? Like, if you wanted to play with your friends, like, you played on, like, Dreamcast, you know? You had, like, all the fighting games were on Dreamcast. They had Rival Schools, I think. They had like Capcom versus SNK. I really should have Jim here. Jim knows all this shit. But it's Wednesday. Jim's at work. I'll drop this gem. PS1 and PS2 had hentai games and sweet. Were they fully censored though? Like I feel like those ones were probably censored though, right? Game Arts was a Wolf Team that did Vale's old Amiga games too. Sam's Apple IIe, they said lie on them. Oh, okay. Sonic Team was busy making Sonic hit on a princess back then. I don't know, man. Like I feel like Dreamcast was like the best at the time before PS2 came out because it was so fast, it was so smooth. The graphics were like so smooth. The games were cool. Like Jet Grind Radio, that was like the first cell shaded game I ever played. Sonic, like even though I wasn't good at it, it just felt so cool to go so fast, and it was so smooth, and it had voice acting, and the music was great, and like that Blue Stinger game sucked ass, but it still looked fun. Like it's so weird because whenever I think Dreamcast in Japan, I think of visual novels. Like, if you guys ever go to a Hard Off here or something, like, they have so many stupid fucking visual novel games for Dreamcast. And it's like, dude, like, it's like, I don't know, it's like making a Ferrari go at, like, 1 mile per hour. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, put that shit on, like, a Game Boy or something, like, where you don't, because, like, you're not utilizing any of the fucking, I don't know why. Do any of you guys know? Like, I have all these Dreamcast games over there, and they're all, like, visual novels. And, like, it's just, not that I hate them. I'm just saying that, like, why? Like, why? You know, make some actual games, you know? Look up the legend that is early Sonic Team. Tons of back mistakes and weird stories, really. Sonic Team was making Sonic hit on a princess back then. What is it? I can still program the assembly language. Cool. Lego Wit, music with Amiga Dutch. Dreamcast was cool, not denying that, but it was like a half step for PS2. Yeah. But I mean, PS2, it just felt like a lot of the games still didn't look as polished as that. Like I remember the first PS2 games that came out was like the Bouncer, and I don't know, guys, help me out. State of Emergency, and what else came out? That State of Emergency game was fun. You just go into a mall and kill people. like you just create a riot and then you just murder. You just Black Lives Matter. Just dude, Black Lives Matter on PS2. I think PS2, PS3 with the DVD, Blu-ray came in that time. Nintendo, GameCube, and Wii, Dreamcast. Yeah, they did not have that, dude. Shit. Like everyone was hard for PS2. Delicious visual novels. It was a dating sim machine in Japan. Computers kind of sucked before they created operating system. Yeah. Visual novels are best, unlike someone as a programmer. DOS was a few. I saw, there was this guy on Twitch, and he played this game called King's Quest 3, and it was so cool. I don't know if I'd play that, but I'd like to watch a long play of that again. It was really cool. Like, you have to actually make, like, hardcore decisions, and it's kind of like Sim City, but, like, with magic. It was very cool. It was, like, really in-depth. It was, like, you actually had to be smart. It's like a Grim game. I don't really know much about that series, but that game was cool. I think that was a DOS game. Dad, I will pay for you to play Koko no Kokoro visual novel on stream. Get your general reaction. What system is that for, Blue? Is that Dreamcast? It was the same as the Super Famicom and Mega Drive. PS2 was the worst generation of power-wise. The GameCube and Xbox looked better. Yeah, PS2 just looked... it looked grainier, and not in a good way. Like, I remember SFX Tricky on PS2 versus Xbox, and Xbox looked way better. But Xbox had shitty games. They all had, like, it was just, like, Halo stuff. We gotta remember that the early 3D games were rough, yeah. The Mega Drive was around Super Famicom, fucking dropped and everything. King's Quest, dude, that game. Sierra Online. Yeah, you guys ever watch Metal Jesus? That guy is really fucking cool, and he used to work for Sierra. Like, I really like his videos, but he indirectly told Jim to fuck off. So I have to stand up with my gang colors when it comes to Jim. So like if I ever see Metal Jesus, I gotta hide it from Jim because we're bros first. But I would like to say hi to Metal Jesus. Metal Jesus is cool. I like his videos a lot. I haven't watched him in a while, but like I don't think I'd ever really like game collect, but I really like his videos on like shopping and collecting retro games. And I like the fact that he worked in the industry. I don't care what he did in the industry. I just like the fact that he actually loved his hobby so much he made that into his fucking career, and I like that. What was the indirect fuck off? Oh no, it's just Metal Jesus was here with his friends, and they were like, hey, we want to go around Tokyo. Is there anyone who could show us around? And Jim's subscriber tagged him in a reply, and he's like, you should talk to Kid Shoryuken. And they replied to him, and they're like, oh yeah, we can hang out, sure. And then Jim messaged them, and he's like, oh hey, so I'm free on this day, these couple days, let me know. I can show you around. I've been here for a while. And then they just blew him off. They just left him on red. And so it's like they were saying, oh, we want to hang out with you, but only if you're like famous and you can like, we can farm subscribers from you. This is pretty much what they said, in my opinion. And it wasn't cool, man. You don't do that to my boy Jimmy. You don't do that to my boy. Yeah, watch his stuff all the time. Digital Illusion Software made some good games. What games are those? Blue Hippo, like what's the, is that an American or is that a Japanese one? Like, tell me some game titles. PS2 had great games. Graphics were never top thing. Yeah, I mean, who cares, right? You know, Made King. Dude, I don't give a shit about graphics. Just like, I was just saying compared to other things. One of those kind of like Dark Souls games, like King's Quest. King's Quest was like, it's like Sim City. Like, you have to make all these like kind of text decisions on how to like run your village and stuff or something. It was really cool. It's hard for me to explain it, but if you look up the Wikipedia or something, it's probably easier. But it's like, you have to make all these decisions, and you only have like a certain amount of resources and shit, and it's really cool. But there's like, I don't know how many there were. I watched number 3, but I didn't watch it all the way to completion. So, but it looks fun, dude. It was cool. Are there any what's that? Tony Hawk Pro Skater? I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I only played up to 3 though. Tony Hawk 1 and 2 are the best though. The Chubby Jones, she's in Kyoto. Okay. Damn, blown off by Metal Jesus. That's rough. Jesus, Japanese adult game. Oh shit, No Name again.
Sam Sand, can you do a live stream at a grunge bar arcade with old arcade machines? In Japan.
Wait, a grunge bar arcade? I don't. Well, thank you again, No Name, for your service. Thank you very much. I don't know if there's any like retro arcade, like all the barcades here, like No Name. They look like pretty clean, dude. Like they're pretty clean and polished. So probably what I'll have to do is I'll have to find a retro arcade and then I'll just sneak a beer in there and do a live stream. Okay, let me add another 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you guys for your service. Thank you. 51, 52, baby. Cash, baby, what it does. Yeah, man. I mean, like, God, I don't know. If you want to find retro arcades, either go to Jim. If you type in exclamation, here, I'll just do it. Here, go to Jim's YouTube channel. That's my buddy Jim, and I think that's it. Yeah, Kid. He has a whole playlist where he goes and he explores arcades, and he does arcade reviews, and he has like, I think it's at least like 10 or 15 videos are there, and I helped him film like half of those. So go and give him some love. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a live stream, but I gotta get like a better mic if I'm gonna do something where it's all loud and shit. Like choose your own adventure books. If you want to get canceled, go play labor. Oh god, that doesn't sound like a happy game. It's like choose your own adventure books. Yeah, exactly. Like they give you these problems, and then you have to figure out how to solve it. But each solution has its own set of bad consequences, and then you have to deal with it. It's pretty cool. It's a Japanese adult game company that kept getting in trouble. Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Yeah, guys. What is it? Thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. I'm going to spam my Papaticos, too. Papatikes. Better pizza, better ingredients, Papa John's. Oh, shit, Larry. There you go.
Working them corners for you again, Dad.
That's right. You get out on those corners, you make Dash some money. Thank you, Larry. Oh, God. You guys are so pure. So pure, like the cocaine. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, guys. Hell yeah. Well, Larry, you're a god among men, and you got a penis to match. Thank you, buddy. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 70-minute extension plus 99. Holy shit. This is awesome. Hell yeah, this is going to be a long-ass stream. Fuck yeah, dude. One of the biggest arcades in America is in New Hampshire, Fun Spot. How many arcade machines do you think they have, Grim? And how many stories is it? Dude, I'm so lit. I really wish I could do Patreon voice chats with Jim, and that would be dope. Like, maybe have a guest. Yeah, man. I mean, like, we should do, what is it, Sir Chubbs? Let's, I don't know, man. Like, again, like, I know you want to, like, talk on the stream and stuff, but I think it's just, save it for, like, a group call, like a private group call. That would be fun. Get everyone together. Have fun. My penis isn't impressive, but I fuck so hard it makes up for. See, it's not the motion of the ocean or something. Like, Oriental Pearl had a happy hour Patreon chat. Oh, she did? Okay, I didn't know that. So she had, like, a chat with everybody on the Discord. Yeah, we can do that. Sir Chubbs, just do me a favor. I think you've got me as a DM on Discord. Can you just send me a Discord DM to remind me? Be like, hey, Dad, we should do a Patreon-only, like, subscriber hangout drink session. I'd be down, dude, because I don't ever drink at my house. Like, that's my one rule that I have. I don't drink. I have alcohol in my house, but I don't drink at home. I always drink outside. So, like, as long as it's not, like, an everyday kind of thing. Like, if it's a once-a-month thing, I'd be down, dude. Like, get drunk with all the people that are donating and shit. And just fucking, yeah, we all, like, hang out for, like, an hour and just get shit-faced. And just, like, listen to music or watch TV or something. Just hang out. That'd be fun, dude. I'd be down. But it's just everyone's time schedules are so fucked, dude.
Damn, I'll open my own arcade bar in Tokyo.
That's right, No Name. You gotta do it. You gotta do. Thank you. Another 10 minutes. Fuck yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, buddy. 78 minutes. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Yeah, thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I mentioned it during one of the live streams. I don't remember how recent, but it's like, okay, here's a bunch of money, Sam, and you can't use it for your own, for, like, buying a house, and you can't do anything philanthropic with it. What are you going to do? And I'm like, okay, I would build my own non-for-profit retro game arcade somewhere in Tokyo, and I would make it like the old 50-yen game arcade in Shibuya. Just make it like a total money laundering thing or whatever, where it's just like cheap arcade games, all retro, in a hot busy area or something, and just like fuck people, like fuck all those businesses over and be like, this is my place.
Yes, once a month or something like that. I got shit going on. I ain't trying to suck up your time. I'm busy. Biatch.
That's right, Sir Chubbs. We're busy men, dude. We've got, like, all this sex to all this sex. All of us are busy making money and having sex, dude. I agree. Thank you for your service, Sir Chubbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 87 minutes. Fuck yeah. No, I mean, like, yeah, if we could do it so it's, like, once a month thing. But again, guys, like, you'd have to match it up to my time, though, dude. Like, it would have to be, like, sometime either during the day or like late night, you know, my time, that we'd have. So that means you guys will be drinking in the morning pretty much. So as long as you guys are okay with that, then I'm okay with that. But like, it's not like, hey, Dad, let's get drunk at 6 a.m. your time. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. No. But as long as you guys don't mind waking up Tokyo time to get drunk with me, I'm okay with that. I'm down like a clown, Charlie Brown. Dad, I'm happy. Coke session. Yeah, I'm down. Tokyo time the best for drinking. Hell yeah. Fuck, we'll figure it out. Yeah. But just message me on Discord so I have a reminder. We should do that. Yeah, that would be fun, dude. I'm down for Tokyo. We'll figure it out. My dream is to open up a chain of neuro massages here. Yeah, do it, Larry. Don't let your dreams be dreams, man. Just like it's like I made that joke the other day in Luke's stream and he didn't understand. I was like, you know what, Reamer? Someday I'm gonna open up my own sports bar. And he's like, what's it? The sports bar? I'm like, God damn it, Luke, it's basketball. It's basketball, you son of a bitch. And I had to go in there. So, dude, I was so mean to Nomad. I feel sexually conflicted because poor Nomad, he's such a nice guy, and I was just ragging on him the whole night. I was like, well, you guys should just get a big dog because you're never going to have kids, or adopt because you don't like kids. So just get a big dog. Throw those tiny little rats you call dogs out the window. Get a big dog and stuff. And I don't know. Nomad's such a great guy. I was such a dick. But, you know, but he knows that I love him, though. It comes from love, you know. Nomad's like one of the few people that I sincerely think that he could succeed. He's just got to redirect his focus and strategy, I think. Yeah, for all of you guys, type in. Oh, here, let me see if I got a command. I got a command for him, I think. Let's see. Go follow Luke. He's very sexual. He's good. He's my favorite Christian streamer. The guy kept censoring me when I said fuck all the time by his auto mod. And so I nicknamed him my favorite Christian live streamer in all of Japan. And he's like, dude, I'm not Christian. I don't go to church or anything. I was like, I love you. I love Pokemon. I love anime. Yeah, go there. There's his link, guys. Go follow him. He streams quite a bit. I think he streams like 5 times a week. He's pretty good. He's a cool dude. You'll figure it out, yeah. I don't know. Do you guys follow? Who are the other Japanese live streamers that you follow? I like follow. A nickel. Yes. I opened my own hotel. Yeah. Here you go, man. We just got Miami Vice on TV. Yeah. Don Johnson. Very sexy. Very good. Yeah. Fuck yeah, No Name. Hell yeah. Euro Trip. One of my favorite movies ever. Dude, you made out with your sister, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, baby. Cash baby, what it does. 94. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for your service, No Name. Thank you. Yeah, they got, dude, Euro Trip's one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah. Scotty still doesn't know, man. He doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van. I love it, like, in that song where he's like, I did her on his birthday. And he's just looking, he's like, he's just so angry that he can't show emotion. Oh, it's so good. Is that a Euro Trip? Yeah, man of culture, dude. Euro Trip's the best, man. Fucking, oh, it's so great. Yeah, fucking Vinnie Jones, all that shit. Euro Trip's the best movie ever. Just best. Oi, boyo. Too much salsa. You know, you had too much to drink. Yeah, we're the Manchester United Football Club from Ohio. Oh, is that right now, is it, lads? Well, then you know the Manchester United Football Team Club song. Well, go on, sing it. Sing. Well, actually, we just got in a real time, and he just sing. Smashes a bottle. Hi, baby, takes the morning train. And they're just gathering weapons. Works from 9 to 5. Yeah, pretty good, lads. Pretty fucking good. They just pops open the bottles with his eyelids. That movie made me want to go to Europe. I wish I had gone to Europe pre-refugee rape era. I wish I had gone there just when it was regular European rape era. But now it's all refugee rape era. No Name knows. He's from the more ghetto side of Europe, but he knows. You know, it's tough. It's tough. It'll always be my favorite turn. So people, dude, that's why people always they used to ask, like, why do I always say Stay Black? And Stay Black is from that movie when Scotty's brother is Bert is making fun of Scotty for like crying when his girlfriend broke up with him, and then he's like, yeah, Bert's got to go and do his homework, and then Cooper's like, Stay Black, Bert. That's where I got it from, man. That's why I always say Stay Black. I love that. It's like the coolest fucking reference to Black Rage ever. It's awesome. Always be my favorite turn. Yeah, Euro Trip. Yeah, a Scoozy. Wait, now that I think about it, the Scoozy guy, that's the guy who's on SNL, isn't it? That Scoozy guy, was that the guy who's, he's the guy who, like, tries to kill Barry in prison in that one episode, isn't he? Like, the Portlandia guy. Is that the same dude? They would have fired me if I told them I was leaving the country. Yeah. Sing! Yeah. When they go to Amsterdam and eat the mad. Yeah, this is just I watched a gay porn once. I didn't know until halfway through. The girls never showed up. The girls never came. I am freaking out, man. Dude, Euro Trip's the best. Oh. Zizik border talk on the bridge. Yeah. When, like, Coop's trying to say the safe word and then Lucy Lawless just rapes him. Oh, so good. Oh. Yeah, man. Oh, Eurotrip, so pure. Like did you guys see? I saw on Twitter today that Sean Wayans wants to start making the scary movie movies again, and I'm totally for that. Like, I really hope that they bring, like, with this new era of America, that they bring back like parody movies. I miss parody. I love Airplane. I never got to see Airplane until I was like much older. And, like, I love it. Like, there's a joke, like, every 90 seconds in that movie. It's awesome. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. I like my men, like, I like my coffee strong and black or something, right? Oh, it's so good. Don't worry, I speak jive. What it is, cool, bro. Laying it down on the prayer side. Yep. I know no mama. My mama didn't raise no dummy. Man, cut me some slack, Jack. Yeah. Top Gun's the best. Top Gun. I don't know if Nick is still in here, Mr. Swimmer Nick, but he's Top Gun. Swimmer Nick will always be Top Gun to me, because he's Top Gun. Top Secret, the best. Oh, that wasn't Top Gun. It was Top Secret. That was the Leslie Nielsen movie, right? Prostitution is mostly legal in most of Europe. Only Germany has brothels. Other countries allow individual prostitution, just not organized. I don't know. I mean, like, if you're rich and you don't have free time, then sure, go fuck hookers, but I feel like for me, it's like sex. Like, I'm pretty good at jerking off, dude. Like, I can make myself, you know, I could do pretty good things to myself. I can edge pretty hard and just bust. I can bust, but so like sex is good, but like for me, it's more of the ego trip of being like, haha, I got this chick to think I'm so cool, she's gonna have sex with me. Fuck yeah. So I don't really do the whole hooker thing, you know. Just kind of a waste of money. I'd rather spend, because in Japan, if you want to fuck a hooker, it's like $400. So it's like, I'd rather spend $400 on a bunch of dates than a hooker. But hey, man, you go there, Larry. Larry, as a man who prostitutes himself for my profit, I give you permission to go have sex with other hookers, okay? I saw Airplane as a kid in the 80s. What did you think? Did you get the jokes? I love that. Have you ever been in an airplane before? No. Have you ever been in a cockpit before? No, sir, this is my first time on an airplane. Have you ever seen a grown man naked? What? You're what? I'll introduce you to a girl. They play in Thailand. Yeah, I gotta go to Thailand. I gotta go to Thailand with coffee, dude. I'll introduce you to a girl. Val Kilmer's better Batman Clooney. Yeah, I agree. You're way I'm better at jerking it, dude. I am, man. I am so good at jerking my gherkin, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 93. Fuck yeah, dude. Damn, you get a Papa's tradition to fuck bitches. Wow, there you go. Psychotech, sexy man. Guys, who was the better Batman? I just love Val Kilmer in general, dude. He's so cool. He's always going to be the Iceman. He's always going to be just fucking badass, dude. I remember when he was there. Yo, bitch, I'm out. Oh, Sir Chubbs, you sexy man, you. Yeah, you finished the bottles of wine, dude. You're good. Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton was... He was in Batman and Batman Returns, right? I never really got into those movies. I gotta watch it again, I guess. I'm 100% gonna get a hooker at least once in Japan. Go for it, dude. Just don't make it a regular thing. Damn, I think probably missed half the jokes when I saw it the first time. Yeah. Man of culture. That's right. Yeah, Ray. Yeah. Talk later, Dad. That's right, Sir Chubbs. Remember, Sir Chubbs, get some Gatorade. Take a hot shower. You gotta sober up, son. Don't get too hungover, man. Keaton was good, but he was also Batman in the new Flash movie. Yeah. Sweet pickles. That's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta get in there, man. Yeah. Now, I saw only that one clip in the new Flash movie where he like yells at his younger self, and I was like, damn, that is some good fucking acting right there. But that guy's also crazy. You know, I saw those stories about that guy like having sex with his fan in front of her like her family, and I was like, oh god, no. Anyway, guys, smash like button. By the way, I see a bunch of new people in the chat. You better be smashing the like button, okay? You better do it, guys. I'm almost to 50 likes. We need like 9 more, and then we'll get 50 likes. So fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you. And thank you, Sir Chubbs, if you are truly leaving. Thank you for all the donos, you sexy man, you. And yeah, we can do a drunk hangout. I got sake, and I've got all this other stuff here too. Saku my diku, you better be talking to the hooker and not to me, you son of a bitch. I forgot the TTS is a Asian woman. Dad, the Asian computer lady told me to saku my diku. Okay, I forgive you because that was really funny. That was funny, Sir Chubbs. Okay, if that was a British one, saku my diku, that wouldn't have been the same. I need that. Island of Dr. Monroe and the Saint. Yeah, but he was barely into Island of Dr. Monroe. He was in there for like a second, and then he gets killed by the hyena guy. Gung Ho movie. That movie's good. I didn't see that till like recently. That movie's very good. Island of Dr. Moreau, The Saint. Dude, fucking Sir Chubbs, you sexy man, you. Okay, I'm gonna have to add another 100 minutes. I'm gonna have to put that in the notes because all my timers are used up right now. 100 extra mins. Nice, dude. We're just streaming all day then. Fuck this. I didn't want to fucking. I didn't want to edit videos or do anything anyway. I finished my translation project on Monday, so I don't have anything new to work on. This is great. Damn, Chubbs. I'll be your Huckleberry. Yes, yes. Tombstone, so good. Michael Keaton was good. He was also Batman. Yeah, what is it? Clooney's the worst Batman. Clooney is just badass in general, though, dude. Is it the car? Chicks dig the car. Christian Bale's not the best Batman, but Nolan trilogy. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, you got to take what you like from both of those. I don't think he was, like, a memorable Batman. I didn't like his talking style, but I like the movie. I like the bad guys. I don't like how they killed Bane in the third movie, though. He just gets killed by, like, a car shooting him. That was lame. Like, I wanted a big, epic fight, not just like, oh, yeah, hey, look over there. What? Bang. Like, it's just so, like, Indiana Jonesy. When he shoots that guy with the sword, it's just, eh. Papa tells Haruka to maintain, yeah, you got to maintain eye contact. You look in the mirror, you look at me through that mirror, okay, while I'm entering you, specifically from behind. That's right. Oh, so sexual. Clooney in The American. I like Clooney in, God, there's so many movies. I remember the one movie of his that I watched the most when I was younger was Batman Returns, and because Arnold Schwarzenegger is so good, and Three Kings. I remember I found like Three Kings for like $1 in the like I think Blockbuster, like what do you call it, like movie bargain bin or something, and that was great, dude. Like that movie's cool. Mark Wahlberg's in there, and who else was in that movie? Was it Cuba Gooding Jr.? I forgot. There was like a black guy, right? I can't remember. It was good though. Green screen. There we go. Speaking of the hooker, Signor Fafala. Cool. I discovered one of the first collabs with Kanji Hunter and You're Young and Supple. Who's Kanji Hunter? Speaking of hooker, what is Ice Cube? Yeah, it was Ice Cube. Yeah. That movie was good, dude. Ice Cube's a good actor, man. Like, I really liked him. I think the first time I saw him act wasn't in Friday. It was in Anaconda. And, I was way too young to see that movie. Like, I think my mom just dropped like me and my brother off. She's like, "Have fun." It was like at a $2 cinema. I remember, and yeah, it was fun. It was good. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's so cool. What else? He was good as long as it's not an action movie. Yeah, Anaconda was cool though. Talking about Shenmue made me remember Roger Swan's old videos. Yeah, rest in peace, Swan. I got that guy's name tattooed on my leg. That's how much I care. Just search that account. Yep, okay. Cool. Looking for a convertible Infinity. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna do one more drink. Yeah, that's right, Sir Chubbs. Yeah, Sir Chubbs is like, I think I could handle more. Sir Chubbs, how much did you drink so far? You had 2 bottles of red wine. I'm telling you guys, I don't know. If you're gonna drink white wine, why don't you just drink champagne or something? I mean, like, that's probably tastes better, right? I don't know. I heard that thanks to the movie Sideways, Merlot, like red wine sales went down drastically, and Pinot sales went up super high because of that movie Sideways. Because he's like, I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot, and I'm like, I don't know anything about wine to have an opinion on wine. Dude, he's too sweet. He's drunk. He's giving you money, Dad. No, I appreciate money. I appreciate money, and I appreciate drinks. But Sir Chubbs is like, dude, he's just... Sir Chubbs is... I still think of those... I don't know, man. I just never saw those glass... He had, like, a glass ball with a soda cap on it. Like a soda pot, like, thing like that. And I was like, I've never seen that before. That was cool. No, Sir Chubbs has a huge dick, but because he says "Sahu my dicku." You gotta. I wanna get to the point where I'm drunk enough with a woman that she's like, "What do you want me to do?" And I'm like, "Sahu my dicku." I love anime. I love Pokemon. Make me come while I'm passing out here. Use the Hoover method. Suck it like the vacuum cleaner. Oh, that's such a good vacuum cleaner. Oh. This Merlot is like grape juice. Champagne is bad. Okay. Triple X goes to Mars. Okay. Yeah, fuck that. Looking for a convertible mini was, dude, yeah. I liked Friday. Friday was great. Posted on the Discord. Okay, hold on. Because the thing was eating up my memory. Hard to say about soapy massage at Pattaya. 140 will get you a damn girl named Ploy. There you go. Dude, you're supposed to go and fuck hot chicks in Thailand. Hell yeah, man. Thailand. Get those titties. Okay. Oh, you're drinking Sapporo. Okay. Okay, I can get behind that. Wait, is that regular Sapporo or the black? Okay, that's regular Sapporo. I don't know, Sir Chubbs. If you can find it where you are, they have Sapporo. What do you call it? Black? I don't know the name of it, but it's black beer Sapporo style. And I usually get that when I go to this bar called Karma in Golden Guy. And it's really good. I like the taste of it. I don't really like black. I like Guinness, but I'm just saying, like, it's expensive in Japan, so I don't order it that often. But Sapporo Black's usually the same price as regular Sapporo. I don't like Asahi Black. It's not that good. They have they used to have this drink when I was in Asakusa where you could mix Asahi Black with regular Asahi, and it was all right. But Sapporo Black is really good. I like the taste. Enjoy the STD. There you go. And trust me, the soapy's way to find some women. Hey man, if that's what you're into, dude, Larry, then Godspeed, bro. If she's into you, you might let it. I don't know. Do you want a raw dog, a hooker? I don't know. Larry, I believe in you, man. You be the ball, dude. You be that ball, bro. Dad is saying be the ball. Just, don't get an STD, son. You want to keep using that dick. You don't want it to fall off. That's right. Dude, Sapporo kicks ass. Hell yeah. Sapporo, dude, I don't know, man. Asahi, they changed the flavor of Asahi. I don't like it anymore. Dude, fuck it. I'm going to do one more drink. Well, make sure you get some water, dude. Pace yourself, man. Water or Gatorade. There you go. She's in Kabuki Cho right now. She's waiting for you. That's right. You sexy menu. Easily back from that. Okay. Oh, I see your chat right now, Sir Chubb. Sorry, I'm drunk. This doesn't make sense. I'll read it later. Yeah. I'll donate for the booze for you to just tell me. No pressure. Cool. I have a gym on. Okay. I'll read that later. I'll read all of that and I'll give you the actual read. Here we go. Wing bowl, my only gay, no eye contact. That's right. There we go. Cameron Malbrek, Chile, Argentina was a thing in the past. Okay, dude, fucking gonna have owner. I live on the edge. Yeah, they sell very few different Sapporo beers in the liquor stores around Boston. Cool. I'm strapping up for the finest luxury Japanese condom for. I think that like Japan has a rule now where you can only bring like one sake bottle with you home or something. Because I think too many people were like buying stuff to sell, and they caught on. So like you're only allowed to bring like a bottle back with you. And if that's the case, just buy it back when you're in America. Like, you don't need to bring multiple bottles. Like my buddy from Sweden, when he visited, he brought alcohol from Sweden originally to Japan because he thought the alcohol in Japan was too expensive. But I don't think that's the case. I think alcohol is probably cheaper in Japan than in Sweden. I don't know. Like I don't drink vodka. Like, I drink like right now in my freezer I have Jägermeister, I've got Bailey's, I have I've got Jägermeister, Bailey's, bourbon, which is I don't know the name of it, but I have bourbon and I have amaretto in the freezer. And then in my fridge I have I used to have beers when my friends came over, but what is it? The one friend came over from Nagoya and we just drank them all one night. I have sake 1 cups in my fridge. I don't know if I have any beer, but I got sake 1 cups. But that's only when Juan comes over, and Juan stopped drinking. So I don't really know what I'll do with those. Maybe I can hair of the dog. Maybe I should get that. Do hair of the dog today with that. I had some, I don't know. How much are we at right now? Because we're here for a while. We might as well enjoy. Holy shit. 434. Shit. Okay. Damn. Nice. Well, maybe if we wait a little bit longer, I'll break open a sake 1 cup. I'll drink with you guys. I'll have a drink. I'll hair of the dog shit, dude. You are stuck here forever. Hey, man, at least I'm in good company. At least I don't got other shit to do. Man, Craig, you ain't got no job. You ain't got no girl. You ain't got shit to do. Come on, man. Just fucking, yeah. Let's do it. Better tell us about your fucking childhood. Well, guys, it was well, what is it? The Dr. Evil. My mother was a French Polynesian prostitute named Sophie, who periodically shaved my balls, or whatever that thing was. My father used to say things like he invented the circle or something, invented the walnut. He would say walnuts were arguing with him. Do Pinto look cute? Only gay if you make eye contact. Wing has it here. He's so good. Is Wing in the chat? For some reason, it won't show up in the chat, but it'll show up on OBS. God damn it. I love Atomic Wings from Wingstop. Wingstop, are you talking about the super spicy ones, Grim? I tried those one time, man. They're too hot. Sounds like your mama. Yeah, your mama's sister's daughter's sister. Something sister, right? Her name was Chloe with webbed feet. Yeah, God. Oh, man. Fucking, like, when he's like, I'm going to shoot your son. He's like, I hate you, Dad. I hate you. Shoot him. It's okay. I will make another. Sam needs to tell us about a mutual friend, Cracky Reads. Yeah, guys, Cracky Reads. He's got what everyone needs. He plays those games in Japanese and translates them before your very eyes. Yeah. It's Cracky Reads. Yeah, Grim and I are very strong and heavy supporters of Cracky Reads live streams on kick.com/CrackyReads. Remember, guys, it's never your fault. It's always the people in charge. They're against you. So, yeah, just remember that, guys. Whenever something bad happens, you blame the people in charge. Don't take personal responsibility for anything. CrackyReads.com. The best network ever. Yeah, what is it? Oof, Wingstop, hell yeah. Dude, is Wingstop now like a thing in America? Like it's like McDonald's, they're everywhere or something, or no? I don't know, man. Wingstop, it seemed kind of like meh. Like, I've been to Hooters, I've been to Wingstop, and they're like, I don't know. I prefer the buffalo wings from like TGIF or something instead, or Chili's or whatever. I don't know. I want like they don't need to be wet or like super dry, but it's just like they always just seem like they were like microwaved or something. They don't seem like really good. Have you ever heard of, I don't know what that is. Is that a beer? Hey, Dad. What's up, Theodore? How you doing, bro? BBW, Buffalo Wild Wings. Couple wing stops in Boston now. BWW, yeah. Not here by Ohio. Wendy's and Culver's win it when it comes to fast food. Yeah, Wingstop isn't anything special. Always too greasy. Well, guys, where do you go to get good buffalo wings in America these days? I mean, I remember when I was a kid, I really liked the buffalo wings from Domino's. Those are nice, but that was when I was a kid. It's probably really different now. Make Congress all the tight girls together something. Yeah, you know what's up, Lord. Yes. I am Lord. Yeah. I am Lord. Whole Foods on Mondays. Cool. Local wing places are the bomb. Yeah. I mean, is it like, what's besides buffalo wings, what are the other flavors that are good now? Little Skeezer's Wings. Whole Foods does have some good pre-made foods. God, dude. It's been like 20 years since I went to a Whole Foods, man. Has anything changed at Whole Foods in 20 years? I mean, I'm guessing it's just pretty much the same fucking restaurant from back in the, or same supermarket from back in the day. You hear Shane Gillis talk about BB Dub's council? Nah. Shane Gillis, dude, I saw his SNL skits. They were funny, man. Did you guys see the insurance emu one? That was funny. That was badass. Like the emu like kills that guy and plants drugs on him. Like it was pretty. Or he plants a gun and steals the guy's drugs, and he's like, "Emu, you're out of control." And they didn't even put that in the TV show. They put it online, and everyone loved that. Like, why didn't they put that in the TV show? That was hilarious. And then like that skit where he's that douchebag from Forrest Gump's high school, and he keeps making fun of him, and it's just sad. He's like, yeah. He's like, oh, I'm here. I want to say thank you to my mama. Yeah, where's your mom now, mama's boy? She's dead. Oh, fuck. You know, like, oh, man. His skits, I don't really know much about his podcast and stuff, but he's funny, dude. I like him. More expensive than Bezos. Yeah, a lot of pompous customers are high prices of cult foods. Yeah. People here have hopped on Korean culture bandwagon. Korean fried wings are pretty good. What's the difference between, like, what makes Korean fried wings, like, special? Like, what makes them, like, Korean? Like, is it just the sauces, or, like, is the breading different? Like, Korean fried chicken here, dude, it's expensive. I never order it because, like, you need to order it in a group, and you get, like, this small portion. When you get an order from KFC and get, like, a nice thing for, like, $20. You got to watch his podcast, yeah. Do you have any recommendations on what episodes to check out? If there's episodes that you like, Sir Chubbs, put them in the Discord. I'll check them out later. No, they're still overpriced. Spicy garlic. Oh, that sounds good. I like that. Whole Foods on Mondays. Shane's Lair's, more pizza. There's a lot of pompous customers. Yeah, you can pick up all the Amazon orders from Whole Foods. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, look him up on YouTube. There's a lot of good shit. Korean fried chicken is so good. Yeah, but, like, what makes it, like, compared to KFC, what is different about Korean fried chicken compared to, like, orange chicken, like Panda Express style, and, like, KFC? Like, is it just the sauce? Like, for example, like, KFC, the chicken's still on the bone, right? But, like, for orange chicken, the chicken's not on the bone anymore, but it's still breaded, and they fry it twice. Like, for like, orange chicken or General Tso's chicken, they fry it once, and then they fry it again. And that's what gives it its, like, distinct texture, you know? But Korean, whenever I think Korean, I'm just thinking, like, spicy or something, you know? Like, kind of like spicy, but it's an Asian spice. Yeah, look at Korean. It's Korean is so pretentious. It's double fried, mostly starch. Okay. I don't care for the sweet ass sugary stuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's either spicy or sugary, right? There's a Korean chicken place called Yas Chicken, and they have Korean corn dogs. You mean like the cheese? They like that cheese corn dog? It's not bad, but I wouldn't pay for it. The sauces, okay. Shane Gillis, Trump, holy shit, cool. Posted in the Discord, cool. I'll check it out. And typically they fry the whole chicken. Okay. I'm waiting for drone service to pick up buzzing overhead. Cool. Oh shit.
Japanese culture, the superior culture amongst all the other Asian cultures. Food, history, people, etc.
I don't know about food, but I do think, yeah, dude, like, it's obviously, I mean, it's just simple, man. I'm gonna add 10 minutes. Thank you, no name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you for your service. 82 minutes extended. Fuck yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? I think that you judge a country on how good it is based on how many people from other countries go visit. I think there's a lot more immigrants from other Asian countries into Japan than the other way around. I think, and it's not because Japanese people are too afraid to travel or move abroad. It's just Japan's better, man. Like, they adapt other people's food in a way that's not super sugary or salty like in America, and it's still tasty. Japan has a better climate than most places. Korea's super cold in winter, super hot during the summer. Japan's like mildish. I mean, Tokyo doesn't get cold, but it gets really hot. Japan has way better safety regulations in general. Japan has better hospitals. Japanese food is like, it's kind of mild compared to everything else, but the quality is there. The customer service is there. Japan has a long-ass history. Japan, before China or Korea got their shit together, Japan got their shit together when it came to exporting goods and shit. Like, they made the fucking tape player, dude. They made the CD player. Like, you wouldn't have iPods. You wouldn't have computers. You wouldn't have fucking Blu-rays if it wasn't for Japan, you know? Like, they changed the world. So yeah, I think Japan, when it comes to like, I mean, China, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm not a historian, right? Like, I don't know a lot about stuff, but it's like Korea always, you know, they're always fighting with North Korea and shit. And China fucking, like, once Mao got in charge, he, like, destroyed all the museums and, like, libraries and shit. And, like, he burnt all their fucking history to the ground, dude. And he, like, ruined the country, and he made it all about money. Like, you're not even allowed to have religion. Like, you know, Taiwan is the real China now. So, yeah, it's not, you know, like, Japan's obviously superior, you know, to everything. I'm a Japanese nationalist. I believe Japan is the best one out of all of them. I don't like wings. I haven't had any since 1988. Shit. I buy red bad breaded chicken breast fillets from Aldi. Cool. Nice. If you're smart, ask for sauce on the side. There you go. I'm waiting for drone service. Is that a thing? Post in the Discord. If you're smart, what is it? Tony Hincliffe. He's funny balls. Just comic. CD player Phillips. Dutch. I thought the CD was made in Japan. Is that not right? Unpopular opinion, South Korea is cheap knockoff version of Japan. I think so. I think Korea is Korea's like what Japan would be if they went like full on Western. If they went like if they like hated porn and they got Christianity and they started building big roads and they had mandatory military service, then that's what it would be. Oh yeah, guys, and I'm checking right now. There's 43 likes on this video. So I only need 7 more to get to 50. So smash the like button. You guys are typing a lot. I appreciate it. But if you didn't smash the like button, there's tons of people lurking right now. So please smash a like button. There we go. We got 44 going. Not bad. That's cool. 44. Sweet. Smash the like button. Let the boy vouch. The microchip is from California, though. Intel invented it. Tony Hincliffe, what is it? Watch NHA Museum. That was the sword blade, 11th century. Phillips invented the optical drive. Oh, well, I stand corrected then. Did Japan do anything? Like, who invented the DVD and the CD-ROM and the mini disc? Japan invented the mini disc, right? Who invented the floppy disk? Like, who invented the Blu-ray? Like, what country? Sony. Of course, Sony. Yeah. I liked the mini disc, man. Mini disc was great. I know why they killed it, because they didn't like people pirating. But I like the mini disc, dude. Mini disc was badass. You could literally plug it into any other fucking thing, and then just push record, and you got the song. And it's the same quality as it was on the other thing, dude. It was so great, man. Some limp dick did floppy disk. Yeah, those bastards. Who invented USB drives? That's what I want to know. Asking the real questions. Mini disc is the shit. Yeah, well, I mean, they probably killed it because of piracy, right? Because you could just plug it into your friend's CD player and, like, get, like, Will Smith's new song or whatever. Getting jiggy with it. Nah. Indian USB. USB is Intel. Yeah. Indian. Whenever I think India now or Indian, I just think of Canadians being pissed off. Like, and Indian people shitting on the beach in Canada. Which Canada doesn't even have that many beaches to begin with. Ugh. Oh. Intel 404 is the first CPU. Cool. Ugh. Damn it. Yeah, that's right. A bot, a computer architect working in Intel, created and invented Universal Serious But dude, did you guys not know that? Did you know a black guy invented the Super Soaker? That's pretty cool. And not just like any black guy. I think he was like a doctor or something. Like he was like a PhD or something. That's cool. Badoo, 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 boo. Who did the thing? They did, didn't they? Tanaka Sensei, is it true that Japan invented tentacle porn? What? Nothing. Sir Chubb said it, not me. Yep. Yeah, tentacle porn, right? I just remember that scene in Samurai Champloo where he's reading the book or something, and he's like, she's doing it with the squid. Nice. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Ugh. Come on, you fucking piece of shit colored pencil. I have these colored pencils and they break. They break as soon as you sharpen them. They suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, nice. We just keep going over 86 minutes, like 80 minutes for the past like 30 minutes. I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Extend the stream, guys. Keep it going, man. We're going 24 hours. We're not stopping. 100 years, Rick and Morty. Dude, yes, this is a real piece of art, too. Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, right? Like the octopus, like, eating out that chick. I don't know, man. When I think of octopuses, I just think they have, like, a beak that can, like, cut your finger off, right? So that doesn't seem like a lot of fun to put near your privates. Put near the jimbly bits, you know? Yeah, tentacle porn. Oh, so funny. It's true, TI made the first integrated chip. Who made the first calculator? Do you guys know? Can somebody look that up? Who made the first calculator? Like the first like handheld calculator? God damn, you piece of shit. Broke. Which predated CPU? Digital? Yeah, TI. Who made the first TI calculator? Maybe the octopus or squid de-beaked. Yeah, probably, Larry. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Otherwise, it's not going to be a really fun time, you know? Yeah, like in The Boys when the Deep starts face-fucking the octopus, and I'm like, dude, she's got a beak. I know you got, like, superhuman powers and stuff, but no. Look out, she's going to cut off your dick. Texas Instruments made the first digital calculator. Okay, so America. I thought this was America. All right then, dude. Nice. Sir Chubbs, wow.
Dude 3 are always stars with all races. We are all human.
Exactly. The only good kind of racism is bad racism. Or something. Yeah. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. I'm Filipino. We all do is nurse and maid and Pokemon and Yokosuka. Oh, wait. That explains why you were in Yokosuka. Because your dad's military and he married a Filipino chick. There you go. Okay. Hey, there you go. Fuck yeah, man. So, dude, you're like... So, you are... Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, see? Your dad was a military dude and he banged up some Filipinos. Yeah. My best friend in college, his mom was Filipino. And his dad was a white dude. And his mom was a nurse. And my friend, he came to Japan after college, and then he was like, yeah, he missed his friends back home, though. He really didn't like, he liked Japan, but he missed the community he had back home in America, so he left, and then he went back home and he got his nursing license or whatever it was, and now he works with his mom in the same hospital. He had fun. Yeah, but dude, that's okay. Nah, dude, whenever I think Filipinos, I think of either, if I want to think of a badass Filipino, I think of the dude that fought Bruce Lee in Game of Death. You know who I'm talking about, right, guys? The guy who had the 2 sticks, and he was like, wow, and Bruce Lee had that long green stick. I think of that guy, because that guy was badass. Or I think of Ernie Reyes Jr. and, like, Ernie Reyes Sr. from Surf Ninjas. Those guys were so fucking cool. Like, that's like, Filipino representation right there, dude. Like, I don't remember. I think it was, like, during, not my live stream, but somebody else's live stream. They were talking about Filipinos. And they were saying, like, Filipino guys are bitches. And I'm like, what? Like, I was like, Ernie Reyes Jr. And they're like, nah, they talk all feminine and shit. I'm like, no. That guy, the guy who had the sticks who fought Bruce Lee. He fought Bruce Lee, man. You can't just fight Bruce Lee, you know? Like, fuck. That, you got some stones on you for that, you know? Dude, that's okay. Stereotypes for a reason. I'm not even mad at it. Good scratch DJs, right? Like, the one you do of your life, you have to be a nurse or whatever. You can do what you want, only bitches with the D-Lo. Yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, Filipinos are really good at karaoke, too. That's like their like national sport is karaoke. Excuse me for my burping. Okay, let me add another 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, it's 99, so I gotta add 3 more minutes after 3 minutes. Fuck yeah, dude. I can't sing it all. I love singing, dude. I did karaoke last night. That's one of the things I love about being so close to Golden Guy, is that if I want to go and like, that's the great thing about living in Shinjuku, is that everybody and their mom comes to visit Japan, and they'll probably stay in either Shibuya or Shinjuku. So I got plenty of time to hang out with them, and I usually just say, come to Shinjuku, And then my my routine is that I'll bring them to Golden Guy. We'll go to the karaoke bar, and then we'll go visit a bar that I haven't been to yet. So last night we went to that whiskey bar, and that was really fun. That was cool. We went there, and what is it? Like, I had never been there before, and it's cool. And the guy was like, please come back. I'm like, okay, I'll come back. I'll come back as long as you admit that I love Pokemon and anime. And he's like, what? And I'm like, you son of a bitch, I knew it. I knew you didn't love anime and Pokemon. Come here. I'm gonna microwave some bacon. You're gonna microwave it? What? Why do people do that? Yeah, somebody like one of my people that I work with, he said that he microwaves bacon on top of paper towels, and he's like it's better, and I'm like, I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't think that's better. I did karaoke when I lived in Taiwan. It was always bad. But you gotta just do it, man. I heard World War II era Jeeps are still made in the Philippines. Those are cool. Yeah, dude. Like, remember, like I saw on YouTube, they would like airdrop fucking a Jeep during World War II, and then they'd have to put it together. The soldiers would have to put it together. That's so fucking cool. They're like, we expect you to be a man. Put together a fucking Jeep. And I'm like, okay, shit. Like, God, they dumbed down everybody to make people stupid these days. Fuck. Yeah, you can do that in Japan. I had a GP and an opioid source, elderly Filipino strangler. Dude, about to make the fattest BLT. Pre-cooked. America's all pre-cooked. I microwave bacon. You guys microwave it? I love just doing the frying pan, man. And then I cook eggs in the bacon fat. Well, I mean, I don't have bacon here, though. But when I was in the States, that was one of my favorite things to do. I had a toxic Filipino friend in the past who hated his culture and toxic, yeah. Green card marriage, be right back. Larry, holy shit, the irony was unreal. All the waves the microwavers say, I heard it breaks down the nutritious content. But guys, besides tomato and lettuce, what is in a BLT? Do you put olive oil and, like, black pepper? Like, what are the extra things that you're supposed to put on a BLT besides bacon and lettuce and tomato? Like mayonnaise or something? Like, you don't put ketchup for sure. Like, do you put, is it mayonnaise? Do you put mustard too, or is it just mayo? Like, what's the etiquette with sandwiches for you guys? Do you put salt and pepper on there too, or you just don't put it on there? Like, I think if I was having a cold cut sandwich, I'd want to put some salt and pepper on there separately. Yeah, that's the thing. BLT has no rule. Yeah, I just, for me, the tomatoes are always, like, they're so watery, right? And same with the lettuce. So it's like, unless you pack a shit ton of bacon in there, it's just going to get watered down with that stuff. I think, like, if I was going to make a BLT my style, I'd probably have to fry the tomatoes and, like, make them kind of crispy, or at least, like, not watery. And then I'd have to wash the lettuce and then, like, let it, let the water get out of it, like, let it so it's crispy and less wet. I'd have to, like, put it in a bowl with, like, paper towels or something. And I don't know, when you guys make your BLTs, are you going to toast the bread or don't toast the bread? Like, what's the etiquette? Because it's usually non-toasted, right? Hoagies have rules, but not simple sandwiches. Yeah, BLT, man, fuck. Half toasted. What does that mean? Like, you only toast the bottom half or something? Sandwiches. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like, when I think of, like, sandwiches, I think of, like, somebody eating, like, a club sandwich, when they're, like at a golf course or something. And why do they call club sandwiches? Because it's like, it's not really a sandwich. It's like a piece of bread that you stacked on a bunch of times with other shit, and then you cut it in a triangle. Like, it doesn't look like a real sandwich, It looks like something fluffy you'd eat as, like, an appetizer. Half toasted, grill, and flip. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. Not like toasted, but an absolute crisp. Okay, I get you. Hey.
Thinking further, hungover BLT in a nice old deli, ONA fresh roll, salt, pepper, ketchup, extra bacon, runny eggs.
Runny eggs, really? Okay. I could see that. Thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. Ketchup, really? You like ketchup on that stuff? I'm the kind of guy where it's like, it has to be really grilled meat. I don't know if ketchup would really go that well with, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would ketchup go well on a BLT? I like the runny eggs as long as there's salt and pepper. If there was no salt and pepper, I don't think I could do the runny egg thing. It's like a sandwich version of a Big Mac, yeah. Side of pickles. Dude, yes. But not sweet pickle, man. I made the mistake and I got Jim some sweet... Jim's a big pickle guy. Big pickle. But he hates sweet pickles. And I got this jar of, like, Vietnam pickles for him for really cheap. And he's like, these aren't... these are too sweet. I wanted, like, salty. And I'm like, ah, shit. Sorry, dude. It's a sandwich version of Big Mac. I like my subs with all the good shit. Salt, pepper, oregano, oil, and vinegar. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's like the basic for doing, like, a cold cut, right? Smoked meat sandwich. Yeah, but what kind of meat, Ray? Are we talking about, corned beef or, like, I want to say Parmesan, but that's not it. What is it? The pea meat. What the fuck is it? Not Parmesan. Guys, help me out here. It's the meat with the, deli meats. Roast beef, prosciutto? No, that's not it. That's cheese again, right? It's the sandwich that you, goddamn, pastrami. That's what it is. Pastrami. There we go. Yeah, Ray got it. Pastrami. Pastrami on rye, man. I had that when I was in California, the Rocka guys. It was really good. I liked it. I rarely ate pastrami back home. Ketchup is too acidic on a sandwich. Pickles, I think if it's very light ketchup, then maybe. Montreal style is like corned beef. There you go, pastrami, yeah. I like Ray's choice of foods, pastrami. Yeah, I got it first. Nice. I don't know. I mean, like, are you guys more of a cold sandwich kind of guy or like a toasted sandwich? I think that, I mean, in America, I could go either way. But in Japan, I'd probably want toasted sandwich just because their cold sandwiches here suck. They're not that good. They lack flavor. They lack authenticity, I think, you know? Cold subs. Cold cuts are the best. Don't care for toasted. Okay, but what's your favorite sandwich, though? Especially a cold Italian sub. Eastern Euro style, good with vodka. Nice. Yeah, you got to get that. A good Reuben sandwich. Yeah, that sounds good. Are you guys more of a raw onion or like a grilled onion, like caramelized onion kind of person? Yeah, because Grim and I were talking about Philly cheesesteaks on one of the streams a while back, and that was good. I don't know, man. Like, that's, you just got to get into it, right? It's like, I guess it just depends on, do you want grease or do you want, like, just a solid cold stomach, you know? Raw dog and my onions. There you go. There you go. Yeah, dude, onions are, it's so funny because I was telling my students that I was like, you know, I didn't used to like to eat onions or peppers, and I was like, guys, your taste buds are going to change as you get older. Like, because, one of the kids was there and we were eating and he didn't want to eat something like a vegetable or something, and his mom's like, you have to eat it. And I was telling her and him, I was like, dude, when I was younger, I didn't like peppers, I didn't like onions, but now I really do. So I was like, your taste buds change as you get older, man, so don't worry about it. Like, just because you don't like it, you should try new foods. But I told him, like, you have a sensitive tongue, you know, like all kids probably have sensitive tongue. I had a sensitive tongue, so it's like as you get older, like when I would eat onions, I'm like, oh man, it's so strong flavor, you know? But now I'm like, it's good, you know? You get like bitter. That's why we were like older and we drink coffee and like can drink vodka and shit, you know? Turkey, oh dude, I totally forgot about turkey. Yes, turkey Swiss, extra black pepper, light mayo, lettuce, tomato, onion. Oh dude, nice. Yeah, turkey. Yeah, you guys are so lucky, man. If we don't got turkey in Japan, unless you're like a rich person living in like Azerbaijan or Roppongi or Hiro, if you're like a diplomat's wife or something, you can get turkey. But yeah, turkey's not a regular thing in Japan. I mean, chicken's fine, but just turkey just tastes, it's just a different flavor, you know? It tastes different texture. Because I like anime, I like Pokemon. Good night, Dad. Getting really late for me. Yeah, Tex, get in there, bro. Get in there, son. I believe in you. Be the ball, son. Yeah, the Reuben's, this is the last meal kind of shit. What's inside a Reuben again? Is that pastrami? Do they sell turkey at Costco at least? I think. I don't know, Larry. I haven't been to Costco in like a long time, man. I have to go. I don't know. Costco. When you go to Costco, it's like a day trip. You know, I don't really go because of that. I don't like the time commitment. You know. Turkey makes you sleep for real. Well, turkey just tastes good. I think in general, like it tastes better. Like it's got a better flavor to it. Yeah, you know, shit. Yeah, guys, it's gonna be November soon. We already talked about it, but you guys are gonna have some Thanksgiving turkey. You're gonna actually go and do it. Where's my orange? My orange. Is that orange? Yeah, that's good. Turkey makes you sleep. Yeah, tryptophan. You gotta get that tryptophan in you, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, Japanese people will never know the beautifulness of turkey. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I think like when it comes to like making food at home, it just depends. Like, what is it? Like I saw a skit on Instagram the other day, and it's I don't know if you guys, if there's any Australians in the chat, but there's this Australian YouTube group I like to follow called Fairbarn Films, and they're really fucking funny, and they do like 2-minute sketches of just like two Australian guys talking back and forth, and they're really funny. And in the most recent one they posted to Instagram, they're talking about shit, I was getting into, oh yeah, why it's what's cheaper, to like go to the store and make yourself a sandwich or to order one. And they said that like buying all the ingredients for a sandwich is just as expensive in Australia than ordering a sandwich. And I don't know. I don't think that's true. I think because like when you buy the ingredients for a sandwich, sure, for like maybe the meats, and if you're buying like a French bread loaf, then maybe you're using all the ingredients for that. But like you're still, sandwiches have like vegetables and sauces and seasonings. So it's like you know, like, and you buy that stuff and you can use that for like multiple meals. So if you're just thinking, and then if you're only talking about then like the meat and the bread, then it can't, like, I don't think that's as, I don't know. I'm not in Australia, so I don't know. But I think it's usually cheaper. Like when, Graham, you were in Taiwan, you can back this up. My buddy who was in Taiwan, Adam, back in the day, he told me that it was cheaper to eat out than to buy vegetables for groceries. And he would always go to like the night markets and stuff. And I was like, nah, that can't be true. But then we went to a grocery store and I'm like, oh shit. This is more expensive to buy actual ingredients than to go out to a street market or something. But again, that's Taiwan though. That's not like Japan or America though. Oh shit.
I had the Thanksgiving turkey gravy cranberry sandwich and Harry's 10 out of 10.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Harry's is the best. Fuck yes. Another 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the extra 3 minutes from the last 1, 2, 3. 98, dude. We just keep pushing it. I love it. It's great. Excusez-moi, mon ami. It's good. I had Thanksgiving turkey gravy, cranberry. Wait, cranberry? He put cranberry in the sandwich? I guess if you're mixing it with everything else, that's fine. Was there stuffing in there too or no? That sounds great though. Good night, Dad. Getting really late for me. Yeah, turkey makes you sleep. The sauerkraut, Thousand Island sauce. Oh, okay. Yeah, but okay, Ruben, is that turkey in there? Okay, yeah, good. Annoying that about making sandwiches is that the vegetables and bread go bad so fast that you only cook for one person. I mean, how quickly does the bread really go bad? Because I always keep my bread in the fridge. And like well, it's just usually tortillas or pita bread, but that could last for like at least a week or two, maybe more. But and the vegetables too, depending on which ones you're using. Like if you're putting lettuce, yeah, lettuce goes bad pretty quickly. But like tomatoes, you could buy a decent amount of tomatoes and onions for not that much. I think it's funny how dictator Erdogan changed the name of Turkey. Maybe triggered by the memes. He changed the name of Turkey. I don't get it. Hildegard, I don't understand. I'm less worried about turkey availability in Japan compared to a loaf of rye. Yeah, they still don't really want to do the whole bread thing. That, you know, it's still white bread everywhere. It's kind of lame. I love mixing turkey with cranberry. Yeah, it's pretty good. Still cheaper to go to a night market or just little food places. Yeah. Putting bread can make the bread go stale. Really? I don't know, man. I like cold stuff. I like hot stuff, but I like cold stuff too, you know? Like I'm a very I love leftovers. I don't know. Oppositely, Larry, like whenever I've put bread out for a while, it goes stale quicker for me. So I like keeping it in the fridge. It's nice. Just like I like anime, I like Pokemon. Turkey Emirat is the U. Okay, cool. Men of culture here, dude. I freeze bread all the time and keep it long. Yeah. No, I mean like all my tortillas and the pita bread, it's all in there. It's all in the freezer right now. And then like when I want to make food, I just take a little bit out of the freezer bag, and then like if it's for tacos, it's usually tacos. It's usually tortillas. I just throw them in the frying pan, and just let the frying pan heat it up, and then they get all soft and a little bit crispy. It's nice. It's good. Just cover the frying pan, let the moisture from the frozenness kind of keep it soft and moist while it's getting hot. It's nice. It's good shizen. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how often you guys cook, but I like to cook probably... I don't know. At least 10 times a week. Probably 10 times a week I cook. Probably more. I usually cook dinner and lunch and dinner. So today it's already 3 p.m. Damn, but we got so much time. We got so much time left over. It's fine. But yeah, maybe I'll cook my stir fry later. Freeze bread all the time, keep it longer for a week. I bought steak today, so I shall cook. Nice. When you cook steak, are you using butter? Like I use butter only for like really 2 things, and that's like to cook steak and my bagels. I have at least 1 bagel with cream cheese, and then I have 1 bagel with butter. Freezing, moisture gets lost. Toasting fixes it. Frozen blueberries frozen retain most nutrition. Yeah, I have one of the things I like to do recently, Ray, is I'll get Greek yogurt and then I'll mix frozen berries in there, and it is really nice. This is really good. It's a good flavor because of Pokemon. Yeah, I ran out of butter. Yeah, well, I guess you could use olive oil or something. I don't know. It's just it's so funny because like butter comes from cows, right? So it's like you're getting double cow when you cook with butter and steak. You know, it's nice. Yeah, I have like 3 steaks in my freezer right now, but they are not big at all. They're just tiny little like $6 thin steaks that I got that were on discount. It's hard to get like a nice decent steak here without breaking the bank for it. Yeah, that's why like I'd really want to I want to get eventually a shotgun so I can start hunting. But I think even before that, if I can, I'm just gonna try to befriend some hunters so they can send me deer meat. I don't mind. I'll pay for the shipping, you know. But I want some deer meat. Like I want some fucking, because I wonder. I know it's cheaper if I just pay for the shipping. You can get some dry ice or whatever, right? And just pay for the shipping. And I have space in my freezer. And but I just wonder how much is the shipping compared to buying beef at the supermarket? Because I bet it's cheaper, you know. But we'll see. Butter's not really as bad as people think. You know, butter's great, dude. The steak was like $40, Sage. Hey, man, you know, sometimes you gotta treat yourself, dude. My buddy Jim, what he used to do, I don't know if he does it anymore, but my buddy Jim, what he used to do is that, like, at the end of every month when he got paid, he would go to, he was living in this spot in West Tokyo, and they had this, like, sumo wrestler steak place, and he would go there, get, like, a $50 steak, and then he'd get himself, I don't know if he drank any alcohol of that, but probably like a beer or 2, right? And then he would go and get like a massage. Not like a jerk-off massage, but just like a massage. Like one of those like $30, $50 massages or whatever. And I'm like, fuck, I should do that. My back's all hurting and shit this week, so I probably just slept on it bad. But yeah, like I've been trying to find an actual massage place that isn't a jerk-off place here. It's kind of tough. I think I'm just going to have to go to a chiropractor or something. At least with the chiropractor, I might be able to use my my health insurance, so that might be good. Yeah, because I want to do that. I want to start getting a massage at least like once or twice a month. And I don't care. Chiropractor's fine. I don't need to get the jerk off. The jerk off, like, it's not that I'm against getting a jerk off massage, but I think when you go to those places, they don't really care about giving you a massage. They'll like rub your back for 30 minutes or something, then jerk you off. Some poor Chinese lady who's been like trafficked will be like, come. Why aren't you not coming yet? I'm like, you know, it's just like, nah. I'm good. Asmongold's $2 steaks are pretty good. Sweet. I don't know. Does he buy like discount steaks or something? Maigo Mika channel showed how wild boar ruined rice crops. Yeah, no, I mean like that's yeah, Japan needs hunters because all those wild animals are fucking it up. Zatoichi is your friend. Yeah, Hildegard, you're just being weird, man. Just fucking like here, bro. You're just being weird. You're just typing in cryptic shit. Here, you got 10-minute timeout. Stop being weird. If you're gonna join the conversation, it's fine. You're sounding like Mirai. But Mirai's funny. You're not being funny like Mirai. They have the Dallas suburbs. Sad, yeah. Boar meat was for a while used to feed the poor and the homeless in Texas. Yeah. What, did they stop doing it? Because it was not a... Oh, that's so fucking lame. I hope they still do it on the down low, Larry. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, what is it? Good morning, Daddy. Oh, what's up? Deutschlander, son. How is it going in the fatherland of... Yeah, wait, so... Oh, man, that sucks. Because, yeah, wild boar is really good. I had wild boar when I was in Chiba. One of my friends was a hunter. And he brought wild boar to a barbecue. It was nice. Wild boar tastes great, dude. It's super fatty. And it's like, the flavor's just great. Yeah, wild boar, deer. I just wanted to try deer because it's more lean, right? Like, I eat too much pork. Because pork is cheap. So usually when I do my stir fries, I use pork. And I know that's not good for me. Compared to, like, if I used beef or something. But beef is just... It's like not double, but it's almost like 1.5, 1.7 the price of pork. And I have eggs. I have eggs, too. But I just don't want to cook chicken. So I'm stuck with either cooking fish, which goes bad pretty quickly, and it stinks up the apartment. Yeah, so it's like either pork, chicken, fish, or beef. So maybe if I make a friend who kills deers, then I can get a nice medium with that. Anyone have U.S. government cheese? Had it in the 80s. Not as often, but I had to try it. I don't think so. Everyone always said government cheese. Like, what does that mean? Anyway, yeah, how are you guys doing? You doing all right today? I'm just straight up chilling, dude. I'm coloring in my journal while I'm talking to you guys. I had that in the mid-90s, yeah. Purged them for the night, charged $300 a board. Fred was like, I helped you get rid of them, ranchers, yeah. Damn, you've been going for 5 hours. Antonio, you sexy man. Yeah, dude, we got all these people supporting the stream today, dude. We're going longer, man. We're going even deeper. Or what is it like, you know, Cypher sent us to hell. Now we're going even deeper. We're taking back everything that was taken from us. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, we're just chilling, Antonio. How you doing, man? My hot bass son on Patreon. How's it going, dude? Antonio's one of those guys who comes in here and he's just super based. It's cool. Yeah, no name. You would like Antonio. He's cool. Is he cool, man? Yeah, dude, he's cool. Let him hang out. He's fine. Yeah, it's like, there you go. I like it how like we've just collected this random group of men from around the world. And girls can join too. They can be part of the boy club. Deep's a girl, and she gets to be an honorary boy. So, but I just like it how we've got all these like-minded people here just hanging out and chilling with us, you know? We're talking the shit, you know, it's fun. Yeah, Deep's cool. Hey, man, what's a girl doing in here? Hey, dude, back off. She's cool. Guys, is she cool? Yeah, dude, she's cool. Let her go. It's fine. Deep's like, yeah, that's what I thought, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. It's okay, Dad. Totally. Dude, her dad owns a dealership, man. He's going to hook us up. Dad totally owns a dealership. Dude, look what happened to my probe. I just got out of bed 30 minutes ago. I saw you're still alive. So glad to catch you while you're doing so good. Yeah, never surrender. We're just chilling, man. We're just straight up chilling, dude. We're having a good time. we're what is it? We're just hanging out. I re-bleached my hair yesterday. How's it? I mean, you can't tell because it's all green screeny right now, but it's nice, man. It's nice. I love the feeling of my hair being bleached like the day or two afterwards. It's just when my roots grow in, it's just they feel like hard. I don't know how to explain it. It like hurts my head. Maybe it's just because like, you know, half of the hair is dead and half of the hair is alive and it's angry at me. but when I re-bleach my hair, it just feels like everything's coming back full unity. It just feels nice, you know. It feels, I don't know, it just feels comfortable, you know. Yeah, it was like the first time in like 5 months I had bleached my hair. So I watched the last episode of True Detective, and I just re-bleached my hair, and that was fun. I used 2 boxes of bleach. You can't tell, but like this side and the back is not fully bleached, and this side too. But it doesn't matter. You know, it's fine. Everyone's looking from the front. But it's good. You know, you got to re-bleach the hair. That's like the one thing that like I don't mind doing. You know, I like standing out in a crowd with my blonde hair, and I just love the way it makes my hair physically feel afterwards too. And then it's like, but yesterday, yeah, the hair was pretty rough. It was pretty rough and hard. But I don't know about you guys. Yeah, like, am I the only one here that takes a shower as soon as they get home? Like, I have to. Like, I love, like, you know, my shower is where the toilet is, so I just come home, turn on, because I don't use the, what do you call it? I have a sink. I have a bathtub and I have a sink, but I just fill up the sink with hot water, and like I have a water pitcher, and I'll just, it's very Chinese style, and I'll just take off my clothes, put everything away, you know, take off my cool jewelry and shit, and then like go into the bathroom, take a shit, you know, flush, and then just wash myself down. I don't soap myself down, but I just wash myself down. I have to hydrate, you know. I have to like get all the air gunk off of me from the city, living in the city. But yeah, I don't know. I just love it. I love coming home and then just rehydrating my dermis, and then it's good. Yeah, and you're looking great. Thank you, Larry. Thank you for your service. Half a head blonde front and the rest is black. It'll stand out. Well, no. So like you can't really tell. It's only like underneath here, like underneath this layer, it's a little black. Yeah, because I kept the bleach on for like, you're only supposed to keep it on for like 20 or 30 minutes. I kept it on for an hour to make sure, because there were some parts of my hair that were just really, really dark. I mean, that's not black. That's just the green screen effect right now. But yeah, like when you have darker hair, you're supposed to let the bleach stay on there longer to bleach it. So I got the sides done, did the little peach fuzz here, did this side too. It looks good. I just gotta get a tan. I gotta go to like a tanning salon to really like emphasize the blondness. I think back to 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, I take 2 showers a day. Some people say it's too much, but I can't go to sleep. Well, I mean, when I come home, like I don't use soap. Like if my hair is a little frizzy, I'll shampoo and conditioner it. But unless it's like I was really, really sweaty, I'll just save like doing the actual soap showering for like on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is when I do the soap, because I do the baths then. And if it's like I really need it, like if I'm going out or something, then like yeah, I'll put on my cocoa butter lotion, like, you know, body wash or whatever. Basically, if I'm stinky, I'll take a shower, but I don't like to put chemicals on me every day, you know. I like to spread that shit out. Asian kids would dye their hair gold. They should, man. Asian people look cool with blonde hair. Pretty sure Japanese shower twice a day, Americans only once. During Asian Pride Month, it was a bit corny, if I'm honest. Yeah, okay. I shower before bed. I hate morning showers. I don't know. I mean, like, I get to sit down while I shower. It's very comfortable, you know? Yeah, it's very nice. Ugh. Yeah, I would, when I move into another place, I want to, like, make sure the shower and the toilet are in the same room. It's nice. Just because it's so convenient. I thought, I was like, oh man, but like, what am I gonna do if I want to have like a rug on the bathroom floor, or like a toilet paper? And I'm like, well, I don't use toilet paper. I use wet wipes, like ass wipes, and And I have like when the floor's not wet and it's winter, I just use slippers, so it's not a big deal. I remember in the army, I would have to force guys to shower because they had bad hygiene. Yeah, dude. It's like an anime convention. And we would throw their ass to the shower, force them to use entire bar of soap. Yeah, man. I mean, like, it's like, look, at the end of the day, of course it's about hygiene, but it's also like, don't cause problems for other people. Like, that's all it is. You know, you leave other people alone. You let the boy... Wow. Some people call it a Kaiser blade. I call it a sling blade. Yeah, morning showers are like coffee for me. I just wake up. Yeah, you know. What soap does the army use? I don't know. What soap do you guys use? I use two kinds of soap. I use antibacterial regular soap for like my crotch and for my ass. Just because you gotta make that crystal clear. Crystal clean there. And then for the rest of my body, I use this Black People cocoa butter, super deep moisturizing body wash I got off of iHerb, and I love it. It's great. It's so good. I just use a plain bar of soap, and I think it was made of Skillcraft. Yeah. I mean, I don't, I use like a natural shampoo. Like I try to use hair thickening shampoo and conditioner. And I use this Japanese, it's not peppermint, but it's some kind of mint shampoo. And I put it on thick. And then I use this conditioner that Japanese women like to use called Tsubaki. And it's really great. It's like the best conditioner ever. You're gonna pay for it. It's not cheap, but it's definitely in Japan. Like guys only have like two options for shampoos and body washes, and they all suck. Like I learned that within the first year of being in Japan. I'm like, these fucking suck. They don't smell good, and the price is stupid. So I buy most of my hygiene stuff from America. I don't buy it in Japan. I mean, like my mouthwash, my toothpaste. What else? Yeah, mouthwash, toothpaste, Q-tips, wet wipes. I buy those here. Coconut oil, I buy that here. But when it comes to like body wash, shampoo, conditioner, lotion, cologne, I buy them all abroad. I don't buy them here. That's like the one thing I don't go full Japanese for. Of course, we buy our own hygiene products. Yeah. I use soap that smells like pine trees. You mean like that Irish Spring soap? That's pretty good. There was a trend a few years ago from France where skaters would go on gypsy tours and live for $10 a day and live off wine. Met two guys from the summer before COVID at a skate park. That's cool. I do like Japanese hair gel quality. Yeah, Japanese hair gel for the price is pretty good, but that stuff gives me like an asthma attack, so I don't put gel in my hair. I have like my buddy when he left Japan, he loved to use the I don't know the brand, but it's called like IP or something. It's a yellow can, and like you spray it on your hair and just instantly makes your hair hard and stick up. Cause he used to have spiky hair, and yeah, I just don't do that anymore. It's like when you sweat, that shit gets in your eyes and just like ugh. Yeah, I try. Even though I bleach my hair, I try not to put like shit besides coconut oil in there during the day. Yeah, you know, it's nice. The hair feels so nice and thickness, and it's all soft. Oh, I love it. So good. Like the cocaine. Backpackers are notorious for bad hygiene. Well, I mean, I remember on maybe it was Kick or Twitch, we watched this guy called Vagabond. What was his name? Vagabond Traveler or Vagabond Backpacker. And he was this guy that just he goes to a country and then he just is homeless. And what he does is just like he tries not to spend any money. But one of the things that he said in his videos that he really emphasizes, he's like, you can be homeless and get away with a lot of stuff, but you got to not look homeless. And so he's like, you take a shower. You know, your clothes don't need to like smell super fucking good, but they gotta look clean. And he's like every morning he would go into like McDonald's or whatever fucking fast food places there, and he would shave to make himself look clean shaven. And he's like, when you don't look homeless, people will let you hang out. Like, they don't care. They just don't want stinky ass fucking like mentally ill homeless people there. So yeah, I don't know, man. Just like smell good. It's not that hard. It takes 10 minutes, dude. Just scrub. You know? I don't know about you guys, but I shave my pits because I don't know, I feel like when there's hair there, it just stinks. Like the hair gets stuck on the hair, or the smell gets stuck on the hair or something. I don't like it. So and also I just don't like how it feels. So like every like month, I'll like one time or whatever, I'll shave my pits. It's nice. It feels good. It's liberating. That's what for those guys who are like slept in the car, no AC. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, at least with Ryan, he's got like AC AC in his car because one of those like battery hybrid Toyotas, so you can sleep with the AC on. It's not too bad. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, man. I don't know. AC, dude. Like, yeah, it finally is cool enough that I don't have to. Dude, like during summer this year, I was just an AC like fucking Iceman. You know, like an ice caveman. I just stayed in my fucking apartment. On days that I didn't have to work, I just stayed home. It was so hot, dude. It's like 30, 39 degrees outside. Like, fuck that, man. I had my curtains closed, like both layers of curtains closed. Just turn on the AC. I'm really proud of my AC, dude. It was on 27 degrees, the lowest economical setting that you can put the AC on, and I just had one fan, and I stayed cool that whole summer. I barely had to spend any money on electricity because the setting was so low for the AC. Like this year, electricity in Tokyo and Japan was like really high, even for using basic shit, and I was still able to make it pretty decently because I didn't use that much electricity because it was on the lowest setting. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Have you gone on any prefectural trips lately? Good question. Good question, Antonio. Nah. I was supposed to go to Chiba because one of my viewers lives in Chiba and he was going to give me a tattoo, but yeah, he decided to go back to Scotland early. And his name's Adam too. His name's Adam. Sexy man. I think if you guys type in ! Adam, I don't know, is he? I made a link for him, but I don't remember what it was. Let's check this out. Let's see if it works. He has his own tattoo shop in Scotland, in Edinburgh. Not in Glasgow, but in Edinburgh. And he's pretty cool. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I was going to go out to Chiba and get a tattoo from him, but he went back to Scotland. But he'll be back. He'll be back in a month or two. How did our ancestors do it without heat? I wonder. Yeah. Yeah, you seen those AC jacket construction workers? Yeah, man. Dude, good on them, dude. I sincerely have like a big, heavy level of respect for those guys working in such shitty fucking weather, you know? Those guys really, they're doing one, you know? They're doing it up. Yeah, staying cool is difficult when it's hot. Well, I mean, for me, it's like, you not just get one curtain. You got to get 2 layers of thick curtains, dude. So the first layer absorbs most of the heat, and then the second layer keeps that heat away from the room. I don't know if that's scientifically sound, but it works for me. And then just have your air conditioner. Make sure it's pointing down. A lot of the air conditioners, the fan, it points like this. Like, you know, it goes like this. But mine, I have to manually go up to it and push it down so it's aiming down directly on me. And it feels pretty good, man. But yeah, you just gotta do that, right? Pokemon. But yeah, that's and yeah, like that's the thing. Just like close all the windows, put the curtains up, and you know, just I don't know. Thick curtains, have a fan that circulates the air that's right in front of you. Like I just had a little pocket fan on my table and the air conditioner aiming at me, and I was able to enjoy it on the coolest settings. Oh man, I did 2 pages by accident. Oops. Oops, your money penny. How much money in electric utility bill? Don't answer if it's too personal. Well, I mean, that month it was like probably like $150. But normally in Tokyo for summer, like peak summer, it's like $200. But because they were making the price so high because of, I don't know, whatever, inflation or something, that would have been like a $300 bill for me. But instead it was only $150, so that's not bad. Usually for a normal month when it's not like bad, it's like less than $100 for me. My water bill was pretty high because I take hot gay baths that use up a lot of water, and also I get all my drinking water from my tap water too. So yeah, my water bill each month is like $40. My gas bill's only like $20 though, despite using a shit ton of gas every month. So I don't know how that works. Yeah, because in Japan they charge you for what do you call it? For water, and then they charge you for sewage too. So I have a lot of I flush the toilet quite a bit, but also I take all those baths, right? So all that water exits my fucking place too. So that's a big thing, I think, as well. Get a badass tattoo. Yeah, how much is your guys' electric bill every month? Like, God, I heard it's like stupid expensive right now. Like in the States. Yeah, I see those Burmese migrants doing the construction work in Thailand, and yeah, dude, I always felt bad for them. Yeah, man, it's like those guys are the tough ones, man. Those are the ones that are gonna survive the apocalypse, dude. Being able to physically put up with that bullshit, dude. My bill tripled when my girlfriend moved in. Japanese girls are cold all the goddamn time. Well, as long as you made her pay for it, then like, good, man, do it, you know. $65 a month, okay. Yeah, like my gas bill, not that expensive. Water bill, I guess, is like, you know, to be fair, like whatever. I'm not cutting down on my water. I like my water. I like drinking my water, and I like bathing in my water. And to be fair, yeah, I do take a shower every day, twice. So, yeah, it's gonna add up, you know. But whatever, man. No, fuck it. I love it. Water, the essence of life. You guys ever see that movie Tank Girl? That's what I think about water. I'm going to get a thing that's a balloon with spikes on it, and then I'm going to stab it into random henchmen and then extract the water from them and drink it. And then I'm going to have a hologram head. Malcolm McDowell. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, I'm from Florida, so I feel bad for the roofers. Hey, guy. Oh, wait. So, Michael, you're in Florida. Answer this for me, okay? So why is it in Okinawa... Okinawa gets hit by typhoons, like hard R typhoons, like every year, and so because of that, there's even the small houses in Okinawa, at least the places that I visited, there's a lot of concrete houses there, despite this being a hard, like, you know, like what is it, like a earthquake country, right? Where you wouldn't want to make things out of concrete. They still made a lot of their houses out of concrete so they don't get busted up during the hard typhoons. So why is it in Florida you guys don't have at least like one part of your house be concrete, you know? Like you could totally seal that off from flood water and like, you know, and that wouldn't get damaged during the fucking hurricane. But everyone's got like these flimsy wooden houses that just can't take any fucking damage. And I understand it's probably more expensive to make something out of concrete, but like, why not, dude? Like, you know, if people in Okinawa can do it and they don't have any money, why can't people in Florida do it? It does not make sense. If Chewbacca lives on the planet Andor with a bunch of Wookiees, you must acquit. Look at a monkey. Look at a monkey. Not far off. Central AC ain't cheap. Live in the house. Water's not so bad, but garbage, sewage bills are a little bit too much, strangely. Oh, yeah, you guys got to pay for garbage, right? I don't think I pay for garbage here. Concrete is bad insulation. I don't know. In Okinawa, they're able to do it. My electric bill last month was $128, but I have 3 PCs and total 7 monitors, 85-inch TV, but because I work from home a lot of the days, yeah. Yeah, you know. Got to use up that fucking electricity. Garbage is free pickup in my town. I think garbage is, I mean, I pay for the what is it, the local tax, so I guess that's covered in it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes some of the people here when I'm taking out my trash, they're like, "Oh, did you separate the trash?" And I'm like, "Motherfucker, I was like, look, you can look in there." Because sometimes people, they, in Japan, you're supposed to recycle, bottles and cans separately, so you don't put that in your trash can or in your trash bag. But I make sure to always separate that shit. But like in some places in Japan, like they're super anal. Like you can't put plastic with paper or something. Like you have to like do it really hardcore. You gotta have like 7 different kinds of trash. Luckily, I don't think in Tokyo it's that bad, which is nice. I'm happy it's not too anal like that. I would not want concrete to protect from bath salt zombies eating me. There you go. That's a good question. I think, honestly, another good idea is build things more cheaply, rickety, if you're going to be rebuilding all the time. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you... Like, a lot of people move down to Florida because of the tax thing now, right? Like, there's no federal tax or something. So, like, a lot of YouTubers move down there. And, I don't know, man. It's just, like, if you're going to be down there... Like, okay, I get it. Like, if you're only going to be there temporarily... Like, you know, only for a couple years and then you're going to move, then I get it. But, like, if you want to be there permanently, like, if you love, oh, there's no state income tax. There you go. Like, if you love, like, Florida and you're like, dude, this is my place. I don't want to move anywhere. I completely understand. But, like, I feel like a lot of those people that move there to, like, avoid the tax thing or whatever, like, I don't think, you know, they're not really invested in Florida that much. So, like, I get it. But, like, if you really love Florida, why not buy, like, a decent... hardcore place, you know? I don't know. It just, maybe it's really expensive, or maybe it's like against zoning laws or something to build like a place like that. But yeah, I don't know. New Hampshire's the best for taxes. No income or sales tax, but New Hampshire's cold. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't want to do cold again. I like Tokyo. It's cold, but it's not that cold, you know? I mean, to be fair, if somebody said you have to live in some place that's cold or some place that's like the desert, I'd probably choose cold. I don't know, man. Maybe if I was skinnier. If I was skinnier, like super skinny, I didn't have insulation, then maybe I'd choose the desert. But I don't know. Like, I think there's a difference between it being cold all the time and being like cold half the year, you know? Like, there's like Siberia cold, and then there's like, you know, like New Hampshire. I don't know how cold New Hampshire is, but you know what I mean. I don't know, dude. Just like, And yeah, the zoning is BS. Yeah, probably. I think because concrete's so expensive compared to wood construction, yeah. Yeah, also zoning BS. Nevada is better for investors. There's no state income tax, no investment tax. Cool. Yeah, I got a buddy who's coming in November, and he's from Nevada. He's cool. One of my YouTube buddies was getting rid of all of his manga, and he's like, do you want some? And I'm like, yes, I do. Because, like, at my school, I want my students to read English comic books. So, and he was like, sending this would be stupid expensive. And I was like, well, just send it to my friend who lives in the States, who comes to Japan 2 or 3 times a year, and then he'll just bring me some of those books each time. So that's what he's doing. So that's going to be cool. I can't wait to... It's Naruto. He gave me the whole Naruto series in English, so I can't wait to let my students read that. It's going to be fun. I can put up with the cold all day. Can't do heat. I don't know, man. Like, heat just fucks with me, you know? I love the cold. I don't know. I grew up all around the States, but I spent only 1 year in Las Vegas, and it was enough. It was enough, man. I don't know. When I was young, I don't know about you guys, but when I was young, I loved going everywhere barefoot. I didn't really wear shoes that much. I mean, when I was in junior high school, it changed. But when I was younger, I loved being barefoot everywhere. And in Las Vegas, you couldn't be barefoot. Get your feet fucking, like, just, like, charred off just by going on the sidewalk. I hated that, you know? Like, now I don't walk around barefoot, but I used to. I used to love doing that. I don't know, man. There's something about being in the cold when it like right after it snowed and it just smells like burnt wood or something. It smells like charcoal for some reason. I just love that smell. I love that feeling, and I love everything being white and just like being able to see all the shapes and stuff, even when it's pitch black outside. Just because I don't know why. I don't know why you can see. Why is it snow makes it easier to see things at night? I don't get it, but I don't know. There's something about the cold that just gets me. I just feel connected to it. But then again, there are times where it's too cold for shit, you know. But I think the cold will toughen you up. I mean, both will toughen you up, but I prefer to be toughened up by cold versus the heat, if that makes sense. Where's my red pencil? Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Reflection of light. Yeah. I guess, right? Yeah, I remember that. The quietness. Yeah. I just love that smell of, like you just think of the woods. You just think of the fucking snow. Just... It's like that dead kind of burnt tree smell, you know? And just, like, the coldness. So, I don't know, man. It's just, like... You get to the point where you're out in the cold and, like, your skin is so used to it that, like, it doesn't hurt anymore kind of thing. It's just nice. I mean, again, when it's cold, you can always wrap up, you know? You can always, like, jump in a... Like, I remember what I would do when I was younger is, like, it was really cold outside, just go home and take, like, a hot bath or take, like, a hot shower, you know? And that'll bring your heat temperature back up. All the southern U.S. have the water issue soon. If not ready, they'll be talking about it since the 70s. Oh, you mean like they're running out of water or something? New Hampshire and Maine have a short summer. Yeah, really short, right? I'm gonna ship my PS5 to Japan when I move. I know it's gonna be stupid expensive. Why don't you just bring it with you? I think you could bring like 2 suitcases with you. It's easier to be nice and comfy in the cold with a jacket and a mug and a hot cocoa. Yeah, well, I mean, you can always wrap up, you know. You can always have extra layers, right? Damn, I remember that quietness, reflection of light. Went to Chicago recently and it was -2 when I visited. I'd rather do that than live in Arizona. Yeah. Yeah, you can't peel off the heat, right? Yeah. Lake Tahoe in the winter is beautiful. Oh, I bet, man. I bet. It gets humid, but the summer is just short. You never get to leave the area because the family work at MIT. Yeah. Oh, you know. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like, that's one thing that's, like, if I have kids and we're in Tokyo, I gotta, like, bring them to America. Let them experience American winter. You know? It's fun. It's where I will be buying a house. Cool. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Just like doing that stuff, you know, enjoying going outside and everything, and just walking in the woods. It's fun. I don't know. Whenever I think of like New England a cold winter, I think of that episode of The Sopranos when what is it? When Christopher and Paulie are going after that Russian guy. Oh my God! He said he killed 17 soldiers. He was an interior decorator. You know, and they're like eating ketchup packets in that car, in that van in the middle of the fucking. It's so funny. Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of New England cold. Might be cheaper to pay for extra luggage than shipping, just not convenient. Yeah, dude, it's probably better to do that, Larry. Or I mean, Michael. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. Ugh. Oh, nice. Southern Arizona. Yeah, Michael. Grim went to New Mexico recently for work, and he was telling me how clear the sky was at night. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you gotta. I don't know. The desert has definitely like some pluses to it, but I just think if it's like, where are you gonna live full time? I'd rather experience like New England winters yearly than live in the fucking desert, you know. But that's just me, man. I mean, some people, if you like it, dude, fucking good on you, man. Get the fuck in there, bro. I got it. You've got it, bro. You can do it, man. It was so hot, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't just a little hot. It was very hot. But they had good Mexican food, right, Grim? Oh, man. Yeah, like, that's probably way more authentic than anywhere you get. I was talking to Grim about, like, that's probably more authentic than any place he's going to, like, where he lives. Yeah, Grim, how was the price of Mexican food compared to where you live? Was it cheaper, or was it more expensive? I'm guessing it would be more expensive if it's authentic, right? I don't like the authentic Mexican food they have in Tokyo. They have these authentic Mexican trucks in Shibuya that my buddy Nick took me to, and I don't like them. They put way too much cilantro on it, and they're just these tiny tacos, man, and they got no substance, you know? I'd prefer to eat tacos. I mean, that guy Nick's from California. He's another YouTuber. I'm like, okay, I get it. If you are from like California and you're used to eating like really authentic Mexican food, I get it. But like I grew up with Tex-Mex, you know, so I prefer tacos that are more westernized, I guess. I love to go shooting and camping in winter. The boys just having a hot pot on the campsite. So fun. Yeah, dude, right? They did. It was cheaper. Yeah. New Hampshire was the first vaccination. Remember, 82, 83, somewhere to the lake. Real close to Montreal where I grew up. Cool. Oh, first vacation. Sorry. Vaccination. It was cheaper in New Mexico. I had a ton. Not a ton cheaper, but cheaper. What did you get? Did you just get tacos or enchiladas or burritos? Montreal was best summer, but really humid. Almost Florida humid. But yeah. Yeah, Dov Troopin told me how they were having like really hot summers in Canada recently. I'm like, isn't Canada like way north, you know? Doesn't that mean that they don't have hot summers ever? But it's like they had like a 47 degree like fucking summer. I don't think it was this year, but one of the summers, like on Vancouver Island or something. And I was like, God damn, dude. Yeah, I think like Guelo 60 was talking about it or something, because he's from good old Canuck. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't deal with the heat like that. Yeah, mosquitoes, black flies, yeah, nah, dude. Mosquitoes are not your friend, bro. Yeah, you're talking about like the horse flies, right? Like the giant fucking, fuck that, dude. No, thank you. I got tacos, burritos, stuff like that. I got something different every day. It was all good, nice. Are you guys the kind of guys that when you get Mexican food, you put hot sauce on separately? Or do you never use hot sauce? I love putting on hot sauce. I have Topatillo. I've got Topatillo. I've got Chipotle Tabasco sauce, Sriracha, and sweet chili sauce. And I have jalapeno. Not jalapeno, green chili Tabasco sauce in my fridge. I like it. I like the taste of cold hot sauce. It just tastes more concentrated to me. I can dig it. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Topatillo for the win. Are you guys fellow men of culture? Do you like Topatillo too? I like Topatillo. Green Cholula for tacos. Yeah, I like the green hot sauces. They're pretty good. I want to try some of the hot sauces that they show on that show. What is it? The Hot Ones? That's the one, right? Yeah, like, but those ones, like, I looked them up, and the shipping is really stupid expensive for Japan. I wanted to try some of those, so, yeah, if any of you guys ever come to visit Japan, please bring me some hot sauce that's not just, like, local or, like, brand name hot, like, Walmart hot sauce. Like, bring me some weird-ass, like, hot sauce. I want to, like, not weird, but just local. I want to try something new and unique, you know? Like, something that I can't just buy at an import shop here, you know? I like extra hot. I do an extra hot sauce. Nice. Do you guys have a hot sauce that you like? I really like, because I can't really buy local super awesome hot sauce in Japan. I really like the Chipotle Tabasco. It's like one of my favorite flavors here in Japan. I bought Crystal hot sauce back when, I don't know what that is. Is that a popular one? I got you, Dad. Thank you, Demi. Weird Yamato UPS teamed up. Cool. What, they like merged companies or something? I was at a mall near here and it had a hot sauce store in it. It was new. Chipotle Tabasco is good. Yeah, I found out about Chipotle Tabasco when you know, I went to Chipotle for the first time, right? Ironically, you know, they have Chipotle in Japan, but it's they call it frijoles, but it's literally the same. It looks like the setup, the menu, everything's the same. It's just the name's different. Yeah, Crystal's good and cheap. Okay, Palo hot sauce has been popular. Where do you buy it, though? You have to buy it online? Does he sell it at any shops anywhere? I'll have to try it. If I can, I don't know where to buy it, but if I can find it, I'll do it. I make sure there's local craft sauce makers in Tokyo. Yeah, I know. It's just when I've tried, like, Japanese, like, barbecue sauce or something, it's really weak. It's not that good. Like, they have this barbecue sauce with this Japanese guy with, like, a cowboy hat on it. And it's really just, like, nurui. It's kind of, like, watery. You know, like, whenever my friends are coming from the States, I usually ask them to get me some Jack Daniels A1, or what do you call it? The Jack Daniels, like, honey barbecue sauce or something, because it's really thick. and sugary. I mean, they're just cheating. It's just all sugar. That's why it tastes so good. But I like it. Got a shower now. Get in that shower. Tabasco has too much vinegar. Yeah, I mean, but the options are limited here, right? So like, you know, you got to work with what you got. What about the hot sauce Frank's? Yeah, I have some Frank's hot sauce in my fridge too, but I only use it on chicken really, and I don't really cook chicken that often, so I just have this big bottle of Frank's hot sauce like waiting for me in my fridge. Like, you know, I should do it though. I should use it more often. Rudy's BBQ sauce. I need to send you some. Cool. Rudy's BBQ sauce. Is that like a East Coast one? Hipster dudes make some. Yeah, cool. Yeah, they've got some. One of my viewers, he likes to eat barbecue, and he signs up for tours when he comes here. And we usually go to this barbecue place that's in Harajuku, and then there's another barbecue place near Ibisu that we go to. And it's pretty decent, you know. They got like some decent ribs, but like I would never spend my own money there. It's too expensive. I don't know, man. Like barbecue should never be expensive. It's just fucking meat on a grill, dude. But every fucking barbecue place is just stupid expensive, especially in Tokyo. I mean, as long as you do Japanese barbecue is not that bad. You do Japanese like chicken or pork, it's fine. But if you do like American barbecue, yeah, dude, you're gonna be like spending like $100 or something just to get a decent portion, like plate of food. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I usually make tacos for dinner if I want something breaded, because it's simple. You just throw meat on the frying pan, and then, hold on. You just throw meat on the frying pan with some vegetables. I like to throw green peppers on there. Get some green peppers, and then I cover the frying pan and let it just cook. And then I'll put some taco seasoning in there with some black pepper. And just wait until the peppers get really small. And then I'll just take that out. And I'll put some cheese on a tortilla. Let it melt in the frying pan with the tortilla. And then, just put the meat on there. And then I'll put some chipotle sauce or something on there. And then it's good to eat, dude. Texas BBQ chain here. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. I don't know, how many times would you guys say you go out to eat every week? And I'm talking like even a snack at a gas station. Like how often do you do that? I try not to do it too bad, you know. That's gringo style, no cheese is real tacos. Yeah, but come on, man. Cheese is great. You gotta love cheese, dude. You know? I say I probably eat out 2 to 3 times a week. This week, it's already 2 times, though, because I went out drinking on Monday and Tuesday. 1 to 2 times a week, huh, Michael? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I usually eat at a bento place on Saturday, and then for breakfast or lunch or whatever. And then for Saturday night, I'll usually have... order myself. I'll get like some fast food, either like Wendy's or KFC. Yeah, and then throughout the week I just cook my own food because it's cheaper and it tastes good and it gives me good poops. You gotta love the good poops, man. That's the best part. It's the best part about eating vegetables and fruits every day. It's just you get awesome, great poops, you know. Like you know, I seriously think that if a lot of people just cleared out their gut, they'd feel a whole lot better, you know. Like, did you clear out your gut today? No. Okay, dude, do it, man. Blow out your asshole. Just blow it out. Get that fiber in there, dude. Get, you know. Like, the moment vegetables and fruit don't taste good to you, that's when you gotta clear out your system, dude. It's when you're eating too much processed food shit. You cooked chili mac tonight. What's chili mac? Is that chili with macaroni and cheese or something? I cook a lot. What do you guys like to cook? I mostly do stir fries and tacos. Those are my go-to things. With the stir fries, it's usually some noodles, meat, and veggies. And then for tacos, it's just meat, veggies, and tortillas. Recently, a place near my work started selling tortillas really cheap, or tortilla chips corn chips really cheap. And I got this salsa from the Gyomu supermarket for really cheap. So I sometimes eat not what do you call it, taco or chips and salsa for dinner, and that's really nice. I'm really enjoying that. I went through a whole jar of salsa already, but I also ate all the chips too. I eat out 2 times a month. I'm kind of cheap, and I buy many collectibles, computer parts, video games, and books. Yeah, you buy what do you call it? You buy a lot of collectible stuff, dude. But at least you'll be able to sell that later if you ever want to, you know. It's good. It's like investing in gold. Just make sure, Grim, that your place doesn't get flooded like that retro gamer guy in Florida. That was so sad. I didn't watch the video, but I saw the thumbnail. I'm like, oh, dude, that sucks. Make sure you put all your stuff in a waterproof, fireproof thing or whatever. Yeah. But I would like to eat out at better, yeah, the LGR, yeah. I would like to eat out at better restaurants, you know, but they just cost more. LGR had his house hit, lost his collection. That's so sad. That's why I don't want to invest like my money in like material goods. I'm always worried that like a natural disaster would take that away. It's like, as long as I got my health, as long as I got a high-speed internet, you know, I'm okay. Everything important's backed up to a cloud. You know, I can always buy another computer. It's not a big deal. But like, I don't know. In my VHS collection, I spent probably $400 max on all of this. It's like nothing. My video game collection too, not that much money either. It's fine. Adirondacks. Flood. Vermont had bad twice 2 decades ago. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I understand buying stuff to collect shit, but just don't be like Boogie, you know? That Boogie 2988 guy, he just collects shit for the sake of collecting it. And it's like, nah, dude, just save your money, man. You don't need to buy stuff to make you happy. Like, Grim, I understand for the TV and stuff. And that, like, you use the computers for work. And you have that TV because you can afford it. And you have the space for it. But it's just like buying novelty crap for the sake of it. Just to, like, put in a box to not use later. I don't know. Yo, Grim, tell us, is a hard drive archivable of media a problem for the future? Hurricanes never hit up this far in New England. The problem is massive snowstorms. Yeah. Yeah, man, you know. Stormcloud rivers. Like my buddy Go, he runs one of the bars here in Golden Guy. He has a big VHS collection, and it's so big that just one of his rooms in his house is just stacked up to the wall of all these boxes of VHS. And I'm like, how often do you go in here to check it? He's like, never. I'm like, so you just have a bunch of stuff in a room that you never look at or get to check out? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I don't know, man. To each their own, but like, this is why I like living in a small apartment. I don't need to fill it up. If I was in a big house, I feel like I need to fill it with things, you know? When I'm in here, it's pretty simple. Just got your bed, computer, good to go. Decent kitchen. Like that shit in California, yeah. Yeah, dude. You know, what are you gonna do, right? You know, what the fuck are you gonna do, mate? You know, shit. Oh, nice. We got to 52 likes. Hell yeah, bro. I can dig it. Can you dig it? Yes, I can. Can you dig it? It's pretty badass, dude. Yeah, eventually the mechanical drives will fail, but the heat will also destroy all SSDs, so you can only read written so many times. Information migration will be ultra important. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. You know it, dude. Information masturbation, bro. I'm telling you. How often do you guys travel? Like in 1 year, and I mean, like, and it doesn't even need to be a big thing. Like how often do you guys think you leave your town or your city? Like per year? Like, even if it's just to go visit a friend in another town. It was Tuesday to Friday who wants me to come in? Shit. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, I got you. My friend's mom died and he has to go to a funeral, so I'm going to cover him at his school as a substitute teacher next week. Yeah, dude. Plus, that guy doesn't, you know, he's got a family, and I think he wants to, any excuse to leave Tokyo for a little bit is probably good in his eyes. Yeah, but it's fun. I like being a I love being a substitute teacher. Not a full-time teacher, but a substitute teacher's fine. Cuz like you don't have to have that heavy commitment, and plus you get paid more. And usually during summer school and winter I have to do the substitute teacher job anyway for those weeks, so that's fine. Okay. So I guess all next week I'm working. Well, whatever, it's fine. I like the kids. They're cool. No Rosetta Stone, yep. Oh, my friend just showed me a picture of her apartment building. And there's an Airbnb across the hallway from her. And the people that were in the Airbnb left their trash, and they left like a suitcase and like shoes and stuff. And it's like in her hallway. Ah, well, whatever. At least it's not like shit bags or something, you know. You gotta, you know, gotta balance this shit out, dude. There we go. Just checking this shit really quick, guys. Hot sakes. Haven't traveled in a minute, but the whole childhood I was going all over the place for vacations, living abroad. Cool. Yeah, I moved a lot as a kid, but you know, it's good. You get to seeing all different parts of the world when you're younger. Makes it less intimidating when you're older, so it's good. I never got to travel abroad though when I was younger though. That's one thing where I was like, but what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? I mean, you know, you could just be a coffee talk. Coffee, why? Why won't they let us be together? What did we ever do to them hot coffee? Take you to gummies. Coffee, don't worry, I got them. The gummies are kicking in. Take you, oh god. Dad, where other than Japan have you been? Traveling internationally. I've only been to Asia for traveling internationally. I traveled, I've been to South Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, Australia, Hong Kong. Yeah, I've been to Australia like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, it's the whole time I've been in Japan, it's just been like, after Corona happened, dude, I didn't want to go abroad, man. During Corona, my friend, my Aussie buddy, he went back to Australia for a wedding. And my Aussie buddy, he's like married to a Japanese woman. They own a house here. And during Corona, even though my friend, he didn't have permanent residency, but like his wife was in Japan. You know, they'd been living in Japan. And during Corona, Japan was like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, sorry, you can't be here. Like, you can't come back into the country. And he was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, my wife's there. Luckily, like, they're retired, so he didn't have to, you know, like, he didn't have a job waiting for him. But yeah, for 10 months, he couldn't come back to Japan. And so, luckily, him and his wife are, you know, they're cool. And so they just did Skype and everything, and they kept in touch every day. But yeah, I mean, he didn't get to see his wife for 10 months because of Corona. And I don't think another Corona will happen, but since that happened, like, I'm worried about, like, traveling abroad, you know? Because, like, my friend, luckily, he was in a situation where he didn't have to pay rent. Like, he owned his house, and also his relatives let him stay with him. Like, he was lucky to have, like, an aunt that was lonely and, like, needed people, like, to stay at the house. And so he was able to stay with her while he was waiting for Japan to open up. And I'm always just so worried that Japan could pull that shit. And if I had money, like, if I had, like, actual money that could pay my rent for a year, then I'm like, okay, yeah, fine. Like, I'll go travel. And like, I can... you know, if I can pay my rent for a year and have, like, friend to stay with for a year, that's fine. And I know that the likelihood of that is really low, but that scares me because I'm not, like, super financially independent, right? So it's just like, you know, it's just like, yeah, man, you know, like, I'm not that fucking independent. So, I'm a strong, independent black lady, but not that independent. So, yeah, you know, you gotta do the thing, right? Phew. And so, yeah, I mean, like, that was the thing, dude, with him. So I'm always, like, that's why I don't want to really go abroad. I want to go abroad. I want to travel, but I'm just worried that, like, a Corona will happen while I'm gone. And then they're like, oh, yeah, you can't get back into the country because Corona. And I'm like, I'm a permanent resident. They're like, it doesn't matter. You're not Japanese. Fuck off, you know? And, like, they did it once. They could do it again. And I'm just like, no, all my stuff's here. If I can't pay my rent for, like, 10 months, then, like, they're going to just throw away all my shit. Like, fuck that, dude, you know? So, yeah, that's why I haven't traveled abroad since Corona happened. And also the yen's been shit, too. But, yeah, I remember talking to Pearl about that, and she was like, I've traveled around Japan. Japan is boring to me now, or something. And I was like, well, that's good. You're a polyglot. Go to other countries. There's no point in learning those languages if you're not going there. But, yeah, for me, I'm like, I don't need to go abroad anymore as bad as before, you know? I either go to Europe and get raped by wonderful people, or I go to Canada and get told to die if I get a cold. I can go to America and people will eat my pets. You know, it's like get stabbed by an illegal immigrant. I mean, I know that wouldn't happen and stuff, but it's just like there's no urgency. There's no, like, drive for me to go abroad. I'm happy. Like, everyone's coming to Japan anyway, dude. It's okay. Everyone's coming to Japan. Japan, the yen is weak. Everyone's coming to visit, so I don't need to go to the world. The world will come to me, you know? I'm fine with it. 20 plus times. Yeah, I also have a lot of junk, mainly from Japan. I don't know, man. I mean, like, look, if you're buying all that shit, own it. Like, whatever. But it's just, for me, I feel like buying stuff to make yourself feel happy is not... I mean, you could lose all that in a fire. All that shit. Just, like, one fucking extension cord gets, like, dust in it too much one night. All the stuff that you spent all this money and time buying could just burn up. And for me, it's like, I'd rather spend my money on experiences or, like, very, very practical things. And for Grim runs a business. So anything he buys, he can kind of write off. It was for my business, yeah. Like, you know. So, like, he gets some of the money back. So, and he's so, like, and he's encouraged to spend money because the more money he spends or whatever each year, he has, like, more leeway for spending the next year. So he kind of has to spend that money. But for me, I don't know. Like, I don't need to upgrade my fridge every couple of years. I don't need to upgrade my TV or whatever. For me, I'm like, if it works, it works. It's fine, you know? You don't need to reinvent the wheel kind of shit. Tech input storage, asymmetrical logos. Cool. Yeah, you guys are talking about retaining information like anime and Pokemon. I love anime, I love Pokemon. So I don't know if any of you guys have Netflix, but I started watching this anime show recently, and I don't know the English version. You know what? I'm going to look up the English version name so I can just tell you guys instead of explaining it each time. What is it called in English? What's the name in Japanese? Ijo, Nadake, yeah. Hazure. No, wait, do the thing. Damn it, do math. Hazure Kudake no Ijo. Ijo Jotai. Let me see what it is in yep, let's see, what is it in English? What's the name? Maybe they don't have it in America yet. Let's see. No, where's the English name? Do they not have it? Okay, this is called like the abnormal rate of failure or something in English. But yeah, this is an anime I was watching recently on Netflix. It's really cool. It's about this guy who gets isekai'd with his classmates by this goddess in this fantasy realm. And everyone gets labeled for their own magic powers and stuff. And she's like, you're the weakest. You're an E-class warrior or E-class magician. And he's like, why? And she's like, well, I gave all your classmates cool stuff like fireballs and water magic. I just gave you paralyze and poison. And so you're weak, and so you don't really need to be part of the party. So, but it's kind of cruel for me to kill you. So I'm just going to send you to this dungeon where you'll die. And he's like, dude, what the fuck? And she's like, well, you're just naturally a loser. So, you know, if you make it out of there, great, you know, come get some revenge. But you're a punk ass bitch. And so they send him to this dungeon. And but it's not like a JRPG where that stuff works only half the time. His paralyze and poison effect works 100% of the time, unless it's unless it's on a god or something. So he's in this dungeon with all these like OP fucking monsters, but he just says like paralyze, poison, and then the monsters die, and then each time he levels up, the MP gets automatically replenished. And so he goes through the whole dungeon and he just kills everything. And he levels up to like level 1,000 or something by the time, like, this is like a game where it's like normally like 100 is the level limit. So everyone else is like under 100. And he's like level 1,000 by the time he gets out of there. And so all of his classmates, when he gets out, they're all like level 23, 24, like fire magic shit. And he's like level 1,000. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, he uses like sleep, like paralysis, sleep, poison, darkness, berserk mode, and he just uses that to constantly kill everything and just like super grind, mass grind his level up. And it's really cool. It's an awesome fucking series. And yeah, there's only like I think like 10 or 12 episodes, but I watched that and it was so fun. I can't wait till they make more. I just love that how he's like, you know what, fuck me, yeah, fuck you, fuck me, no, fuck you, dude. And anyway, it's on Netflix, so yeah, maybe you'll be able to watch it. I tried to look up the English name, nothing came up. That does sound really cool. Well, yeah, I like it because like it's like, oh well, the goddess brought him here, and she's a goddess, so you can't fight a goddess. And it's like, nah, she's got HP points. She's got MP points. She's just super, super, super high level. And so this guy, he becomes higher, like high level just because. So like basically they just throw him away. And because he becomes so strong, he like forms his own party of random people that are like, oh, it's kind of like Berserk, where everyone's like, oh, you're strong, so I'm going to hang out with you because it's like you're safe and you'll teach me to be strong too. And it's really cool. There's this one part, I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but I got to explain it. It's really cool. So there's this guy who is like a fancy knight. He kind of looks like Griffith from Berserk, and he's part of this dragon clan or something. And he goes around and he's like a lapdog for like the goddess that's in charge or something. And anyway, I forgot why they're tracking him, because it wasn't about him. It was about the woman that he's with. But anyway, that guard comes, the dragon guy. We'll just call him like Dragon Boy, Dragon Fancy Pants Boy. So Dragon Fancy Pants Boy comes, and he's supposed to be a super high level human. Like like everyone in his team is scared of him because he could kill them with the snap of his fingers. And so he comes in and he's like to the main character guy, he's like, "Oh, you're with that woman. I need that woman. Like she's like a fucking political figure, and I'm gonna take her as hostage, whatever, use her as like a pawn or something." And the guy's like, "Look, dude, I want to fight. I want to fight you, and I'm already high level. But the thing is that I'm not here to fight you. I want to fight the goddess. The goddess tried to kill me, and I'm trying to get back at her. So, look, I'm already strong, but I know that you are bored." Like, the guy totally uses, like, what do you call it? Like, psychoanalytical shit on the guy. And he's like, "Look, I can tell you're really bored. You haven't had a challenge in a while. Just wait a week. Wait 1 week, and I'm going to get so strong that you're going to finally have a guy to fight, like have a fair fight with, and it's going to be a challenge for you." And the guy's like, "Okay, yeah, you said you'd feed my ego, and that's my ego. And yeah, okay, you have a week. I'll give you 1 week, and then I will come back, but I need the woman." And he's like, "Nah, dude, part of the deal, if you're going to let me get strong, is I keep the woman with me." And the guy's like, "Fine, you have a deal, 1 week. And as he's flying off, the main character's like, "Gotcha, bitch," and he's like, and then he's like, "Paralyzed," and the guy's like, "Good," and all the guys riding the dragon just drop from the sky and fall down, and like, and he's like, "Guess what, bitch? Poison." He's like, "Oh," he's just like, "Yeah." He's like, "I ain't got time to fight you, bitch. I gotta fight a goddess. I gotta get that bitch back. You think I got time to waste on you, little punk ass bitch?" And he's like, "Oh god," and he's like, yeah, and I love how animes these days is like, nah, fuck this honor bullshit. I got a job to do here. I gotta go capture Pokemon, you know? I was like, okay, I did not expect that. Like, I knew this anime is kind of like rubbing shit in the nose of like the older animes, but I was like, that's pretty funny. That's good. I like that. I was like, okay. So, yeah, I'll get the Netflix link for you guys in a second. And if you have Netflix, you can see if it's available where you are. Because that was pretty good. That was really fun. It's like, "Yeah, bitch. Yeah, like, yeah, I will fight you in 1 week. Okay. I accept your challenge, and I will let you live another day." What the? You scoundrel. You, what is it? You tricked me. You wretched scoundrel beast. Oh, you watched that too, Larry? Okay, so so it is available in America for you guys to watch. Okay, that's good. Dan to Dan is a cool anime. Yeah, no, my students were telling me to check that out. What is it about? Manga's usually better for... Yeah. Oh, you've been reading it. Okay. The anime's pretty good production, though, dude. I like it. So it's Dan to Dan. I heard Dan to Dan's just basically Mob Psycho 2.0. It's about, like, a psychic guy or something who fights ghosts. And, like, he has a hot chick or something, and she does a Rihanna dance. She does a black people dance. It's a sci-fi anime. Is it about monsters though? Or yeah, dude, that's the thing. I watched both seasons and the movie of Jujutsu Kaisen, and I still don't understand. Like in JoJo, you get stuck by a magic arrow, and then it gives you powers of a guy that's floating behind you, and then he's got superpowers, and you can use those superpowers. Okay, I get that. It's like Phantom Pokemon, it's Ghost Pokemon. but they only have one move. But it's like Jujutsu Kaisen. They're using like evil spirits. So like the main guy in Jujutsu Kaisen, he absorbs a finger from a bad guy, and then he gets that bad guy's power. But then he fights with other people who they use the powers of other monsters, but not because they ingested a body part from them, but because they made a contract with them. And so when they summon the monster to like come fight, it's fine. But one of the monsters is like I don't know, man. I just didn't I gotta rewatch it again. I watched the whole thing. I still didn't understand what the fuck was going on, dude. Like like Naruto, they use chakra that's like a separate energy in their body to do cool ninja moves. I get that. Dragon Ball Z, they use energy to fly, and they use energy to shoot fireballs from training so hard. I get that. Bleach, everybody is like they died and they're using like death god powers or something. Okay, I get that. One Piece, you eat a magic fruit, it gives you magic powers, and then you can't swim. I get that. Jujutsu Kaisen, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's one of those things. It has paranormal activities and UFO kind of shit. Okay. Rodney Mullen's closest to an academic skateboarder has. Cool. I just ripped some ass. It's nice. Sounds like corrosion is the culprit. Yeah. Are any of you guys like DIY, like tools having guys? I like Paraderu Paradise. It's about a guy who wakes up in a world where he's the only dude and bangs all the... Wait, he actually bangs them? Hell yeah, dude. That sounds like ultimate peak culture. Fuck yeah. I think I saw an anime recap video of that. I saw the thumbnail. I didn't click on it yet, though. On YouTube about that. That's cool. I want to be used for my semen. I want to be used by women for my reproductive abilities. It's a manga, actually. Cool. I love those movie recaps because they always say clap in them. Like daughter is forced to clap evil alien stepfather, or it's like like high schoolers just trying to clap classmate, and then like fucking, and then like the earth collapses or something. Pretty funny. Just trying to clap, dude. Gotta clap that stuff, man. The clappy blappies. I've just been sitting here like just coloring in the one of the things I do for my notebooks is I color the edges because it's just fun. It's just something to do, and it's nice. I'm happy I'm actually able to get this done while we're chilling. We're just chilling while we're all working on shit. I hope you guys are working on stuff too. I know Grim said he's working on trying to fix this computer or something right now, and I'm just drawing colors in my journal for... What is this going to be for? This is going to be for like March, I think. From March till May. I usually read from manga that's... Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, dude, read that manga. Any comics from the US or elsewhere popular in Japan? I think so, but not super popular. Like, you can find Walking Dead and like X-Men and stuff like that, but it's not like super popular. But if you go to like the Book Off in Ikebukuro, the one by Sunshine City, they always have like at least a big shelf full of Western comics, but they're still kind of pricey, even used, so I haven't bought any. I don't know, man. Like for Western comics, I don't buy them because I can just go onto YouTube and I can watch those recap videos where they just read the comic to you. Like that comic historian guy, that's pretty much what he does with his videos. Rest in peace. I heard he died. But it's like, yeah, they like, you can just watch YouTube videos where they just like reading Rainbow the comics, and it's pretty cool. But for Japanese comics, they don't do that. You're not allowed to, like, they'll jump on the copyright thing so quick of you. So and besides, it doesn't really help my Japanese if I watch a video on it for my reading. So and also the comic books are so cheap in Japan. They're like sometimes like $1 per book, and I have not. I am very bad. I haven't read a Japanese comic book in a long time. I have the new GTO series that I've been meaning to read, book 3 and 4 of. It's a longer series, but I haven't even read 3 and 4 yet, so I got to get through that. YouTubers that can do it, basically reverse engineer those things into videos. Yeah, translated, of course. Yeah. Yeah, like Grim, you know the channels I'm talking about, right? Like the guys who just read out the comic book, but they get rid of the speech bubbles so it doesn't look like copyright or something. I don't know why. I mean, if you're already like capturing the fucking picture, then I don't know why not putting the text bubbles in. Do you know why that is? Like you're already like stealing the, what do you call it, the IP or whatever, right? So like you're not really like avoiding shit by not putting the text in there. I don't know. But whatever. I'm just like, just keep the text in. Doesn't matter. What are you doing? Let me read it too. Even though you're reading it to me, I want to read it too. Is it legal to make My Little Pony Christmas tree? Sure. Go for it. I don't know, man. Lord of the Ark, that's a very Mirai thing to say. But you know what? Okay, you do it. Check out Valhalla, Palace Mansion. It's about a 13-year-old boy who dies, whack it off. He gets isekai'd and becomes a slave prostitute general. Oh shit, dude. Oh man, that doesn't sound like good news bears. Is that a manga or is it a anime? God, that's not fun karma. You're whacking off so much and then you get isekai'd and become a sex slave. Wait, is he a sex slave for chicks or wait, I mean he's 13. No, that's not good. Is it sex slave for chicks or for dudes? That's not fun. It's like that joke in the New Guy with Eddie Griffith where he's like, high school, you know, prison's like high school, like, you know, kind of similar, right? It's like, you know, what is it like? I forgot what the thing was, and he's like, sex, you don't want like you want sex, you ain't getting it. Prison, you getting sex, you don't want it. Sex slave for chicks. He bangs all the women. I don't know. I think when I was 13, I was a horny teenager, so I probably would have enjoyed that. And I think it's different when you're a dude. I can only speak from my personal experience being being a horny teenager, you know? But, you know, if royalty back in the day could do it, I want to do it too. I want, you know, I don't know. I wonder if I would have been a well-rounded individual if I had been banging hot chicks when I was 13. Who knows? Well, you were talking about people forgetting to use old tech. Yeah, 2000s. How simple some people would shook at companies build them. They don't know they work. Yeah, exactly. Like, I saw this video on Facebook. It was just like a 1-minute short, and it showed how old refrigerators worked. And it's like, dude, it was so fucking like, they had everything. They had a drawer for everything. They had like, you could take out the, like, what is it? The door had like drawers that you could pull out and put back in. They had like different compartments. And now it's like, go to Walmart. It's just like, yeah, there's just 3 shelves. There you go. Yeah, like, you know, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, maybe those refrigerators were probably too expensive. Or they used up too much electricity, so they stopped making them like that. I don't know. But like, I don't know, Nicholas. Like, that was like, that seemed like a normal middle class house fucking refrigerator from the advertisement. Like, I don't know. You have like smart fridges now that have a computer in them. Like, was it the fridge or the Zoom, or what do you call it? The vacuum cleaner. Like, somebody hacked either the fridge or the vacuum cleaner to start yelling the N-word at the owners. I'm like, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You become a hacker, so you hack into people's household items just to yell the N-word at them. That's what you got to do. Yeah, Google it. Google like either like N-word hack vacuum or refrigerator. It's pretty funny. That's what I would do with my free time if I was a hacker. Get things to yell the N-word at stuff. Why? I don't know. Just to offend white people. I don't know. Oh, yeah. LOL, that total dad move. Yeah, hack the fridge. Yell the N-word. I don't know. Like, there you go, man. I mean, come on. Who needs a computer on their fridge, dude? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like those fridges that have like Actually, I don't know what the options are. Like, what is... I guess you regulate the temperature better. I honestly... Wait, I'm going to have to Google that. I'm curious. What do the actual... Why do some fridges now... Home fridges now have computers in them? Yeah, it's an internet connected refrigerator. It helps manage and track your food inventory. It tells you how much is left and when the expiration dates are. No. If my fridge is not yelling the N-word at me, I don't want the computer in there. It's that simple. I just want to go up to the fridge to get some orange juice, and it's like, "What's up?" And I'm like, "Hey, what's up, refrigerator? How's it going?" "Man, you eating some shit again." I'm like, "Yeah, that's right, dude. No, it's cool. I got spinach and stuff." "Man, you better eat that shit." "Yeah, that's right." I'm gonna call my fridge Darnell. Darnell, that's it. Get a fridge name, or it's gonna be something like really racist, Chinesey something. "Hello, master. Nice to see you again." I gotta make it like Cracky Reeds when he does the Chinese guy from GTA 6. Or GTA whatever, 4 whatever. "Ho ho ho, so good to see you again. Oh, you have come to get fat. Fatter, I see. Ha ha. You did not exercise." I bet the fridges, like, do they have a lock on it? So, like, if you didn't exercise, they won't let you eat? I remember in Ready Player One, they had that. Where, like, it wouldn't let him log into his computer unless he did his exercise. I thought that was cool. Everything in my place is smart. It's all controlled on my phone. Uh-oh. Grim, someone's going to hack your place and make your porch lights say the N-word in Morse code. Yeah. Dudes retire, then die, and then end. Kodak took the OG. Yeah, something. Shave of S. Yeah. Everything in my place smart. Fridge, AC, heat, all the lights. No. I never want to connect any of my shit to the internet or a network. I remember years ago, Bill Gates wanted the Xbox to control every appliance in the room. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you can attach something to the internet, you can hack it. Like, you're just opening up people to say the N-word through the fridge. And, you know, to be fair, if I got a fridge and it doesn't have that option, like, I don't want to buy it, you know. Like, it's a smart. I'm gonna go to Best Buy or something, Circuit City. Yeah. So this smart fridge, it can track the expiration dates, and it can also tell you how many items are left in there. Yeah, but can it say the N-word to me? The what? Yeah, because you know, I want to be able to talk to the fridge, and can I have it sound like that guy from GTA 5 that's friends with the main character? That's like, "At least I'm getting some." Yeah. Because, yeah, I want it to be like that. Latrell. Just look at the fridge before you go to the grocery. I mean, yeah, like, just take a picture of your phone, dude. It's not a big deal. All appliances and lights also are controlled by Google. In California, we get free fridges from the government when I was young. Oh, snap. Read World's End Harem Fantasy. It's about a guy who gets betrayed by his family, so he teams up with a dark elf and gives him powers so he can get revenge, as well as sex powers and bangs chicks. Larry, you sound like a man of culture, dude. Are these all manga? They sound like all these manga instead of, like, anime. Anime, I don't know why, man. Why does anime censor, like, nipples and shit? They used to show bush and nipples and all this stuff, and now they don't. Maybe not bush, but definitely boobs. Like, the new Ranma, they censored, like, all the nudity. And I'm like, it's not that I don't watch Ranma for the nudity, but if you take it away, you're taking away one of the best things about Ranma. I remember being like a 13-year-old boy and tricking my mom into renting Ranma, the DVD or something, or the VHS, and I'm like, boobies. Like, you don't take that away from people, you know? Don't take that away from the future men of culture, dude. One of the best things about being a teenager is, like, looking at porn when your parents don't know you are. You know? It's like looking at stuff you're not supposed to look at. You're ruining it. And it's like, well, they could still go on. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't want to be like a parent that spies on their kid and what they're looking at. But at the same time, I'd prefer for my kids not to look at porn, you know? It's tough, man. Because, like, that's kind of a hypocrite. Because when I was a teenager, I looked at porn. But I I don't know, man. It just seems like everything's so dopamine and like addictive these days thanks to smartphones. Like I don't think I want my kids to use a smartphone. Or if they do, it's like 1 hour limited, and it's like, why? Because like look at, and then I'll show them a video of like a kid freaking out when they took away the smartphone and just like wrecking everything in the house, and I'm like, yeah, that's why. That's why you only get an hour on this thing, dude. It makes you into a monkey. Yeah. To be fair, someone did hack my fridge and do that. At least get a good laugh. Exactly, you know. But the fridge does other stuff too. Like you can order. Wait, you can order food? What's the service? Like Amazon? I know in Japan you can order food through Amazon Freshness, but I have Amazon Prime, and Prime doesn't cover the freshness or the grocery one, and the grocery one is more expensive anyway, so I never use that. Like delivery food services in Japan are expensive, so I just go to the store directly. I don't order. Like even Uber Eats, man. Uber Eats is like $15-20 normal than the regular price when you order. So that's why it's like, yeah, if I can do it, I just rather go pick it up. Plus, it's a good excuse to get out of the house anyway. Me and my childhood friend would print naked pictures of Bulma and Android. Yeah, yes, yeah, Michael. That's what I did when I was in middle school. I would go on these like hentai sites and I'd print out. But I didn't know at the time that like I guess your printer, like your computer, took like notes when you would print stuff out. My mom's like, "What is this?" It's like a naked Sailor Mercury, naked Sailor Moon and stuff. And I'm like, and she's like, "Look, like, dude, you're a teenage boy, but just like stop that shit. Ink's expensive. This is for work." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm sorry." But yeah. I loved my hentai. I loved hentai. Hentai was good. I liked hentai. I still love hentai. I totally did not jerk at the hentai yesterday, I swear. Yeah. It's so funny. Everyone's all like Pornhub, YouPorn or something. And I'm like, dude, that takes up too much bandwidth. I like Xvideos. Xvideos is very, very, it's like low quality, like 360p videos. But if you're looking on the phone, it doesn't really matter, you know. You're still going to be able to get, the picture still comes in crystal clear to me, buddy. But it's nice, you know. But yeah, those Pornhub and the YouPorn and stuff, they take too long to load. Like, screw that. I need variety, and I need it now, God damn it. I've got important things to do. I've got to edge like crazy and then just blast, just bust. They only want to push what they prefer, sexuality, refer to male gaze, appeasement, and modernize. Check out the, yeah, right? Yeah, it's so stupid. Check out the classic Pistario. It's about an assassin girl who receives missions from clients at Pistario, and then she needs to perform. Cool, nice. You should check out Kite or Mezzo Forte. That's like old cartoon that this guy like he was like a hentai artist or something, and they're like, well, we'll make, he's like, I want to make regular anime, and they're like, we'll give you money to make porn, and he's like, well, can I make an anime around the porn? And they're like, yeah, dude, totally. so he actually made this like really good anime, but like because it was like backed by like a porn studio or something, he had to the hentai, he had to put the hentai stuff in there. And then it's really good. Like, even if you watch it without the sex stuff, it's pretty good. Like, the killings in that are great. Like, in Mezzo Forte, there's this fight where this woman, like, gets knocked out of a building and she's still fighting and stuff. It's really cool. Oh, wait, no, that was Kite. I forgot. Mezzo Forte has one where they're, like, they're riding in, like, a slug bug around, like, all these, I think, like, in buildings and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like that Lupin Ghibli movie, except with sex, you know. In that Lupin movie, I think you see Fujiko's tits too. Again, man, why is it they don't want to show nipples, dude? Even in that movie, they showed nipples. Like, why do they hate women's nipples so bad? Urusei Yatsura, Ranma, they all showed nipples. They all showed titties. But in like modern day anime, like they censor it with like light beams or like don't show the nipples at all. They just show up like the shape of boobs. It's so disgusting. It offends me. But luckily, I have Unext, and Unext has all the old uncensored versions of the premium old school animes on there. So I hope they don't 1984 this shit and delete all the non-censored anime just to replace it with the watered down, sparkly new ones. You know, blah. Even Robotech had it. Nice. I never really got into Robotech, but I love naked women. You know, naked women are hot. They're good, except the fat ones. Except the fat ones and the ugly ones, just bleh, ugh. But the hot chicks, hot naked chicks, dude, that's like really good. You know, I got. It's like, hot naked chicks are great, man. Yeah, no fatties, no fat chicks. I mean, the good thing about fat chicks, though, is they can lose weight, you know? Like lady, like, it's fine. Even if you're ugly, like, you could lose some weight and you could have a great body. Like, you know, you gotta just put in the time. You'd be surprised how many fat chicks look good when they lose weight. I got this friend that's like a fat Russian chick, and I could tell if she lost weight, she'd be hot. She'd be hot, but she's gotta work on it, you know? I was watching this like how the mafia works videos on like Vox or something on YouTube, and I was watching this interview of this guy who was part of that Johnny Depp Irish mob guy, the Whitey guy, the Departed guy or whatever, and he was saying, like, you know, when you wanted to join the gang, he wouldn't let you join if you were fat. And like I was like, yeah, Whitey Bulger, that's it. And he's like, he really respected you if you didn't do drugs, if you didn't do alcohol, and you exercised and took care of yourself. And I was just thinking, I was like, you know what? That guy's got a good point. And he's like, wait, do you want to join a gang? And I'm like, no, but like one of the best ways that you can respect somebody, or you can give respect to somebody if you can see that they exercise, they take care of themselves. Like they actually see that they, like, you know, like the best way to take care of yourself is by, like, you know, actually taking care of yourself, right? The best way to show it is by, like, if you take care of yourself, it's gonna show, right? Physically. And I'm like, shit, yeah, man. Like chicks, like for all these dudes who are like, oh, dude, like I can't get a girlfriend, blah blah blah. I'm like, go to the gym, man. Go to the gym. Start looking good naked, you know? Oh, that timer's up. Oh, we still have like 100. We've got 99, and then we got another 100 minutes left. Fuck yeah, dude. There you go. Boom. Awesome. Thank you. I don't know. Sir Chubbs isn't in the chat anymore, but thank you, Sir Chubbs and No Name, for enjoying Pokemon. Yeah, we still got, guys, 99 minutes. 99 plus 100. How many hours is that? Like 3 hours? Fuck yeah. Let's do it, bro. You can only censor titties if you draw them well, right? What is it called? The site? What site? I'll have to look it up on Unext. Oh, it's Unext. It's just look this up. Unext. I don't know if you can watch it outside of Japan, but that's like my favorite streaming site. It's a Japanese one. It's basically HBO and like Blockbuster together. It's got a lot of old retro movies, and it's got a lot of new stuff. So it's like they've got Sopranos, they got Yellowstone. It's fucking good, man. Check it. If you can sign up for it, I bet you can sign up for it if you use a VPN. Maybe. I don't know if they don't. Like, I mean, if you're a foreigner in Japan and you don't have a Japanese credit card, you have to use a foreign credit card. So maybe you can use it. I don't know. If one of you guys are able to sign up for it, let me know, because I'll recommend it to more people if people outside Japan can look at it. But it's great. I use it to study Japanese all the time. It's easier to lose weight than ever. I lost 18 pounds on Wegovy. Nice, Larry. Keep it up, dude. Do it, bro. Yeah, I quit Ozempic and Wegovy and trying to get Wegovy just because it's too much of a strain on my wallet. I'm gonna just try to have to go natural, man. But it's okay. I think I've built up quite a bit of discipline from that year of being on Ozempic. So just got to keep it up. You know, I snack a little bit too much on junk food, like today with the chocolate and the pancakes. You know, the chocolate bread and pancakes. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, just I'm gonna try to incorporate walking more. And now that it's colder and I can actually go outside, we can, I can definitely do that. And I was thinking, because Shinjuku Gyoen, I was talking about this in my life update, but in Shinjuku Gyoen, it's beautiful and they got plenty of places to sit down. So I was thinking I'll go there, do like a walk, like for an hour or so, like, you know, do a walking rant. And then if I'm still like spunky afterwards and I want to talk, then I'll I'll just queue up my phone with like a microphone or whatever, and we'll do like a live stream right there in the park. I love. I don't know. The park's awesome, man. You have to pay $5 to get in there each time, but I think the year pass is only $20, and I don't care. Like my buddy was like, "I'm not paying to get into a park," and I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Shut up." And this is like a friend who makes like 3 times more money than me, probably 4 times. He's like, "I'm not. It's just principle. I'm not spending $20 to go to a fucking park," and I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Go to Yoyogi then. Go to all the plebs in Yoyogi, because like when you go into a private park, they're spending more money to make it look nice, you know." And it's $20 a year, dude. You probably spend $20 on one time for food, punk bitch. And it's going towards a good cause. They're keeping the park up, looking all nice and shit. You bitch. Right, Jim? Come in here and tell him he's a bitch. Shut up, bitch. That's right. That's my friend Jim. You respect his cock right now. Bro. You can skate and eat shit for a few minutes every year. Well, I think if you're exercising quite a bit, it doesn't matter what you eat. Like when I first came to Japan, I ate whatever the fuck I wanted, but I was I was walking. I wasn't exercising. I was just walking every day. Like spent the whole day walking and exploring Japan. When you're fat and you're not used to walking, your body metabolism really kicks in when you start walking all the time. Yeah, you know. So that's my plan. I'm gonna just work out 3 times a week like I normally do, and then yeah. Well, I need those lessons. No Next English option to read anything. Yeah, you could probably use Google Translate or something though. Just like right click on the page and then say translate this page or something. You'll be good. Yoyogi's pretty nice. It's fine, but I'm just saying like I have no qualms about spending money to go into a park, especially if the year pass is only $20. And my friend's like, "What if I want to go to other parks? Do I have to spend another $20?" I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Shut up." Shut your fucking face. Stop being a bitch. Just shut your fucking mouth. Your mouth, you need to shut it. Just accept it. Be a man. VA covers Wegovy. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, do it, man. Larry, fuck yeah, dude. That's proactive as shit. I love seeing that. Fuck yeah, man. I'm rooting for you, dude. You can do it. You can fucking totally do that shit. Yoyogi is pretty nice. Stuff is expensive. Insulin costs like $300 a month per bottle. Ugh. But my health insurance pays for all of it. Same with Ozempic. It took a while, but they paid for it. Yeah, Grim, did you start taking Ozempic? I forgot when you started taking that, man. It's good, dude. Yeah, I stopped taking Ozempic just because I knew I needed a bigger dose, and I just didn't want to spend more money. And I'm just like, whatever. Like, I need to be more conscious about the food I'm eating every day. You know, just gotta deal with it, you know. It's not a biggie. Yeah, most Japanese parks are good. They're great, man. I don't know how often, if any of you guys go to the park. One thing that I think Japan drastically needs to do an overhaul on, though, is a playground, though. They need to make playgrounds good again. Like, the playgrounds in the city are just horrible. They're lifeless. They lack any kind of fun. It's just shizen. But whatever, you know. Kids got Nintendo Switches, I guess, or whatever. Ugh. I don't hate the English. They're just wankers. We're not even good enough to be colonized by wankers. Oh, dude. Because let's just face the facts. I love anime and I love Pokemon. If it ain't Scottish, it's shite. Yeah, I want to try Iron Brew. I quit soda a long time ago, but I want to try Iron Brew. If there's ever a soda that I want to try at least once ever again, it's Iron Brew. Yeah, Japanese parks are good. I used to take it. I was gone in short supply. So fight the place per month, but I stopped once the supply's back normal. I'll get back on it. How long were you on it for, though? Like, I was on Ozempic for about a year. And I was taking the steps to get back into Wegovy. Or start doing you have to go to like a nutritionist for 6 months in Japan before you can get Wegovy, and then insurance will cover it. But it was just such a pain in the ass, man. Like, they make it really hard to reschedule. You have to go through all these hoops. You got to call all these different people if you miss one fucking appointment at the hospital. And I was like, this isn't worth it, man. Like, fuck it. Like, you know, I'll just work, like, you know. I mean, the whole thing is like, you don't need to work, like, you don't need to beat yourself up about being fat. Just do stuff, you know? Just work at it, man. Because if somebody's like, oh, you're fat, and it's like, well, at least I'm exercising. At least I'm trying to change my diet. You know, you're an asshole. What are you doing? You know? Like, go to therapy to fix that. No, don't go to therapy, guys. Cracky Reeds and I do not support therapy. Unless it's like cognitive behavior therapy training or something. I suggest get better friends that have their shit together to give you good, solid advice that don't worry about being mean to you. I haven't. It's mad sweet. Anybody like a Dragon? I didn't watch that yet. Is it good? But I couldn't continue. It's just such cheesy acting. Tokyo Vice is way better. Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing about Ryuga Gotoku is that it's cheesy, right? It's like over the top cheese. Yeah, thanks. Fuck therapy. I gotta talk to VA and see if I can go to U.S. bases and get some healthcare in Japan. I think if you are officially retired with benefits or something, you can still go on the military. But I don't know how it works. You can Google it up. Maybe ask ChatGPT. Maybe you can get on. Because one of my viewers, he got full, what do you call it, honorable discharge, and he was on like disability or something. Like he got the disability something and whatever, and yeah, I don't know. He was able to get on base, and he was like less than 30. I was on it for 8 months, then bam, the supply started. Even at CVS started a fight to find it till the supply lasts. I still need to lose like 60 pounds. Cool, man. Nice. Yeah, I think you have to be medically retired. Yeah, he was medically retired. They fucked up his back during a surgery, and like they really fucked him up. So yeah, it wasn't bueno. Yeah. Ugh. Good friends is like family. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Therapy is, as soon as somebody says, "Oh, you can't pay anymore," that's too bad. Well, good luck. You know, you don't ever want to be in that kind of like parasitic kind of relationship or like agreement with somebody. You know, you need to. But people are so afraid about going and trying to find good people to ask for advice. So, you know, join a church, man. Join like a fucking help group or something, you know. Go to Alcoholics Anonymous, even if you're not an alcoholic. You know, find some people that went through some shit, that have their shit together, that are willing to help you out, you know. Like, those are the people that you want to surround yourself with. They got places like that in every city, every town, you know. Figure it out, dude. You know, you want some real ass motherfuckers to get your back. That's why like one of my best buddies for YouTube, like related, is Jim, you know. My buddy Mad Panic Gaming, bitch. He's just a solid dude. He's congruent with who he is. He's always got my back. Anytime that I need help, he's always there to help me, you know. He's a solid dude. And I do the same for him. You know, I've had people in the past that were not solid dudes who just used, like, they, you know, they took advantage of my kindness. They took it for granted. And whatever, it's fine. You know, I still got to help them at the end of the day. But it's like, at the end of the day, you want to be with people who got their shit together, who are just like, yeah, what's up? Like Jim and I don't know. I think we haven't seen each other for like a month, but we talk every week, so it's okay, you know. I'm not like one of those like girls who's like, I need to see you. I think when I was younger, I said that to people, you know, like there were older people that I really liked and I respected. I wanted to spend time with them because I really felt like, I don't know, I felt good when I was around them. I felt like I was learning something, and I'd get sad when they didn't want to hang out with me. But, I don't know, now that I'm older, like I really do appreciate my solitude. It's not that I'm like introverted or something, or not that like I hate people. I like that I can deal with people on my terms now, you know? Like I see my friends on social media and they're like, you know, they're going to like this, like my buddy, he's a college professor here in, I think, West Tokyo. And he was showing off his Halloween party on Facebook. And he, like it was, you know, it's like most of the people are like mid 40s to 50s or whatever. And so it's a bunch of families and, you know, westernized Japanese people wearing like Tommy Hilfiger, and they had a barbecue because he loves to barbecue. So they had like a barbecue of all these expensive imported sausages and all these like fucking Western cheeses and shit and like expensive wine. And part of me is like, oh man, you know, like, oh, that's really nice. Like, you know, family, friends, expensive food, hobbies. But like at the same time, like I'm like, you know, that's fun to experience it. But like, you know, I don't know. But like that, you feel bad when you regret your decisions that led you to this part in your life. But I don't regret any of this shit, you know. I like who I am now. I don't like all the excess weight, but I don't have like any ailments, you know. Like I don't have like diabetes or like I have high blood pressure, but I mean, like, you know, even my friend who's skinny as fuck, he's got high blood pressure too. So it's just like, you know, what are you gonna do, right? But like I don't hate myself. I like myself. I think I'm pretty cool, you know. I think I think the people that I interact with every day, for the most part, I make their lives better. And knowing that, I'm okay with this, you know. Hold on, God, I keep farting shit. I said chocolate rolls or whatever, you know. If that carpet was a person, I don't think I'd be affecting his life pretty well. I think he'd hate me. Stop farting on me. You love it. You love it, bitch. Just take it. You know, what are you gonna do? But you know, I think it's just like you gotta find that balance. You know, you gotta find that you find your center. You know, Mulan shit. You know, find your center. You are sure to win. You're not suited for the reins of war, so pack up. Go home, you're through. How could I make a man out of you? You know, is what it is, right? Shit, let me catch up on the chat. Fuck. No shit. Okay, you guys are talking about that. Thanks, man. Cool. Finding a medical facility. Yep. I literally watched the 3 episodes on Amazon. Live Bill. Yeah. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, you know. I'm scared to get a colonoscopy in Japan. I want my anesthesia. I think they do give you anesthesia, though, for it. Yeah, Tetsu got one. Problem is, like a dragon, it's cheesy because it's based on games. A lot of cheese. Yeah, exactly. Do the community healthcare VA system. Find a church. Thought of that Life in Japan guy and his family. They're missionaries or something. Yeah. I mean, like, you don't have to be into religion to find a church, dude. It's just about finding good people that aren't about drama, you know? Like, you don't need to believe shit to join a church. I'm just saying, like, if I was isolated and it's hard for me to, like, become part of a group because there's just not many groups around, like, as long as the church is not asking for me to donate money, like, I'd be part of it. Fuck it. Like, if I move to the States or something, because, like, China attacks Japan, I have to, like, run away back to America. Oh, no, China's coming to Japan. Sorry, Japan. You know. Can I have a gun? No, go away. Okay, I'm going back to America. Then I'd probably, like, go to, like, some rural town. But, you know, you need a community, you know? So it's, like, probably just join a church or something. As long as they're not asking me to do stuff, you know? I just, like, it's like an RPG side quest kind of thing, you know? Like, if you guys ever read that book, The Scarlet Letter, like, in that story, this woman, her husband, like, they all moved to, like, this town in, like, Massachusetts or something, like, 1800s, like, witch hunting shit. And, this woman, like, she's, like, pregnant and she gives birth to this kid. But the problem is that, like, her husband's been gone for, like, a year and a half. So she obviously got fucked by some dude, and she's not telling who it is. And it's obviously somebody in town. And the whole town's, like, all, like, super Christian and anal. And they're like, you Jezebel woman. And so in order to punish her, they're like, okay, you need to, I think the letter was A. I can't remember what letter it was, but they're like, you have to write down, you have to, like, sew the letter A in, like, a big red letter on all of your clothes to say that you're a sinner. And the woman, and everyone's like, yeah, you fucking bitch, you fucking whore, you fucking bitch, slut, bitch. And everyone's being mean to her, but, you know, she's like a housewife. She's got nothing to do. She's taking care of the baby. And so she just goes around town and she's like, can I help you out with something? Like, what do you need help with? Oh, adulterer, that's what it means, yeah. And they're like, actually, yeah, like, you know, like, you know, this thing's been broken for a while. And she's like, I can try to fix it. And so she goes around town and she just starts doing all these favors for free to all these people just because she's got the free time. And then the whole town turns on her. Like, they like, turn on her side And they're like, okay, she's pretty. So when somebody's like, you fucking bitch, everyone's like, hey, shut the fuck up, dude. She fixed my fridge the other day. And so it's like the whole town kind of gets her back. So it's like, you know, if you're moving to a new town and you don't have like a heavy Google 60-hour a week committed career thing, then yeah, like join a group like a mages guild and then just do a bunch of side quests for them for free. You know, they'll really appreciate you. Like, you know, that's the whole thing. Do stuff for free to people and make them feel good, and they'll like you. You know, like if you have the chance to do somebody a favor, like and it doesn't take that much energy, do it, man. Like, just do it. You might not remember it, but they will. You know. Like my buddy Kenny, he married his wife Mariko because I invited them to a party. Yeah, now they got 3 kids. I met Kenny at a separate party, and Mariko I was trying to bang, but like, you know, by that time I had another girlfriend, so I stopped. But I invited her to a party. Kenny came to the party, and then they hooked up. Now they got 3 kids. Like, good for him, dude. Fuck yeah, man. You know. And they still never really thank me. They never thank me. They don't. I demand a thank you letter every year for saying thank you, Sam, for introducing us to each other. I get no respect. No respect. But it's okay, you know. It makes me feel good that, like, if it wasn't for me introducing those 2, there wouldn't be 3 kids now, you know. You know, that's cool. Like, it feels badass. It's awesome, you know. I think it's just that, like, they were, you know, once they got integrated into the group, they started seeing each other more. But still, I'm the one who invited both of them first. But then again, I wasn't really good friends with either of them. I just met them at other parties, and then I invited them to that party, you know. It's different if we had been, like, bowling every week or something. Respect to my pimp daddy. That's right, Larry. Respect Nux. Didn't show the talented stat back then, 1600s, yeah. Oh, hey, it's Wednesday now. Just remembered it's my birthday. Oh, hey, happy birthday, Larry. Fuck yeah, bro. Mr. T planned it that way a year ahead of the dragon. That's right. Yeah, Larry, happy birthday, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. You've got the personal trainer and you've got the Ozempic, dude. You're doing great, man. Or the Wegovy. You're doing it, bro. Hell yeah, man. Muchos respect to Larry, dude. See, Larry, like, it's nice to know that you're, like, doing I mean, I don't know you. I don't know anything about you. But, I mean, if what you're writing in the chat is true about, like, you're like, yeah, I actually, like, start taking this and I can start, like, seeing a personal trainer and stuff. Like, that's great, man. That's good to hear, dude. Like, we're here, like, that's I don't want to be, like, one of those life guru guys, but I just want to make a community of dudes that just support each other. Like, we're a dude support group, you know? We're just like, fuck yeah, man. Good on you, dude. Fuck yeah, do it, bro. Happy birthday, dude. It's 4 a.m. here. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, what time is it where you guys are? It's like 5 p.m. here now. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Take it easy. Yeah, see you later, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Michael. Fuck yeah, bro. Thanks, y'all. Meet you guys to the local soapy. That's right. The local soapy. God, wouldn't that be like a fun that is kind of a Japanese thing to do. I mean, I don't know about like in Tokyo right now, 2024, but when I was in Chiba, yeah, it's like dudes like they, you know, they get off work, they go drink, and then they're like, let's go fuck some whores, bro. Let's go bang some hot sleuts, some paid sluts. I mean, hey, you know, fuck it, right? They got to make money, and yeah. But that's the Japanese way of doing it. It's kind of incel-y, but you know, whatever. It's good, you know. Fuck it. Go out and bang chicks. You gotta do it, bro. Gotta do it. Hey, man, as long as you're owning it, like, fuck it. That's all that matters, you know? Just own it. And if you're fucking chicks and you have even the slightest inclination that they're being human trafficked, you probably not want to go there, you know? It's probably a dick move. Probably a dick move, man. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Clay Bakeman. The Wire. Shit. Bum 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 bum. Wait, is this in my jazz playlist? It's like Asian sounding. It's good though. I like it. I can dig it. Black jazz. Yeah, J-Man showed up in my premiere today. So like I always I had like a whenever I play music during the live streams, I used to say Johnny play Black Jazz, but then that piece of shit went around Japan and said the Hiroshima Nagasaki thing, so I stopped saying Johnny, and I started saying J-Man, and then but then a subscriber came along named J-Man, and so I'd always say J-Man, and like, anyway, he showed up in the premiere today, and he's like, hey Dad, I'm like, J-Man, play Black Jazz, and he's like, LOL. I was like, yeah, that's right. That's some memory right there. J-Man, play Black Jazz. You're the dog now. You're the man now, dog. Dibs on number 15. There you go, dude. Get in there, bro. Yeah, dibs on number 15. Oh, come on, bro. I wanted 15. It's my birthday, man. Okay, Larry, you win. It is your birthday. You are right. It is your birthday. Oh. 4 a.m., but that's my normal work hours for today, which I'm a little behind on because of chatting in your stream, but it's cool. They will get the paper back when they get it. Yeah, man. I mean, like, the whole thing is just when you can set your own schedule and you own it, right? Like, you're not being forced to do it. Like, you're going at your own pace. That's the best thing, right? You know? You are in charge of you and your destiny, bro. Yeah, man. So, I don't know. I'm happy that I get to go see my friend for Christmas in Osaka. Like, I did not expect that. Well, I mean, it makes sense. He like, you know, he's making a lot of money. He's like, yeah, here's money. Come visit me. I'm like, okay, I gotta go now. I gotta go see him in Osaka for Christmas. That's gonna be fun. I don't get to sleep till 2 or 3 p.m. today. After that, I get videos on YouTube, edit and post them. Cool. Nice. Osaka's amazing. Yeah, Osaka's fun. I mean, I'll be going down there, like, you know, initially for a Christmas party, but while I'm down there, I'm gonna, you know, obviously go get food. I'll probably get another tattoo. You know, I'll see my black dad, Ralph, my other black dad, JS3P into his house. That'll be fun. I haven't seen him in a while. It'll be good to see him, spend the day with him. My buddy Scotty lives down in Osaka. Probably hang out with him too. I can't remember if I introduced him to my buddy who is having the Christmas party. I think I did. I don't get to sleep till 2 or 3 p.m. today. After that, I get the video. Yeah, it's a bit weird when I go to these places and never tell my friends who I pick. I find it weird some guys are okay with me banging the same girl. Friends dating the same girl after breaking up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just as a rule of thumb, you don't date your friends' exes, no matter how hot they are, no matter how much of a connection you think you have. That's just bro code, dude. I had a friend who, like, still hung out with one of my exes after we broke up, and it was just weird, dude. Like, I had a friend that fucked my ex, but I didn't really care. Like, I mean, that was fine. I didn't really give a shit because it's like we had broken up, and like I didn't. It wasn't like a serious. That was like Harka number 7. She fucked one of my Swedish buddies, but I don't really mind because, like, you know, it wasn't really like I wasn't in love with her. You know, it was just kind of dating, and it faded out. But like I had one friend that like actively hung out with her, and like a lot, and I'm like, that's just weird. And I don't care. Like, you know, you can still be friends with my friend group even after we break up, but just like if you want to bang my ex, but don't just play like don't beat around the bush, dude. Come on, you know. Get in. I respected my Swedish buddy. He just got in there, just banged her, and but he denied it. And I was like, dude, the other friend already told me you bragged them about it. I don't care, man. It's fine, you know. He's like, I didn't do it. I'm like, okay, why did you tell him that? He's lying. Okay, whatever. I don't care, man. It's fine. I was at a bar. And the girl my friend picked the day before wanted to go with me, and I'm like, I went with my friend yesterday. That's gross. And I'll be, like, dude, you're fucking a hooker, man. I mean, come on, you know, like, whatever. I think it's different when you're banging a hooker versus like ex-girlfriends kind of thing, you know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, whatever. Dude, you just own it, man. Just do it. What about when your bro says they don't care anymore? I think they do still care. I don't know, man. For me, I don't, because, like, they're still going to have to see their ex, if you start dating them. You know, if they're your bro, they're still going to be in their life. And I don't know about you, but when I break up with somebody, I want a clean break, you know? I'm still friends with a lot of my exes, but like we don't need to hang out, you know? Like we're still civil. We can still talk to each other. But I don't want to like know them, you know? Like I don't want to be in their lives kind of thing, you know? And so like when you date your bro's like ex, then you're going to eventually, especially if you guys get married or something, he's going to see her a bunch. That's just a dick move, man. I don't know. I don't like that. It's not fun. Just yeah, I get it. Friends and family and exes, previous conquests are a big no-no. Yeah, that's like a massive disrespect to your friend. I don't know, man. It's just like my friendship is more important than like dating a woman, I think. Women are great, but I've had a lot of men stay by my side to be my bro after I've broken up with chicks. And I've rarely had chicks be there for me when something bad happened. I mean, they were, but they were never as solid as my bros. So, you know, it's always the tribe before my woman, you know? Sam, you seem like such a wholesome man. When are you going to settle down with a good woman? I don't know, man. I feel like I got to get my shit together a bit better before I try to actively. I don't half-ass anything, you know? So it's like if I start looking for women again to date, I know that like I'm not in the position, especially physically looking right now, where I could get a chick easily. Like, you know, if I want to get a chick to seriously start dating, I have to put in a lot of effort. I'm not saying I couldn't do it. It's a lot of effort. And I feel like I don't know, I'm comfortable being alone right now. And so it's like if you having a woman in your life is great, but for me it's always been a bonus. It's never been like something that elevated me to being a better person, you know? It was always something that was nice, that was there, and it gave me like a temporary energy boost of like confidence, being like, yeah, I'm fucking some chick instead of jerking off now. But I don't know, man. I feel like I need to get so much shit together before I get into a serious relationship again. Because I don't know, man. I'm seeing this chick on and off, like Grim, I told you, you know, and it's not serious. But like she'll come over, we'll have sex and stuff, we'll just chill. But she can't shit or get off the pot, you know. She's still trying to figure out her life, and I'm not gonna like be the guy who's waiting around for her to do that. And I'm not going to try to fix her either. So it's just like, yeah, she's hot. She's fucking hot, dude. Like, I would be happy to, like, you know, like, if I wanted to brag to my friends, I'd take pictures and be like, yeah, look, this is a chick I'm banging. But it's like, it's not important to me right now, you know? Like, I want to find even if it's a chick that doesn't have her shit 100% together, I want them to be a little bit more goal-oriented or something, you know? I don't know. So it's just like, I feel like the more I get my shit together, the more I'll attract some woman like that. And plus, we're not getting any younger, but at the same time, as long as my boys can swim, you know, it just means I gotta Leonardo DiCaprio and get a younger chick or something. I don't know. I mean, you guys don't hear me complaining about women, because, like, it's not like I'm not getting sex. I'm not getting sex every fucking week, but I am getting sex and I'm not paying for it. But it's just like, I think there's a difference between getting fulfillment from sex and just, I don't know, man, like that's one of the things where it's like I don't know, there's a difference between sex and intimacy, you know? And I like intimacy. I like being able to just come home and like she's already in bed and you get to just like get in, you know, she's just there and you just like, you know, you take off like all your shit, come in and just like snuggle, just hang out and watch a movie or something. Like that's what I like, you know. But it's just like you got to build up to that, and I'm more picky with women now. So it's like I don't mind hanging out, I don't mind having sex, like I don't mind even going out and doing stuff. But it's just like, I don't know, there's like a difference between like being serious and just enjoying time together, and I have not found a woman that I want to be serious with yet, you know. And I feel like I need to fix myself, or not fix myself, but just get a little bit more better before I try that, because I don't want to settle, you know. No, I'm flattered and I'm happy that I'm getting sex regularly, but at the same time I'm not, you know, I can do better, you know. And I don't mean better like as a chick, I just mean like she's fun, but it's just like mentality wise, goal wise, like, you know, it's just, yeah. But she'll find a guy who eventually she's really into, that puts her on the right track AKA more of like a beta guy who just, I don't know, whatever. She'll figure it out. Time goes in only one direction. It's the biggest bitch as far as teacher goes. It kills all students, yeah. A real bro is always there for you. They will tell you to fuck that girl and that better and go to KTV, use some hoes, yeah. Classy Sam, I do what I can. Sam, we gotta go to the cigar lounge. Yeah, Larry, come to Japan, dude. We'll go to hang out in the... Wait, is that code word for sex, like, for, like, prostitute? I don't want to go there. But if you want to go to a legit cigar lounge in Tokyo, yeah, man, we'll go. We can go get some, like, cigars and shit. Yeah, Grim, when you come here, man, we'll go chill out. We'll be classy dudes, man. I was engaged at 25 and then again at 31 and then married at 41, all different women. I was always so busy in my professional life. Dating is not something I wanted to put that much time into. Yeah, exactly. Legit cigar lounge. Cool, dude. Let's go. Yeah, man. We'll wear suits and be classy. I'll put coconut oil in my hair that day. Look all slick and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I think it's just, if I get married, I'm doing it because this woman is going to be it for me, you know? And, I want to have kids with this woman, you know? Like, ultimately, I just want to have kids. I want to do my ancestors good, you know? They worked hard to get me to my point right now in my bloodline. I want to keep it going. Not for some Lannister, you know, oh, keep the bloodline going. But I mean, just in general, like, you know, just keep it, you know, keep it going. And then at the same time, just teach all the cool shit that I like to somebody else, you know? Like, having a little mini you there that you can have fun with is fun. What are we going to do tonight, Dad? We're going to watch Bloodsport. Yeah. We're going to watch Kickboxer. Yeah. We're going to watch Power Rangers, the movie. Sweet. Yeah. You know? Slickety Sam. Yeah. Plan is to check out Japan in fall next year around October, November time frame. Cool, man. Start saving, dude. Yeah, kids are great. Yeah. I just like the idea of being like a foreign dad in Japan and just teaching my kid he doesn't need to be a little bitch, you know? There's so many parents that, like, so many dads that just because of work or whatever, they never get to be around their kids because they got work obligations. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be like that, you know? I want to be there in my kids' lives and be like, yeah, we're going to do cool shit today. It's fucking fun. Dad, what are we doing? We're going to go to the arcade. What are we doing today? We're going to go watch a movie at a movie theater. Can I get popcorn? Dude, you could totally get popcorn. Because you're the best boy. Yeah, you know? And if I have a daughter, I'll totally be a girl dad, too. I'll purposely push that girl's agenda on her as much as possible. I mean, we'll still do boy shit until I get a son. But, you know, I'll totally back her with being... buy the Barbie dolls or whatever, fucking makeup shit, whatever, you know. You want to be a girl, that's great. It's like, I want to be a boy, and wait till you're 18 and out of my house. But Dad, the media, yeah, we're taking you out of school. No, that's it. No, you decide that shit when you're out of my house. Not in my house. This is a West Virginia house. It's not Adam and Eve, it's Adam and Steve. But nah, I don't know. I like the idea of just sharing all the stuff that I like with a little version of me that's got my DNA. Yakuza Desu. Women nest. Yeah, you're going to have to live in the boony Saitama kind of shit. Maybe you won't. I don't know. I mean, it's like the man who says he can and the man who says he can't. Both are correct, right? I'm not gonna. Nah, dude. Those who search will find, man. I'll find a chick who's willing to, like, settle down in Tokyo. We'll figure it out. I'm not moving to some goddamn countryside bullshit. West Virginia landscape a cheap man. You could build a family. Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's up, Mufasa? Izakayas are my favorite. Highballs and Negima Yakitori. Nice, dude. Yeah, we went to Torikizoku the other night, and that was awesome, man. We had, What do we have? Any of you guys ever been to Torikizoku? You know what I'm talking about? The cheap izakaya where everything's like 300 yen. I love that place. Except the seats are way too small. They want to maximize the space for every night, so they make the tables and seats very, very, very tight. And I've got a big gut, so it's kind of hard to sit there for a long time, but it's fun. Yeah, Torikizoku is great, man. They have this thing called the mochi. I don't even know what it is. It's like mochi cheese with like mentaiko sauce and seaweed, and it's the best fucking thing ever. It's so good, dude. You get that, and then you get this I don't even know what it is. It's like a pork thing. It's like a pork rectangle thing that's on the... It's so good. It's just so fatty. You get that, you get the french fries, and for some reason they give you like a butter dip instead of ketchup, and it still tastes good. And then you get my favorite, I don't know what you call it. It's like a green pepper, and then it has hamburger meat in there with some spices on it, and they have like the yakitori skewers in there. That's really nice. It's funny, because for the longest time I hated green pepper. I did not like the taste, and it was just meh. But now I'm like, it's good. I like it. I can eat it all the time now. In fact, when I make tacos, I always use green peppers. It's nice. And it is ma'am. I love anime. I love Pokemon. Where we go here? Oh, I farted. I farted. Oh, there we go. Dude, this is smooth black jazz, man. I can get behind this. Yep. What's up? That sounds delicious. Yeah, green. Have you guys ever had that before? You know what I'm talking about? Here, let me get a Google image of that. I'm pretty sure that you guys can make that, or they have that wherever you are. Green pepper hamburger meat skewers. Japan. Kushiyaki. New. That's like more of ooh, is this it? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's not it, you punk bitch. Here, I'm just gonna type it in Japanese then. Torikizoku Piman. Piman. Yeah, okay, I found it. Look at this, guys. Tell me you don't want to eat this. This looks so fucking good, dude. I had this last night. It was like it's minced chicken meat. Oh god, the URL's too big. God damn it. God damn you, Scuba Steven. Here, let me see. What, or is it just here we go. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, guys, that's what the picture looks like. Check that out. Oh, looks so good. That's why I had like 2 of those last night. I got tattoos, though. I hope it doesn't turn people off. I'm Asian. I don't think... Yeah, you'll be fine, dude. If you make it a big deal, it'll be a big deal. But if you don't, you're fine. You know? Just don't... It's the rule of life, man. Don't be a little bitch. You give off the vibes, and then people will bounce off of them. I gotta take a piss. You guys want anything from the fridge? Let me know. Ugh. Oh, Dad, my dick. Oh, my ass. My ass and my dick, but also my stomach. Ugh. Oh, my donk. Oh, my dick. My dick and my ass. Is that pork filling? Oh, I think that's chicken. It's chicken minced filling. Pretty good. I can already imagine what it tastes like. It's good, dude. I think you'd like it, man. If you like green pepper stuff, it's great. They give you this wasabi mustard to eat it with. It's really nice. Oh. Just been working on this notebook the whole time I've been talking to you guys, just coloring every page. It's nice. It's looking classy. It's a classy lady. Okay, I got this now. This is puri mitai na pancake. Custard cream and caramel cream. Like a pancake, another pancake sandwich I got. I bought 2 of these last night. I bought the regular one and I bought this one. I like it because it actually does taste like pudding. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, normally they have like butter and caramel, but this one doesn't have butter. It's just or margarine. It's just got like a pudding style pancake flavor with the, what do you call it? The custard cream or something. This is great. It's good. It's really good. I love cold food. Cold food is the best, man. Shui Mao is Cantonese. There's a similar dish for dim sum. Cool. This is the longest Sam stream I've ever seen. I do these on occasion. Especially these streams that like last a long time. I'll keep them public, you know? But for the shorter streams, I just make those membership only. You know, so the people that, oh my God, you want me to donate $1? I'm breaking the bank. I'm like, okay, it's fine. Go somewhere else. It's okay. I am not correct. Thank you. Isn't dim sum just what do you call it? Dumplings? Japanese dumplings are great. I have some. I'll cook some later probably because I don't want to cook a lot. Pancake's so good. Shima is Cantonese, shumai is Mandarin. Yeah, but like what's inside it? Japanese dumplings are good, man. They're like, it's pork mixed with a bunch of vegetables and shit. It's really nice. Like onions or something. Onions, cabbage, garlic. Fun fact of the day, our sky is blue, sunsets are gold orange. Mars is caramel light orange, sunsets are pale blue. Oh wow, cool. That's cool. Yeah. Dim sum is more like Cantonese. Okay. Because Japanese gyoza, I don't know if you ever tried Japanese dumplings, but they're really good. And they're like steam fried. So you put them in the frying pan, you let them get like kind of crispy, and then you throw water in to make them really soft on the other parts that are not touching the frying pan. And you get this like nice soft crunchy blend of a dumpling, and then you put this soy sauce, vinegar, and red spicy oil mixed together, and you put that and you dip it in there, and it's pretty good. I really enjoy it. I have a bunch in my freezer, so I'll probably cook that later. I know this is like full of margarine or whatever fucking preservative bullshit, but it smells so good. It tastes good too. What's inside this? Glycerin. Yeah. Yeah, probably bad shit, but whatever. Custard cream, sugar, caramel coating. Okay. Vegetable oil. Uh-oh. Table salt. Uh-oh. Oh, whatever. I'm still eating it. I mean, just screw it, right? You know? A little pancake sandwich. Who gives a fuck? Asian wine. Okay. Yeah, gyoza is better in my opinion. The Chinese version is too much cabbage and ginger. Dad, are you eating pixels? You know I am curry and rice. No, what was I was gonna say something. I don't know where, if it's Chinese or Cantonese. I'm guessing it's more mainland China than they have. They have this Chinese dumpling, soup dumpling, not in soup, but it's like a dumpling with soup in it called shouranbao. I think the Chinese name is shouranbao. In Japanese they call it shouranpo, and it's really good. It's I love it. It tastes so great. It's you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's basically like a dumpling that's like really crunchy on the outside, and then it's just like there's actual like soup. It's weird, like it's water, like that. You can't. What you're supposed to do is you poke a hole in it first with your chopstick, and then you suck out the water, like the soup that's in there, and then you eat it. And I don't know how it is in other countries, but in Japan, they call it yaki shouranpo, and so it's crunchy like Japanese dumplings, and it's really nice. It tastes awesome, and so I really enjoy eating that. Whenever I go to Ikebukuro, there is a Chinese food stand that sells that in the north exit that I like to go to, and they always hook it up. It's awesome. It's worth the cash. Cash baby, what it does. Yeah. Taiwan, Xiaolongbao, yeah, Xiaolongbao. I think it originated in Jiangsu. Okay. I don't know where that is, but I'm gonna assume I know where it is. Either way, I like it. It's good. It tastes great. I don't know. Chinese food in Japan is pretty good. I like it. At first, I did not like Chinese food in Japan at all. I was like, where's the General Tao's chicken? This is bullshit. Fuck you guys. And now I'm like, it's okay. I mean, to be fair, most places where you go out, they just cheat. They make everything taste good by just putting a shit ton of butter, salt, or sugar. That's how they get you. You know, it's not actually the food tastes good. It's just all the shit that lights up your brain tastes good. That's in there. So, I don't know. American cheese. I like American cheese. I've got some cheddar cheese in my fridge right now. It's nice. My Australia friend who's like super cultured was giving me shit. Oh, mate, you can't be eating that. It's just processed fucking cheddar cheese, mate. And I'm like, I like it. It tastes good. Let me enjoy things, you know? Like, I was like, I don't have retirement money to buy cheese like you, dude. Oh, mate, you don't need to buy that much. You fucking... And I'm like, yeah, I do. I know. I know, you're cultured. You like cheese better. You have better cheese. you have better cheese eating prerequisites than me. I get it, dude. I get it. But I'm not about that life, man. Yeah, it's delicious. Quality can be hit or miss. Okay. Yeah. It's difficult to make the dish properly. I mean, for stuff that's hard for me to cook, I'd rather just order in, you know? Like, I mean, that's why, like, most of the time when I do Uber Eats, it's just KFC. Because I don't want to cook fried chicken at my house, man. I mean, like, I saw on a TV show, God, I don't remember what TV show it was, but they were talking about ordering cookies through Uber Eats. Like, dude, just go to the fucking store, man. Like why do you need to, like, they were like, oh my God, did you order a crumble cookie or whatever it was called? And I was like, I understand if you're ordering food for, like, groceries or, like, a meal, but you're ordering just, like, cookies, and then the other person just ordered coffee. They, like, ordered Starbucks on Uber Eats, and I didn't even know you could do that. Like, why would you spend all those extra fees just to get a drink, dude? Just make it. Yeah, but it's not the same. Really? I don't know. I think unless you're trying to do something where you need, like, guys, help me out. What's the name of it? You know, like the big metal machines where you twist it and, like, is it an espresso machine? I feel like it makes more stuff than espresso. But, anyway, If you got one of those big metal machines where you have to make it that certain way that froths your coffee or whatever, then yeah, I understand if you need to get it from like an actual coffee shop. But like, what's wrong with just regular coffee, dude? I don't know. I don't understand that. Like, you can get most of the stuff that they use at Starbucks, and you could buy it and make it at home. And they're like, I don't want to make it. And I'm like, unless you have to buy one of those $500 machines that makes the special coffee, like, couldn't you just do it at home? It'll take like 10 minutes, dude. It's not a big deal, you know? Like, just watch fucking YouTube videos while you do it. It's not, I don't know. I mean, I get it, right? And it's fine, but I think it's kind of stupid to order coffee through, like, for delivery. American cheese is the best on burgers. Yeah, it's delicious. Japanese grandma said, don't fry in your own house. Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone's all about the air fryers now, right? Like, my mod Deep, she tells me that she lives and dies by her air fryer. And I'm like, okay. But I don't have room for it. And I don't mind. I just use my toaster oven or my frying pan. That's all I really need, you know? I mean, you can always buy some Chips Ahoy or pre-made cookie dough. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It just seems like a rich person thing to, like, just order out for cookies. Oh, the milk foaming wand thing, you can get an okay machine for like $200. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm happy I'm not like addicted to that kind of style of coffee or something. I'm okay with just regular black coffee on ice with some milk. Air fryer also uses a lot of electricity. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, if you're in the States and like and you can afford it, like, go for it, dude. But I don't know. I'm good. I like cooking stuff in my frying pan. It's nice, dude. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You can cook as long as you got 2 frying pans, you can pretty much cook anything, you know. Black coffee's great. Black like my soul, yeah. Well, no, I still want some milk. I like the little, what do you call it? Not distilling. Whatever you call it. Like the slight change of flavor that you get when you add a little bit of milk to the coffee. It's just nice. And then the milk, and like you have the ice, and the ice just makes it so cold and it changes the flavor even more. Oh shit, somebody's driving a Jeep. Cool. I love watching the webcam of like looking at Shinjuku. It's so funny because like Japan's actually a really big country. I don't ever acknowledge that, but it is actually, like, there's a lot of, like, you guys want to have some fun, look up on YouTube sometime, Japan webcam live stream or something. They got webcams set up in all these cities around Japan, and I'm still like, yeah, Tokyo's the best. Like, Tokyo's way better than your shit city. Fuck you, Sapporo. Japan, Tokyo's where it's at, bitches. But I love watching this. I always have this webcam live stream playing on my PS4. It's just nice. I like it. I like watching all the people. I like watching the train and the cars and everything. It's cool. I really dig it. Black coffee's great. Cold brew. Yeah, you guys love that cold brew shit. Yeah, I think eventually I'll get to that. Right now, I don't mind buying my black coffee that's already pre-made. Because I'll have you know that I do love Pokemon. And I do love anime. I love anime and I love Pokemon. Yep. This kind of reminds me of the Ted song. The Ted song's nice. Joker 2 was, what do you call it? Humiliation ritual, yeah. Good update, bro. Keep it up. You got this, Dad. Thanks for the shout out. And you nails the name. Thanks for the share. Stay black. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, Ramses. Ramses cool too. Hell yeah, man. You're pretty cool yourself, bro. Dibba-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Black jazz. Excuse me, what kind of what kind of jazz is that? I'm sorry. What? Nothing. I don't know. It's nice. Getting that food in, dude. How much do you guys spend when you go to the grocery store? I spend about maybe less than $100 each time I go to the grocery store here. It depends on what I'm buying, but it's usually $100 or so. Like weekly, I go to the grocery store. I'll get Greek yogurt. I'll get a bunch of vegetables. I'll get meat if it's on discount. I'll get my natto. I'll get my fruits. Yeah, I gotta go get some more oranges. Shit, I don't oranges. I love eating my oranges though. Gotta get milk, OJ. For other stuff like cheeses or breads, I like buying those, putting them in my freezer. It's nice. Yeah, getting the... Yeah, I gotta get some more green peppers. Yeah, maybe I'll just make myself tacos. Maybe I'll just skip the stir fry and make myself tacos later tonight. I don't know. Are you guys more... Because I'm guessing a lot of you dudes are single dudes. Except for Grim, you're all single dudes. So, like, do you guys, when you make food for yourselves, are you more of, like, a make a hamburger kind of guy? Or are you make tacos kind of guy? I'd say I'm more tacos. I tried, what is it? I still haven't found a better chicken sandwich in Tokyo than Shake Shack, though. There's a Shake Shack on the other side of fucking Shinjuku, but I'm not going that far. It's like right across the station. I'm not going that far. Fuck that. The only time I go over there is when I go to the bookshop, the Kinokuniya bookshop. But, yeah. The Shake Shack has really good chicken sandwich, or the chicken burger. It's just like chicken... And I think like mayonnaise or ranch or something with like pickles and lettuce. It's so good. So crisp. Tacos 100% nice. I make mostly noodles and rice dishes. Cool. What do you make? I make stir-fried noodles mostly. I was making rice until my microwave broke. But it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind switching to... my dick. I don't mind switching to noodles in the meantime. I make Niku udon today. Nice. But I mean, so you made the soup version of the udon? Yeah, I don't really do the soup stuff. I'm not much of a soup dude. It has to be like hot and stir fried. I usually only reserve eating the ramen until like I'm drunk. Yeah, ramen for me is drunk food. Everybody needs a best friend, and I'm happy I'm yours. Yeah, just because it's a bit healthier without all the grease. Yeah, nice. Hey, it's America. Maybe just steaks and potatoes. Dude, I would love... If I could afford steaks, I would eat steak every day, man. I like steak. Steak is good, dude. But the cheapest steaks that they have here are like $6 still. It's kind of... It stacks up after a while, you know? That's why I want to make friends with some hunters. Because, like, I know deer is not the same as beef, but, I mean, it's lean red meat, right? So, like, fuck it, right? As long as it doesn't have any parasites in it, like, fucking game on, dude. I know a American dude in Kyushu who kills deer all the time. I asked him if he could send me some meat, and he said no. And I was like, why? And he's like, because, if you get sick, like, I could get in trouble, you know? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, if you live near me and you came to pick up the meat, that would be fine. But, like, he's like, I can't just ship it to you. And I'm like, yeah, sorry. Okay. It's fine. I get you. I mean, like, he could, but he's just not going to go through all that work. I was like, God damn it. Oh, shit. I don't know. I could ask my hunter buddy if he knows anybody who could send me meat. That'd be great. Because I bet the shipping would be cheaper than just buying meat at the supermarket. And plus, it's like natural meat, right? I mean, I know deer smells like deer meat don't smell too good, but I mean, like, you know, it's natural. What do deer eat in Japan anyway? Like just leaves and shit, probably. I don't know. I never even bothered to think about what deer eat. They probably eat like grass and leaves and stuff. Probably better than whatever the cows are eating. That'd be rad. Venison. Yeah, dude, isn't that like what fucking Joe Rogan does? He just eats like fucking elk steaks all the time. I could do that. Yeah, because it's a tad bit healthier without all the grease. I find the best deal on steak all the time. Nice. Oh, I got hunters. Dude, Hokkaido has a ton of hunters. Yeah. I gotta like get hooked up with a hunter. They can send me shit. Send me all the fucking cheap deer meat. Everybody needs a best friend. I'm happy I'm yours. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, 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 bum, bum. God, I miss Koko Ichiban tonkatsu of the omelet. The omelet? Do they have omelet? I've seen the, like, they have hard-boiled eggs. They have omelet at Koko Ichiban. Hold on. Farting. Yeah, that sounds great, man. When I go to Koko Ichiban, I know they have one in Shinjuku somewhere. I went there for one of my walking videos. I like to get the, I haven't been there in forever, because usually when I go, I just get into like a carb coma afterwards, you know? That's why I don't eat Indian curry anymore. I haven't eaten it for years just because carb coma afterwards. But the Koko Ichiban, I love to get the sausages, because they don't boil them. I think they fry them. So you get the sausages, you get the tonkatsu with sausage, and then I get like extra spinach. And I love it. And then you put the, what is the brown stuff? It's like pickles or something. It's like pickled daikon. You mix that with the curry and it makes it all crunchy. It's so nice. I usually get spice level 4, which I think is still like, it's, I think the spiciest is level 10. So level 4 still gives you a nice little sweat, but it's not too harsh, you know? But I'm happy I'm yours. Everybody needs a best friend. I first saw through a YouTuber. Cool. Nice. Boo-doo-doo-doo. The ones in Bangkok are identical to the... Oh, really? Oh, cool. You add cheese and it melts in the curry. Yeah, I gotta try that next time, man. Because if you go to a beef bowl place, you can get cheese on top of that, which is fine. But like, if you're gonna mix cheese with something, I'd rather mix it with like the Japanese like curry, versus like on a beef bowl or something. I don't know. That's just a personal preference. But you could go either way, you know. It's fine. But yeah, you got that. And there you go. Everybody dance, everybody sing. Hold yourself in wild romance. We want to. So something forever. Come along and sing along. All night long, all night. You can add cheese and yeah, dude. Like, no, I want to try that next time. I want to add the cheese to the actual curry. I think that sounds really good. I know Japanese people do that all the time, but I should try next time for sure. Like I have this like one memory of Kokoichi, and I went there, and there was this construction worker, and he looked like he had the tism, and he got fucking pissed off at the staff, and he was like, I fucking, you know, this does not look like the fucking picture, and he got really pissed off. And he's like, this is fucking bullshit. He looked like he was gonna like hurt the lady at the counter. And they're like, sir, you just don't need to pay. And he's like, fuck you. And he like left. I was like, this is the first time. But I was pissed off too, but I wasn't that pissed off. Like, you know, he was an angry big boy. But yeah, that's, yeah, like because the portion sizes were very small for the meat compared to what it showed in the picture. They did the bait and switch with that one. But what are you gonna do, man? I mean, you know. Cocoa in U.S., but dude, fucking 20. Yeah, fuck that. $20, even with like, especially with American inflation, that's way too much, bro. Yeah, dude. Hey, you want cocoa Ichiban? Yeah, sure, $20. Well, you know, price you pay, right? I don't know. Japanese curry's good, man. If you like Sir Chubbs was in here earlier, Larry, and he lived in Yokosuka, and Yokosuka is south of Tokyo, and that's the place that is known for like the Japanese Navy, and that's supposedly the birthplace of Japanese curry. I forgot how Japanese curry came about, but yeah, that's one of the things about Japanese curry is that that's how it. And so if you ever want to try authentic Japanese curry, and you're in Japan and you got the free time, go to Yokosuka, dude. And that's where you get the real, legit fucking curry, man. What is it? For real, no cap. On God. On God, for Rizzle, man. I'm telling you, bro. Max, don't give me that attitude, bro. I'm doing this for you. Come on, Bobby. You're almost done over here. Don't give me that attitude. There's a U.S. naval base there. Yeah. But I think it was a Japanese naval base before it became a U.S. naval base. I think now they, like, share it or something. But, yeah, man, it's cool. It's good, you know? That's the thing, man. It's all bullshit, dude. Like, I went to one of those, like, peace meetings or whatever of Japan and U.S. military, and, like, they didn't talk about anything. It was just bullshit fluff stuff that looked good on, like, a website. And I'm just like, yeah, there was no substance to this meeting. And so, like, that's what, I don't know, whenever I think of that, like, joining that, like, military, like, event, and I'm like, that's just to look good on a pamphlet. Like, you guys didn't accomplish shit, you know? It's just the same dudes jerking off each other for fucking pictures to be like, I attended this thing. And I'm like, you didn't do anything, though. We got our picture taken. I'm like, yeah, but you didn't do anything. You didn't accomplish shit. Punk ass poser bitch. As my good friend Jim would say, shut up, bitch. My name's Jim. Suck my donk, bitch. Oh, my Backenstein. But Yokosuka's cool. Talkenstein moved down there. Professor Talkenstein van Hausenberg. He moved down to Yokosuka recently. His grandma got old. She got sent to a home. Or no, she's living with other relatives. And she's like, come live in my house rent free. And he's like, Grandma, for you? Okay. For you, Grandma. I'm doing this for you, Granny. And yeah, so now he's like living rent free in this like 5-bedroom apartment. It's very nice. He's so happy. I'm so happy for him too. I'm like, yeah, that's right, Talkenstein. Get in there, dude. You enjoy your freedom in your new gangbang house. Have you voted, Tikyo? Nah, my vote won't count. I mean, it might, allegedly, supposedly, but nah. I mean, if I was in America, I'd vote for Trump. We already talked about that earlier on the live stream. But since I'm abroad, I sincerely think that my vote in America does not count, so I did not bother voting. But if I was living in America, I would have voted for Trump. I would have. But then again, I think the whole voting system is rigged and it's all bullshit, but you know. I still would have probably just voted to like go get a beer with my friends or something. Did you guys vote? I hope you voted. Be the ball, guys. When I become a Japanese citizen, I'm going to vote in everything. I'm going to even vote for Cocoa Ichiban Curry. I don't know. I can't wait until I become a Japanese citizen and then I just don't tell anybody. And then when somebody says, shut up, Gaijin, I'm going to be like, well, actually, slowly pulls out passport, bitch ass. You activated my trap card. Oh no, is that a Japanese passport? No. Yes. Oh my god, Hughes. You only used me for your personal gain. That's a dumb idea. I voted for Harris. Trump is dangerous as fuck. Well, you're allowed to have your opinion. I don't agree with you, but good for you, man. Good for you. You stuck by your convictions and you voted for the person that you believed in. And that's all that matters, man. Badass. That's right. Oh, my back. Ugh. Come on and sing along. All night long, all night. I love Lionel Richie and I love Batman. I love anime, I love Pokemon. What do you have to say about today's NFL game? I like anime, I like Pokemon. Yes, but you're an NFL player. Do you have any comments about the game? I just like Charizard and Pikachu. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for your comment. Guys, there's nothing wrong with liking Pokemon and liking anime. There you go, dude. Tough game. God, I've spent like this whole live stream just setting up this journal for like 4 months from now. But it's been fun. It's just easy. It's something to do while like maintaining the conversation here. I like it. Because each journal is a part of me. Feels good. Feels good to do this. Feels good to get this all customized. Like a new pair of underwear. At first it's constrictive, and then it becomes a part of you, and you look. Nice. Yeah, Coffee's probably watching a football game right now, letting the gummies kick in. Oh God, take you the gummies. Oh no, look how Coffee, I got you. Poor Coffee with his gummy bears. Okay. I don't know. It's good. It's good. Talking about Coco Ichiban made me want to go get Coco Ichiban. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to cook some food at home. Because I'm an adult. My dad's not a phone. Duh. Hanging out with my so-called girlfriend. She says she gets the phone. She looks at me. She says, "Your dad's on the phone." I look at her. I grab the phone, threw it on the ground. I'm not part of your system. I think cocoa might be cheaper for Americans as the dollar's worth more. Yeah, but probably. I don't know. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's like food is, I still love cooking for myself. I'm so proud of myself for, like, cooking. That's, like, another thing. I want to teach my future little mini Tokyo how to cook their own food so I don't need to cook it. Dad, how do I do stuff? I'm going to show you, son. So that way you do it. It's fun watching, Scott, American in Bangkok's live stream where he talks about how his kids drink all the milk in the house and how he's always pissed off. He's like, they're always drinking all the milk. I swear I go through all this milk every 4 days. Why can't they just drink water? I'm like, yeah, that's right. Best dad in Asia. Scott, American in Bangkok. Yeah, if you guys haven't watched American in Bangkok, You are missing out, dude. He live streams like every day. He probably live streamed today, too. He's like the best dad ever. Oh, this is for January and February. Cool. I saw it. I threw it on the ground. Yeah. What do you think? Should I bring cash to exchange at the local bank or exchange? Yeah. Good question, Larry. I don't know, man. Well, you're not gonna get robbed in Japan as long as you don't leave your bag anywhere. So, yeah, dude. I don't know. Good rule of thumb is just bring cash and exchange it here somewhere. Or just withdraw it from an ATM here. I don't know. Look up Ninja Monkey, dude. Ninja Monkey. He's a guy who I just hung out with 2 days ago, and his whole YouTube channel is talking about tourist tips and shit on like how not to get screwed over and how to maximize your money while you're here. So check him out. It's Ninja. I think if you type in my chat Ninja, I think he comes up, and you can go follow him. He's got all the. I bet if you go to his like library and type in currency exchange or something, a video will pop up on where to get the best currency exchanges. So it depends on the exchange, or are you gonna find the best price? What is this stream about? The Radical Reggie. Well, it's just a talking, hanging out stream, man. We've been streaming for a while now. We're just hanging out. You know, the thing of these live streams is that if you donate after, like, you know, if you donate, every dollar is an extra minute added to the stream. And so we still have about, I don't know, 100 plus 18. So almost 2 hours left on this live stream, dude. I just woke up. Nice. So I released a video earlier today. Every time I do a live stream on YouTube, it's to promote my new video that I released. And so I'll usually talk for an hour. And then I'll usually talk for an hour. And then if people donate, I'll stick around for like each $1 is for an extra minute. And so I don't know. I can't see it because there's an OBS. But people donated a lot of money today. So we're just hanging out. We're having a long fucking live stream and shit. It's great. It's fun. How are you a member and you don't you subscribed and I guess you became a member? Who are you? Why am I paid member of your I guess you're gift subbed or gifted a membership. I tried looking it up, but too many Americans rely on cards and are too lazy to concept. Yeah, Larry, I mean just Ninja Monkey, dude, I'm telling you. Look him up on YouTube. He's got all the bum frosting. Wow, thanks for working hard. Yeah, right, Nicholas. I'm working so hard. I'm a construction worker. I'm working hard here. Morning sunshine, that's right. Are you a YouTuber? Nice. You a YouTuber? Nice. Yeah, I'm just a YouTuber in Japan. I mean, it's not my job, but I do it for fun. Oh, what's up, Mr. Arizona? Mr. Straight Mark, how's it going, dude? What's up? We were talking about Arizona earlier. That's fun. I love the I love the hardworking man. Oh, you know me, man. You know, I'm busting my ass. This stream, dude. It's so God. Anybody who ever says like live streaming hard needs to like go do some hard labor. You know. I don't know, man. I mean, live streaming, like, you know, there's a lot of stuff you have to put into it. Like, I had to make all this shit. I had to set it up on my computer and everything. But, you know, it's just, I mean, at the same time, I don't know. I mean, like, I've worked construction jobs. I've worked fast food. I've worked, like, shitty part-time jobs. So I'm very grateful and fortunate that people pay me money just to hang out. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to ever rely on it. Like, and then you become like an e-beggar. Like, all this money, it's not going into my rent. It's just going back into YouTube. So, you know, it's nice. It means that this is going to like pay for tattoos and trips and whatever. It's fun. What is a real job? No, I mean, exactly. I think a real job is whatever you put your passion into. But I mean, a job that supports you too, you know? Like, some people, they'll be like, I'm a YouTuber, I'm a streamer, so please donate money. I can't afford rent. And I'm like, just get a fucking job, dude. Get like some solid income until you can live off of this side income. And yeah, you know, for me, I don't know, maybe I could live off my YouTube income, but I don't want to. You know, I like variety in my work, and I like doing YouTube for fun. If I was forced to do YouTube for money to like live, I don't think this wouldn't be fun, you know? Like this is like today's great because I was hungover, and I had gone out for the last 2 days, and I had finished my YouTube projects. I finished my translation projects. So today I had nothing on my plate. So I could just fucking chill, you know? I could just chill and hang out with people, and like I'm just working on a journal, you know? It's fun. I've just been like customizing this journal all day. It's great. It's fun. Just been hanging out with people and doing journals, and this whole notebook was blank, and I colored it. I colored all of it today, so that's fun. I'm still working on it. It's great. I'm just doing basic shit on this notebook while talking to people. You know, it's fun. We're just hanging out. We're all working on shit right now. Ehab, what's up, Ehab? Ihab. What was that guy's name? Ahab. Yeah. I told my students about Moby Dick the other day, and my other student, he's like 10. I know he's like 11 or 12, and he's like, Dick. And I was like, yeah. You know, that didn't used to mean penis, I think. So there you go. But we can't be you. What is real? Shall we be farmers? No. I'm saying like sure, I guess this could be a job, but I'm just saying like you want to get paid due to the quality you put into it, and not because you're like whining and begging and being depressed. Like an example was like I don't know. There's a live streamer who I rated after one of my live streams like last month or whatever, and then I rated him, and he was like, I'm feeling bad, I'm feeling depressed, blah blah blah. And then one of my viewers was there, and he like donated like $100, and the guy's like, oh, I feel great, I feel awesome. And I'm like, no. You know, I mean, I like getting donated money, it's cool, I like it, but I don't ever expect it, you know. But that means like I don't mind shouting it out all the time. I'm like, oh hey guys, I'm gonna go, you know, unless you donate. And then somebody's like, okay, I'll donate. I'm like, hey, cool, stick around. But yeah, he made his day, I guess. Yeah, you know, and that's good. But I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't. I don't know. For me, I'm more black and white. I'm not really gray about this. It's either, like, you know, when you're doing YouTube or you're doing any kind of art, you know, any kind of media creation, you need to be like. I saw like a good Sam Hyde video on this, and it was like, say what you want about Sam Hyde. This was some really good information or good advice, and he said like when you're working on art, you should be trying to be a blue collar worker about this. You know, you shouldn't just be copy pasting shit, you know? Like you want to make something that's original. Like you don't feel bad about copying other stuff, but like you want to copy a bunch of things and mix it into something that's your own. Like make it the Jeet Kune Do of whatever. And you do the art with the intention that the people that get it, and the people that don't, you're okay with them not getting it. And so you're doing it for creative fulfillment, and if you get money out of that, great. But you know, it's either you kind of like mass produce shit and kind of like copy paste and like kind of take the soul out of something, or you just have fun with it. You just make something, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to make stuff. I like having fun. I like making stuff. I don't want to have to chase a paycheck, you know? Like, I have a job. Like, I have multiple jobs for that. And I like YouTube. I'd like to make money off of this, but I would never, even if I was making, like, $10,000 or something a month from YouTube, I'd still have a different job just because it's fun, you know? I like creating stuff. I like making stuff, you know? But I feel like having a balance is important, too. What is real? Should we all be farmers? You are working man, nice, not a lazy man. I get it. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, Mr. the Rio Radical Reggie. I'm just saying, like, I'm never gonna look down on somebody who is doing a hard, manual labor job. You know, like I've done those jobs where you're on your feet for 8 hours a day and shit, and they fucking suck, dude. And like, it pisses me off when I see somebody treating somebody who works in a job like that, like, horribly. I'm like, motherfucker, like you have to be mentally pretty strong to deal with fucking idiots all day, like working at a register or something. You know, it takes a lot of work, man. Like I always go to the supermarket and I see these people standing all the time. I'm like, give this guy a stool, dude. Like let him sit down, let him chill. You know, but what are you gonna do, right? This chat got a bit weird. He made his day, I guess. Yeah, thanks, bud. That's right, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, man. I mean, like, you know. Yeah, dude, you do you. Smooth black jazz. You're listening to 105 FM. Smooth black jazz. Yeah, I don't know. Without doxing yourself, guys, like what jobs do you do? If you do a job. Like me, I'm a teacher and I'm a translator. Those are my main gigs. But I do a bunch of side gigs too. Like I'm a tour guide, I'm an interpreter. I'm on TV and do media jobs sometimes. Substitute teacher. You know, it's nothing glamorous, but it's fun. I like it. I was working at ops startup last year until cancer. Now I'm in grad school. Fuck yeah, Larry. DoorDash is badass. Yeah, what, did you just order something, Nicholas? Did you just get something from the DoorDash? Hey man, that's what Ryan's doing. Ryan Ballas, he's doing, I mean, he was doing it. I don't think he does it anymore. I think he quit after that hurricane was happening. No, I deliver. Oh, you deliver? That's cool, man. Do you do it for all the apps, or do you just do it for DoorDash? Like, does DoorDash pay better, or it's just like more people use DoorDash in your area? Like, what's the pay ratio for DoorDash versus, for delivery food stuff versus, like, driver stuff, you know? Like, do delivery drivers and DoorDash drivers, do they get paid the same? Like, Uber's not really a thing in Japan, you know? How you make a living with the cost of fuel, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah. Gas is pretty expensive, right? Maybe Nicholas is using, like, a motorcycle or a scooter or something. Classy black jazz. 36 a gallon. 36 miles a gallon. You must be driving like a Toyota or something. That's pretty good. I think that's better than my motorcycle, maybe. Oh no, wait. My motorcycle gets pretty far. Gotta fart. Hey. It's just like, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Okay. You know, it's good. That's what he gets for fucking with me, man. They shutting me down. They're shutting you down. Saturn. Oh, those bastards. I know. Is there any job that you guys would like to do? I don't know what specific job, but I'd like to probably run my own company. But then again, that's so serious. I like being free. I like having flexibility, you know? I type too fast. It sounds like a Beavis and Butthead on Beavis and Butthead America. What's your problem, Travis? You know, I poop too much. I get tired. Tired, huh? Yeah. That's why I like DoorDash, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I was listening to that Real Rural Japan guy, and he was talking about how he doesn't like how, like, in Australia, he was a chef, and so if he ever needed extra money, he could always find another, like, restaurant to, like, pay for him to get extra work. And he's like, in Japan, it's really hard as a foreigner to pick up some extra dollars here or there. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, if you speak Japanese, there are so many part-time job websites that they have this thing called hibarai. Well, they'll pay you in a day, and it could be event staff, it could be construction work or something. Like, they pay good, you know. They'll pay you like $150 a day, no strings attached. You know, you just got to show up. They need bodies, and so and he's like, I guess maybe if you're in the countryside and you have a lot of expenses, then yeah. But I mean, I don't bog myself down with shit like that, so I rarely have to worry about something like that. But I mean, like, I like his videos too. His videos are great. Like, he's usually on point for all that stuff. But he's like, in Australia, I was a chef. If I ever needed to make a lot more money last minute, I could just call up one of my friends, or I could call up the restaurants, and they always needed a chef last minute. And I'm like, that's all right. And he's like, don't expect to get an English teaching job if you need to make extra money. And I'm like, if you're in Japan and you're teaching English, you probably have a humanities visa, and if you're teaching in a public school, you have an educational visa. But either way, there's always extra ways to make money, dude. Like, you know, you just got to be creative. And especially if you know Japanese, there's tons of part-time jobs you can always do, and they're legal, and they pay well, you know. But it's just but if you don't know Japanese, yeah, if you work in a big city, you'll be fun. Like, you know, you'll be able to pick up work pretty quick. But you gotta be proactive about it. You can't just expect it to come to you. You gotta actually look for it. But if you spend a day looking for work or whatever, you'll be able to find something. But you know, being financially responsible is the most important thing. You know, live below your means. Always live below your means. Don't buy shit. Don't buy shit unless you're like Grim and you can afford stuff and you get a tax write-off. Don't do it. You know, otherwise you don't need to buy shit. You know, save that money. I work at a cable company. Like, I work for Internet Division. I take phone calls. Oh, that's cool, man. You're right, Sam, but I also like his videos, yeah. Honestly, for job pursuing a federal government job, more stability and job security. Private sector, you're always worried about job security. Yeah, I guess, right? Yeah. Job security is important. I feel like if you have money, though, you can always bounce around and get something, you know? I ignore that part. He's married. What? Sam is 100. Yeah, the Real World Japan guy's married. Yeah, him and his wife run the cafe, I think. I have a Visa credit card. Yeah, nice. Sam is 100. Sam, yeah. I live below mine. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's good. Like, when you live below your means, then you can, if you want to quit, if you want to try for another job, you're like, okay, I can float myself for a couple months until I find a more suitable thing. And then also, if you're having a shit job and you're trying to talk to your boss and they're just being an asshole, then you can be like, you know what, I quit, and you can give them a 2 weeks notice. Like in Japan, they can't withhold your paycheck from you, and if they do, they're lying. You just go to the labor board. Every area has a labor board, and they have free lawyers there. And you're like, my company's not going to give me my last paycheck, and they're like, okay, we're going to fucking send you over with a lawyer, and then they're like, okay, here's your last paycheck. But a lot of companies don't expect the foreigners to know that, and so they'll keep that last paycheck, you know? That's a dick move. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? But yeah, I mean, the whole point is, like, when you have savings, you don't need to take crap. They're like, oh, hey, I need you to work overtime. Okay, but only today, because that wasn't in my contract, you know? And they're like, yeah, but, you know, we're gonna have to do that again. It might be a regular thing. Are you gonna pay me extra? No. Okay, I'm not going to do it. What do you mean you're going to do it? You either let me do my thing, what I signed up for, or I'm going to quit. Oh, yeah, I'd like to see you quit. Okay, I'm not coming in tomorrow. Fuck you. Like, you know, it's that simple. You know. Like, I didn't do it, but I had a friend named Luke who came to Japan. Not Nomad, but a different Luke. And he came to Japan to teach with Nova. And he had did an interview with them on Skype. This was like a long time ago. Like maybe 16 years ago or something. And he did an interview with them on Skype. And they were like, okay, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, so, is there anything you'd like to, like, request? And he's like, I don't want to teach kids. He's like, I want to teach adults. I don't have a lot of patience. I don't like kids. Just, I want to teach adults. And they were like, okay. Oh, nice. Cool. I guess 100 minutes. Wow, that went by quick. Okay, 100 minutes left on the stream unless somebody wants to keep donating, keeping it going. Holy fuck. How long have we been going for? Wow, 8.5 hours. Cool. That'll make it like an even 10. Shit, let's keep going. Fuck yeah. But anyway, he got to Japan, and they put him in this dormitory with 3 other guys, and they were all foreign. They were just like douchebag assholes, right? And they basically, and he was like, okay, whatever, like, because they told him he was going to have an apartment by himself, and they're like, oh, well, temporarily you're going to live with these guys. He's like, okay. And then they're like, okay, well, we need you today. We're going to skip the training. We're just going to put you in the classroom. And he's like, okay. And they're like, by the way, you're teaching kids. And he's like, is that only today? And they're like, no. Like, you know, you got to be teaching this class from now on. And he's like, dude, I told you I don't want to teach kids. And they're like, yeah, well, you know, I mean, things change. And sorry, you're already here, you know? So what's the, and he's like, fuck you, I quit. Like, they're like, what? And he, like, you know, he only worked there for a day, right? So he just quit. And, I forgot how long it took him for to transition, but he went from that job, like after working there for a day, and then I think he worked at another English school. Like, he found a place to stay, like a youth hostel. He found another job, and he worked for like about a year or so, and then he joined the master's program at Tokyo University, and he got like a grant or something, or scholarship, and then he just joined a master's program here. Yeah, more of dad. That's right, badass. This man takes no shit, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, hey, I held up my part of the bargain, you know. You hold up yours, you know. Like, that was good on him for getting out of that situation, you know. A lesser man would have buckled. A lesser man would have been a little bitch and be like, oh, I guess so. But he did not. He did not falter. He did not take guff from those fucking swine, you know. That's right. Of course the man has a major credit card. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? That's right, man. Don't take any guff from these fucking swine. We need total credit. I understand my attorney's name is not on that suite. Or not on that list, but we must have a suite. But somebody was looking for you. Oh god, we didn't do anything yet. This man is my client. He has a bad heart condition. Set us up in a room. We will be waiting in the lobby. Gator don't take no shit. That's right. That's right. Gator don't take no shit. Oh snap! I can't believe I finally caught my hot tight-hand sexual toe-chan live stream with dono extensions, dude. Barrel, you're too pure. Did anyone ever mention to you that you're too goddamn pure, like the cocainum of the Kraken Fuhrer? Fuck, I don't remember the names. That's pretty good. But yeah, anyway, that guy, he ended up staying in Japan for a while. And then I think he ended up going back to the States. He was a cool guy. That was back when I lived in Aguisadani in Hookertown. Now I've upgraded to bigger Hookertown. I love living in the sketchy places, man. It's good to get away from normies, dude. Normies ruin shit. They ruin anime. They ruin places where you want to live. It's great to get away from the normies, you know? You didn't separate your trash right. You were loud last night. Yeah, shut up, bitch. Shut up. You're not special. Cut it with this entitlement bullshit. Ugh. Just keep fighting. That fucking base move, quitting on your first day, not taking any shit. I mean, like, it's good to have boundaries, dude, you know? Like, that guy, like, I don't know if he had savings or whatever, but he was just like, yeah, fuck you, dude. Like, you know? Like, you know, he was just like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Some people, like, they don't mind teaching whoever, but he was just like, nah, like, I specifically told you. You didn't listen. And now, you gotta pay. Oh, God. Don't worry, Cough, I got him. Take you the gummies. The gummies. Poor Coffee. Poor Coffee, constantly falling to the circumstances of eating the tainted gummies. Oh shit! Oh, look out, Coffee! Oh no, don't worry, Cough, I got him. Tico, the flying monkeys are back. Oh God, look out, Coffee! No. In a desert, by the way, yes. There was a desert. There was a man. He had a group. He had only one plan. To take over a music studio to create the best music known to man ever. His name was Cracky Reeds. Krakenstein van Hausenberg. Dude, we are a pro Cracky Reeds stream here. We love Cracky. If anyone comes in here and they're like, Cracky Reeds, more like Cracky Sneeze or something, I'm like, yeah, boom, insta-ban. What? I didn't do anything. You know what you did. You know what you did, and you had to pay. Amen. That's right. Because, you know, guys, I learned something today. I learned that platonic love can exist between two grown men. Pay dearly, yes. Uncultured swine. I knew it, you're a fucking narcotics agent. That was all of our cocaine. Did you see what God just did to us, man? That wasn't God, that was you. I knew it, you're a fucking narcotics agent. That was all of our cocaine. Pig, swine, whore. Checking into a Vegas hotel on a head full of acid with intents to committing capital bank fraud or something. Well, yes. You're gonna need to rent a fast car with no top, and also you'll need the cocaine. What about all the bats? Yeah, what's with all these bats? You know. All swooping and screeching and coming down to the car, and somebody's screaming, "Oh God, Jesus, what are these animals?" No point in mentioning the bats, I thought. Poor bastard will see them soon enough. I said, "I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded. Maybe you should drive." Oh, that movie's so good. It's so good, man. A perfect movie, dude. Swine, whore, pig. Ah. Careful, man. These buzzards will cut your head off or something. And then she said, "What do you want me to do, baby? I can do anything. What you want from me, baby?" And I said, I want you to follow Cracky Reeds on Kick." He's like, "Honey, I don't know what you're doing, but it's your money. I don't care." "Yeah, fine. You're the one who's paying." "Thank you, LaQuisha," or whatever. "It's Listerine, white boy." "I'm sorry, Listerine. Thank you." Yes, just follow Cracky Reeds on Kick. "I don't have a Kick account." "Well, make one, bitch. I'm paying you. You make a Kick account." God, that's it. Like, imagine, like, just hiring a hooker to, like, not fuck your friend, but just to follow your friend and interact with him on Kick. Oh, man. I just need you to make a Kick account and follow Cracky Reeds, please. I have Exorcist number 3. It's my favorite. Oh, I have it on VHS. It's so good. I bet the ground is getting soggy. Yep. God damn it, Nightbot. Stop being racist. Fucking Nightbot, bitch ass. What about the bats? Yeah. Fuck a bitch ass. It's fucking Nightbot being racist. Need some golf shoes. We'll never get out of this this muck alive. Yeah, what is it? I was in the middle of a fucking reptile zoo, and somebody was feeding booze to these goddamn things. It would only be moments till they tore us all to shreds. Oh my god, look at the bunch over there, man. They've spotted us. Man, you're freaking out, yelling about lizards, man. What the Get away from me. Yeah, well. Oh, man. Talking about banging hookers is okay, but not racist jokes. Yep. Nightbot has its priorities. Oh, man. You're not Portuguese, man. Yep. Lacerda, Portuguese. Yeah. I'll just show myself out. We're on to you, man. Yeah, what? Leave the poor bastard alone, huh? Oh, man. Fucking Dr. Gonzo. This fucking... Oh, it's so good. Oh, man. So you want me to throw the radio in the pool, radio in the bath when the white rabbit peaks? Yeah, man. Just the radio. Just do it, man. Just do it. God damn you. Just need some peace and quiet, god damn you. Don't mess with me. I am Ahab. I am Ahab. For the record, Nightbot votes Democrat. Oh shit. Is that like on their Twitter account or something? Those bastards. I'm proud of myself. That guy came in earlier and he's like, you're voting for Trump. Obviously you should vote for Kamala. And I could have been a dick, but I'm like, you know what? You vote for whoever you want, man. I'm not going to tell you to vote for whoever you want. I'm just voting for me. I'm voting for the person who I think is best for the job out of those two. So you don't need to fight, man. You can have a civil conversation about this shit, you know? When was that? That was like an hour or two ago. Oh, my dick. Oh. Oh, my Duncan Dickenstein-en-Bogen. Do you at least have an argument? No, he just came in and he said that. I think he was just trolling. I see that in live streams sometimes when they ask like who you're voting for, and then you say that, and they're just trying to like start shit and like get the crowd all riled up. You know, whatever. That's the thing about like live streamers, dude. Like they like you don't have to put in any effort to being a live streamer, kinda. But some people like they get off on like the attention, right? Like for me, I never have the numbers up on here. Because I feel like it ruins my flow. So I don't ever see, like I'll check in maybe like once or twice a stream. For this long stream, I'll probably check in more. But like, you know, I'll check to see how many likes I have on the YouTube live stream. But I don't like looking at the numbers. Like here, like alright, I'll look right now, just to prove my point wrong. But toward Kizoku, like, oh Pokemon, love Pokemon. Oh, where is it? We have 27 viewers. Holy shit. Or 20. Oh no, we got 20 now. 56 like, 20 viewers. That's cool though. I don't really mind. It's fine. But what is it? Like some people, they'll be watching the numbers and they feel like they need to be more extreme or something, just to get more people to like engage and shit. And I'm like, look, dude, I don't care. Follow me, not follow me, watch, don't watch. I don't give a shit. We're just having fun here, man. If you want to be a part of it, cool. And if not, it's fine. There's plenty of other streams out there. But like some streamers, like they'll get like really offensive. Like Grim and my buddy Cracky Reads. You know, he'll get like really invested and like get angry, and then he'll call it a bit. But I'm like, that's not a bit, dude. You're like wasting your life energy for like quote unquote for comedy when I know you're just getting really pissed off. And I'm like, it's not good, man. It's not good. Like, I mean, you don't need to be calm and serious all the time, but at the same time, if you're just getting angry for the sake of like entertaining people, that like Andy Kaufman at shit, my towel fell. I'll get that later. Whatever. You know, it's oh shit, it was windy outside. Wait, is my other towel? Ugh. Okay, good. The other towel's still there, I think. These interview questions are very simple. Do you like the Pokemon? Yeah, I like Pokemon. Do you like the anime? Yes. Then you are free to go. Shit, I was making a point before my towel fell. What is it? On another note, Tiny Rank Madison Square Trump rally Sunday. Cool. MAGA. Let's cut a little bit of the forehead. Yeah, what was that? Hey, guy playing game, who you voting for? Yeah, seems dumb. Yeah, the guy's an idiot. Destiny, Sam's here. Cool. Nice. Grifters. With ill intentions. Yeah, those guys. He's in Japan. Voting is not the purpose. Yeah, true timing was a bit. They got nothing on the lives. Yeah, all my fault. Now Cracky says I owe him an apology. Yeah, you know, fuck that. I think this is like, at the end of the day, man, it's like you got only so much life to live, you know? You only got so many resources you can put into this shit. You got to be careful, lad. You got to use your time wisely, and don't let, like, people take away your life force energy. But, I mean, the whole point is like, don't get angry at people that you don't even know. That's all it is. If it ain't Scottish, it's crap, mate. Yeah, that's alright. You're fucking alright on the dollar. I don't know. I gotta learn some fucking colloquialism Scottish. You're fucking alright. It's rain. Is that one? Good lad. I mean the cricket. You know, cricket. Mr. Murphy. What are, if you have any, some of your weaknesses? Oh, yeah, like I'm a bit of a perfectionist, like for me, it's got to be the best, or it's not good at all. Yeah. There's too much discrimination these days in the ports, yeah. Iron brew with haggis, that's right, but, bear, that's right. But you didn't have to get your foot in the proverbial what you said door. Yeah, alright man, whatever, you, it's alright, you, the man in the chair. I am just here, am I not? Thank you, Mr. Murphy, for coming. Oh, the pleasure's all mine, mate. Be careful, Spud. If you actually get it, then you'll get the real job. Oh, yeah. Need to learn, you are, sir. Yes. That's like one of my favorite songs from Train Spotting. Born Slippy. Born Slippy, so good. I'd play it if it wasn't YouTube right now. I love it. It's great. Because I love anime and I love Pokemon. Yeah, too bad there's not that many good Scottish movies. I've tried watching a bunch, but that one's just so good. Train Spotting 2. What are you gonna do? Well, it's Iggy Pop, mate. She said it's either me or Iggy Pop. What are you gonna do, Tommy? Well, I bought the ticket, didn't I? I bought the fucking ticket. What are you boys talking about? Sports. What are you talking about? Shopping. Oh yeah, my dick. It is und meine Dick stehen. Then we have to get out the duct tape. Sorry, I love McGowan. Yep. Dude, Train Spotting's the best. Train spotting. How's Tommy? You always got the truth out of Tommy. We were in the pool volley, that was true. But Bigby's playing absolute shite, and I'm trying to humour him, trying to lose, trying to humour him. Let him recover any bit of fucking whatever pride that he's got left in the leg, right? Then out of nowhere, this fucking skinny little shaggy guy or whatever. Out of nowhere, what is it, fucking... And I thought he was going to gash him, right? I thought he was really going to hurt the lad. But, Bigby's a mate, so, like, what can you do, right? Oh, you're going to make me have to click twice on these, aren't you? Okay, you bastards, I see how you're doing. I see how you operate, you sons of bitches. Keep it going, dude. Yeah, not the Scottish Miss Moneypenny. Oh, so you're dating a new... Oh, this, yeah. That's it. What the fuck is that guy's name? Holy 9 hours. What's up, Liam? What was the guy's name? The fucking Mother Teresa. That's it, Scabby. I'm off the fucking skag. Is that right now, mate? Yeah, that's right. I'm done with this shite. Putting this shite into my veins. Oh, great. How you suppose about going about that, right? Oh, the sick boy method. Oh, a lot of good it's done him, right? He's always been lacking in moral fibre. He knows a lot about Sean Connery, though. There's hardly a substitute. It's like one of my favorite quotes. That movie's so quotable. I just love that. But he knows a lot about Sean Connery. That's hardly a substitute. Like I like how that's like his buddy's way of justifying like how Sick Boy has moral fiber. It's like, he knows a lot about Sean Connery though, right? That's hardly a substitute. I love how serious they are and they're talking. I was wondering why the title said morning. Yeah, dude, we were just chilling, bro. No, like some people drop some donos and we just been fucking chilling here, dude. Just hanging out. Just being badass, dude. Stroking the cock, etc. What? Just chilling, bro. Straight up illin' and chillin'. You sound like the Inkiller from Hearthstone. I never played that game. Is it good? Beautiful, mate. Absolutely fucking gosh. Yeah, that's right. I love train spotting and I love Pokemon. I love anime. Oh god. Only 13,000. I forgot to feed Snorlax in the morning. I'm a bad father. Forgot to feed my Snorlax breakfast. Not anymore. Oh yeah. Oh, there you fucking go, right? I just have to say, come square go and the like. Nice, I'm just feeding my Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep. I like this game. Pokemon Sleep right now, they're having like an October Halloween event week. And like Ghost Pokemon, they are more likely to have their main skill go off, and you're more likely to get more food with them too. It's really good. I did some research. Seems like ride-hailing services don't work the same. All licensed taxis. So you have to save on transport for public transportation. I hope I don't get lost at the train station. Are you talking about when you're coming to Japan? Dude, that's like a year from now. You'll be fine, dude. As long as you're sticking to the major, what do you call it, cities and stuff, you'll be able to take the train everywhere. I mean, like, dude, just get a SIM card, man. That's all you gotta do. Get a SIM card and you're good to go. Yeah, you get the SIM card and then you can just Google Map everything. Pretty easy. I have a tendency to plan a year ahead. Nah, dude, it's fine, you know. Get that shit organized, dude. No harm, no foul, right? Boy Scouts, right? Always good to be prepared. Yeah, I guess I uploaded too many too many videos with like me saying like fuck or something. So now YouTube automatically makes me manually get my videos approved when I upload them. Otherwise they just they're automatically demonetizing my videos until I say, hey, check the video out. And when did they send this to me? They sent me this at 4 p.m. Okay, thanks. The video had been live for like, I don't know, like 8 hours or so. And now they're just deciding to monetize it. I mean, I should have uploaded the video sooner, but still. Dick move. Yeah, I just gotta be careful. I gotta upload stuff way ahead of time and then just let them check it. My friend's like, dude, thanks for covering me next week. And I said, no worries, dude, I got you. And he says, thank you, Sam. And I said, I only do this because you're so smart and handsome. Yeah, that's the way. You throw me a compliment, I'm throwing you 10 more back. You can't escape me and my compliments for you, you sexy bitch. Don't you run. Don't you run. I'm just going to hit you harder once I catch you. Don't you run. Don't you run. It's only gonna hurt more. I gotta look up some foreigner-friendly soapy someday when my Japanese proficiency is good. Yeah, get in there, Larry. You get that sex pat stuff. Oh, my donk. I have a tendency to plan a year ahead. It's okay, yeah. Oh, that sucks. That would be terrible for us. We need to record and go live in videos sometimes. Do you guys monetize the live stream while you're streaming? I don't do that because, like, I don't know. I just, I don't want people, like, ditching from the ads, you know? That's why I always tell people when I'm streaming on Twitch to go over to Kick to avoid the ads. Can I ask about the tats? I don't know. What do you want to ask? I got 2 of them right here, but I think I have, like, 10 plus in total. But it's just on my shoulders. These are the only ones on my upper body. And then all the rest are on my thighs and ass. Maybe they'll confuse me for a young Yakuza due to my tattoos. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know shit. This tattoo is love. This tattoo is hate in Japanese. I got them when I was young. And then I have all... If you want to look at my tattoos, Nick, just type in Instagram, ! Instagram in the chat, and that'll bring up my Instagram page. And I have all the pictures there of my tattoos and the descriptions of them, if you're curious. And then you can get a close-up of all of them, too. If you like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I've got Carl tattooed on my right butt cheek. It's awesome. Your name on the cheeks. That's right. Ugh. I sure as shit do. That's right. You know, I put 2 and 2 together here, and I came to the conclusion that you're pissing me off. Carl, look! Look, Carl, I'm Batman. I got a grappling hook. Yeah, you know. Oh, God. I'm Batman too. Yeah, that's... Here you guys go. Guys, go follow me on all the socials. Do it now. If you love me, you'll do it. If you love me, you'll do it. Oh, God. 9 hours. Wow. Yeah, dude, Sleek, this is how much I care. This is how much I care about all of you men. I'm a man of my word. I got donated 10 hours worth of streaming money, and I'm still streaming. You guys can still extend it if you want. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships. I'll keep going, dude. We don't need to stop at 10 hours. I'll keep going, man. It's all up to you, dude. The power of the future is in your hands, guys. The power is yours. Earth, wind, water, fire, heart, go planet. By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. That was the best TV show ever. It talked about being environmentally responsible and good. Yeah, some live streams get 10K plus views, but they're at the beginning of the end, so watching the VOD. We have no mid-roll. Yeah, so, I don't monetize the live stream while it's going, but afterwards, then I monetize it. Then I put all the ads in. Like, if it's a stream that's under 3 hours, I don't make it public, I just make it a members only. Because no one watches those anyway. Or at least not enough for, like, the algorithm to think it's a difference. So, if it's a 9-hour video, like, if it's, like, a long-ass live stream, though, I'll leave it public. So when people come in, they're like, holy shit. Wait, she's streaming for 9 hours? Is Batman really Bruce Wayne? It's like, yeah, then, yeah, dude, do it, man. I put racing stripes on. Cool. Hell yeah, man. You do it. Do it, bro. 9 hours. Yes, Sleek. You got to do that for your live stream. A 9-hour live stream with Sleek. Slackenstein. Yep. So what you're telling me is that there's a shot. You're telling me that I have a shot. Where do you hail from? I am from Austria. Oh, good day, mate. Shrimp on the barbie. Yeah. Yep. 1 in a million. So what you're saying is that there's a chance. Way easier to game for 9 hours. Well, I mean, I've been doing stuff while I've been live streaming. That's the secret. You don't just talk to people while you're live streaming. You do. Like, I've been working on this journal, like decorating this journal. I like every 2 months I make a new journal and I decorate the shit out of it and I customize it to be all special and gay, like my high school girl stuff. So, yeah, I've just been doing that, and we've just been talking, man. It's been fun. Like, we're all working on shit, I think, for the most part. We're all doing stuff. We're just hanging out. Just chilling. Oh, you know me. I'm, like, straight up chilling. Hey, man, how you been? You been having a good one? Yeah, you know me. I'm just, like, straight up chilling, like, smoking nugs and, like, you know, hitting on chicks and stuff. Hot chicks. Boobs. I like the chicks with the boobs. The hot chicks. So you're saying that there's a chance. I was told there would be sex. I was told when I joined here that there would be sex. And so far, nobody has followed through with any of the sex. I'm not trying to complain or cause a scene, but I was told that there would be sex. Yeah, so I watched all of True Detective, finally. Like, as of yesterday. I mean, I've already watched the season 1 multiple times, but it's just like, god damn, that is a good show. That is a damn good show. God damn it. It makes me feel good in my peanuts region. Chop on these little peanuts. This reminds me of Cowboy Bebop music for some reason. Which is pretty good, you know. You can remind me of Cowboy Bebop, you're a winner in my book. Some people say living without memory is a curse. But I disagree. Living with memory and being gay what is a curse too? What? something in the month of May. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. Jazz music fucks, yeah. Jazz music kicks ass. So you're saying that there's chance. Like I told you, I'll say the same thing I said to the mailman. Shut the fuck up and suck that. Like, what? You said what to the mailman? Hey, he started it. My best friend told me he's gay. Nice. You should show him you care by just letting him roofie you one night and just be like, "Yep, there you go." That's like, I joked with my gay friend. I was like, you know what? Like, that's the ultimate like gay friend like what do you call it? Gay friend like present, you know? Like, you know what, man? Here you go. You just gave me a bag of roofies. That's right, buddy. Knock me out. You have a good time with me tonight. What? Take me to town. I won't remember. I'll feel it in the morning, but I won't remember anything. You just don't take any pictures or video, you know? It's like, oh, what? Yeah, dude, I care about you, bro. You have fun, man. You go nuts. What are you talking about? I know I'm really attractive. That's the only reason you're friends with me. What? No, that's not. Yeah, dude, shh. Shh. No words. Just emotion. And you're like, joke's on you, dude. I already took like 3 roofies. Have a good one, bro. Happy birthday. Gunk. So good. Like, there you go. Let's go to town, bro. I don't think I could be friends with a hot chick. Just doesn't work. I'd be constantly wanting to fuck her. I wonder if that's how my gay friends feel about me, because I'm so hot. Obviously. That's obviously the only reason they're with me. Because they think I'm super attractive, and they hope that one day eventually I'll turn. Or I give them that roofie pass. And then it's just like, there you go. I just said, but you never act gay. There you go. No worries. I got the business on. Yeah, cool. Whatever, man. Whatever makes them happy, you know? If he wants to be gay or trans or whatever, let him be. I'm just like, can I call you? Like, I don't know. That's the thing. Just let your friends do the thing. But I swear, if I ever like have kids and one of my kids is like, "Dad, I'm trans," I'm gonna be like, "Oh, I am too." And I'm gonna just like start being more trans than them until they get all pissed off. And then if they really are trans, then they won't care. But if they're just going through a phase and they're confused and they want to experiment, well, they'll see me do it and they'll get so turned off that they'll be like, "No," and I'll be like, "It's not Dad, it's Mom, and it is Ma'am." And I'll just be like so cringe in front of them that they'll be like, "Okay, no, no, no." What happened? I thought you were going to join. Yeah, my dad turned out to be trans. I don't want to do it anymore. And then I'll just stop as soon as they get bored. You're still going strong, eh? You know it, Poon. They made some story up about me, but where the full story. Yeah, there you go. Cool. They should care, but I see the cringe. Nah, one of my best friends in college was gay. He was great. He had a truck. He always he had a bumper sticker on the back of his truck that said, "No, I will not help you move," but he did help me move. I always used to say, "You beautiful gay bastard" to him every single time I saw him. You beautiful gay bastard. He was like the manliest gay man ever. I love him so much. He got married a couple years ago to his, I guess, husband now. And they just got married because it was like legalized in their state, and they just went. I gotta reach out and say hi to him. I miss that guy. He's just a good dude. He's just great. He was a good friend. He was always there. He was always there for me. You know, I remember one time it was like 3 a.m. somewhere, and I called him. I was like, "Can you come pick me up?" And he's like, "Yeah, I gotcha." I was like, "Thanks, dude." And he never asked for anything in return. I still like bought him dinner or something though. It wasn't a fancy dinner. It was like Denny's or something, but. Yeah, that was awesome. It's good to have friends like that. beautiful gay bastard. We used to joke about how, like, gay people are so suicidal sometimes. And, like, you know, I was like, so what's the option, man? He's like, well, you have gun or gun. I'm like, oh, no. No. I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't do it, man. I believe in you. Think of your hot future boyfriends, dude. Think about all that cock you're missing. Come on, bro. You don't want to give that up. And he's like, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I appreciate New World. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, what? Yeah, there you go. Nah, as long as they're not hurting anybody, let them live their life, you know? Like, I had a trans roommate here, and their name was, like, obviously a chick name, but they asked me to call them a dude name, and I was like, yeah, you're fine. Like, you know? You ask me nicely, I'll do it. Oh, fought it again. But if you're, like, demanding it, like, it's ma'am, then yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You entitled bastard. It's not about you being trans, it's you being entitled. Be a nice person, and I'll treat you nicely. Like, that's as simple as it is. Be nice, I will be nice back, you know? That trans roommate moved to Scotland now. They had a girlfriend in Scotland, and they moved to Scotland, and they paid a lot of money to have their cats be sent to Scotland. But it's cool. They have like services now in Japan. Well, I think it's not just Japan, but probably also Japan, where you can pay this service to help do all the paperwork to send your pets abroad. It's pretty cool. I mean, he paid a lot of money for it, but you know, that's nice. Nice that you can have that option. Where it's like, this is complicated. Can you just do this for me and I'll pay you? And they're like, okay, yeah. Because I love anime. I love Pokemon. Such smooth black jazz. Snake, do you believe love can bloom on a battlefield? Of course, Otacon. Of course. I mean for guys. No, stop that shit. You go fuck that Croatian chick or whatever. Kurdish chick. Go fuck Sniper Wolf. Go do it. Okay, Snake. Oh, Snake, she's dead. You killed her. Yeah, sorry. The body's still warm. The body's still warm, Otacon. No, not like this. Snake points the gun at Otacon. You do it right now. You become a man right now in front of me. Ah. It's like that would be some like Ego Raptor type shit. Just goes super dark. Snake like makes Otacon have sex with Sniper Wolf right after he kills her. Ah, Snake, I don't feel like a man. Do it. Do it. Like Snake's just being sick and just getting off on it. Metal Gear Solid. The solid Snake Cuck edition. How much did you earn in donations today? $5. Poondog. $5 whole, dude. Aren't you jealous? I made a whole 500 pennies. Revolver. Yeah. Snake. Ocelot. Liquid. Decoy Octopus. The one thing I don't understand is like Decoy Octopus said that he would inject the people's blood that he was also trying to copy, and I'm like, that doesn't work that way. You know, he had to get the AIDS virus in order to become the person that he was impersonating with the AIDS virus. And I'm like, I don't know, it's a little bit too much, bro. Every several years there are 7 pounds of muff that go unaccounted for. Unidentified toxic waste. Yes, indeed. Maybe he was AIDS. Bum, bum, bum. That was one thing I never understood. It's like Solid Snake and Liquid Snake both have the same genetic makeup, right? So why is it, if they didn't have any different DNA, why is it Liquid Snake died from Fox Die, but Solid Snake didn't? I don't understand. How does that work? Because it kills Liquid, and they have the same DNA, and it's a sickness that kills people based on their DNA. So why is it Solid Snake didn't die? Like, did like Liquid Snake have slightly different DNA, and that's how they were doing it? Like, that's pretty cool, you know. 504 calculator, awesome. Yeah, that's right, Poondog. You know it. We had some cool high rollers in here. That's a question. Because they both have the same last name, Liquid. Dude, Liquid Snake and, like, Solid Snake's voice actors are so fucking good. That's great. 504 is nice. Keep going. Yeah, if you guys want to keep the stream going, cool. Otherwise, we still got, like, 53 minutes left on the stream, so... The power is yours. It's okay. I'm fine with calling it after 10 hours anyway. Not a biggie. Not a biggie smalls. Besides, I had fun. I've been working on this fucking... Just coloring this journal all day. That was a lot of coloring I had to do. That was basically like 80 pages of coloring. But it was fun. We talked about it. I think we stayed on point. Like, that was fun. Like, we stayed on... like, we had a really good long conversation. It's just been a long hangout session. I don't know what you guys were doing during this, but I feel like this was time well spent, you know? I think it's, like, important that when I do these long streams, like, if somebody donates, I should have, like, a project that I can easily do that doesn't take a lot of... that doesn't distract me a lot, you know? Like, something creative I can do with my hands or something to, like, maintain the conversation and not drag ass too much. I mean, again, I'm not looking at the numbers, so I don't know how many people are in the chat, but, you know, we've had, like, a good conversation going for a while. I mean... It was one guy who donated the most, so I could have just, like, after he left, I could have been like, fuck this, okay, guys, thanks for the money, bye. But no, I mean, like, I wanted to stick around. I had fun, you know? This is good. I could have done a game stream, but I don't know, I felt like I wanted to talk today, you know? We had, like, some good conversations today. We talked about a bunch of different shit. It was nice, fun. Your father, he gave me that watch. He shoved it right up my ass. Yeah, you can keep that watch. Oh man, that's what I would have said to Christopher Walken in Pulp Fiction as young Bruce Willis. Your father, he gave me this watch. He shoved it right up my ass. Yeah, I'm good, you know. You can keep it. I cleaned it. It's fine. It doesn't smell bad at all. Yeah, it's fine. That's good, you know. Yeah. Okay, thank you. You put it on. I want to see you wear it. I'll put it on later after you leave. Thank you though. Thank you for the watch. It doesn't smell bad. I disinfected it. Your father, he gave this to me during the war. Snake, do you remember me? This is Dr. Progress Form, First Metal Gear Solid MSX. Yeah, there you go. Doctor understands. David Hayter's the best voice actor. Dude, he's so great. Better than Connor VA. I didn't know that Connor... Does that Connor guy actually, like, is he in any video games? I thought he was a YouTuber first and then sometimes a voice actor. Like, what video games has he been a part of? Like, did he do Final Fantasy or something? Or, I don't know. Liquid. Zimbabwe? You mean what was formerly known as Rhodesia? That's how I learned about Zimbabwe's past. About being called Rhodesia. It was from the Metal Gear Solid game. That's how I learned about the Kurds. That's how I learned about the Sioux people. That's how I learned about Japanese anime. I learned so much from Metal Gear Solid. And Hideo Kojima never wanted anything in return except for my money. And I was happy to give it. I thought he did anime. Did he? I don't know, man. I never looked into that Connor guy. I just hope that guy fucking actually learns some Japanese, you know? I saw his buddy Giguk's wife, the fat white chick. And hey, I'm a fat guy who looks like a white chick, so I'm allowed to say that. But his wife was like, we went to a place and they were rude and they said no foreigners, and then they heard me speak fluent Japanese, and then they said okay, let us in. Once they saw my husband was, and like, your husband does not look Japanese at all. He clearly doesn't, and I've heard you guys speak Japanese in your videos. It's absolutely atrocious. Like, stop, like, you're just trying to get bonus point, like whiny victim bonus points online. It's sad, it's pathetic, and it is ma'am. It's ma'am. Oh, my dick. Tochan, what I really want to see is you playing Click the Color, Not the Word for 10 hours. Is that a game? Where it says orange, but it's not orange? That sounds like too labor intensive. You could donate blood, too labor intensive. Donate sperm, too labor intensive. I highly doubt it. Unfortunately, they're kind of lazy foreigners. Yeah, no, I mean, like, when you have money, like, you're not gonna learn shit. It's all about just making more money and maintaining your money. It's the most autistic game known to man. Yeah. I like seeing those autistic guys that like play the game where they go on Google Maps and they're like Russia, but Bolivia, to Spain or something. I'm like, damn, that's autism right there, dude. Only Japanese friend I have is Shibuya Kaho. There you go. Yeah, Shibuya Kaho is so funny. I want all my porno, like, didn't she want like all of her porn deleted from the internet or something? I'm like, bitch, please, get over yourself. If you want the internet, like, if you want to delete the porn that you made, and you're like, that's not fair, you showed my vagina. I'm like, dude, I will purposely download porn and I will upload it to another site. Like, no. Like, just deal with it. You made porn. Get over it. That will always be part. You marketed. I don't know. I really hate people like that. You know, she marketed herself and she got famous as an ex-Japanese porn star, and then she's like, stop talking about me doing porn. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Be congruent, you know? Be congruent with yourself. You did porn, get over it. It's fine. I understand if you don't want to talk about it, but to be like, I did porn, and now I'm a normal person, and then people can still bring up that I did porn and I don't like it. I'm like, just fucking deal, bro. That's what you get. You made that bed, woman. You made that bed. You know? Plus, she's not even that hot, dude. She's got big old tiggies, but that's about it, man. I don't really give a shit. I do not care. Yeah, she kind of didn't like her old porn got uncensored and leaked because it was originally dude, who gives a shit? Everyone's seen you fuck, so your meat flaps are not censored anymore. Like, whatever, dude. You made that bed, now you You made that bed, now you fucking it. Oh, God. I bet she was fucking that Connor guy. They must have, man. Like, dudes like him, he's beta, dude. Like, he's the kind of guy that, like, I remember I saw the clip of him when Slightly Homeless was, like, harassing him. And he was like, yeah, can you, like, kindly fuck off? That is, like, some Destiny, like, beta soy boy energy right there. Like, the guy's never been in a fight in his whole life, you could tell. He's not good with confrontation. I'm not saying that the guy doesn't have a good voice. I'm just saying that I'm not, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't respect people who come to Japan, they don't learn Japanese, and they just hang out with foreigners. I do that a lot, hanging out with foreigners, but at least I use Japanese every day. At least I study it. And, like, you know, I did the whole work for a Japanese company thing. I did the whole assimilate, you know? Like, these fake-ass motherfuckers, they came here, they already had money, they made more money, and then they make money off of giving opinions about Japan when they haven't assimilated it at all. And they have, like, fucking agencies do all their fucking legal leg lifting and shit, and it's just like, and they're, I don't know, I mean, I don't care. People can listen to those guys' opinions as much as I want, but I'm just like, I don't respect them. I don't care that they make more money than me, I just don't respect them or their opinion. It's like, motherfucker, like, learn some Japanese. Anytime I hear one of those guys and they're like, I speak Japanese, I'm like, well, speak it. Not right now. I gotta go, like, shave or something. You already just shaved. Yeah, I gotta go. Gotta get out of here. It's like my buddy Cracky. He was like, I need to talk to somebody on Kick. I'm like, I know somebody at Kick. Okay. I'm like, yeah, so just, I don't think he has an Instagram account. So just make an Instagram account and then I'll link you guys up in a group chat. Yeah, but then he just bitched about it for 4 days. And then I came in. I'm like, did you still not make that? And he's like, well, you said that you could hook us up originally on Twitter. I'm like, yeah, and that's not gonna work. So, do you want to just bitch about this, or do you want to actually like talk to somebody about your problem? And he's like, well, you don't understand, man. You just said it in a way that like really offended me. The way that, and I'm like, shut up, bitch. You're just fucking complaining for the sake of complaining. Just admit it. You don't want to do anything productive. You feel better complaining about something than just doing shit. So yeah, okay. I'm sorry I called you out in front of your fucking 12 followers here. You know, for your fucking obvious bullshit, whiny baby shit. You know, come on, bro. Just be congruent. If you're gonna be a little bitch, just be congruent about it. That's all you gotta do, man. Don't pass the buck. That's a little bitch material right there. All the friends are betas too. I think he rides Chris Broad's coattails a fair bit. Well, yeah, I mean, they're both British. They've got a, you know, it's prison rules, man. There's more of them than there are of us, you know? Those limey bastards got to stick together, you know? That's how they does it. Cash Baby, what it does. All I ever asked Cash was what it does. And then he said, Tika, what did it do? And I'm like, Cash, stop playing with my emotions. You know that I'm a very sensitive being. Just simply tell me what it does, Cash. I'll put down the gun, but you gotta tell me what it does. Tika, what the fuck are you doing? Cash, some people just don't understand. It's not just a question, but it's a philosophy of what it does, Cash. Tika, you're going off the meds. It doesn't matter about the meds, Cash. Focus. Like, look, dude, like, I just said all that shit publicly. Like, if one of those guys saw me and they're like, hey, man, I'm really offended by what you said. I'm like, well, okay. Well, you know, I'm sorry. Did I offend you by saying that I don't like that, like, you came here and you didn't really learn Japanese and then you give opinions about Japan? Yeah, man, I don't like that. Well, okay. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but that's my fucking thing. Like, you know, like, I noticed, like, all these big people, they'll never react to you publicly, but they will see your video and they will do something about it. Like that Aki Dearest chick, you know, I saw one of her recent videos and she's like, when I play games now, I play them all in Japanese. And I'm like, I said that about her in my rant video originally, that she plays games only in only in English. And so, yeah, like, she definitely watched my fucking video, dude. You know, these people, they'll never acknowledge you, like making a video about you, but it's fine, like, you know. But, like, same thing with Tokidoki Traveler, you know. She was complaining about not knowing Japanese or something. I made a video about her, and I was like, you're streaming video games all the time, play them in Japanese. You know? Like, that's the thing. Like, I'd like to think that I know that my statements can be a little bit harsh, but I'm not trying to, like, knock people down. I'm just saying, like, we're all trying to get better. And maybe they got too many people around them kissing their ass, telling them their farts smell too good, when they need somebody just to be like, yeah, dude, like, fucking study Japanese better, you know? Like, you know, when you're around people like that just want stuff from you, it's hard when you get, like, a friend. I think that's why I have so many famous or rich friends, you know? I don't have that many. But I think the ones that I do have, they really like me, and they like keep me in their circle because they know that, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if they have a lot of money. I don't care if they've got 1 million subscribers. I judge you as a person. If I don't like you, I don't fucking like you, you know? You know, and I think I got I didn't get that all from Jim because I was like that before, but I think Jim definitely solidified that, like, you know, that with me. When it comes to dealing with people, you know, I don't give a shit how much money you have. I don't care how successful you are. If you're an asshole, I don't fucking like you, you know. And no status is gonna change my opinion about that. I think a lot of people are just clout chasing little bitches, and so they're willing to fucking sacrifice their integrity just to, like, have, like, a fucking Polaroid with somebody famous. Like, they talk a big game, and as soon as they have a chance to fucking actually follow through, they just buckle like little bitches. They got no integrity, they got no testicular fortitude, and you don't need guys like that in your life. Well, they hang out in the echo chamber of foreigners, so like that too, yeah. You know, what are you gonna do, right? You know, what are you gonna do? It's okay though. I mean, like, dude, like, this is the internet, man. There's like so much internet to go around for everyone. Like, I don't care. Like, if somebody's like, oh, I like Chris Broad more than you or something, I'm like, yeah, dude, that's fine. Good for you, man. Go have fun. You know, it's like, aren't you offended? I'm like, nah, man. Like, you know, it's like, oh, like, do you, dude? I'm just saying that, no, like, it's different strokes, different folks kind of thing. But yeah, I think those guys are, I don't know, whatever. There's enough Japan to go around for everyone. I don't think that Premiere 2 guy likes me too much, though. I was telling Nomad about that yesterday, or the day before or something. I ran into that Premiere 2 guy in Shinjuku a while ago, and him and his buddies were going to like a video game bar that I was in, and it was like practically empty. There wasn't that many people there. And he recognized me. He's like, "Don't I know you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I'm Tkyosam." And he's like, "Oh, you're in my chat sometimes." I'm like, "Yeah." Like, not often, but I'll dip in. And he's always been nice to me on the chat. But yeah, like when he saw me in the bar, he's like, "Yeah, I think we're gonna go check out another place." I was like, "Yeah, I get it. It's fine, buddy. It's fine." No, not butthurt here. I get it. I'm like a wild card, you know. They don't know what they're gonna get with me, and that's fine. That's fine. More hot dad for us. I mean, like, I even told that guy, like, I was in a newspaper article, like, a month ago or something, and this guy was really nice. This guy from Nagoya, who's, like, a college professor, he wrote this article about, like, real, quote-unquote, Japan YouTubers and stuff, and he, like, dedicated a whole, like, paragraph of the article to me, and, he was really nice, really cool guy about it, and, I forgot, he asked me for something or something, maybe it was, like, to write something or whatever, but I just couldn't be fucked at that moment. And I asked, like, you know, he asked me like a couple questions and stuff, and I was like, look, I only want you to put me in the article unless you shout out these other YouTubers who could use the support that I think are cool. And I was like, check them out, and if you like them, put them in your article too. But like, I don't want to be in the article unless you shout these guys out too. And he was like, okay, I'll check it out. And you know, I forgot, like, the week before he released the article, he's like, oh hey, I need I forgot it was something for the channel, and I was like, oh, it's fine. I was just being lazy. I was like, oh, it's fine. I was like, it's okay, dude, you don't need to put me in the article. Like, I don't mind growing, like, organically or whatever you call it, grassroots kind of shit. I was like, I appreciate the shout out, man, but like, I don't like need it, you know. I appreciate it, but like, I don't, like, you know, if it's hard or whatever, it's fine. He's like, oh, no, it's cool. You know, I was like, yeah, dude, it's fine. That guy was badass. That guy's cool. He's from New York. Cool guy. They're probably jealous that Sam's too cool and that he speaks Japanese. Obviously, that's the only reason. They're just jealous, intimidated, and possibly homosexual. What? You know, it's all good. There's so much internet to go around for everyone, man. Like, no, there's no need for scarcity mentality bullshit here, you know? People can like who they want online, you know, it's fine. My Dickenstein. Dad, is it your Dickenstein? Yes, son, it's my Dickenstein. Dude, Xenoblade Chronicles is coming in. How many Xenoblade games have come out? Feels like 5 or so. But I think it's like 3. Sam, we love you. I love you more, Nicholas. You can't stop me from loving you. I'm gonna go find Coffee Talk. Give him a big hug. Tikyo, what are you doing? Is that you, Tikyo, or is that the gummies? Shh, Coffee, it's me. It's me. Oh, Tikyo, thank you. Tikyo, can you get me some coffee with ice? Don't worry, Coffee. Shh. Rest, Coffee. Shh. Coffee. Almost forgot. Loving all night long. That's right. All night long. All night. All night long. I sang that Lionel Richie song last night at karaoke. Yeah, my friend and I, we were gonna do. We sang like black people Caribbean African music last night. So we sang. He sang Caribbean Queen. And I sang Under the Sea, and then we sang the Lion King Circle of Life song, and we yelled out the gibberish from the beginning of that. Na sebenya baba bish babo shishabu enya uwe shishiba. It was fun. Love you, Dad. I gotta go to bed. You take it easy, Larry. You have a good one, dude. I don't know. Yeah, guys, we got like 20 minutes left on the timer. Pretty much. And then yeah, unless you guys want to keep the stream going. Did you sing Shaggy? No, I wanted to, is that the guy who does the I wanted to sing that impersonator guy one. I forgot to sing that one. Informa Jamaica. I think we bum bum now. Yeah, I should have sang that song. That would have been funny. Yeah, we sang Under the Sea, and that song's so fun. Life is the bubbles under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. Down where it's wet, it's always better. Down where it's wetter, take it from me. On the land, they got a bunch of sand. Here we got the funky crustacean band. Full-time devoted under the sea. Yeah, but my friends left the bar without paying. I paid, but they didn't pay, which they were bad boys, and I would have had to pick up that bill, and that pisses me off because that's like $20 or $30 that I would have had to pay. But luckily, Matt versus Japan was there, and unfortunately, we didn't get him. I was bad. He kept calling, and I was just not picking up. But Matt versus Japan paid for the bill for those guys, so he did a solid. He did not have to do the solid, but he paid for us. So, well, he didn't pay for me. He paid for those guys. So Matt versus Japan, my hot gay son, solid dude. 10 out of 10, solid dude. Nicotine fit. Okay, Nick, comment on the caps, bro. What's with the tism, man? You're being all tism right now, dude. Calm the tism. Shaggy is the dude who sang the song. It wasn't me. That song sucks. It was. She caught me in the shower. It wasn't me. No, I was singing like sing that Snowboy song or whatever. The Informa. Informa. But down but down Saturday me bum bum now. Bum but down Saturday Jamaica. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And I said, "Why are you crying? I didn't hit you that hard." Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This music's pretty good. I love my smooth black jazz. I feel like a classy lady. Are you drawing? I'm kind of drawing. I'm doing a so I like make a journal every 2 months. And then when I finish with my journal, I tape it to this big phone book journal that I got. So I already have the journal done for this month, but I like doing arts and crafts, so this is my journal for from December to March, and so I just like taped all that up, and then I don't know if you can see it because of the green screen stuff. But like for these journals, what I like to do is like I like to color the edges, and then I go over with colored pencil, and then I go over them with marker. Usually I do that if I'm like doing my reaction videos and I don't want to study Japanese or something. And so today I've just been going through all these pages, coloring them. It's a very simple task. But yeah, it's been fun. Like I basically spent most of the stream just going through and coloring all these and talking and just chilling with you guys, having a good time, you know? Yeah, I'll probably end the stream in like 20 minutes unless some crazy person wants to extend the stream. Then I'll probably just end it in 20 minutes, and then I don't know, make myself a taco or something. God, I only had like I had 2 rice balls, and then I had the 2 pancake sandwiches, and then that chocolate croissant thing. That's like all I ate today, but I'm not really hungry right now, so that's good. Thank you for your service. That's right. Ugh, my dick. Ugh. So what you're saying is that there's a chance. Lloyd, what did you 1 in a million? 1 in a million? That's pretty good. Larry, what are the chances a girl like me and a boy like you can get together? 1 in a million. My favorite scene in the whole movie is like when she's like, "Well, it's my husband," and he's like, "Hi," he's got a gun, die, and he's just shooting her husband dead. Die, Lloyd, huh? that took such a dark turn. Like, oh man, I love that. That was so great. Oh shit, you're doing the Lord's work, son. What does that message say? I'm going to bed, but you have to stay awake. Shay, you crazy. You madman, Shay. Oh my god, you're crazy. You're out of control. Thank you, Shay. Holy fuck. Guys, fucking give it up for Shay, man. He just extended the stream by 50 minutes, bruh. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, bro. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh my god. Shay loves anime and loves Pokemon. How long have you been live, Papa? It's been like almost 10 hours, dude. In 20 minutes, it'll be like 10 hours. It's been nuts, Shay. You're crazy, lad. You're fucking out of control. That's what you are. You're a sick wild cunt. That's what you are, lad. Inform something Jamaica. Shake me bum bum now. This is good because I needed to work on my journal a little bit more anyway. I still got to tape the sticky notes to here and my to-do list, so it's fine. I love arts and crafts. My buddy, who's an artist, he's got like everything all like ADHD system worked out. Like he's got like this whole... I told him he should start streaming just because his setup is so wild. He's got like one of those like architect style like big tables that you can either like you can change the angle of it. And then like you know, with all the like the green grid square math shit, and then he's got like a little workstation next to him with all these markers and colored pencils and everything, and he even has custom markers that he made. I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I know you could do that, but like he did that, and he has like a custom pen that's fat, that's easier for him to write with stuff like for a long amount of time. And I was like, dude, you should Twitch stream, man. Like, you know, I bet you could get a following. Like, he's a pretty decent artist, you know? And, yeah, I was just telling him, I was like, that's fucking cool. Like, I was like, you're always doing arts and crafts. Why don't you just stream it? You don't even need to show your face, man. Just stream yourself doing the hot, sexy arts and crafts. If he ends up doing it, I'll shout it out for you guys. So you guys can go check him out when he makes a Twitch account. Because that would be cool. He lives in Canada, so that means his friends are Terrence and Philip. Oh my god, Terrence, I just farted. Right now, Philip. Oh. I farted once on the set of Blue Lagoon. Make sure you get on bed for the pokey sleep. Yeah, dude, I fucked up, Shay. I fucked up. The last 2 nights I was out past Daddy's bedtime, and I did not. I still have 5 nights left, though. 5 nights left to get the mission for the 15 diamonds this week. So I think we're fine. I think we're okay. But yeah, damn, bro. No. We still have 5 nights left. So it says that you for the Halloween event that you have to sleep 3 times to get like 5 Pokeball biscuits or something, and then for the weekly mission, you have to do 5 times to get like 15 diamonds or something. So it's still fine. Have you hit all your missions yet, dude? Like right now, I think I'm Master Ball level 4 or something. I forgot to give breakfast to Snorlax today. With all of this daily streaming, have you even had time for a daily wank? No, I haven't. That's a good point, Poondog. It's a great point. Great sexualness. You had a bit of a masculinity problem here, did you? Ugh. Oh, my... And let me check my Pokemon sleep, because I love that and I love Pokemon. Gentlemen, I have to regretfully inform you that women. Yeah, Shay, I'm on, wait, hold on. Let me see, I'm on Master Ball. What do I got so far? I'm on Master Ball level 6. I have like 5 ghost Pokemon right now, and so I'm getting the berry bonus this week. So I've got Haunter, I've got Gengar, and then I got like those I got the small little I don't know what his name is. He looks like a Pokemon with a cape or something. And then I got the evolved version of him too. And I've just been feeding Snorlax those berries. And that's been nice. That's been Pokemon. And I still need to put on the daily incense to get the 7 incense hitter. I'll put on the recovery incense. And I'm going to put on... I have like a bunch of old Pokemon incenses I haven't used yet. So I got like a bunch of Bulbasaur and like Chikorita and stuff too. And I already captured a witch, like a Pokemon, like a Halloween hat Pikachu, so that's all good. I've bought like all the biscuits though for this month, so I'm kind of fucked. Like I'm not gonna like with all my sleep points, so I'm not gonna use diamonds to buy more Poke Biscuits. So I gotta be a little bit more conservative. I only have like 2 Great Ball biscuits and like 2 Poke Biscuits, and that'll be 7 after I get the other ones. Yeah, I get 5 Poke Biscuits if I keep my sleep promise 3 times. So that'll be 8. So I have like total of like 10 biscuits to use for the rest of this, because I don't want to use my diamonds. And yeah. But dude, I love like these events. I've already gotten like half the goals, because Snorlax is already at level 4. And I've already given him 374 biscuit. I've just been stacking all these rare candies, man. They just keep giving out all these fucking rare candies. I'm doing it, bro. I'm fucking doing it. Yeah, it's great. Oh, I think I'm on Master 5. Nice, dude. My Gengar has been popping off the boosted skills. Yeah, dude, it's good. I'm debating if I want to, because I don't really have that many dream bits left. I spent all those hoarded S level dream bit shards or whatever. I finally spent all of them all at once to upgrade my cooking pot, and now it's at 57 items per cooking pot thing until I level up again. And so I'm out of dream shards. Otherwise I would fucking probably like evolve my Haunter or something. I don't know. But yeah, today I was stupid. I think like I had my milk Pokemon, because right now I'm on curry or whatever, so I need milk, chocolate, potatoes, and tomatoes in order to cook the super curry or something. And today, like, I slept, like, I had all the Pokemon that have the chocolate and milk. I had them sleep last night, and then I swapped them out for the potato and tomato ones. But I think when you do that, it kind of kills whatever charge they had from the night before. So I think tomorrow I'm just going to do a mixed team, and hopefully they'll give me enough of everything. I have the original soundtracks for Final Fantasy S CD. Do you think they'll work? Oh, probably. I don't know. Maybe. Look into it, dude. Fucking eBay search that shit. I bet you could do it, son. I bet you could do it. Do you think so, Dad? No, you're a fucking loser. What? No, Dad. What? No. Can't do anything. No, why? You're a failure. Oh, no, Dad, why? I'm ashamed of you as a father and as a son. No. I'll put on the dress. No. Dad, I don't want to put on the dress. I don't want to, but it's dress day. You look so pretty in that dress. No. Come on. This is why I don't want to go to school. This is why I don't want to go to bathroom, you know, except in the private stall. I used to say that to my friend that was in the Marines. Like, I'm like, but Dad, I don't want to put on the dress. And he's like, why? It's dress day. You love putting on the dress. No. Such a pretty girl. No. Stop. Just like having some like super intense like military father who's like you know he could fuck you up, so you don't want to like resist and say no too bad, but because you know like he could just snap and like fucking just freak out and beat the shit out of you in a second notice. You're like, no, but it's dress day. You look so pretty in that dress. Help, somebody help. I don't want to be here. Ah. Oh, it's good. And it is, ma'am. Man, it's good. Yeah, dude, it's good. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, my dick and my back. That's pretty cool. Metal Gear. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. Shut up, bitch. Oh, man. Fucking Ego Raptor shit back in the day. I can't believe I'm hit on by the famous Solid Snake. Shut up, bitch. It's so fucking just rude. Oh, man. Did he eat anything today? Yeah, I had some convenience store food that I bought last night in a drunken haze. I got 2 pancake sandwich things and a chocolate croissant, and I had 2 rice balls. That was about it. I am debating either cooking some gyoza or I'm not really hungry, but I know I'll be hungry later. But yeah, we'll wait till that time comes. You know, it'll be fine. Are you good? Dude, I'm the king, man. I'm the king of cooking. Baby. She broke my heart, so I broke her jaw. What? What? Whenever I see somebody like white knighting for a woman when she's obviously caused like the incident, and they're like standing up for the woman, like let's say like a woman was trying to like, she's yelling at her boyfriend, right? She's like, I said I wanted, you know, frappuccino, a chocolate frappuccino, this is vanilla frappuccino, you fucking moron. And she's like starts hating him and abusing him and stuff. So it's like you see this woman, right, and she's like clearly beating her beta boyfriend in public. Like, I always have this fantasy, because like sometimes you see that video, right, like on Twitter or YouTube or something, and I just like, I have a feel like I just have this fantasy of going up to her, but I look like Nick Cage from Con Air, and I've got like a white tank top on, I got stubble and long like brown hair, and I got these intense eyes, and I go up to her. And I'm just like, I grab her by the shirt and I just start saying, you don't hit women. Like from Con Air. Oh my god, what's going on? And like the beta guy's like, what are you doing to my girlfriend? You don't hit women. Just confusing everyone. What the hell's going on? That woman started punching that guy, and then that guy came and grabbed that woman and started punching her and saying, you don't beat women. There's so much confusion. You don't hit women. Oh my god, what's going on? And I was like, wait, that's a dude. He acts like a bitch, so I call him a female. He's a woman. You do not hit women. That's my boyfriend. He is a woman. You respect him as such. Don't hit women. I make simple stuff like salmon, spinach. Nice, dude. Hey, man, whatever tastes good and it's healthy for you. Fucking good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. You're not doing it too bad, are you? You fucking good on you sick cunt. Yeah. That's right. Thanks, Australian. Thanks, random Australian friend. Yeah, I got pissed. I'll be right back. Oh, Pokemon. Anime and Pokemon. Oh, God, my dick. Oh, my ass. And my back. Ugh. You don't hit women. Who are you, Al? What are you doing? That guy just started hitting that woman that was hitting her boyfriend. And he was screaming, "You don't hit women," the whole time while hitting that woman. What the hell is going on? This is what happens in a fatherless society. Oh, it's good. It's good stuff, you know. I'm a Christian, you know. Oh, God. South Park. Ugh. Why is the Aussie accent so hard to pull off? British accent's much easier. Yeah, I don't know. I just because I don't know the words. You know, they have like their own words they use. They don't say think. They say reckon and stuff. You know, they have like their own nicknames for stuff. It's hard. This beat's just as hard. Then I tell the tradesman to suck it. And then I suck him yarbles or something. Wow, you guys are like on a whole other level than us when it comes to cussing. That's me. I was just talking to Cecil. That's why the French and Germans have always been allies. Allies. What? Cooper, where are we going? Mika's in Germany. We're going to France. Germany and France are practically neighbors. That's why they've always been allies. Allies. Why are you yelling at me? That's right. I was talking to Cecil about that. Hey. Is that right? They're fucking right, lads. Oh, my balls. The jolly slagman named Nick me well. One bet, mate, yeah. Oh, look at the size of that, Sheila. I used to make a joke that, like Steve Irwin, like, captured an animal, but, like, just to have sex with it. And he's like, Steve, you need to stop. And he's like, Terry, that's my goanna. I rescued it. And I'll do what I see fit to it. Steve, please stop. Stop. This isn't you. This is Ellie. Get the hell out of here, Terry. You don't tell me what to do with my life. I built this fucking zoo by my 2 hands. What have you done but always hold me back? Steve, please. It's my goanna. I rescued it. Steve, no. Steve Irwin's a fucking legend, mate. Steve Irwin's the best. I wish he was my dad, because he was so cool. And my friend's like, can you still cover me for those days at my school? I said, yeah, I gotcha. He said, thank you. And I was like, I only do this because you're smart and handsome. He's like, it would be nice if either was true. Like, there you go. Oh, yeah, I forgot to harass Rikai Suru today. And good thing I remembered that. Hey. Daily reminder. Stop being so sexy. I message my buddy all the time who's living in Kanagawa, and I'm like, you stop being sexy right now. I thought I told you. I told you multiple times. I've given you multiple warnings, yet you still don't listen. Now you fucking, you stop being sexy, right? Don't make me hit you. I will hit you, you little bitch. No. Why do you make me hit you? Why do you make me express my love through beatings? I don't. Just stop. Just stop. Why? Why do you have this power over me? You could just stop hitting me. No. You're gonna pay. Gonna pay for all the beatings that you made me do to you. No. Stop. That's okay, guys. It's his fault. It's his fault for being so attractive. They call each other the C word all the time. Dude, I love calling each other cunts. Oh, mate, you fucking mad dog cunt, Dog, yep. Aussies know how to do it, man. They know how to have a good time. They don't fuck around, mate. Fucking, He's a good one. Good one on you, mate. Yeah, how many people do we have still watching? 20 people. Oh, 19 people. Okay, Okay, guys, we've already finished the stream here on YouTube. I wanted to go 10 hours, so I'm not saying that I'm ending the stream. I'm just saying that I'm going to switch to Twitch now. I'm going to switch to Twitch, and, we can watch a video or something. I can't do that on YouTube because YouTube is racist. But, yeah, I still have stuff that I want to do for my my journal thing here, so. And, plus, we'll see how many of you guys are actually still watching me. When I go over to Twitch. If you guys are still watching me, then, we can raid some people, and that'll be fun. We can raid a people or two. Because I know Shay needs to get his sweet, sweet $50 worth, that sexy man, and his Pokemon-ness. Because Shay loves anime, and he loves Pokemon. Yeah, and Drunkarella Street. Dude, she's got 134 people. Oh, snap. Nice. Nice, mate. Okay, guys, I'm moving over to Twitch, okay? I'm moving on up to the east side, to the deluxe apartment in the Sky High. Okay, so go over either on Twitch or Kick, guys. I'm going to be over there. And thank all of you for hanging out today. That was over 10 hours of hot sexualness. And you're probably wondering, Dad, you got 50 minutes left. Why don't you just suck it up? And I'm like, no, dude. I'm going to go to Twitch and, we'll watch a video or something and chill. So I don't need to keep talking for more than 10 hours. But anyway, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Big ups for all of you that stayed here the whole time. Fuck. That was a long-ass stream, mates. But yeah, go over to Twitch or Kick, and I'm going to reset OBS, and then I'll be over there. So I'll see you guys over there. And yeah, holy fuck, this is like a badge of honor for me. I'm going to, after I finish this, it's the stream gets to be public. And then it's going to be like, Tkyosam stream for over 10 hours? I'm like, yeah, dude. I did it, man. All with the power of you guys and Jesus Christ or something. Anyway, see you guys over on Twitch. See you guys over there in a second. Yeah, buddy. Ba-doo. Oh, yeah, wait. No. Before I finish, let me shout out everybody who donated today. I almost forgot that. Rookie mistake. Okay, first off, big shout out to Shay for that $50. Shay, you're badass. You're the only one who donated through the actual donate link today. Big ups. Thank you, Ramses, for the gift sub earlier today. Thank you so much on the premiere. George Matthews, 10 euros. Thank you. Tex Machina, 5 gifts. 5 gift subs. Too sexy. Florin Hanseri, 23 months in a row as a member. You're fucking sexy, dude. Thank you so much. Sir Chubbs with the 20, the 10, the 50, the 100. Holy shit. No Name with the $10. Henry G becoming a new member. Thank you. No Name with the $10. Blue Hippo with the $10. No Name again with the $10 and the $10. Sir Chubbs with the $20. No Name with the $10. Larry with the $20. No Name with the $10. Sir Chubbs with the $10. No Name with the $10. Sir Chubbs with the $5. Sir Chubbs with the $100. No Name with the $10 and the $10. Sir Chubbs with the $20. No Name with the $10 and the $10. So thank you guys so much. Because I learned something today. I learned that platonic love can exist between two grown men. And aren't we all better people for knowing that? See you on Twitch.